everyone to South Suburban Esports Spring Showcase 2024, and this is Rivals 2. My name is Guinness. This is.
Yep, and I'm Red. What's up? I'm very excited to be here today.
Oh, this is such an exciting event. We have so many games. We got Ultimate, Melee, Street Fighter 6, Tekken, Guilty Gear Strive, and specifically this stream, we got Rivals 2. So.
You listed it last, but in my mind, it's first for today.
Well, I mean, and to be fair, I'm pretty sure Rivals 2 is the highest entrant bracket at this tournament.
I believe it. I mean, I saw Rivals 2 tournament, and I always get excited nowadays. I'm like, this is where I got to be. So it seems like everyone else is in agreement. Everyone's excited to play some Rivals 2.
Oh yeah, and like the biggest thing, so the devs were. The devs have been generous and they've been trying to help out with any and all events, trying to get Rivals 2 everywhere.
Oh yeah.
So we actually have one of the devs. He lives here in Colorado, so he wanted to help. He saw this event happening, so we wanted to get Rivals here. And right now we are getting into game one. They're going right in.
Yes, the two players here are Ludi and SwagGod.
SuperSwagGod.
So which one is which? Who's the Loxodon and who's the Rano?
Ludi is playing Rano. I know that. He was a Rivals 1 player. He played Ludi and Rano and Hodon. I don't know enough about SuperSwagGod, but I'm always excited to see some Loxodon.
In the all the characters seem insane, honestly, in the beta, but I was really impressed by Rano so far. He seems like he's got a lot of stuff to cook, and I know you're a Loxodon player, so I'm sure you're going to tell me Loxodon's great too. But
oh yeah, he's such a good character, so much fun. But starting off here on Jules Vale, this is, for most people watching, you're going to see this is very much our equivalent of Smashville. Oh, great edge guard right there, big fair. You're not getting back from that unless you got some down special charges.
I really like this stage. I feel like this is that stage that everyone in like Smash 4 used to like, and then we lost in Ultimate. And so I'm really happy they put this in this game.
Right.
When I was playing like some of the tournaments during the beta weekend, I was always picking this game because I loved it. Oh,
nice.
Back here, so.
Yeah, but good recovery using the down. When you do the up special with Rano, you can go down and you can jump out of that, so you're not just putting a free fall. So it's a way he can make his recovery. Oh, another needle fair.
Wow.
The classic. Oh yeah, big back.
Yeah. Loxodon's got that kill power, right? With the straight
oh yeah,
hits.
and you got to be careful. That is if you ever wanted a classic in Rivals, it is you kill somebody. As they're coming down from the respawn platform, you somehow, for some reason, you're jumping in the air, you've got an up air or back air, and you die.
I think that transcends all platform fighters, because as an Ultimate player, that's the classic in Ultimate too. I think you're just not ready for it, right? You come down, you get the kill.
Right.
That's what happens.
But yeah, Ludi is doing a ton of great stuff, not letting this Loxodon just kind of sit and get able to this Loxodon, he wants to be using his axe. He's got a lot of spacing he wants to do. He's not able to rest. Oh, in the bubble, 4 poison sacks. He's in there forever. A lot of damage.
Wow, that is a long time and a lot of damage.
Nice timing, but gets the back hit, so it sends him in instead of sending off stage. The back air. Ooh, nice. All right, get something. Nice.
Wow, and that kill's got some sus DI, I think.
Yeah, he definitely caught his DI there, which is really great. Oh no, the down special. Without any charge, that down special is just this little and Loxodon just goes into this kind of free fall looking animation, and he just got clipped for that. Okay, immediate Hyperborean Harbor ban. People do not like that stage. I'm also not.
I have seen a lot of bans of that, even in our local tournaments, and I ban it as well, to be honest. The only people I've seen not ban it are maybe the Crag players.
Crag and Loxodon also likes that stage.
Loxodon likes it too because they like to come up from below, yeah.
But yeah, so going to be going to another Rivals Classic. This is Rockwall. And if you ever wanted to
oh my god, these combos are ridiculous.
Oh yeah, still gets back. But yeah, Rockwall, our equivalent of WarioWare.
Of WarioWare? So it's like really tiny.
So the actual stage, fairly big, but the side blast zones are incredibly small.
I see.
So it's literally you'll get hit at 40 and die.
I see. Also, the platform layout is reminiscent of WarioWare.
Yeah, and that's what they were going for. It's also it's decently tall.
Oh wow, gets that spike with the side.
Yeah, and then immediate panic did the up special instead of trying to. That's the thing. In Rivals 1, you can do that because you could always wall jump out of your up special.
Right.
In this game, can't.
They took that away. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a pretty unique difference between the games because that was something I was super used to in Rivals 1, and it really makes recoveries feel very different in this game.
Exactly. Well, and a lot of that was the fact that you have ledges. So you're not in Rivals 1, you have to get on stage. In this game, you can go to ledge. Ooh, nice. Oh, I like that. He had a great setup right there. Just a little off on the down air. He didn't quite get the spike, but still great stuff.
These poison needles are giving Loxodon a lot of problems so far. Oh, wait, guy gets that trade.
Yeah, big trade. Goes
Seems like the poison needles, even with shield, you might think projectiles are worse in the game because of shields, but it seems like they're still extremely effective, especially against a big body like Loxodon.
It's just nice.
Oh my god, that is so good.
And see, that's one of the things about this stage is you're off. You can't DI, even though that first fair, like if you DI that out, you can probably live. Like if you DI it out, it might kill you on this stage.
Oh wow! What a sequence, and that's a 3-stock. After losing game 1, just a fast 3-stock there. You saw some bad combo DI by Rano.
Right, and that's the thing, like, that's one of the problems. The biggest thing about it is you have to, if you DI out accidentally,
right,
and you get hit by like a strong hit,
you die.
Because it's WarioWare, you die.
So Rano was really terrified of DIing out on the wrong move, right? But then you just keep getting nared over and over again.
Oh yeah,
until you get that spike.
We are going to Air Armada. This is a similar stage to Hyperborean Harbor. It's one of the few stages where there is no wall all the way down. It's directly on the side.
Yeah, you can kind of get the wall jump only if you get like high enough, but you definitely can't go like super low with it, right?
Exactly. So like, we had Air Armada in Rivals 1. Layout change has been changed, but it in a lot of ways still very similar stage.
Did it have the same like moving platform thing?
No. So in Rivals 1, Air Armada was the platforms were static on the side, but they were super high up. So it was like characters you had to double jump to reach them.
I see. So I really like the unique layouts in this game so far in Rivals 2 because like I feel like in these like tournament legal sets, a lot of times there's like not a lot of room for innovation for like platform layouts. You've seen kind of like the Smash ability, you've seen the BS2, but I really like the subtle differences in like the small moving platforms between like two versions. Nice. Anyway, man, these back airs from Loxodon are brutal, and Rano is getting murdered every time they find themselves off stage in a little bit of a bad situation. It's just that kill power. I'm super impressed.
Oh, gets the fair going the wrong way. I think that would have killed if he didn't get the back hit.
Also, Rano not really respecting these side Bs in the air, getting thrown down by it a lot. Nothing too bad here, but before in the last game, you saw he got spiked off stage by it. Okay, going off. Able to find his way to the wall, even though the wall doesn't extend that low.
Up throw. What's the follow up? Okay. Oh, actually needles the wrong way, but that's fine. Yeah, good nair right there. Get him off stage.
Oh, getting pineappled, yeah. That's a platform fighter classic too.
Yeah, that's one of the things. Air Armada is very, very big on you got to be careful about getting.
Oh, and double pineapple. No. Back-to-back pineapples on Air Armada.
Yeah.
Understandable. It's tough. It's tough to recover, but that was his counter pick, so gotta be ready for it.
Nice. Ooh, good grab right there. Oh, this got some good
tech chases. That's one of the things that I feel like has stood out the most in like early, like this patch of Rivals 2 that I've noticed when I was playing the beta weekend. Tech chasing is really strong, right?
Yeah, and a lot of that is due to the fact that they're trying to go more towards, because they're focusing more on like trying to be a more away, not as much like as Rivals, but like some more PM or melee style. So like they like the tech chasing grabs and all that of both melee and PM. So they want to do more with that, and you can really see it when you watch players tech chase and all that.
Oh yeah, even like more casual players like me, I can get a lot of tech chases too, and that just shows that like it's a very like strong option, and it's cool. I love seeing cool tech chases because everyone likes a good read, right?
Oh my god, that crouch cancel was crazy because that could have been a confirm off of that down tilt.
Oh! The stomp into the bottom blast zone was an amazing read on that tongue recovery. Wow, you think you're gonna make it back, and Loxodon says, nope, get down there.
Get down there.
That was a great comeback from Loxodon. Game 1 looked pretty strong for Rano, but Loxodon just with that kill power and those couple of reads, is all you really need to take those stops, right?
I mean, with Rivals as a general thing, like this game definitely, like one of the biggest things about Rivals compared to like other Smash games is like you get swarmed very quickly, and once you get hit, it is your once you're getting hit and you're in disadvantage, it's your opponent's game. You have to like respect and deal with that. Like it's so other Smash games and like platforms have that, but in Rivals it's so hard to keep like push opponent away, get away.
It's very noticeable too, like coming from other games, because like the hit stun is long. Everyone's noticed the hit stun is long, which is fun because I hit people and I'm like, oh, surely they can break out of this combo, and then I just keep comboing them. I'm like, oh, I can do what I want here. I can hit them with this. I can hit them with this. Oh wait, that's true too, right? They're dead. It's a really fun, free combo style game, but it also leads to like a brutal advantage state. Like if you lose neutral ones, you might find yourself dead, right? And I mean that's what you see here too, right? Like they get sent off stage once, they get sent up in the air once, and Loxodon's gonna murder you. So it's really fun. It's very explosive.
Yeah, and I mean you watch game one, like Loxodon couldn't breathe. Like Loxodon literally just kept getting clipped by Rando over and over and over again. He got off stage, got needle fared. Like it's just what happens in this game. So it's all about understand. And so one of the biggest things in Rivals 1, there was a mechanic we had called Drift DI.
Right. Yes, I've heard discussion about this on Twitter.
There's been a lot of discussions from Rivals players. So Drift DI there's a secondary DI in Rivals 1. So after you got hit, there was initial DI, and then afterwards you could Drift DI, so you could control where you float while you're in hit stun.
Right. They got rid of that.
They got rid of that in this game, so that was one of the ways you could kind of fight in Rivals 1. You could say like DI in and then drift out. So even if you're DIing for survivability, you can still drift DI out, so you're not guaranteed getting comboed out of it. There is none of that in this game, which is causing. It's very weird. You have to think a lot more Smash words when it comes to DI. Like you have to if I'm combo DIing, I'm combo DIing. If I'm survival DIing, I'm survival DIing. You can't do one and then be like, well,
change your mind. Like you can't hedge your bets as much.
Right, and then you also the other problem too is a lot of people who knows I'm gonna DI out, drift in. If you do that in this game and you DI out,
and they hit you
and you die.
Yeah, and you die.
So it's one of those biggest. That's one of the biggest changes for a lot of Rivals players, and that's the one thing that a lot of Rivals players are getting used to is trying to adjust with no drift DI. So for a lot of Smash players where that was never a thing, they're just used to DIing like they normally would. So
you're talking about Melee players.
Melee Ultimate, any players who just deal with Smash or regular platform DI, where you DI once and then you DI.
Right.
That is something that they don't have to think about. While Rivals
it's half true in Ultimate, but yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
There's if you DI out in Ultimate, you can't turn back in and correct your DI. That's the thing. That's so a lot of any Smash or platform fighter players that aren't Rivals players are coming in. They don't have to think as much about their DI. They mostly have to think about it for remove. So Rivals players are having to break muscle memory,
right.
Which is always very rough to try to do.
Maybe those other platform fighters need that little step up. There's a lot of competitiveness between the communities, I think, recently, because there's players coming into Rivals too from all the backgrounds, right? There's Melee, Ultimate. There's Rivals 1. There's
PM.
Yeah, of course.
And then obviously you have other platform fighters out there. We're going to see some NASB players. We'll see the multiverses players. But yeah, we're getting anyone and everyone, and heck, we're probably.
It's fun to see the competitiveness between the communities. I think so far, it's fun to be this is a Melee player, and then the Ultimate players will jab them for not being able to play neutral or something silly, right? Then,
and what's really fun too is if you actually watch when you watch people play Rivals 2, you can, as you watch them play, you can genuinely pick out which.
It's fun.
If you're watching, you're that's an Ultimate player, that's a Melee player, that's a PM player, and it's really fun that you can each of those playstyles can come into this game, play their way, and not have it be this is wrong. This is just how they play, and it embraces that.
I've noticed that that's also an indicator of a good flexible game, because a more set in stone game, you wouldn't be able to show your personality in your gameplay as much, and you wouldn't be able to pick out that kind of thing. But the fact that there are so many different ways to play, and you could tell the different players apart, shows how much room for personality there is to play Rivals in your own play style.
Yep.
And so it's been very noticeable for sure. focused so far in my watching and playing the game.
Yeah. So I believe.
Just FYI, I would probably look at those names up there because
Right,
those
right.
names.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
well,
yeah,
those are our names.
bottom.
Oh, the bottom. Ah, I see. I got it.
Yeah,
Cool.
so we're
Thank you.
gonna. So next up on stream, we're gonna have Destry versus Hazardous.
Okay. Tell me about these players. Do you know anything about them?
I don't know about Hazardous. I know a ton about Destry.
You know a ton about Destry, so they're a local player.
So, oh god. So Destry is Destry is the head TO for Rivals 2
Oh,
here
okay.
today. Destry is a long-time Colorado Rivals 1 player.
Got it.
That man was one of the earliest people playing here, one of our biggest players for a long time. Towards the end of Rivals 1, stopped playing as much, life and stuff. Like a lot of different things happened, but just lost interest in the game, was dealing with other so, but as soon as Rivals 2 got announced, he literally was like, he jumped in the Rivals Discord and was like, I really want to, play more Rivals 1 to get ready for Rivals 2. So he's looking forward to playing this game. So we have, again, I don't know enough about Hazardous. So Destry is playing Zetterburn.
Okay, cool. I like watching Zetterburn players. I'm looking for that new tech because I'm a Zetterburn player so far in the Rivals 2 beta as lifestyle. So I'm having fun watching them, and I'm expecting a lot from Destry. You've been talking to me about the Rivals 1 backgrounds and how excited they are. So I want to see some cool stuff. Although Maple, also we've seen some crazy Maple players so far, even early in Rivals 2 lifestyle. Some people think Maple is really insane.
I mean, the biggest thing with Destry, so long-time Rivals 1 player, by the end was playing a ton of Zetterburn. For most of his Rivals 1 career, he was a Edalus player.
Okay, Edalus, yeah.
He was having a bit, I will say, I was playing him, he went to the free local last week. He's having a bit of a hard time adjusting to Rivals 2, and there's a decent chunk of Rivals players who are having that because it's such a different game.
Is it because of the characters not being there?
No, so that's the thing. He, towards the end of Rivals 1, and, for a long time Rivals 1, he also played Zetterburn.
Oh, okay.
But it's mostly just the way Zetterburn itself has changed, the way the system mechanics has changed.
Sure.
So there's a lot of, different things that he's trying to get used to. This is Rivals 1.
It's tough. I as a Zetter player myself, I know that finding those sweet spots to get to the ledge with your uppy is super exploitable by those F smashes if you're not exactly on point with it.
But one thing I know for him that was a struggle. So in Rivals 1, Zetterburn. Oh my God, that's in Rivals 1. Zetterburn's fair and up air are some of the most egregious kill moves and some of the best moves just in the game.
Yeah.
They have been toned down quite a bit in this game, and it's definitely one of the things that's throwing a lot of Zetter players off.
But he's got that crazy down air.
Oh yeah.
Have you seen the hitbox for Zetter's down air? It's crazy.
Oh yeah,
It's fun. It's so much fun.
Oh yeah. But up air and
oh, what? I am not used to these wave shines into spikes, so I'm gonna pop off every the first few times I see them, but they're super impressive to me. That was so cool.
He's fine. Oh, good jabbery set. Doesn't get the punish stuff.
Okay, we got the fire. Hit off stage. Oh, the reversal with the down air. That's gonna take the stock.
Yeah, had no seat on Destry, so no tether available. Ooh, good pummel break.
Yeah, Maple with no tether is instant death, right? The recovery in this game is not very good.
You have options, but you have to understand exactly your options. So one of the things Maple, if she rises with up air, she actually can get more she gets.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So it's one of those things where you rise with up air, and it's it's like a helicopter type.
That reminds me of Shovel Knight from Smash. The first game.
Maple was always the first one, and Shovel Knight took it to a more extreme.
Sure.
Oh my God, that man is shining. See, and he started realizing his opponent was doing a lot of the special pummels.
So he's breaking out with the special pummel, special mash. Oh, and that's
not quite
gonna get it. I mistook the fire spark for the kill spark. Here we go. Man, he's really cooking now, but okay, he kind of got a little bit over.
You gotta calm down there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he was trying to catch some DI out. Good DI up to go to the platform. Nice. Landing in.
God, the Destry's movement on Zetterburn is so smooth. I'm really impressed by it. Yep. Gonna get that Maple up air kill. Very strong move, but still got a full stock to work with Destry. And Destry is kind of moving along the stage. Yeah.
And that's one of the things, something like that, that's really not something that happens in Rivals 1, because the tech chasing is just not, there's tech chasing in Rivals 1, but not that. Like, that is like, you shine, knock them down as like a melee fox,
Right.
and then you caught the roll in. Like, that's one of the things, but like, and Destry has played melee too. He plays fox in melee. So, like, that's part of the reason he also played Zedder a lot in Rivals 1. So he's got a lot of experience from multiple platform fighters.
For sure, yeah. I mean, as a playing Zedder, it looks like that option of tech chasing with down smash, especially after you've lit him on fire, is super strong. Good to see him exploiting that for sure.
Ooh, I like that. Trying to scoop the roll there, but not a little too far.
Ooh, oh, getting that F smash on the ledge.
Oh, that was a down strong.
Down strong, yes.
Yeah.
The movement is so cool. It's just so cool.
I mean, and that's one of those things where it's like that. Like, Ultimate players don't do as much with like wave dashes and all that. Like, so like.
Well, we can't. We just don't have those options.
Exactly. So, but like melee and PM players, you can just doing stuff like that. But Rivals players like wave, shine, wave. Yeah.
Oh my, that is so brutal.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
That is one of those strong. Like, it's not. I don't think. Bad DI. Like in Rivals 1, you could shine up strong, similar like.
Isn't that what he just did?
Yeah, but I think that wasn't like I think he still got a tech chase.
Yeah, he missed the tech.
Well, in Rivals.
Going deep off stage with that down air. Maple was just not ready for that one and gonna get sent straight into the bottom blast zone.
But like in Rivals 1, it'd be like melee where you could like if you shine someone, you could like guarantee not even like tech chase.
Okay, yeah, it sends them like up a little bit more.
Yeah.
So in this game, you have to tech chase afterwards.
It also depends. Like if you get like a running shine, you have momentum, so you can like catch the shine and then like wave that. Yeah. Because you can because shine is jump cancel, you just do jump cancel strong. You don't have to like wave dash for it.
It's a little dangerous. Okay, no, it goes high.
Ooh, I like the jab attempt. Try to do that.
I like this usage of like down air over the top of the shield as shield pressure. Zedder ends up so far away from you. There's not really much you can do to deal with that. Man, the usage of the down air is just showing how it is. Not gonna dive with the down air. Good tech, an insane tech there by Maple. Maple rolling in, not gonna die quite yet. Another down air into the up smash. No, good DI away. Each one of these situations could be death for Maple. Maple managing to dodge death a few times in a row. How long can it last though? 145%.
A down strong is coming.
Yeah, it's coming. You know Destry's looking for it. Okay.
Up strong might have killed there, but I don't mind going for the down strong right there. Nice. I like the movement with the fireball.
Both them playing very carefully with their stock right now, going for that spike, but the spike was a little bit too over-eager and just ends up at the bottom.
I think they missed their wall jump.
They missed a wall jump, yeah, I think so too. Because obviously they're not going for the suicide kill there because they need another stock, right?
Yeah.
So
that's I think that's like a slightly other thing too with like wall jumping in this game, like Rivals compared to like Smash. Where I think in like Smash you have to like hold away to wall.
Yeah, it's a little disorienting.
Rivals,
but this one makes more sense.
Am I just a little closer to you?
Yeah.
Am I fine?
You're good.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, in Rivals in general, you hold into the stage to wall jump, which makes sense for a ton of things. There can be certain things that messed up if you're like trying to jump into like just jump. You're next to the wall and you just want to jump and hover like hug the wall.
Yeah.
If you accidentally hold in, you'll wall jump and yeah. But yeah, that. Like that's.
I think holding into wall jump makes way more sense than the Smash version.
It does. When you think about it, it truly does.
You know, I've always struggled with the Smash wall jump because it's like I don't want to hold away. I wanted to wall jump. I wanted to go to the wall, and not so it's disorienting.
Yeah, because you're trying to jump. You use your double jump to go into the wall.
Yeah.
And then you have to hold away to wall.
Yeah. And it's like, what if I hold away a little too early, and then I'm not next to the wall, and then I can't wall? But anyway, the point is that this one feels very intuitive, and I like this. I've always liked the Rivals wall jump.
For most Smash players, there's like the only thing where you lose intuitivity is because you have muscle memory.
Right.
So that's where it's like you're so muscle memory to like hold away that so. But it's still good stuff to Destry. Winning 2-0 right there. He's moving on in bracket.
Really showing off the possibility as a movement in Rivals too. I feel like.
Oh yeah, like Rivals has a lot of freeform movement, and a lot of that comes down to the fact that
you can wave dash, you can wave land off platforms, you can do shot, you can do wave shine stuff.
Well, it's because compared to like melee and PM, where there's no buffer, there's a buffer in this game. So when you're doing like
thankfully.
when you
as a player who's not used to not having a buffer, I appreciate that a
there's
lot.
wave, so like you don't have to like be perfect on your wave dashes. You can buffer it, so it's very nice. It's very lenient. And there's a lot of times where you can like let's say you're at if you're at state, if you're at ledge, you're on ledge. If you jump from ledge, the tournament winner, that's
Right.
like in Rivals, as soon as you are off of ledge from a jump,
Yeah.
you can immediately act.
Yes.
So you can immediately wave land, you can do an aerial immediately, stuff like that.
I've noticed it's a really strong option. Yeah.
So the biggest thing is as soon as you jump, you do lose invincibility, so you can't like grab and immediately jump wave land to get like invincible wave lands. You can still do traditional style melee or PM ones, which is always fun, but it gives you options. Like, you can still do a lot of stuff easily, but it's not like you're not guaranteed to get a perfect wave dash or wave line just because you can buffer it.
Yeah.
So that's one of the fun parts about this game is it gives you the ability to do the same stuff, but doesn't require like to break your hand. And people still break their hands in Rivals because you can do so much stuff in this game.
Yeah. It's also one of the biggest differences I've noticed because like I said, we had some locals during the beta weekend, but obviously the players are of different, varying skill levels. People who are just new to Rivals and just like interested in Rivals 2 for the first time, and then there's people like this who have been playing Rivals 1 or some other competitive games for a long time.
Exactly.
And you can tell, it's fun to watch anyone play, but then when you see these really good players take full advantage of the movement, it's just like another world of gameplay to watch.
And like if you'll so there's a solid chance we're gonna get SBS onto this.
I want to see SBS on the stream really badly. They're the 1 seed, right? And they're a dev, so they're gonna have all the experience. What was that? What happened?
I think we got unfortunate. Our production runner Farbanti, I think, took a little spill.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. I think he's good. I think he's just once in a bit.
Hopefully he's good. Yep, he gave us the thumbs up. So luckily it seems he's okay.
All right, so we're getting our next match on stream. This is going to be Keti versus Raven.
Keti versus Raven? Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. Cool. So do you know these players? I got to ask you every time because, I'm from California, so I got to hear about all the locals.
Yeah, so Keti, old tag was Steam. So Steam is a very old player in our scene. He is a Brawl player.
A Brawl player?
Yeah, so he was a long-time Brawl player. So he didn't play a ton of Smash 4, he played a little bit. And then he played some more alt. But long-time Brawl player, played some PM as well. Long-time Lucario player, it's like favorite character.
Right.
Raven also an older player. I don't remember how much. I think Keti was on Claren. I did not see who Raven picked.
Okay.
I know Raven's also an older player.
Sorry, which one did you say was on Claren?
Keti.
Keti. Okay. Yeah. These are both 2 new characters for the stream so far, so this is gonna be fun. I've played a lot with. So Jett's been playing a lot of the other caster Jett. I've been playing with him in Rivals 2 during the weekend. He played a lot of Krag. Krag has some very very cool stuff. I'm hoping that we get to see that. And Claren is just it's kind of a menace too with their spacing and zoning.
Yeah.
Especially and also with the I've noticed the special pummel into combos. I think that's one of the most brutal things. If you get special pummeled by Claren, the kill power of Krag is wild.
Krag, yeah, and that's the thing. Krag is the classic Rivals 1 heavy. He is the original.
Yeah, he's the classic heavy, and he got bigger in this game. He got bigger, he got stronger, right? And it's more brutal than ever.
But yeah, no, he is the classic. He is so big. Very basic style heavy, just mostly he's got fast tilts, so he can kind of do some basic ground combos pretty easily.
It's funny that you say he's a basic heavy because to me he has so much stuff. He's got the crazy block game with projectile stuff, and he's got lots of lots of combos that I don't normally see heavies have. But in Rivals, right? Everyone.
But that is Rivals. Yeah, no,
things, right?
If you go through all the different heavies in Rivals, Krag is so normal compared to all of them. The most abnormal thing about Krag for any platform fighter is his recovery. The pillar recovery is such a unique thing.
Look at that grab range. By the way, have you noticed the grab range of Krag in this version of Rivals? It's so scary. You can't ever land in front of him because he's got it feels like a half-stage grab or something.
Have you seen the grab range of Claren?
Of Claren? No. Okay,
Claren,
I didn't notice. I haven't noticed.
Points where Claren definitely feels like she's got Marth's grab.
Real? Okay.
But yeah, no, Krag's got some big grabs. But yeah, but like that's the thing. Like on the ground, he's got basic tilts, nothing like he doesn't got slow tilts. He's got fairly like fast ones,
right?
But in the air, he's got slower, big, strong
attacks,
aerials.
Yeah. Like if you pick the wrong DI for his aerials, like I know that if you pick like a combo DI and he hits you with like fair or something, you could just explode off the side randomly.
The other thing Crag's got a very unique thing with the way his dash attack works. His dash attack is attack cancelable on hit, so he can do dash attack into an F tilt, into a down tilt, into an up tilt, which is into jabs. Like it's a very unique system.
Is he the only one in this game that has that?
I believe he is. Like that is like a him specific thing in Rivals. But at the same time, like with Rivals in general, like you have your jab tilt as like a normal thing. That's the thing every character can do. Obviously, like you have weird ones like Claren who only have a single jab. Ooh, good.
There it is. Yep, that fair is a brutally strong move. We're getting to see some of the real kill power of the heavies so far on the stream. We saw Loxodon with that crazy kill power, and now we got Crag, and both of them, if you're not ready for it, you get hit by their strong aerials, you will explode.
Yeah, and so part of the thing was like Claren in this game is our version of Marth. Tipper character trying,
with a unique twist, right? Very
obviously with a very unique twist. In this game, has gone a little more towards Marth as compared to Rivals 1. So like a lot more focus on the tippers in this game. While Rivals 1, there was a very mix between like tippers, non-tippers, and like how you could combo with certain ones and not others type of thing. But yeah, but one of the biggest things, no matter what, with Claren in this game and in Rivals 1, she has Marthritis.
Yeah.
Because you have to get tippers to get kills, you have to be able to understand how to get your confirms, and that can be very hard sometimes if you're not like.
Especially when the game's new, right? Like I feel like as the game develops, like the players are going to get a lot better at that. But right now, when the game is new, yeah, I feel like the Marthritis is the strongest at that point because like you might rely only on specific tipper combos and you can't get them, right? And you don't have that experience built up of alternate ways of killing, which just comes with experience.
Right. The one thing that like at least helps somewhat at like these the lower levels for Claren is she has some very strong attacks. Forward strong. It is a
crazy kill power if you get the tipper.
And there's a reason why in Rivals 1 there is a running joke that we just call it the strongest move. So it's like you get hit by forward strong, the strongest move. Like so.
Yeah.
That's a fun little. But even then in Rivals 1, forward strong as you get higher level, forward strong is one of the more harder ones to kill confirm with.
Sure.
Up strong is genuinely her strongest strong attack.
Yeah.
Because you can confirm into it. That thing kills. It's off the top. You only can DI like with forward strong. You can kind of DI into the corner, DI down, DI up, depending on where you're on the stage. And then there's down strong, which is a very wholly unique move. Yeah, I don't mind the idea of using the pillar as like a way to try to mess with recovery, but you can just hit the pillar and get rid of it. So like the up strong naturally does that. So. Ooh. Keti kind of getting some momentum right now.
Yeah, I mean, game 1 didn't look too good for them, but here in game 2, it's a dead even game on the second stock.
Yeah. I do like the stage pick, Fire Capital, the big stage. Like,
huge horizontally, right?
Exactly. It's a very large stage, so you have a lot more room to move around. The platforms are also very unique. You have high platforms on the sides to escape to, middle platforms to DI to.
Another very unique rival stage that I appreciate from other players. Wow, and is that going to do it? Yeah. Just like quick hit, saying you no longer have an up B recovery, and if you're not ready for it, that's going to be an instant death. So now we got a lead here for Claren in game 2.
Yeah, I think he missed landing on the pillar, and as soon as he missed that, he immediately.
That was it. It was lights out.
There's like a small chance he makes it back, but it would be very rough. Oh, this spacing is actually really good right now.
It's another thing that you see early on in the game's life, a lot more like small mistakes that lead to SDs. So like definitely a lot of SDs in this game. That whereas like as the game goes on, you'll see fewer of those for sure.
But yeah, no. So, but Claren's an interesting character in this game because a lot of the Rivals 1 Clarens are not playing Claren in this game. Character is such a different.
It's like a different feel.
Very different feel, and for a lot of them, does not. And that feel is not a good feeling. So, but still, the character's still very popular. One of the most popular Rivals 1 characters ever. Very cool idea. A laser sword, like.
Oh, the throwdown into the tech chase with the down strong. Okay, here we go. Crag kind of cooking here, but he needs to because he's at a high % here on the last stock.
I haven't seen any side specials from Keti yet on Claren. That move is...
I do love... Claren's side special is really unique as far as counters go. it always fools me when I'm playing against it because you know, one second you're attacking him and 1 second he's gone and you got hit with a strong hit.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like this player really likes or is used to using the move yet.
This tech chasing is getting very scary.
Oh, goes a little bit too high. I thought that might have been the punish, but not quite.
Went very low.
No, it goes too low. That's so sad to see. It looked like it was such a great comeback in that game.
Yeah,
after first game.
Bit too low with that before, and probably like so that's the thing. Like with Rivals 1, like or with Rivals 2, like he had options. Like he had options to.
Oh yeah, because they still had a wall jump, right? Like I thought they were gonna wall jump.
You could side push to the wall, get a wall jump, but yeah, no. So like that's
air dodges. They had all the the resources for sure.
Right, and that's just little spacing right there. But that comes with ledges. Like you gotta like space those things. Like,
yeah.
Because sometimes you don't want to get too high of a special. Because you don't want to go above the stage. You don't want to go on the stage.
It's a very. I've noticed that in the current build. It's a very tight spacing for grabbing the ledge because obviously, like you said, you never want to go too high or you'll die to a lot of things. And you saw right there, like it looked. If you were a Smash player looking at that, you're like, oh, he grabs that all day, right? But this is not Smash Bros. This is. I mean, sorry, I'm talking about Ultimate. This is Rivals, and if you're a little bit off on your distance, you're not going to make it, and that's what happened there.
Right.
So anyway, good stuff to the crowd player. Managing to clutch that out, even though they were down in game 2. So what do we got next? Maybe we'll see some SBS. No, SBS already played.
No. We got a fun one. So we got because our stream runner is in this pool.
Oh, we get to watch the stream runner?
Yeah. So this is gonna be Farbanti.
Okay.
So Farbanti is classic, very long time Rivals 1 player, long time Colorado player. He originally is from initially he's from Texas.
Yeah.
Came here for school, was part of the Smash 4 and Rival scene here for so long. Was one of the primary stream runners too for most of his time. He currently now lives in Arizona.
Oh, okay.
So currently lives in Arizona, but he'd been wanting to, that's all a ton of friends out here. So he wanted to come back out to, see him, and this was a perfect event. So you can also play Rivals too. His Rivals 1 main is not in this game because he's a Sylvanos player. Oh my god.
I have another friend who had the same problem where Sylvanos isn't in the game yet. But luckily for players like that, you have that guarantee from the Rivals team that all of the Rivals characters, the Rivals original characters, are going to come back eventually. So they got that hope, right? That okay, at least Sylvanos will be here eventually. Who knows how long? But they will be here eventually.
Oh yeah. So for right now, he is playing Claren. He's been driving with Claren this game. He played Claren a little bit in Rivals 1 at a point, but didn't never stuck with the character past a couple months.
Which color is he playing as?
I think he's the red Claren.
I think he's on what one?
I think he's the red Claren.
Red Claren, okay.
I think so.
Let's hope you're right and we don't get all the names wrong the whole set, but...
we're still early in the beta of this game, so we don't have name tags yet. That's coming.
Oh yeah, they're coming. Everyone understands that there's those a lot of quality of life features will get developed as the game is worked on for sure.
So Farbanti, very very good player. Has been top 50 in Rivals 1. So very very.
Oh, he was a top 50 Rivals 1 player.
He made, okay. It was either 1 or 2 top 50s that he made.
Sure.
He's also part of the Arizona scene, which is infamously one of the strongest scenes in Rivals 1.
Oh, I like both of them charging that new special move, the new neutral bait, because everyone's got grabs in this game, so they replaced the Claren grab with. It's a cool move. I haven't actually seen it get put to good use yet. I think everyone's trying to figure out what the optimal way to use it.
Most spots I've seen it be the biggest use is versus edge guarding. You can be so far away from the edge of the stage and hit with it. And the biggest thing is when you do hit with it, it's not. I think it can be a kill move if you charge it long enough, but at lower charges, it's just a combo move, so you can.
Okay. It's more of a combo move.
Strongest move. Strongest move.
Okay, I get the reference now. Thanks for filling me in on all the rival stuff.
It is. That's just one of the funniest things because that move. Sometimes that move just never kills.
Yeah.
Once you kind of get how to DI it, so it's just always really fun. All right. Right now, BoomBot got a good lead. Okay, nothing out of that. Oh, that
Okay, we got that.
tippered!
I'm
Why did
shocked that tippered. What happened?
I hate up
Oh,
air.
and it killed. Not only did it tipper, it killed.
Probably caught a jump. That's probably what happened there.
Yeah, and you didn't realize you didn't have a jump.
And then fell so low and wasn't ready. Ooh, nice.
So when you, I've noticed, oh, okay, what? See, this is the kind of thing I'm saying, like, this is like, you know, Rivals 2 is new. This is the kind of stuff that's going to happen, even with good players, right? Like, we know both of them are good, but back-to-back SDs, a little unfortunate to watch, but it's okay when both players are doing it. It's just a little bit of spaghetti. Is it a new thing? I'm not sure how Rivals 1 works. If you use your air dodge off stage and you get hit, you don't get it back in this game. Is that the way Rivals 1 works as well?
Correct. As soon as you use your air dodge in Rivals 1, you do not get it back until you touch stage.
Okay, so it's a resource in this game.
It's a full resource, yep.
Interesting. Very.
So like, but it's like, because you're not put in a special fall, you are able to act out of it. So it is another recovery option that you're also gonna like, you're gonna see people start to use it more. But sometimes it's also like one of those things where you can like use it for waveland. Ooh, good counter there.
That side B, that's what we were talking about. We're waiting to see who would use the side B the best. And I love using it as a kill move. You're trying to get around a little bit of those kill problems that you were saying Claire has early in the Rivals 2 life.
Okay.
Oh, blue. Okay. We got the colors mixed up.
So Farbanti is the blue Clarent. Okay.
Got it. That makes sense.
We're fine. It's all fine.
Blue Clarent was kind of cooking, and I was like, oh man, Farbanti's kind of getting cooked here. But no,
it's
he's doing the cooking.
They are fixing.
They're fixing the colors. Yeah. There we go. We got the overlay fixed right now. Very, very cool stuff. I like the addition. You know, Farbanti showing off some of the extra options that Clarent has that we didn't get to see in the other match, especially the side B. I think that is a really cool move. I really love the moments where the opponent goes for that hit, and then suddenly, you know, they're gone and you get hit instead. It's a really fun reversal, like visually as well, and like surprise counter. It's like the most unique counter I've seen in a fighting game.
It does have invincibility too. Yeah. As soon as Clarent goes invisible, she's invincible.
She's invincible, yeah.
Until she reappears. So it is you can use it as like a reversal or like a kind of DP style thing. You got to be careful with it because it's very laggy and very punishable.
Yeah. If you get that call out, of course, but that's the kind of stuff you want to get rewarded for in a good platform fighter, right? You want to get rewarded for the high risk, high reward. Yep.
He comboed into side special and then out of side special.
Losing it comboed out. Wow, look at all these tippers.
Yeah,
amazing spacing. Okay, charging up that neutral B, not going to get the hit yet.
Yeah, but that's kind of one of those things. So like it reaches decently low. Ooh, okay.
Okay, didn't get the second hit of up B for some reason.
Might have. So like sometimes, you can control whether you do the second hit or not.
Yeah.
Special. So sometimes it's just like if he thought he was there with the first one, he didn't do the second. Oh.
Yeah, just a misspacing kind of thing.
Oh. Yeah, good get up attack.
These tipper down airs seem to be a good combo starter for Farbanti.
Very much, yeah. Tipper down air is one of Clarent's biggest options in neutral weapons. You watch Rivals 1, you'll see Clarent's doing that move a ton.
Oh, nice. I like the shield pressure. It's the shield pressure of the down air into the immediate side B, and his opponent's just not expecting it and getting hit by that side B afterwards. Wall jump looks good with that good down strong charge. Is going to catch him trying to go above the ledge.
Strong move.
There you go. You get that F strong.
Yeah, and that was the big thing. Like it's catching people off. Was not expecting to get hit by got hit by a couple hits in there, and then you're not expecting to get hit by an F strong right there.
No,
not ready to
not.
DI it. Ooh. I don't know if we tried for a parry there. I don't think we've seen a single parry today, which I'm upset with people.
Yes. But, you know, it was such a big part of Rivals 1, and like early on, I haven't seen a lot of parry usage. It's just because the shield feels like such a dominating option.
Well,
comparatively, right?
So they slowed parry down. So in Rivals 1, parry was the only defensive option on the ground, like as a general, like actual.
Oh, I love the idea there.
Good
but the counter is
counter.
even better, and I've noticed that too. The counter from when opponents below you spikes them. them?
So the way
Brutal, absolutely
so
brutal.
counter. So in Rivals, there are certain moves where they are designed to where they don't send a set direction.
Set direction, it's like the opposite.
It sends just out.
Okay.
So if you get hit by the counter and you're, to the left of it and up, you'll get sent left and up.
Sure.
You're above, you'll get sent up. Like it's based on where you come out. So when you're below Claren and you get
it
countered,
spikes you.
It sends down. Yep.
Yeah, I've found that out. People have done that to my Zetterburn recovery, and I've been very unhappy. But it's super cool, especially there. I really wanted to see that neutral be hit because, like I've been saying, I've been waiting to see how you use neutral.
I mean, so
and he tried doing what you were saying.
No, yeah, and it was good stuff. The GSV was very good with spacing. Was always hitting his up specials, like always right at the point, never poking above ledge. And certain characters can do that a lot better than others. Obviously with Claren, you don't you get to control with characters like say Luxodon who has to go up and down.
Right.
You always are gonna kind of clip above. Zetterburn, you're always you have set angles.
Yeah,
unless you get the right spot, it's very hard to not actually clip a little bit above.
Yep. Don't I know it?
Ooh, all right.
Oh, we got SBS on the stream.
So we are gonna be getting it.
Hey.
We're gonna be getting SBS on stream.
We got the 1C, we got a dev, we got...
Yeah, so SBS, he is a dev in Rivals for both Rivals 1 and Rivals 2. He acts as the big esports manager for the Aether Studios. So when you're going out to big tournaments, you see Rivals at a big tournament like Genesis, he is the one running it. He is our main guy. But don't let that take away. This man is a beast at Rivals.
Oh no, I'm aware.
Before he became a dev and started mostly focusing on tournament running,
he's a top player.
He was a top 10 player.
Yeah.
He was a top 10 player. He was a dominant top 10 player. He was really, really good. And in Arizona, where he is from, he is traditionally at least top 1, top 2 every single season for their rankings. He is not someone to trifle with.
No, I understand that, and he was seeded accordingly for this tournament. I think it makes a lot of sense. So I want to see the coolest movement and the coolest options here, because of all the people here, he should know the best, what is possible in this game.
Oh yeah, no. And so you're also, he... I think he does play multiple characters. I think he's primarily going to be playing Loxodon.
So he plays multiple characters. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. He's one of those guys, in Rivals 1, he played everyone. He could play everyone really strong. He had seasons where he's I'm going to play a new character, and I'm still going to be the best in Arizona, which is one of the strongest.
It's impressive, yeah. I mean, that's got to be useful to have on the dev team. Hand warmer. Okay, we're doing hand warmer.
So they're going to jump into a hand warmer. The other thing, too, SBS, as a true Rivals player, one of the few people here who's playing on Xbox.
Oh, is that an Xbox controller?
Absolutely.
Interesting. Okay.
So Rivals 1 primarily dominated, for most Rivals players, primarily dominated by Xbox controllers. Second most used controller is GameCube.
Yeah.
But those are the primary top 2, and Xbox, after a while, has turned into the top 1. A lot of people like the way it feels. It doesn't feel nearly as GameCube controllers have their history of not being the best with hands.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. That's why I switched away from it too.
So Xbox has become the most standard controller. Obviously, we got a ton of players. You have hitbox players, keyboards players, pro controller players. You have PlayStation players.
I got my pro controller.
But yeah, so he's going to be playing Loxodon. So you're going to see some. We had a Loxodon on stream. You've probably seen some Loxodon.
Yep.
People watching have probably seen some Loxodon. You've not seen SBS Loxodon.
No, I know I haven't, and it's going to be totally different. Wow, look at these. Yeah, already with the sequence of moves.
Oh nope. Yeah,
that's
he didn't.
Wow, that was a fast.
Did not land on his pillar. And yeah, immediately just done at that point. Ooh, a fairy attempt. I like it. Oh, good
Look
jab
at these
reset.
sequences and the resets. Using
Nice.
that, I love the F tilt to bring them in and then continue the combos.
Nice back air out of shield. Nice meatball.
Oh, and the bad DI.
Yeah,
bad DI is going to send him straight off the side, and only 46%, 3 stocks to 1.
He's got to be scared.
Yeah.
This man has a couple down special charges. Oh no.
Oh! Oh! That's it!
Oh, he missed the count. No.
That's it!
He missed the cancel. He was trying Side special cancel, and he missed it there.
Yep. So there was a way for him to live, but hey, that up B was unhinged by SBS.
Absolutely, and I love him for it.
Yeah.
Okay, hey, ban.
I was like, hey, that's one way to break the pillar. Like, just use your up B, suicide. You know, like.
Ban.
It worked for him. It worked for him. Like, we saw that like Crag could have recovered, but if he doesn't, he doesn't, and that's it works out.
Harbor ban and Tempest ban makes sense. Both Harbor is a fantastic Crag stage. Never let Crag go there. And then Tempest Peak, very small stage. Kind of wants a little more space because you got nice tech chase. I like this. Good. These resets have also been
Imagine
good.
trying to get away from these sequences by SBS and it just keeps resetting you. This is scary.
Yeah. Ooh, meatball in play. There we go. So that molten volley throws.
Yeah.
The devs just started calling.
Oh, he caught the jump. He immediately saw that he caught the jump, but he had no more options than that stop.
Yeah, he caught some bad DI on the dash attack. Dash attack sends so close. Oh, good recovery with the down special. Dash attack sends so close. If you DI in, you're just setting yourself up to get confirmed into something like that.
Yes, yeah.
Good reset. Nice.
Into the reset with down air. Oh my. Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
This is crazy. He's like, get me out of here. Time for some combo DI. And as soon as you start combo DI, he's like, no, actually, you're dead.
Oh, good crouch cancel right there to punish the dash attack.
Hitting back the Crag block. I didn't even consider that in my games.
Back there.
And suddenly the reversal Crag off stage.
This man, I love it. This man went for his soul.
He tried to side special back onto the pillar.
He's got 3 charges. You gotta be so scared.
What's he gonna do with it? The parry into?
There it is! Good tech.
The down air spike just barely not working. Okay, is he gonna be able to? No. No, not quite. A little bit too low. And that's another 3 stock. Wow. That is the fastest match we've seen yet, and it's understandable. Those resets in neutral were terrifying.
Oh, absolutely. You have to be ready to tech in this game. That's the thing. Like, if you're not ready to tech in this game, you're gonna get run over very quickly.
And even like SBS was ready always for parrying the blocks, right? Or he sent it off stage, and like Crag is used to like bullying his opponents by like throwing the block off stage, and he's like, no, I'm gonna hit it back to you.
Exactly.
Trying to pillar off stage, and he's like, I'm gonna up B, I'm gonna do whatever I need to do to disrupt your recovery. He was just on point with everything.
Oh yeah, like you have to. And that's the thing, and you can kind of see you've seen some Ultimate players, you've seen some BigM players. I don't know who's all been playing today and what games, but like that is a Rivals player.
A Rivals 2 player. Yeah.
He's also a dev, so he's been playing this game way longer than almost anyone.
He's like it's like the only one of the ways you can see like a real Rivals 2 player right now. It's a dev who's been able to play the game for such a long time, and a top level player. Everyone else is like playing their trying to figure it out, and he's like, I've already got it figured out, right? I know what you can do in this game already, and you're not ready for it. And he was right. His opponent is not ready for it.
All right, so we are going to be getting Ludi versus Farf. So it's actually in our losers.
We saw Ludi already, right?
Yeah. So this is.
But Ludi lost, I believe.
This is a losers match.
Yeah.
I think they're trying to get some more people on stream. We're getting close to getting more of our. So also that match, SBS versus RAVN, that was a top 16 qualifier.
That was a top 16 qualifier. Okay, so SBS gliding easily in the top 16 winner side, as expected. I feel like everyone who knows what's up should have known that was going to happen for sure.
Right. Okay, yeah, I think they're making sure some controllers are all working good.
Yep.
I saw them restart the game.
Is this going to be a Rano Ditto?
It might be, but I think they're trying to button check right now.
Yeah,
for trying to make sure.
No, I know it's a button. I don't know, it looks normal to me.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I'm joking. I always like to joke that button checks, it's okay, it's okay. Settings, of course. The game feels so smooth normally that you can tell when something's like up with the settings. So. Let's see where we are in the bracket of loser side. So this is
round 4. So whoever wins this goes to a top 16 qualifier. So it is not a qualifier. The winner of this goes to a top 16 qualifier.
I don't even know if that's true, right? Because they win this, then they have to go here. And
So we're right here right now.
It didn't update for me. My bad.
Yeah.
Start GG
Yeah,
sometimes
so the winner of
slow.
this will be in spot for a top 16 qualifier loser side.
Yep. Yeah, we still got a bunch of losers matches to play, so
yeah,
we're not quite ready yet for.
Yeah, it looks like a decent chunk of DQs, which
not everyone can be SBS and finish their matches in like 10 seconds, right? As we were saying, right, like kill confirms come with time. SBS has had time. Other people haven't really. So other matches are going noticeably like 5 times as long as SBS's matches.
Right, and we obviously got some stuff where like I know it's like Destry is running the tournament. He's in the he's in this pool, so he's having to try to find times where he can like stop play his sets. Farbanti's in this pool, and he's trying to run the stream. He's trying to,
of course.
And then I think we got some other people helping out with the like other brackets or in other brackets. So we're trying to get through what we can. So
yeah, no, people are doing their best, and it's going pretty well. It's going pretty well for sure. I think losers is coming along too. Yeah, everything's happened as it should.
And then obviously we're trying to go through like if anyone's looking at the bracket, like you're always gonna have DQs.
Yep. It's gonna
people who came and like they signed up for Rivals 2. I don't know if I'm gonna play. I'm just gonna play. I'm gonna stick to my game.
For sure.
But yeah, no. So
it looks like we're having some technical difficulties here with the controllers, so we're calling over the devs. Got to call in the big guns when things go wrong.
Where is SBS?
SBS needed to beat up on players and then immediately help them out with the controls. And let's look around for him.
He might not be in the room right now.
Yeah, I don't think so. What are they? Just controller issues, I suppose.
I mean, it is. We're in a beta. You can literally see on the screen, Kickstarter, the April beta build. This is the build that so the game is still very early on. Like there's still
there's lots of time.
We're still figuring stuff out. And then it's Steam. Controllers are always going to be a little funky trying to work on Steam, especially GameCube controllers. Steam is notorious for not liking those type of controllers, and I think any controllers that are a fob have their own set of
they have trouble working even in their the games they're made for, right?
Exactly. So fun times.
Yep, it happens, but we'll get some more good matches. Don't you guys worry. We'll get it resolved. What's your character in Rivals 2?
Locks it on.
Oh right, you said you played.
Locks it on, 100% locks it on. Yeah.
What did you play in Rivals 1 then?
So that was my one problem. It's like I put 1,000 hours into Rivals 1, and I genuinely just never found
you're one of those permanent character crisis.
Permanent. There was times and there were stretches where I played characters. Like I had a couple stretches where I played characters for a year or two, but it was just after a while I was just it's not this one. The 3 biggest characters I truly put the most time into, Crag, Hold On, and Shovel Knight.
Yeah, sure.
The most recent one was Shovel Knight. I played Shovel Knight for a year and a half.
Fellow Shovel Knight player.
And the character's a ton of fun. The character is just not fully what I want out of a character.
Don't worry, his Rivals 2 version is going to be way better. Trust me. When he comes, and he's coming. He's not coming, guys. I'm sorry. He's going to be great.
And I've talked about this too, because especially going from Rivals 1 to Rivals 2, I was sitting this was especially when I was very much Shovel Knight was the most fun character for me. I'm I a Shovel Knight style character in this game.
Yeah.
Like they don't necessarily just need to put Shovel Knight.
No, for sure. They want
like,
a spiritual successor, maybe.
I genuinely always joke too about like just take the helmet off. You got Fish Knight. He's a character. He's all you need. You got the Shovel Knight. Because like I think a lot of the moveset you can take parts of the moveset and then rework other things and add different things and different ideas. And I think it makes sense. Like you don't have like you can be like, oh yeah, this is like the successor. Like Ori's kind of like the hard one.
Yeah.
To make it. I mean, unless you just want to put Captain Falcon in the game. That character is Captain Falcon, but small.
Right.
Character's a menace.
I think the devs too, they know that a lot of people really like Shovel Knight and the play style, so I think they're going to figure out something, right?
Both Shovel Knight and Ori were definitely characters people liked because they liked the characters, and especially like people like the way those characters played as well. Ooh, we're getting a
full restart. Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. Sometimes it is the only way.
Have you tried turning it off and back on again? Well, we are now.
Oh, it's frame rate issues. I love.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering because they were messing with the graphics settings, and it's the kind of thing that when I was playing over the beta weekend in a tournament, when there's a setup that drops frames because Rivals is so fluid that a frame drop, I'm like, oh, that was a frame drop. What's going on? What's wrong with the game?
That this is if you ever go to a Rivals 1 tournament, especially any big one, like this happens.
Yeah.
A lot.
Oh, they don't know the password for the computer. That's so funny. Got someone come over who does know the pin.
Yeah, that was Kokiri. He's the big boss of this event.
Anything interesting here on the table in front of us?
Yeah, I saw.
I'm like more new to the scene, so I'm trying to understand. So this esports center that we're at, this is sick. What is the how is? Are they a main sponsor of the event?
So this is South Suburban sports that is so they are like a big sporting thing. So they wanted to get with obviously modern era. They wanted to get into esports.
Esports, right?
So they opened their own esports. So South Suburban Esports is an official thing. They officially host events and all that. They run their own stuff.
Yeah.
So that we are official. That's why this is South Suburban Esports Spring Showcase. That is just a standard thing. So they have a couple different areas. This is the main big one. They also have one over in Lone Tree, which is about 10 or so minutes from here. Smaller venue, but similar idea. They got a lot. So for Rivals, all the computers that we have here today, all the setups are provided by South Suburban.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. So that's
really fun.
So that was one of the things. So instead of it being and that was part of the reason I think they were able to do this event because they just
you got to source computers.
South Suburban Esports got provided the code for the game by the devs.
Thank you. Thank you to the devs, by the way.
Absolutely.
Every time you provide the code, you guys are the best.
Thank you to the Rivals 2 devs for making sure we can get Rivals 2 in anywhere and everywhere. They've been promoting it for so many tournaments, giving codes out. But as a general thing, I think if we didn't have all the natural setups they do, we probably couldn't do this kind of event because they want to give out codes for events like this, but they don't necessarily want to give out codes to just random people.
Right. Yeah. No.
Setups.
For sure.
But South Suburban Esports is big local scene. They've helped run a lot of ultimate events, Melee.
I mean, that's got to be really lucky for the local scene because this is a really nice venue too, and it does just having support from a local, something local like this has got to be really nice for the community.
Absolutely.
I'm also not used to such big venue spaces being able to be used. I'm from NorCal, and space is definitely a premium there. We have a couple of really good venues for things, but it's definitely more rare to be able to host something in this big complex. It's a really nice place. If anyone's in the area, you should totally check it out.
Yeah.
It looks like we got the game working.
Yeah. Zach, which one are you? Green, got it.
Okay.
All right, so we have Ludi versus Farf. Ludi is the green Rano,
okay.
and Farf is the blue Rano.
We saw Ludi already on the stream. They had a close set versus a Loxodon player.
Loxodon, yep.
Yeah, and they barely lost that one, unfortunately, for them. But they're still in it, and they're just 2 matches away from making top 16 on the loser side. Crouch cancel is really strong, I've noticed. It's not something I know as an Ultimate player, but playing the beta, I've been like, oh, wow, this is a really good option.
And like Rivals 1 has crouch canceling. It's very limited crouch canceling. This crouch canceling is very much more akin to, honestly, PM. Like even melee crouch canceling isn't as crazy. Because PM's got very crazy crouch canceling.
Oh, barely not being able to. Okay, so not only do you get to act after the downwards version of up B, but you also get another up B.
Yeah. So when you do the downward version, so like that, one of the things in this game is they wanted to like focus on like giving the player the ability to do more horizontal movement and not like lock them out of anything. And that's the same thing Rivals on. If you did up and down, you could eventually jump out of it.
Okay.
Which as soon as you jump out of it, you just have you're free to act. So you're not limited in other specials or anything like that. Ooh, nice. I like that. Puts the bubble out as like, I'm going to use the bubble, and then jumps and completely like throws off where he's going to go with the recovery. Oh!
Wow, and that DI straight to the right, going to get him killed.
Oh! And same thing. Like, it's going to be a hard recovery.
Nope.
Too close.
Not able to figure it out. And yeah, there's a lot of flexibility with that bubble, but I feel like if you're not like completely used to it yet, it's going to be hard to get back from that far away.
Yeah, and I mean, one of the biggest things with bubble is if you're trying to tongue the bubble, if you're too close to something when you try to tongue, you won't get momentum.
Oh, okay.
You basically, because it's all about, you get momentum based on like how far you travel.
The distance. That makes a lot of sense.
So like if you point, that's why you can like point blank tongue the wall and do nothing. It's not just like free momentum or anything. So if you're gonna like put a bubble out for recovery, you gotta space it away from yourself. Ooh,
that makes sense. Oh man,
the needles
into fair are this consistent option that Ludi's going for, and it's been really strong in both of his sets so far. Yeah. Mentioned something else I saw. He was tech chasing with the tongue, with the command grab. Oh, and that DI again, and more DI straight into the blast zone. These players don't want to live very long. They're like, go next stop.
I mean, that was a good tech chase. Knew he was gonna try to roll out. Caught it with the big back air. Nice.
Okay, just a jab.
Oh, he got the down tilt, but wasn't sure if he could get the confirm. Maybe if he did win for a Dacus, he might have been able to confirm that down tilt. There is the confirm.
Into the up strong confirm.
Down tilt up strong is a classic.
That's a classic, yeah. It works. It kind of transcends games too. It works in Smash Bros a lot of the times. It works in Rivals. It works in Rivals too.
Right.
Yeah.
And so so Ludi did play a decent chunk of Rivals. Also was a Smash player. Played a lot of Smash 4. Played a little Smash Ultimate. Was a Greninja player.
Yep. So look, the Greninja players, I know they all are playing. They're all playing Rando in this game as expected. I mean, would you think any less, right? But yeah, that down tilt up strong, just a really easy, and very just strong option.
One thing I'm excited for, we finally get to see Tempest Peak. So
yeah, this is a cool stage, cool looking stage.
So this is Tempest Peak. This stage is very different from its Rivals 1 version. Rivals 1 version was the Lilacs of Rivals 1. It was the stage so many people hated. Like, oh my god, good confirm. People like there was literally a joke about like that guy's a Tempest picker.
A Tempest picker.
But this stage has been adjusted.
I wouldn't want to be called a Tempest picker. That sounds awful.
So in this game, it's still very small. There's just no in Rivals 1. It had side platforms off stage.
Oh, yeah, offstage platform.
Fully offstage, did not move. We're just on the sides of the stage. So
those are gone now.
Both fully gone. The platforms in this game are much bigger, and they move. In Rivals 1, they did not move. That was actually a thing they wanted to do initially with the stage, but eventually kind of went away from, but decided to do it more in this game, which is actually really fun.
No!
Yes!
What was that? Blue Rando just runs off stage, kind of loses track of where they are, and
so that right there, bubble into down. So down air is multi-kicking.
Yes, I've noticed. It stalls you, right?
And it kind of actually rises you up. So in Rivals 1, one of the actual ways to recover was put a bubble out, and then you down aired it, and you could down air and kind of ride it up a little bit.
Yeah.
So that's actually a decent, that's one of the bigger mix-ups from Rivals 1. That someone like Ludi, who played Rivals 1, played Rando in there, is gonna know about that.
Yeah.
Good tongue right there. Oh, got the spike. Good tech though, immediately recognizing there was a spike. Oh, this is scary. He's got those needles. Needle fair is gonna kill soon. Oh, the dash stack going through.
F tilt into the down strong chase.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is a completely new move in this game.
The down strong?
Rando down strong is completely new move in this game. Now, obviously, that is the Falco, the Fox down
Right,
smash.
yeah.
Yeah, in Rivals 1, his down strong was a big, like, pillar. Like, he slammed the ground and basically made, like, pillars. So it was his slow strong attack that was the strong, like, kill confirm. Like, not a kill confirm, but, like, parry kill confirm.
Yeah.
So in this game, they wanted to make it a more faster thing, so
move.
more tech chasing option. So it's like that. Like, he hits him off stage, and then he runs over and down strong, and you're not expecting it. You get clipped, and you're gone.
What's up, Jett? My resident crowd player that I've been complaining about. Ravels has been
good.
great. Ravels has been hot. Did you see SBS's set?
I saw some wild, nasty stuff from SBS.
He was brutalizing.
SBS is murdering people out here.
He is murdering
Absolutely.
people. Yeah. Like the bracket has been going. His side, the bracket. Some parts of the bracket are going really slow, and then it's like SBS.
SBS, just 2-0, 2-0.
Yeah. Like three stock, and he's done. And he's done for the day. He's like, yeah,
I think he also started with like, obviously he had a bye. The first round match before him was a DQ, and then the person who went up was the DQ. So like, we got some.
But he didn't need the DQs. He could have done the same thing with the real opponents.
Absolutely. No, but yeah. So.
But yeah, we were talking about the rando downstroke. So that's what I was saying earlier in the game. Everything that you think doesn't combo in this game, like he hit his opponent like towards the ledge, and he just chased him and down strong, right? And I'm like, whoa, that works. And
so even if that wasn't like.
Perfectly true.
It wasn't, but it's a follow-up that you're just like, it's got that free-form combo game and just free-form follow-up game that like I feel like you get from like PM or Melee. And like you get that obviously in Ultimate, but there's a lot more strict at times.
You can just act so much earlier than Ultimate that you're used to being able to be like, I'm not threatened if you hit me far enough away.
Exactly.
Right? And oftentimes you can't run up fast enough either. Like the character
right, and
even
if you can, like there's a lot of times you can still react to like them running up and hitting
slower.
You. So it's one of those things where it's a faster game that like really like emphasizes like you get to do what you want, you get to adjust. So like that's why like it's very hard to see two players playing the same character and have that feel like that they're playing the same game.
No, so much flexibility,
Like there's so much you can do so much of your own play style, your own like creativity is like off the charts. You can do some basic stuff. You can be like, I like this confirm, I'm gonna do this all the time. And if it works, it works. And then like players like you learn from other things like trust me, if I ever see a single person here do up air one into an up strong, I'm going to lose my mind.
Up air one up strong with Rando?
So with hit falling.
Yeah, you could always hit fall early, right?
So up air is 2 hits. It's bop, bop.
Yep.
So in Wide Rolls 1, people start doing up air 1 hit fall, up air 1 hit fall, up air 1 hit fall.
Oh, ouch, that's brutal.
And especially in this game, I believe you can jab reset with it.
Okay.
So you can catch people off guard with it if you get it on the platform. There's a lot of cool stuff.
This is the kind of stuff I want to see. I'm not sure these players are quite ready to develop the meta that much, but
all right. So it looks like we're getting our next set. So we're getting SuperSwagGod, who we had a bit earlier.
Yes, I think we saw them.
They were the ones who beat Ludi in winners.
Oh, they beat Ludi in winners. Right.
And then they're fighting Groj, Groj. I don't know if it's Groj. Yeah, SuperSwagGod and Groj.
Yep, we're good.
So this is
for top 16 winners.
This is a top 16 qualifier in winner's side. All right, so they're jumping.
SuperSwagGod got to play that Rando earlier, and he got that W, but now he's got another Rando in Groj.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've seen a lot of Rando so far. It seems like a very strong character. Got a lot of great aerials, got a lot of great confirms, a lot of flexibility and recoveries. He seems really strong early on. Although to be honest, a lot of the characters seem really strong this early in the game. Like Rivals 2 is a game where the characters feel good, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Good DI there. If Groj had DI'd that wrong, they would ultra dead, right? Like that back air from Loxodon is brutal, and we've seen a lot of those DI mistakes so far in the matches. Yeah. So good stuff.
I mean, funnily enough, SuperSwagGod might have been able to follow up on that back air because he
DI'd in, yeah.
Well, and because he had down special charges.
Oh, okay.
So with Loxodon, if you see in base form, he's just kind of an elephant. He's just But you see how he kind of has some his legs are.
No, yeah, I know. He stands in like the lava ground, right, and then he gets empowered, right?
Yeah, he gets charges. He can build up to 3 charges at any one time. He can use the charges for a couple things. So he can empower his strong attacks.
Yep.
Oh.
Or the explosion move.
Well,
right?
so you can empower his strong attacks to give more range, a little more stronger. He can do that.
That one.
His down special, which he has. If he does it without any, he basically does nothing. And
Yeah.
then each more, he uses the thing. Strong attacks always use 1. Down special uses
all of them.
Uses all of them. The other thing that he can use his down special charges for is, do you know when you get knocked down, you have get up attack and you have special get up?
Right.
That's his special get up. Ooh, big spike with that fair right there.
Fair kind of does it all for Rano.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like the strong move kills off the side, kills off the bottom, combos. It's got everything. Wait, so you were saying the special getup also uses the charges?
Yep.
That's the one I didn't know about, I guess.
Yeah, most people don't know about that one. Ooh, nice. Not fast enough to punish.
Oh, these tech chases just wait every single time. Tech in place that time. Tech rolls in and finally gets away from that situation. Yeah, if you're taking a tech in place over and over again.
Strong, but got the hilt from not the strong hit right there. That's the thing. Lockdown is a pseudo, like, ooh, obviously is a sortie with the axe, but has sweet spots on the axe compared to sour spots on the hilt.
Yeah, I see. So yeah, a bit of a sortie
similar to kind of
there.
like DDD, where you're trying to hit the hammers compared to like the hilt itself. But
I really like that Gimp a moment ago from Rano.
no, it was a very good edge guard right there. Took the resources and just never let him get back to the side of the stage for a while.
Look at these tech chases here. Reaction tech chases. Wow, this is like 4 in a row again. Groj has these tech chases on lock. That finally Lockdown is able to get away from it.
Oh, bad initial DI, but
the meatball not going to get a kill. Barely the double fair is going to hit him. Can he recover?
That's gonna do it.
Oh, he makes it back onto the ledge, just barely. Back throw into the bubble. No, not quite. No. Double SD. Oh man, what a finish. Yeah. People, everyone in the venue is popping off for these sets right now, and I understand that these are very fun. This is very intense.
Yeah, I'm wondering I don't know if there was a misinput or just SuperSwagGod thought he could get farther with that up special.
Yeah.
You do not have a ton of horizontal on there, so you got to be, as soon as you were going down, you do not have the ability to go like, I can go a little more left. It is, you are going straight down into the blast zone.
Yep. Kind of a, there's strong, definitely a weak part of the locks and out recovery for sure. It's that horizontal after if you don't have your side B and you can't wall jump anymore.
Ooh, good up strong right there. Get some.
Oh man, and gets hit with the. Okay, yeah, able to make it back there.
Okay.
I thought the needles were going to give him some trouble.
Nice, missed the parry though. Oh, good. Oh, yep. See, and that's one of the things you can just kind of jab or just Oh, good tech. What
amazing tech there. Yep.
Oh, a little too high on that. Oh, did not get. I think you're trying to either get a run or a Dacus there, and he barely missed it up with the Rano up strong.
Okay, that's DI. Almost died to it, but there we go. Is the wall jump into the up B, able to make it back. Is super hard to contest Loxodon's up B, is what I've noticed. He tried there for
Oh, he didn't know about it. He got lucky he wasn't at the distance.
Living again at 162 to the F strong. That back air though is gonna finish it up.
Yeah. So fun thing, if you saw the Rano started charging up F strong, fully charge F strong.
Yeah, it has that projectile.
Sends out a projectile.
Yeah, someone was showing me that the other day. Really fun. I love little quirks like that about in moves.
Okay. Meatball out.
Trying to come back onto the stage with these needles. Looking pretty effective. Okay, get the combo start. The tech chases are starting up. Yep, the reaction tech chases into the tech chase on the platforms. It's still going. How does Loxodon get out of the situation? No, gets command grabbed. These strings are so long, and the tech chases just extend it for so much. There's that down strong. It just doesn't feel like Loxodon can breathe at all. Finally uses the up special to get some breathing room.
Gets off stage from there, trying to look for a jump there with the back air. I like that.
Almost confirms the down tilt into the up strong again, but a good tech on the platform is going to save
there again. Got the sour spot.
Is it going to matter though? Can he recover? No. Yeah, he wasn't able to get the bubble into the tongue.
Yep.
We got another gimp attempt, not quite gonna work, and ends up back on stage. We do see that Groj is going for these parry attempts,
Ooh, nice
which is what we were talking about earlier. We haven't seen anyone go for parries. He's going for the parries, but they aren't actually hitting. There's the F strong, and the questionable DI is gonna get Loxodon killed off the side.
Into the F strong. Oh, that man.
Oh, what? And the SD is going to even up the game. We get the stage transition. Another thing I love about the polish of this game is that the last stock stage transition amps up the tension. The nairs, 4 nairs in a row. Into off stage, he went for the spike, but Randall manages to get back and avoid the spike.
That might have been a fair as well, but still, like, he was carrying him with that nair. Like, you got to respect nair.
The tech chases with the side special.
Nice, good double jab.
Up being out of trouble, doesn't want to get spiked off stage. Okay, here's the tech chases.
Oh my god. Oh, good back air. Oh.
Back air into the fair, it's the down strong, and the DI is so bad, it goes straight off the side. He has to use the down B to recover.
Nice, great
Good
recovery
choice with that recovery. That could have been it.
There's big up air, gonna get him up.
Oh my god, they just started throwing. They're trying to trade F strongs here. Comes back with the side special.
Oh, back hit. He's off stage.
What's the option gonna be? Oh, F strong not gonna hit.
Up air, not gonna kill.
Both of them at even percent at 135 about. Oh, the up strong is gonna clean it up. Oh, what a finish.
Oh, he was stalling with the down special. I like that, but then eventually just goes to the up
It was really
special.
smart. I really liked the contest, like trying to contest coming down with the up B, because you figure your opponent's going to be a little antsy for the kill and chasing you, but that's not true. Rano there was not over eager to get the kill, just waited it out, and then up B onto the platform was his ultimate demise.
All right, so good stuff to Groj taking that. Even with how tense that the game was, that was still a 2-0.
Yeah.
But he won. He is now in top 16 winner side. Good stuff to him.
So I think that means Super Swag God has to go to losers and win one more set to make it into top 16.
Correct.
Yep. But he's got a little bit of a wait, I think. I think the bracket losers has some matches to play.
We did have another top 16 that qualifier that's already happened. That was Mr.Garrison versus TK3. TK3 took that 2-1 over Mr.Garrison. So Mr.Garrison's still in, but is on the loser side waiting for his next match.
Got it.
And obviously we're trying to get through. We're trying to get through losers right now, try to, get stuff. But I was going to say, good stuff to Super Swag God, because not only did he beat Ludi, who we, saw, Ludi's a solid player, he then beat Shu. Very, very good player. Also played a solid chunk of Rivals 1, but obviously she doesn't have her character in this game. She was an APSA player.
An APSA player. Oh, yeah, I heard her talking about that earlier. Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, but still, we still got a lot of people going in this. I think part of we have a little slowdown, obviously, from Farbanti being our stream runner and Mr. King, who is in doubles right now for Ultimates.
Oh, really? Okay, that's tough. Yeah, doubles. Yeah. When you go far in doubles, it takes a long time. Doubles and Ultimate is a slow format for sure.
So I think we're trying to
Ultimate being held up by doubles is such a classic problem.
Something getting held up by doubles.
Everything being held up.
Everything is getting held up by doubles.
It happens. It's just how it goes.
But yeah, so we got some, got some of the losers matches going right now, but we're still waiting on some of those to also go through. So you're from NorCal?
Yes. Me and Jett flew out together.
Okay.
Yeah, we're homies.
Fair enough. So I'm originally from SoCal myself.
Oh yeah? Mm-hmm. I'm not originally from NorCal. I'm from Florida originally, but I've lived in NorCal now for 8 years.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm originally from SoCal myself. So I know at least some of the SoCal Rivals scene.
Okay.
I've interacted occasionally with the NorCal scene, just from the players who've come to other tournaments and all that. But yeah, no, it's California's got a lot of solid Rivals players, a lot of cool Rivals players. So
yeah, we have a good scene for a lot of things, right? All the big fighting games.
Oh yeah, NorCal's always been one of the nice hot spots for most fighting games with Splash Fighters. So
Yep. I never really dabbled too much into competitive Rivals, just more of a friendlies player kind of thing.
That's fair.
But yeah, Rivals too. It's just the kind of game that I feel like is getting excitement from players that like me, who maybe were more of other kind of game players and are just wait, but this game looks kind of sick.
Yeah, I mean they're the Rivals devs have like said like they were really trying to push to get like obviously they want to like make sure the Rivals
1 players are happy.
like
for sure.
they want to you know they have a community they're trying to still bring like but the
We're starting Pool B while we're still in the middle of Pool A.
yeah but we are definitely behind schedule.
That makes sense. That makes sense. That does mean though that are you playing in Rivals Pool B? Yeah, me too.
So we're
both of us are.
So
Okay, we're gonna get some stream matches. So
we are gonna get some stream matches
until we get called. We're
right. I was partially gonna like
ask them about it.
We'll see if they wanted us to hop off, switch out, or anything. If they just want to like leave us here for now.
Right. Yeah. And hopefully not hold up the bracket too much.
We're going to be mixing in some Wave B pool
That's
matches
cool.
as well.
So how are we gonna handle when we get called?
When you get called,
Both of us.
Both of us. We're both in Pool B.
question, let me talk about you.
Cool. Yeah.
This is a fun event, guys.
It's casual. It's
It's
very
casual.
feel.
We're trying to like we're keeping up with as best as we can, but you know how events go. Stuff gets behind. Stuff gets like offset. Like
Well, they're doing the best they can.
got conflicts. You guys, guys in doubles, guys in another game. Like we're doing our best to keep
We're
up.
going to rotate out once we get to a point where we need to call you.
Sounds good.
And then we'll just have the other second.
Okay.
All right. So
Understandable.
we are gonna hold up
Thanks,
with you
guys.
guys.
No, of course.
Since we are starting to get some of Wave
Wave
B
B.
going. We're still trying. We're
Let's see
just
what
trying
we're
to
gonna get.
Yes, we got Dr.Hakim. I did not hear the other tag, and I cannot see it from where I am sitting. But yeah, so we're going to stick with you guys. We are both in Wave Pool B, so once we start getting called for our matches, they're going to start swapping us out. Okay, so this is Hada versus Dr.Hakim.
Okay, I see. Yep. And the winner plays you.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, actually, you get a preview of
I
who
get
your
to
opponent's
watch
gonna be.
live.
You're gonna buy into these players. You get to do some analysis, be like figure out some habits for you to exploit, right? Mm-hmm. I imagine you're a pretty solid player, so you probably don't need that help.
I like to think of myself.
Understandable. Okay, we got the character select screen going. We got a match almost coming up.
Oh no, more Clarendittos.
More Clarendittos. Hey, it's okay.
No, it's completely fine. But yeah.
Like we were saying, all the players play super differently, even the same characters in the same game. So.
Oh, I know. I love Rivals 1. Claren is one of my least favorite characters in Rivals 1. I just like the way. But that's a personal thing.
Sure.
I'll get hyped for any, like, if you're doing some hype stuff, I'm going to get hyped for you. Like, I'm friends with some of the best Rivals 1 Clarens. I still hate that character. But yeah, no.
The thing that makes it hard here is that the colors might mix me up sometimes because which players
obviously
who.
the biggest thing that's going to help, going forward once we get them is the tags, the in-game tags.
Yes, that would help for sure.
So like we're going to be.
Although you think it helps, but then you play Ultimate, you're like, oh, you've got in-game tags, it must be easy, right? And then players insist on making their in-game tags nothing like their actual tags, and you're like, well, that doesn't help me at all.
Right, but then at least you can somewhat like get a feel.
Yeah, for
Well,
sure.
like but still, yeah. No, so it's going to be. Yeah, we're going to get Clarenditto. We've gotten, I think, almost every stage so far.
We have not had.
Well, at least of the starters.
We have not. Yeah, of the starters for sure. Yeah.
I think because I know.
I don't think we've seen the top right one on the.
I don't think we've seen Merchant Port,
We haven't
which
seen
is
Merchant Port.
hilarious.
That's it.
Because Merchant Port is like
Everyone likes Merchant Port, right?
Yeah. So there's a joke that Merchant Port is like the AZ stage. It's their like starter stage. It's their Smash filling up their PS2.
It's as far as the starter stage go, it feels like the most unique starter stage.
It's
got the most
very
unique layout.
for a lot of Rivals players. A lot of Rivals players like it because the platforms give a lot of movement heavy. Like you can do a lot of movement on it. But people I think it's a lot of Smash players just aren't used to it. It's a very weird stage.
Like, as a Smash player, like looking at the stage, I'm like, that's got to be a counterfeit stage, right? But no, apparently not.
Right.
I don't know. It's fine. It's a fun stage.
Yeah, I mean, like this is obviously the PS2 layout. So I think a lot of Smash players are gonna. Ooh, didn't quite get the tipper.
Oh,
drift.
wow, makes it back.
So that's one of the biggest changes, at least for Rivals 2 from Rivals 1.
Drift.
You get a ton of drift in Rivals 2 on especially like a lot of up specials like that, as compared to Rivals 1 where you had like no drift.
Yeah.
Ooh, good down strong right there.
It makes sense because you don't get the reset on the wall jump, right? So it does make sense from a design perspective.
Yeah, so like you have a lot of ways to get horizontal. You have to work on getting vertical. Oh, strongest move.
Yeah.
Bad. Yeah, strongest move. Not the best DI. So even though that was not a tipper hit, just that DI'd out and you're gone. But still good stuff. Blue Claren's been kind of moving, gotten some good stuff going.
So the blue Claren is red, and the red Claren is blue?
The blue Claren is player 1, so player 1 has kind of like a reddish orange out border, while player 2 has a bluish border.
Okay, I'm gonna hold back from saying who's who because that is making it really hard for me. But yeah, blue. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
The names up there match the ports.
They match the portraits or the character colors?
No, the Hada is left side, so port 1.
Got it.
Dr. Hakim is port 2.
Okay, thank you.
So we do. So we've got. So we have confirmed. I think it was a bit there times earlier.
That'll be the case from yeah.
Got it. Yeah.
So
No, you know the funny thing is like you expect that sometimes, but a lot of times like when production's not on point, it's not always true. So I wasn't sure whether to trust it. But
Right.
no, production's doing a great job
there was
today,
a point earlier where it got mixed up. So, but yeah. So normally, if it's gonna be player 1 is gonna be the left side player's name, player 2 is the right side player's name.
Got
So
it.
Hada is the blue Claren.
How's the blue Claren? Got it. Yeah. I'm good now. There's that. There's the.
Ooh,
Oh, there's the
parry!
first parry we've seen, but not a great punish. Okay, finally we've seen a parry out of one of the players. And that
good down
tipper down strong. He's gonna get the kill off the top.
Oh.
Okay.
But
Tipper
yeah.
F.
Finally got a parry. If you're ever playing Claren, a classic parry punish for Claren is just side special.
Side special.
It's
Oh,
one of her strongest kill moves, and at lower percents you can confirm out of it. So you can like side special into like an up strong.
I was wondering that because tippers seem pretty inconsistent in terms of parry punishes. So side strong makes a lot of sense.
Oh, strongest move.
Wow, what DI that was. But that drift is going to make it back. Dr. Hakim really has a good sense of the drift, I think, on the up B.
Yeah. Oh, good up air. Oh, barely missed the next one. There it is. That's the tipper up air. That's going to confirm the kill.
Tipper up air has such crazy range. Really, really strong. Yeah, very impressive spacing there as well. So Hada gonna take game 1.
Yep.
Showing off some cool stuff.
All right. So what are the bans?
Are we going to see we haven't seen any Hyperion Harbor, right?
No, most people would either ban that or
Yeah, it's like an almost universal ban. It feels
never.
I was talking to Tio. Who won that game?
Hada did.
Hada, blue Claren, left player 1. All right, so we're going to
Rock
Wall.
Like
It is, yeah, this is, again, classic stage. Like this, oh my god. This used to be a starter in Rivals 1. This stage was
like a starter. It looks like kind of
right, but I want you to think about the idea of WarioWare as a starter.
yeah, no. Honestly, WarioWare as legal in Smash is ridiculous. So.
Oh yeah.
But no, I understand. It's more about the side blast zones than it is about the platform layout, and that makes sense for sure.
That the tipper hitbox on up air is ridiculous in this game. It's so off to the side, like it's so much more than just like the edge. It's like down to the side. And that's the thing. Great down strong. A lot of tipper hits are not just like the edge. It's kind of like the way the sword is waved. So it's like the edge of the sword. So even like the sides can be like tippers.
And the down air tipper hitbox is wild to me. Intuitively, I don't understand when it tippers, but they usually get it. They get it. It's like what you were saying. It's about the waving of the sword. It's not just exactly like the spacing.
Exactly. It's yeah.
Man, Hada really taking Dr. Hakim for a ride here on these platforms. This was Dr. Hakim's.
Oh, he did another one.
This was Dr. Hakim's stage pick, but it seems like these platforms are benefiting Hada like a lot. It doesn't seem like.
Oh my God, he wanted the double dunk.
There was the dunk attempt, and even though he doesn't get the dunk, he still gets the kill.
Oh, this is the
Trading the side Bs.
Oh no.
No, and that dunks him down, and that's it for the entire set. What a fast game. Hada went off there, and obviously getting a little help from some mistakes by Dr. Hakim. But it's not like Dr. Hakim had a lot of options. He was getting dunked, and even if he hadn't SD'd in that second stock, like he was going to get dunked there too. So it's a lose-lose situation for him for sure.
Yep. All right. So that was that was our first set of Pool B.
Are you? So what do you think? You can take them?
Yeah, I can
You got it, Guinness?
I got this.
Okay, I believe in you. I trust you.
I want to see what we're. Cause I think we're still trying to get like. Yeah, because I know like we're trying to like Farbanti Mr. Ping is like waiting, and I know Mr. Ping is over there waiting for doubles.
Yep.
So it's just we're trying to. We have gotten a bit farther into, or we're trying to get losers going, but I think we got. I think another problem. So Shu is lower in losers. Shu's in ultimate double, so I think that's holding stuff up.
And a really good ultimate player, so obviously they're going to go far in the doubles bracket. It's tough running multiple brackets with the same players in it is a tough logistical problem. And you're gonna hold up some brackets, and that's just gonna happen.
Yeah. So I mean, we're gonna try to keep and like that's the thing, like we got even like once we get all this stuff, we have time. Like top 16 is not scheduled to start till 4, so we still have plenty of time to make sure we get through everything.
Yeah. We should be okay, I think.
Yeah.
Let's see. We can have you on stream to play Hada.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
This is gonna be fun. Okay, I get to commentate you.
I'm gonna be hopping off. I'm gonna be playing my first
You gotta
set.
show off for the stream now.
I will do my best to try to.
Stuff.
I will try to show y'all some
Show
stuff.
me the power of Loxodon. Although SBS kind of did that already, but we'll see how it is. Okay.
Leave you on for one more.
Oh, okay.
He was just on stream.
Right, I was thinking that.
Yeah. So
No.
we were just looking for matches.
No, I know Mr. Ping and Shu are holding up.
Yeah.
So
No, we're not gonna get you on stream. Disappointing.
No.
If there's friendlies,
Sorry.
One more match. Okay.
no, they wanna wait. Since Hada just played on stream, they wanna at least don't just put him immediately on next. Put someone else on, see if we can try to get another match.
I wanted to watch you versus Hada. You know
Well,
what? I disagree.
I think they want to at least like hold off on one match. I think they're still gonna put us up there. I think they just want to
Sure.
They don't want to just have Hada into. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying.
fair enough. However they want to do it, that's it's all fine with me. But you can't get me excited and then ruin it.
Yeah. So
So who do we got instead? It looks like.
I don't know. I think this might be a set. I'm not sure though. This might be a set. It might be. Yeah. I mean, I can't imagine they'd be having friendlies on this point.
No,
So
I don't think they are.
So I'm not sure.
You don't recognize the players.
I don't recognize the players.
That's fine. We'll see when production puts up the names.
Yep.
They've been very on point so far.
I mean, yeah. Farbanti's been.
Yeah, he's been doing great.
See, that man ran Smash 4 stream for years.
Yeah.
And then started off running the Smash Ultimate stream. And even in Arizona, he still helps out a ton with down there with stuff.
He's holding it all down over there by himself. A lot of times, like in production, it's usually like someone running stream and someone like managing the stream, like the players and the commentators. And he's doing it all by himself, and he's on point. So props to him for sure.
Yeah. All right. So.
Okay, we got. It looks like first players are Loxodon Zetterburn. We're gonna get more Zetterburn representation here. I'm excited. We've seen a lot of Clarence so far. We've seen some Loxodon and only one Zetterburn so far.
Yeah.
No, I want to see more like I want to see some Fleet. No one's
We have
played
not
Fleet.
seen Fleet. So out of all the characters, Fleet's considered one of the harder characters to play.
Yeah, it makes sense. They've got a lot of intricate stuff, like some new mechanics for sure.
She's not very. She's a non-intuitive
This
character.
is a hand warmer, by the way.
Yeah. We definitely got a hand warmer going. But yeah, Fleet's very not very intuitive. So not a ton of players have really been picking up on her. I know players like Void have been really latching onto that character because
they got cool stuff.
Yeah.
They got cool tech. Void's a technical player.
Cake Assault, the literal best Rivals player, has been playing a ton of Fleet. All right, so we got some tags now. So we got
Gravelcrusher and Shleeum?
Gravelcrush and Shleeum?
Oh, I see it. It's here.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yep. Okay.
Makes sense. They probably so. Where are you? Okay, yeah, Shleeum and Gravelcrush. So yeah, we got. Yeah, it looks like Zetter versus Loxodon. So I mean, to be fair, we're gonna see most characters today. I know, I mean, the number 2 seed in the bracket is a Fleet player.
Is it Fleet player?
SquireLynx.
Oh, hey. So the number 2 seed. Oh, in this bracket, in Pool B. Cool.
In the whole tournament, number 2 seed overall is
Really?
Yep.
Because they're. Oh, I guess the seeding isn't how I.
It's a little bit weird, but they are they are one of, and if they got changed from number 2, they are one of the top seeds of this tournament.
Got it. Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, getting the Loxodon, getting the Zetterburn, going to Jules Vale. No, and I like Jules Vale because we not only do have the regular Smashville stuff, but I like the third platform.
I didn't even notice the top platform before, and then I was like, wait, what is this platform doing? It's unique. It's fun. I think this is a great. I think they've done a great job with stages.
Yeah.
I'm really impressed with the stages. Oh, that Rivals 2 has so far. It's really fun. Like, while still being balanced kind of stuff. Another down strong is gonna get that kill. So Shleeum getting the first kill with the Zetter down, really making good use of the down strongs. And I love the delay on that uppy, riding the wall a bit to avoid the Loxodon down air, which would have spiked him. And here we go, the fireball into the down air, not quite.
Yep. Oh, gets clipped by the up special, trying to get back, trying to go back on stage and try to edge hog. That is a big thing. Like, edge hogging is the thing in this game.
Yes, people have been doing that to me a lot.
It's like some players, it's definitely taking a little bit to kind of get the feeling of it down. But once it starts kind of getting, once the game starts getting figured out a little more,
it's going to be very strong. It seems like a very strong option. It's just, oh, we got the double, the double kill there.
Yeah.
Suiciding, but when you're a stock up, it's. Oh wait, no, he wasn't a stock up. He's a stock down.
My thing is he probably thought he could get the ledge from there and wasn't able to get the horizontal distance. And Zetterburn was just happened to be there. So
yeah, Zetterburn's like, I'll take that all day long when I'm up a stock. Zetterburn, he strings here into the down air.
Oh, big back
just
air.
Keeps going.
Oh,
yeah. DIing in.
I like that. Double back air. Oh, there we go. Big confirm.
Wow. That entire sequence, there was no gaps there at all for Loxodon to try to get out of it at all. You know, that DI, he was DIing in, worried that he was going to die, but the thing is, Zetterburn's back air doesn't kill you like that, right? So that DI in just let him kept getting comboed, and Zetterburn looking for those down airs with the up strong. Eventually you're going to die. Amazing combo sequence there.
So yeah, and that should, and yeah, so that would be Shleeum, or Shleeum.
What a name.
What a fantastic name. I love it. But yeah, good stuff. Taking game 1. All right. Going to, I don't remember what the stage is called for us. This is
yeah, both of ours are practice, right?
but yeah, this is a take on one of our classic stages. But on
I think this is called PS2.
Well, no, but I mean, like we had, like we eventually,
I'm kidding.
we eventually got a PS2.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like PS2's platform layout is anything unique, right? I'm just kidding because I'm an old.
No, and I mean for us, like our eventual PS2 did not start off as PS2.
Yeah.
Yeah, our original PS2 was Forest Floor.
Okay. Oh, Forest Floor, yeah.
Which originally was a pseudo like big Battlefield style stage.
Okay.
But it was so big and it was just too unwieldy as a stage, so they were like, let's not have this be a stage anymore.
I see.
So they adjusted it slightly to where it's PS2 and regulars, but in doubles, it's the big boy. It's the 5 platform stage. So that's actually a really fun thing that Rivals has done. They have certain stages that differ depending on if they're doubles or singles.
Which is such a smart idea because, like, in Smash, there's things you just can't play in doubles and singles because they're not the right size.
Exactly. But no, but this is, our classic, the classic PS. Ooh, great up strong right there to catch him coming down.
Okay, Loxodon doing much better in the second game than the first game. First game was kind of
parry. Yes, he parried the
finally
fireball.
Another parry on a projectile.
Oh, whoa, good spot dodge right there to avoid the tech chase grab.
That down strong, not going to connect and get him punished with grab.
And one thing I'm wondering if we're going to see today, we have not seen a shield break.
A shield break, yes. Yeah, in this game they're kind of unique, right? Because it doesn't put you in like the Smash style, like where you have like infinite time, and you just got sent up, right?
You get sent up into a tumble, and then once you land, I like that.
Good edge hog there.
So that's one of the unique things about that side special for Loxodon. You can push yourself off stage and then immediately grab ledge.
ledge. It seems like
So it's a pseudo. Oh, great confirm right there. It's a pseudo way for him to kind of instant snap ledge.
Right.
But yeah,
Got
no,
that stage transition now, going into the darkness and the volcano in the background. What a cool stage transition.
yeah, this is something they started doing a little bit in at the Point of Rivals one. They had one stage that did this. They eventually liked it so much they started doing it with more stages.
Who wouldn't like this? Like, this is so cool.
There's some people who don't like they don't like that it changes, like it's darker now and stuff like that.
Okay, I think they should lighten up.
One thing for me with Tempest is Tempest gets like thunder and lightning. The thunder can get very loud, so I would like if you have headphones on and now like the thunder just cracks in your ear and you're just like But other than that,
Sure, fair enough.
Ooh,
And there's that special get up from ledge.
very long distance. You got a big hitbox and it puts Magma on the ground. Oh my god, that man is just swinging.
Oh, the F tilt into the grab.
I like that. He tried to do a tech chase in with the down strong, didn't quite get it. Zetter's moving.
Yeah, he's trying to get this comeback here. He's get the percent racked up.
fairs.
Can he find the kill? No, he goes off stage. Okay,
Oh, but
able
he
to get back.
Oh, this is very scary. As long
Oh, the F
hilt?
strong is gonna
No,
get the
still
kill.
got him though. Did not. Yeah, definitely got the more of the hilts. Oh.
Okay.
That is one of the favorite things about this game, and I want them to never take that away. When you get into like the victory screen,
Yeah.
if you press start,
You can force the.
it just makes it just starts ding 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 ding. So like if you just do it once, you hear a ding. But if like you're one of those players like, come on, let's go to the next game, you just start hearing the dinging and people going crazy. You know, like people like they start hitting start to like go to the next game. Yes.
Hyperborean Harbor. Okay.
Hyperborean Harbor.
Hyperborean Harbor. God, this.
So this
what a name.
this stage is very like this stage is all like a lot of players already do not like this stage.
I'm
very
shocked this is the pick, right? Isn't this more of like a Loxodon kind of stage than a Zephyr
right.
stage?
Oh, to be fair, yeah, like most people would say, like Crag is the big one.
Right.
Loxodon has quite a bit, but a lot of characters can do a lot of stuff with the stage as long as you understand how you're recovering from the stage.
Sure. And obviously, not everyone likes the stage. So if you like the stage, it's got to be a big advantage for you. Right?
Exactly.
You can get-
So like, this stage has one thing that a ton of players have it's been a lot of Smash players do not like. They don't like stage that you can shark through.
Yes.
But it's a very unique stage, very unique layout too.
Count me among those players, by the way. I'm a Smash player. It makes sense, right?
But you got a lot of like, good
Wow,
confirm there.
great confirm. Was that back air up strong? But like reverse, like forward hit back air?
Yeah, and that's a classic Rivals one, like back air to up strong.
But like it was like it sent you forward. So it was the back air that sent you.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. A lot more aerials in this game can like send. If you get it like on the opposite side, it'll send backwards.
Sure.
But that move has always just been designed. It doesn't send far. It just is designed to set you on
That's
fire.
a combo move and a fire starter. Yeah.
Oh no! Oh! Okay. I thought he was gonna go for another fair or try to this. Yup.
There's that down air into the up strong. It seems like a very most characters seem like they can figure out something similar if they've got a spike on their down
Yeah.
air.
The one thing you got to be a little bit careful. Oh, good confirm. You got to be
Wow,
very
that
careful
hilt.
with Loxodon is because of that hilt hitbox on the up strong. If you're slightly spaced wrong, you can actually get the bad hit, and then you like.
Okay.
And his up strong can do the like Fox bicycle kick where it sends it backwards.
Yeah.
Burn.
That was an interesting recovery mix-up. It looked like he was going to go to the platform. Loxodon tried to cover the platform.
Yeah.
But then he actually didn't make it quite, and then he dropped down. So we can see how Shleeum has he's got some ideas for the stage, and he's got a plan for recovery, like you were saying. Oh, but going deep off stage with that spike, and that's one of the big strengths of Zetterburn. It's that giant down air, and that stage counter effect really working well for Shleeum.
Yeah,
there.
no, he knew exactly what he wanted. Because that's the thing, with no wall there, like, you can't tech that.
No, yeah, there's no teching.
There's no teching that spike right there. So, like, you are, unless you're, like, if you're going low, you have to realize your opponent can just come down and just mess with you. But yeah, no, so good stuff to Shleeum. Good moving on with
Bouncing
this
right back from the
Zetterburn.
game 2 loss for sure.
Yep.
So maybe we'll get you now on stream.
We'll see what they want to put on stream. I think they might have some more sets for Pool B that they can do. I think we're still unfortunately held up with Pool A because we got some ultimate doubles.
Yep, I see them playing doubles right now over there. We got Shu up there. I'm playing doubles like at the moment.
Yeah, Shu's over there. Mr. Ping's over there.
Playing there.
But I mean, I'm assuming if like, because that's probably two of the top teams. They're probably towards the end of.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's towards the end, but it doesn't mean it's going to be fast. Because they're probably what? Is it best of 5?
Probably.
Like best of 5 doubles is a long format. Very long format. I think they're still commentating it over on the side stream if you wanted to check that out. Some very high level doubles.
Yeah, so that is, that's actually fun. That's actually...
Yeah, Shu Kronos, right?
That's actually losers finals.
Losers finals, yes. They still have another, like, there could be 3 sets to play. Losers finals, grands, and grands reset in theory. Right, and all of those could be best of 5.
At the same time, since that's losers finals, that means whichever team loses...
Is out for sure.
Right, and one of the players, we can be like, start playing your rivals matches now. Please. Please.
You're right.
But yeah, so, I don't know what this
production. What do we got now? We got what do we got on stream now?
That's a great question.
It looks like they're sending Squire.
Okay, cool. All good. Oh, this is the 2 seed you were talking about. And you said he plays Fleet. Okay, I'm excited. I wanted to see some good Fleet gameplay, and production delivered for us.
So SquireLynx up on stream versus Jahz.
Okay, let's go.
But yeah, SquireLynx is a Fleet player, very good Fleet player at the pre-local.
Okay.
So we had a pre-local last week during the beta weekend down here. We had 8 players. We did 8-person round robin. Very fun.
That sounds fun.
SquireLynx won the whole thing.
The whole bracket.
Very good player. Very strong Fleet. Understands what this character.
So what's Squire's background?
So Squire, from a young age, PM player.
PM player.
PM, and I think a little bit of melee, but I think primarily PM P+. Currently does play Ultimate. Doesn't care as much for Ultimate.
Sure.
And is legitimately like said like I am as soon as Rivals 2 comes out, I'm fully switching.
This is my full game. Yeah.
Yep. So like in Rival, it's like in PM, I think he's a Sonic player. In Ultimate, he plays Ganondorf, mostly just...
Ganondorf? Okay, so that's how you know he really doesn't care.
Yeah, and I think he's talking about, like, his brother played Ganondorf, so he, like, kind of is like, I'm going to play Ganondorf for my brother type of thing. But for going to this game, he loves foxes.
It's such a different style of character, going from Ganon to Fleet. Like, Fleet's such a technical character. Ganon's, like, the opposite of technical, as far from technical as you can possibly be.
But yeah, no, he loves foxes. He loves archery.
Oh, you mean like fox, like the animal? The animal, yeah. Yeah, I was like fox, like melee. Yeah, who doesn't like fox, right?
That's why I was saying fox is.
Yeah, fox is.
Sure. So that's why he's immediately was drawn to Fleet.
I like the design of Fleet too. From a playstyle perspective, I'm not sure it's gonna fit me as well, but I think Fleet's like visual and like style is so cool. What a cool character, and what a good choice for a newcomer to Rivals. It just adds something very unique, I think.
Right, and that Fleet was one of the characters they really wanted to put in. Obviously, like Fleet is the main star of the Aether Studios Dungeons of Aether game.
Yep.
So it made sense that this would be one of the first characters to try to really get in after all the returning characters from Rivals 1.
Yeah.
But yeah, this character is the
up air into up strong. If you're not expecting the up strong, you gotta be paying attention. They can chase you from the ground with that arrow.
Yeah.
And not only that, down air also is crazy. People, if you're not ready for that off stage, you're gonna get spiked. Okay. Good. Here we go.
I believe that was up air.
It looked like an up air, I think. Yeah. Which is really. I feel like between the builds, like so I played some of the Genesis build at Genesis, and it felt like Fleet's aerials weren't quite as strong. I could be making this up completely, but Fleet's aerials now, the up air and back air in particular, seem really strong, like maybe juiced up.
I mean, to be fair, I think for like a lot of Fleet's time after getting like fully created by the devs, I think the devs have talked about how Fleet's actually gotten nerfed more often than not.
Really?
Because when Fleet was when they first like made Fleet and were testing her and all that, she was very strong. They've had to like, oh my god.
Look at these snipes. Squire is. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Unfortunate, yeah.
Yeah.
That was actually really good too, because that up special got the smart bomb off of.
Right.
But that's the one thing like Fleet has is Fleet can empower her some of her moves to put basically like
no, not like that, Jahz.
Yeah, Yeah, not a homing missile, but a sticky bomb. If you ever see that, like, if you ever see Clarence with like a pink like circle around her, that is a sticky bomb.
It empowers any of the next arrow moves, right? Which includes like some grabs even, right? Some throws?
Yeah, so up throw is the big one.
Okay, yeah. Makes sense.
So it looks like some controls were not set
That makes sense with those SDs. I could see that for sure. Yeah, the empowering thing's really cool, and you can tell how many charges left with the dice, right? The dice tells you how many charges are left in the of the empowered, like the sticky bomb, right? I think that's how it works. And you get it back from.
So with the dice itself is how many
charges you have left.
Exactly. So when you use a charge, like the dice goes down, you can unuse a charge.
Right. You can put it back.
So basically, once you like, it's like a stance change. It's a neutral special. You do it, you are now empowered. You never lose it until you just never lose it. Even if you die, like you still like. Yeah. It just gets restocked.
And you get it back either with I think it's like special get off or what is it, special pummel?
Yeah. Any of her special stuff that produces food.
The food gives you the charges.
She can pick up the food and she gets charges. So that's why you see that dice, and that's going off of her, like obviously like the mechanic itself is not, but like the idea of like it's a stamina system from Dungeons of Aether.
Right.
That's where the visual of the dice is coming from too.
Right, and the dice I have noticed has confused some players early on because like when new players to Rivals do, they think the dice is like a dice roll, but it's actually just a charge indicator, right? So it's something you got to get used to, I think.
Dice was just like the big thing in Dungeons of Aether, like dice rolling was a big thing.
Oh, the tech read with the F strong.
Yeah. Oh, I like the down strong attempt.
The down strong seems like by far the strongest strong attack that Fleet has. Right?
I think technically Fleet's strongest is up strong, but point blank.
Oh, right. Only the point blank one, not the arrow. That makes sense. Yeah.
But yeah.
I see so many arrow hits that like I'm used to the arrow hit.
But otherwise, down strong is like the strongest. That's like has some range on it. Like up strong, like you got to be point blank on top of someone to get it.
F strong also has that point blank hit, right?
Potentially. I don't know as much about that. I haven't seen that one.
I think I've seen it. So yeah.
But I don't think it's near. A lot of times F strongs are not nearly as strong as up strongs just because you have more range to like DI into a corner horizontally as compared to like when you're getting sent up. Oh, that nair though it's such a good move.
Oh, the fair into the down air spike. Okay, he's gonna die for it, but hey, that's worth it.
He got 2 down airs in there. He doubled.
The second down air.
He double dunked that.
Probably the second one was unnecessary, but that just makes it cooler, right?
I mean, to be fair, the second one could have been pretty bad because if he was ready, he might have been able to tech it and potentially recover from that. That is always a thing.
Hey, but I prefer going for the cool factor than optimal, right? Oh, trying to charge that down strong, but Jahz isn't gonna fall for it that time. Here we go. He had the sticky bomb on him. Okay, here's an up throw.
Got it on him again.
Oh, he thought the tech in. He's so ready with these tech chases.
I don't know if he was looking for a tech chase or if he was looking for the explosion into the pop towards him.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it could have been either. Definitely would have caught tech in as well, though. Oh, and that's going to be it. Another death off, not being able to make it back.
That is a hard angle for Clarence to get back from.
Yeah.
So good stuff. That is SquireLynx taking
another quick match. It's just showing that the top seeds in this bracket are really, really strong. Exactly. The movement there from Fleet, the setups and stuff were clearly on point. And the snipes, when he had Clarence off stage, he had those snipes on point. Like the arrows, he knew exactly how much he could angle it. He knew exactly what comboed into like the down air spikes. Just the good players in this game are really, really scary to watch.
Yeah. No, and another fun part about Fleet for all the Smash Ultimate and Smash 4 players, her down special is similar to flip kick.
Yeah, it's like a flip kick. Yep, it's a very fun move. It looks really strong.
Sign out, guys.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So it looks like we are going to finally sign out. This has been a really fun block. We're going to get a couple of new great commentators for the next round of pools, and we got matches to play.
Yeah, exactly. I've been Guinness.
Yep, and I'm Red. It's been a pleasure. You're going to see both of us more on the streams later. Maybe not for some rivals, some Smash. Who knows? But yeah, enjoy the rest and definitely stick around.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Thank you.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, they, thems, and cutie patooties alike. My name is Raven, and welcome back to Rivals 2 at the South Suburban Esports Showcase. I'm here with Z-Boy Wonder, and we're here to bring you some great games. I can't wait.
Yeah, I mean, I'm new to this game. My first look at it, I've actually only seen it today for the first time. Heard that Rivals came out, had a nice fan base, but Rivals 2 seems to be popping off here at the SSE Spring Showcase. This is amazing.
Yeah,
I love everything I'm seeing.
You got to think about this from this perspective. Rivals was objectively an incredible game that defined where people were going to think platform fighters are going to go. But then on top of that, to add us ledge, shield dropping, shield as a whole, the 50-50s between the grabs, the everything you could do, the special get-ups, the special pummel, what insane things to do to bring into this world. You are now attracting every melee player and every P+ player, or every
Names
brawl
up
player.
there are going to match the points.
Gotcha.
Okay. Got it.
So honestly, you're bringing in room for everybody who loves other platform fighters to come step in and see the beauty of this game at honestly its highest potential.
And now we got Zetterburn versus Zetterburn here.
Honestly.
And tell me about these characters. What really makes them stand out against the rest of the roster?
You know, so a lot of what people are doing now is constantly doing the comparison over and over again of like what this character kind of reminds them of, like a Smash Ultimate character or something like that. But at the same time, you got to remember these characters are very unique to themselves. And I think that Zetterburn is showing us at high speeds already the most insane and like combo flow you've ever seen in any kind of platform fighters, to a point where it looks like it's a 2D fighter, and it's a very free-flowing character, and how people choose to mix up getting that fire on their opponent and get early knockouts, it's honestly like a real representation of their individuality.
Yeah. No, kind of like, for me at least, looks a little bit similar to how like Fox almost plays, with how you see like that, like the constant aggression with projectiles and some of that up fire. Like this is just obviously my first like intuition on seeing what these characters do, but that fire seems really, really strong. And boom, a nasty knockout coming there for BoomBot.
Oh, unfortunately, KnightPup, I believe, ends up doing that up B, just kind of leaving themselves in a bad spot to get comboed out. But how can they stack a percent, take control of center stage? Oh my goodness.
And we got like a little bit, so the fire on the ground, does that do damage if you run through the fire?
Yeah, so the main thing is that, oh my god!
The
Sorry.
equalizer.
That number, or that little percentage you're getting off of it isn't much. It's not the justification, but that fire while it's on you, you can get a smash, strong attack. Gotta remember that. Strong attacks, everybody.
Right.
You can get a strong attack, and that'll actually be a much higher knockback.
Okay.
So it's more about coating your opponent in it than actually building the percentage.
Right, okay. I see you now.
But then it's, that mix up like, hey, there's some fire on the ground. Is my opponent going to try to avoid it? Do they expect me to come in? Or they don't expect me to run in the fire so willing.
True. And it just creates a little extra space here. And this edge guard, just control the center stage, obviously, for any platform fighter is the most important thing, right? Like, that's really where you get the brunt of control of the map and be able to take these extra lives down. As we see now, KnightPup down to 1 life.
It's a rough situation to be in, to deal with such a high-pressured Zetterburn already while being down a stock. But at the same time, that just lets you know, you got to find these knowledge checks. What does this opponent not know about Rivals 2? Like, because there's a lot of new stuff we're learning. Fun little fact for everybody. I don't know if this is going to stay just in the betas or if this will be a perma-game thing. But if you are aerial, you can actually do a taunt animation and you'll go into free fall, landing on the ground, so you can choose between your get-up options, between standard attack, roll, or your special get-up attack. So it's stuff like that you can actually trick your opponent to, who may not know that random knowledge.
No, that's like really good too, especially with how long the beta was, right? Everybody's kind of new on this game, it feels like.
Oh yeah, even Rivals 1 players are still new. Even melee players are still new. I gotta say, I just absolutely love it when they're down to last stock and the stage changes. What a great concept of an idea.
No, that is amazing. It adds to the pressure for not only the players, but it actually adds to the observant for viewers, for casters. Just adds so much. It's flavorful.
Oh my God, Zetterburn!
Oh, no way!
Had such a beautiful sense of returning the game, keeping stocks relatively even, just saying, hey, you want to take my stock? Fine, let me get this combo, and I'm going to bring it right back. But unfortunately, just making that cruel little mistake. It's rough out here.
Yeah, no, like we were saying, players very new to the game, still finding things out, figuring out that exact frame from where they can recover from, where they can't, and just a little bit outside of that recovery zone.
And that's kind of honestly a huge beauty. Is there's a lot of Smash players or coming from like Guilty Gear or something, where these people kind of have like I need to know my frames and I need to know this option. And they're very knowledge check people. Versus there are some people who notice the flow of things.
Yeah.
So we're even seeing some incredible players not just be able to keep up just because they just don't function that way of learning. But we're seeing people, the player Shu, she's an incredible Ultimate Zero Suit Samus player. She was adapting and starting to get parries in the middle of her sets.
Oh.
And she adapted like that. It's years of playing fighting games.
Right. And that's just like you said, the knowledge, being able to know exactly how to push your character, things like that, yeah, and just finding the flow of the game. And now, again, here, getting pressured by BoomBot to KnightPup. Down another stock, it's 3-2.
I think BoomBot we're seeing is starting to play a little bit more spacious, realizing that, like, hey, I honestly have to get some serious extra credit, otherwise KnightPup will actually come at me harder.
Yeah.
And it's going to be on KnightPup to find the gaps between that spacing and just, take advantage of neutral state.
Ooh, KnightPup.
Like this? Not giving up center stage control?
Exactly. Showing off a little bit of that, respect that we're seeing here, too. Like, KnightPup's definitely starting to respect BoomBot a little bit more.
Ooh.
But, I thought that was about to be a big smash there.
I was too. I was excited. Man, KnightPup's going for a lot of those. Honestly, it's one of those things you're like, oh, it's not going to hit. Oh, my God, it hit.
Yep. Oh, that was for the parry right there. Yeah, that parry was sick. So, when you get your guard broken, do you get stunned in this as well, or?
So it's not like a shield broke thing.
Okay.
It pops you up into the sky.
Oh.
About halfway of like the stage almost, and then you fall down slowly. And once you make contact with the ground again, then you are basically woken up normal.
Okay.
So it's my goodness, and KnightPup said, "Don't count me out. I'm not out yet."
It didn't take too much damage there either, which is really big for KnightPup.
Holding on. So when that shield gets broken, it has a potential for some serious combo,
yeah.
But at the same time, it doesn't give you a lot of time to make your decision.
Okay.
And depending on where you shield break them, you could even just push them off stage, and they'll just fall to their death. Or you might do it on a platform, like underneath the plat, and they'll land right there.
Oh,
it's not enough time to punish them.
That makes
but
sense.
you can tech chase them. BoomBot going for the committed down air, and honestly, what a beautiful way to end the set.
Yeah, way to use those stocks.
Honestly, I gotta say, I'm really proud of both of those players.
Yeah.
For their in-game adaptations.
Yeah. No, 100%. I mean, we had some really solid parries coming out there, and just understanding how to control the map with these characters. I think that's what we're going to see all day, right? Is these players finding their groove and just understanding how to adapt in fights.
I think the big thing with that is that people were not inherently doing the correct options.
Yeah.
I know that might sound kind of scary in a sense, but I'm noticing people having this really bad issue. So for Pumbles, they're 50-50s, as most people know, but some don't. It's a matter if you're going to do a special Pumble or a normal Pumble. And we're seeing a lot of people, no matter what, special Pumble is the objective, stronger option.
Yeah.
But people are so not used to pushing their special to mash immediately that they just have no ability to make that change mid-set, and you're noticing which players are really great because of the ability to make that change.
Nope. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Like I said, I'm learning the game on the fly right now, and just your understanding, bro, is helping me out greatly.
They overestimated my understanding of this game. They put me against the #1 seed of this event.
You said that.
It's so painful. I'm so mad still. He chased me off stage, knocked me off stage, and I look up and immediately see people go, oh!
That's a tough feeling, looking at it.
I even see my friends who would cheer me on, just they're holding their heads down, maybe.
Maybe I'm not his friend, I don't know that guy.
I do not know that.
Yeah,
man.
You walk off stage, walking up to them, they turn their back, they walk away from you. You're like, oh, boys, it's me. I'm still here. It's still Raven. No, come back.
You see your one friend hanging out with the popular kids, and they're like, I'm sorry, I'll talk to you later.
Oh, no.
I'll talk to you later, man.
Did not get invited to the lunch table. You can't sit with us anymore.
Oh, man. Well, I'll tell you this. I don't know for sure, but I can tell you. you can come sit at the Rivals 2 table.
Yeah, you're always welcome.
We're happy
Rivals
to
2.
take you.
Yeah, yeah. We're bringing all in every player. You like what you're seeing here from Rivals 2? Come hang out.
Come hang out. Have some fun. Oh man, this striking system.
What did I just see
So
there?
there's a built-in striking system. So no more of this whole rock paper scissors. No more you're the higher seed. You know, even some ideas of like bringing over like Pokemon TCG's coins and stuff like that.
Right.
There's no more of that. It's built into the game to do an RPS. You hide your controller, make a decision. Or
that's
if you don't
clean.
feel like doing that, and you're like me, where you're like, I don't care, dude. If I lost because of the stage, I just need to be a better player. You could just put B and skip it. But it seems like they skipped and moved on, and it looks like they're already in the game. So we have Crag versus Claren on. I honestly forget the name of this stage.
I didn't catch the name of the stage, but I will say that this is probably one of the most like pretty stages I've seen.
I think it's beautiful. When it gets to their last stocks, gorgeous.
Watch it. Yeah, and you keep saying like, so does every stage change
Every
on last
stage
stock?
has.
Oh, that's sick.
Gorgeous.
That's sick.
So this is Crag's like alternate skin. It's the soccer skin, really, or football technically. It's a gorgeous skin and using the same color alt as me. So you know, maybe I got to be a little biased here for Jett. He's kind of I mean, he's got great taste and a beautiful up smash.
Wow. Wow, okay. Crag's got some business. I also love how Crag's cover is the tower. That thing's really cool.
Yeah.
That's a neat ability.
And what I just saw there, and I want to point this one out, BigM just did something incredible. That tower, if Crag or anyone is still on it and it gets destroyed while that's happening, it'll send the person who's on the tower into special fall state.
Oh, okay.
So Claren immediately side beat after realizing Crag was up there, and it was like put them in an unfortunate situation. And BigM recognizing that already, I don't know if it was just luck, but if that was a decision, personal decision making, we're gonna see some beautiful game from BigM.
Oh, nice cover.
Clean.
This is nuts. Claren kind of reminds me of Marth a little bit from Smash. Like gives me that like kind of like, okay, I don't do a lot of damage, but I got a lot of finesse and I got a lot of movement built into my kit.
You ever played Roy in Project, Brawl?
Yeah.
Super Smash Bros. Brawl?
Yeah.
Very much a reminder of a good mix between that and some of those things. I think my favorite thing is it's not too hard to notice, but you'll notice it. The tip of Claren's sword is actually a different color to indicate where the tipper is.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
It's a really great thing, and you're noticing a lot of good Clarens already do some serious damage. Unfortunately, I don't know if Jett knew that there, but right then, when Claren was on that plat, he could have just upbeat. He could have just upbeat and killed.
Oh, and sent him.
Yeah, but didn't. Maybe it was a mix-up, a choice to make that option, maybe holding back that information. But again, this is what these knowledge checks are. You're seeing incredible players not know everything yet.
Yeah, no, exactly. I just said like maybe Jett was like looking there for maybe something a little bit more safe, and you know actually had the ability to just send him gain that stock, and there it is. Gets that extra stock now. And this is great play here from Jett. I mean, BigM's been playing really clean, but Jett's just been able to use this extra stock to apply a lot of pressure here.
Jett, give her some room, Jett. Oh my. Okay. Well, you know.
Jett was kind of suffocating there.
Yeah. I'm really praying I don't have to play Jett in top 16 because I'm going to get out Crag. I'm just not better than that. I'm sorry.
That was some nice Crag play right there.
That was some
nice Crag play right there.
So you'll notice a lot of these stages have a similar format to certain stages. So like it's the Maple stage in the very top middle is a very similar one to what Smash players might recognize as Smashville. So there's a lot of beautiful stages, a lot of ones that are kind of like Delfino Plaza if you've ever played Brawl. So stuff like that. There's a lot of beautiful stages here, and honestly, gorgeous.
And I'm so happy to see these are sick. I mean, and the characters look really clean too. Gameplay looks fluid. As you said, like it almost feels 3D. They're like a 2D element as well. Like obviously you're not fighting on a 3D plane, but just the way the characters look in the game.
Again, another knowledge update. We don't do this for other fighting games like Street Fighter for Turbo. We don't do it because you see these games for so many years. You kind of just recognize these things.
Right.
You don't need to hear somebody tell you this comes out in frame 3 for the 800th time. But right now, I'm going to kind of expand with some knowledge checks. Right there, what Claren did earlier, and you saw that big pink bubble.
Right.
It's her counter, and if she lands her counter, she actually gets an aura field around her that deflects any projects and stops them, any projectiles from coming in.
That's clean.
So it's a great way to get rewarded for your risk of going for a counter. The bubble seems very big, but it's also an incentive to play around it. Who's going to go in and who's not?
No, that's actually, I had no idea, obviously, so you're giving me some knowledge checks here, but that I really like the risky play that you can do with Claren then.
Yeah.
Obviously.
It's not like what other counters we've recognized in other games where it's like, there's so little reward for possibly getting this. In this, it's like, hey, I may not get much off of like the hit of the counter, but I can still counter the projectile, which is a thing people hate doing in other fighting games.
Right.
Because you counter the projectile just to get punished for it, because you're in hit stall or hit stun. But in this, it's like she can counter the projectile and create a force field to prevent more projectiles from coming in. It's like, you just can't projectile spam her. Oh, man.
And it feels like the projectiles, like a lot of characters have projectiles in this game, it's not just a few.
Again, I didn't want to. I'm going to keep spamming it, unfortunately. Claren's doing her neutral beat, and what a lot of people are just learning is that Claren's fully charged neutral beat is this giant beam that covers the whole like grounded level that she's on, and it will pretty much, as long as any characters around above 35%, it will pretty much one-shot them.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but she
That's
does
very, very powerful.
suffer heavy lag if she misses.
Yeah.
It's bad. You will probably die. Also, she can't jump out of it. So if you really want, just get on the platform real quick and just sit there and wait for her to eventually let it go.
Yeah. And now we're starting to see how Crag is Jett's just playing a masterful game right now on Crag. Crag's ability to control the stage and just has such good recoverability, it feels like. This is a tough matchup, I almost feel, for Claren.
I honestly, here's my hard truth. It's a good matchup for Claren. I think Claren, Fleet, and Maple are really great characters against Crag. It's just, unfortunately, Claren is a very similar to that Marth Fox kind of thing. You can't let Donkey Kong get in there.
Yeah.
If you do, you have no chance of those tippers, and you need them tippers.
And just that damage that Crag can bring to the table is just too much.
Honestly, I just gotta say, we gotta call this man Messi.
Messi, the best. That was some crazy plays there. Lots of stalkers.
Gorgeous. I need to take more time doing analysis of the players rather than just the game. But I just want to make sure for you guys, because this is a pre-release game. It doesn't, you guys don't got this at home.
No, we're learning on the fly.
We need you guys to have these little bits of knowledge checks for you guys, the people who love this game, so that when it comes out and you can finally own it and you can play with your friends, you can be like, yeah, did you know that Claren's actual counter does this?
Right, yeah, really just like showcasing that, yeah. I mean, this is like a first look almost of the game.
It's
right?
one of the very early ones, considering the recent patch that's happened. But you know, I've been seeing people play the beta, and people are loving it, and I'm very excited to see more from this.
Love that. Yeah, no, I mean, like I said, I walked in, saw the game, I had no idea what was going on. I was like, what is this new platform fighter? What am I seeing right now? And I found out it's Rivals 2, and it's here to stay. It's here to stay claim, honestly.
This is, I think this is another beautiful part. If you have a passion for platform fighters and fighting games, and you're looking for a new thing, maybe you do love something like the Smash community, or you love some other parts of like Ultimate and stuff, and you're kind of interested in it, this is a chance for us to enjoy a game that's made incredibly well. Incredibly well. This is a beta, and it's so fluid.
Nice.
We gotta enjoy this.
Yeah, this is a sight to be seen for me. Like I said, maps look gorgeous, look stunning. They change. The scenery changes.
The scenery changes.
The scenery changes.
This game has updates. It has potential. It has DLC. You know, like, people will complain, and, you know, again, I brought this up for 1,000 times. Maybe I'll take it a little bit slow. But in Melee, about like, oh, well, this and this. It's like, dude, there's no updates.
Right.
What happens today will happen tomorrow. But this game is made by amazing people who are willing to listen.
Gotta love good devs.
I just realized that's Valnoir. Okay, look, it's hard to not be biased, but this is Valnoir versus XRed. XRed's a great commentator, really cool dude, and honestly, I'm really excited to watch them play. While Valnoir is a super long Smasher player who's been around for a long time and is still keeping it strong in the Ultimate community, this is definitely one of the most psyched matches I've expected, like top 8.
Okay.
I can't wait to see how they play this out.
And we got a little bit of Maple. I actually haven't gotten to see Maple play yet, so I'm not exactly sure how this character like starts to pop.
Man.
a little Zetterburn action as well here. So what does Maple's like kit look like?
So Maple has a serious bad issue with recovery. You can, once you kind of learn it, you can learn how to do it the side B, the wall jump to up Bs, but the up B on its own is very, very, very short. It's more of a kill move than anything.
Okay.
But Maple has several items that she can throw out that'll actually create this little ring on her opponent, and she can actually push A and B at the same time to tether to them. But if you want, you can throw that little like acorn on someone, and they'll get that little wave on them, and you can hit them with the smash attack, and it'll be very similar to kind of like a Clarence like tipper, where it kind of stuns them for a bit, letting you be able to F smash to F smash, or F strong, which it just is like if you don't think you can kill right now, you can F strong, and it's like now you kill.
Got it.
My goodness!
And I don't know if you missed that or not, but that crazy down, there it is. And now we got the equalizer. The Maple crazy down smash that sent them flying when Zetterburn was on the stage there. xRed's got a really good read on how to play Zetterburn and what actually you can do with this kit, how much risk you can put in to taking stocks off of opponents.
I think, Valnoir is already sort of doing it, but the combination of hit rolling and being able to do those up air strings and being able to do down air and have that little, vine come out the ground there, it's going to be great to see. But against the heavy pressure of someone like xRed playing Zetterburn, I don't know how much room Valnoir is going to have. But look, there's the tether coming back safe and sound.
That is sick.
It's beautiful. It's a risk between it. It also makes it that you've thrown that little seed on your opponent. Maybe you don't want to go for smash attacks because you're trying to hold on to it, kind of like Cloud's Limit and Smash Ultimate. You gotta really choose when you're doing this because it has bigger implications than you might realize. But there it is, double F smash, maybe ready to toss another seed out, covering the ledge with options. There's just no room.
Just being suffocated out here.
Another tether.
It's only on one stock too though, so it really does have to play perfect from here.
Oh, unfortunately could have used another charge one in, but still curled. We're gonna see last stock coming here for game 1.
1-1 on the stocks here.
Side note, Maple can actually use her special get up to put that little plant there, which is like a guaranteed tether.
Okay.
So you can toss your seed on your opponent and use that special get up, so you have a safe way back without having to burn the seed on your opponent. So there it is again. So now Valnoir knows maybe they can be a bit more risky, but it's also going to be the mind games of xRed to know, is Valnoir actually going out there or are they baiting me?
And has some pretty good solid ups here to kind of keep Valnoir from doing what they want. And they've really been hugging this right side ledge quite a bit this fight.
I've noticed that Valnoir has got a stronger kind of DI to the right, as most players do, and I think that's maybe where we're mostly seeing it. And I think xRed is just taking advantage of that, trying to keep sending Valnoir to the left.
Right, and not trying to allow him to get that comfort side of the map here, of the arena.
Oh.
And boom! xRed, send him! That strong attack is nice.
That was beautiful. And the read to no to the roll to the right, and then, man. I'm gonna pass on that melee redemption bracket. Beautiful thing, but I can't stop watching this.
Dude, too good.
Too good.
So when it says like for your starters and your counter picks here, do the counter picks switch up for each character that you're playing against?
No, not really.
Okay.
It's just a stage thing. So winner gets to ban 2 of all the stages, and loser gets to take their pick. Just trying to remember some of these. All right. Oh my God, the double parry. We're playing a lot more careful, a lot more slower.
A lot more respect here for each other.
Taking some time to really recognize each other.
Get a little fill out, see what the other one's cooking, a little map change as well. So we're just going a little different here. It does seem like Valnoir is starting to actually, maybe open up the playbook a little bit here, but doesn't want to get too close to the edges.
I think Valnoir is it's almost a very early discovery, it looks like. Not to, stomp on that idea, but Valnoir is just doing a great job of taking it nice and slow, trying things out and seeing what connects and what doesn't. And I'm noticing Val recognize, hey, this didn't work. I ain't doing that again. So they're doing a great job of keeping that up.
Did notice that lack of recovery there for Maple there. That was definitely very, very, very apparent.
Yeah, XRed realized, hey, Tether's on me. I'm not going to let him get a free recovery, so I'm just going to go down there and spike him. Stay down. I think XRed has some really good ideas about their decision making stuff. I'm seeing conscious well decisions to take control of center stage or to keep Val at the ledge, not approaching at times that Val is just kind of charging out with something to take up space.
Right.
So I'm seeing some serious knowledge checks.
Oh.
Apparently, you can just do that.
Just throw him. Just say
throw 'em.
leader. Holy. And yeah, I mean, XRed's just playing really, really sound right now. Finding a groove here. Has match. Set point here on the stage as well, so really has a lot to work with. Has 2 stocks. And we're seeing that Valnoir is really trying their best to get as much damage in.
Val does not want any extra credit. Says, nah, you gotta do your homework, son. You can't just be stacking this up on me. Let me take your stock real quick.
Yep. And quite the amount of damage too. I think Val took maybe 9 damage in this entire exchange so far. Playing this last stock really, really well.
Yeah, I mean, you get that side B off stage. It kind of gimps you. You just got to realize, hey, I can't take it easy. I can't chill. I can't, kind of do those auto-piloting jumpings and recovery. I have to seriously be careful. And I think Val, has been playing, fighting in for so long that he just recognizes that really well. As I say that, Val runs off stage, charging for the heavens.
Oh, and Val's getting really, really dangerous in damage here.
Great way to take the ledge, and we're coming down to the last stock, seeing the beautiful sandstorm. Can Val bring this to game 3 at such a high percent, doing a great job, not taking much? We're going to see how XRed's going to have to put some serious pressure on to take control of neutral.
Yeah, but I mean, Val is just so damaged right now. All it takes is one slip up, and it's gonna be XRed's map and match in general.
It's a rough position to be in, but if you let yourself be controlled by that fear, you can't win it.
True.
You just got to go in there, and I think Val's doing a great job of it. X is doing a careful job to not disrespect the opponent, recognizing that if I come in there and just willy-nilly, oh my goodness. Whoa. That's a sad way to go, but that was a beautiful game and a beautiful set to watch.
A lot of limit testing that we were seeing from Val there. They just, were trying to figure out exactly what they could do with Maple in this matchup, probably, it seemed a little bit like, and was still putting on a pretty good display of how far that character can be pushed, but it definitely seems like it has a little bit more to offer.
I think Maple's got some serious potential in this game. It's just the recovery and the low damage can kind of feel like it can't, but it's a matter of time before Maple is recognized as the puff of this game, where it's oh my, you can do that?
Right.
But, again, congratulations to XRed and congratulations to Valnoir, for both playing objectively a great set.
Yeah. No, that was very, very clean from XRed. Just constantly had control of the map, was using Zetterburns, projectiles when necessary, but was constantly applying pressure onto Val, and it just seemed like didn't have a whole lot of room to breathe.
Honestly, from both sides, there was some serious powerhousing. And I just want to take this time while we're waiting for our matches. We got amazing people here. We've got Shu, SquireLynx. We've got one of the devs. We've got, I believe it was SBS who beat me, that number SBS? 1 seed.
Yeah.
And it's all happening right here. It's all happening here at the South Suburban Esports Center. This esports lounge opened up in 2020, and it's hosting tons of things. I personally am beyond my gaming side. I also do figure skating, which a lot of people aren't really aware of.
Yeah.
But they have a giant figure skating rink here, and then on top of that, supporting esports. It's kind of a thing of beauty to see what Lone Tree is doing, and I'm very glad to see that Rivals took the time to recognize that so that they could both support one another.
Yeah, no, it's beautiful to see one of our biggest sponsors, one of the biggest facilitators for the event and making the showcase possible is the South Suburban Esports Lounge. These guys do a great job here. I know that I was here at the last showcase in the winter. It was an amazing time, and yet again, this one's delivering. We got a brand new game, as you said, Rivals 2, showcasing at the showcase. Woo! Does it get any better than that?
Pre-release.
Yeah, it doesn't, and that's why we're so pumped to be talking about this game, to be casting this game today, and for some of us to be playing the game today.
Dude, I mean, let's be honest. You're seeing this game at this point of time. Think about how much further it has to grow. We're gonna hopefully be seeing this at other things like Genesis, Big House, etc. And then beyond that, who knows? Maybe even bringing platform providers back to the home of fighting games, something like Evo.
Yeah,
and
that's all I was thinking in my head. I was like, say it,
for
Evo.
us to step here today to take those stepping stones, someone's gonna look back in time and think, oh my God, they don't even know what they had on their hands. But I want you to know, we know. It's a thing of beauty. It is a thing of beauty, and it is a beautiful game so far. So, on behalf of everyone, I just want to say thank you so much for the Rivals of AE13 to let us run this game.
We're just waiting. We're trying to find a match right now.
All good.
Conflicts with Ultimate and everything.
Okay.
Guinness being our darling angel, letting us know updates. Just the goat. What a great caster, by the way.
It looks like we got a match coming up.
Oh, we do. Oh, that's my goat. it's you know so many people here, so it's hard to not cheer. But they're all just so great. So I'm happy to see them all here. Man,
We're getting some more
seeing
maple.
your friend play Rivals and thinking, who's he gonna main? Who's he
Yeah.
gonna main? Who's he gonna main? I'd love to see it. Oh man.
So what characters aren't seeing a whole lot of play right now on the roster?
Right now, the harder ones to see are Raster and Fleet by almost a very strong one, as Raster doesn't have smash attacks.
Okay.
They have aerial smash attacks. So you do tilt on the ground, and then you have to get in the air to do any of your smash attacks.
Interesting.
And they're crazy weird. So it's very complicated. It's very out of the norm than what any of you guys might be used to. So it's very hard to make that change. And Fleet has a lot of cool combos, a lot of cool potential, a lot of great stuff with the arrows and the mixing up of the dice. But people learning how that die works is very complicated. I feel like you kind of get it after a while. You eat some fruit, you get a higher die, you use a die to cause an explosion, ABC. But it's just something that we're not used to yet. And as of now, Fleet's being recognized as like the bottom tier character here. But I do believe both of those characters have great skill potential.
No, they sound super, super interesting. I mean, the fact that there's a die that plays in the Fleet, Rashler has to be aerial.
Yeah.
That's wild. Love to see that.
Apparently, Fleet comes from one of the Rivals games that's an RPG. I may be wrong, or it's a dungeon crawler RPG.
Sure.
Chad's probably flaming me. But hey, the point being is like they wanted to incorporate some of that elements of where she would introduce in the Rivals, corporation story and the lore to bring your ear. They also, brought in Clarin and Loxodon into Rivals 2, who are, some of the two heaviest lore-based characters in the game. Again, I swear, everyone just pushes B. No one even bothers, really having
It's like, whatever, yeah.
I don't care, dude.
Like, what is this? We don't need this right now. We're ready to battle.
The lore for some characters in their stage. Badger Tower right there is Maple's,
Home?
background. So it's
Background?
It's
Okay.
cool stuff to see stuff like that, and that's the dojo kind of looking one is Rano's.
That makes sense. So they're
nice.
adding some extra flair. Do you get any buffs or anything for fighting in your home place?
No.
All right.
Which would kind of be cool, but it also...
But that'd also be maybe a little unbalanced, right? So.
Yeah, exactly.
Because everybody would just be picking their home, but letting you get counterpicked for somebody else's home.
We're going to see Mike Money going to Setterburn, Clarin, I apologize, I saw red flames, and seeing Deighta versus as Rano. This is something I didn't expect, but I'm going to be honest, this is Sheik Marth. This is Sheik Marth. This is how most people recognize it.
Yeah.
And it's a 50-50, just like it is in Melee. It is a 50-50. Come on, Sheik players, be real.
Come on, Sheik players, be real. Be honest with yourselves.
This is a great match between two great players, and I can't wait to see how they convert their skills into Rivals and this matchup.
This is, this is definitely going to be like a battle of speed, it almost feels like. And obviously stage control as it always is, but you are really starting to see how strong Rano can be in putting damage on quickly, right? The question is does Rando have the power to just send characters flying?
Easily. He can stack up so much percent easy, but you have to be the smart player here. You can't just run around and go for fair. You will not get anything. But Rando has some very, very cool tech that seems very confusing. If you don't know, the creators of Rival really didn't want to have mashing as an element of competition. It just doesn't feel kind of right, which a lot of players kind of agree with. So there's a lot of things that don't have mashing, like the pummeling and stuff like that. Rando has a really cool ability where he has these bubbles that he can bring up from the ledge, from the get-up attack, and from his side beat. And these bubbles lock you in place where mashing does nothing. You don't get out of it. You get out of it with time. So those little green bubbles above their opponent's head, as those stack, you'll stay in those side B bubbles longer. But every time you hit Rando again, even if he's shielding, even if you hit him, you take away those poison darts.
Interesting.
So it's something that you can see a Rando grab. They'll do their special attack, which instantly stacks up 4 poison bubbles, let go, and immediately side B, and it is a very long hold where Rando can stack up from like 0 to like 80%. It is incredible.
Wow.
But at the same time, your opponent gets kind of thirsty for those, and you punish him for missing that grab and knowing they're always going to push B.
This fight is very interesting, right? I mean, the thing for me that we're really seeing here right now, though, is that Rando is really controlling this fight well still, you know? Hasn't taken too much damage on the stack, or on the stock. Does look like, oh, they're high up there, but the amount of damage that they've been able to reapply, crazy. Yeah, crazy. I mean, playing the stock really good. This first stock still looking fresh, still looking fine.
Unfortunately, there's the bubble I was talking about. It came out relatively fast, but now there's some poison darts. Oh, just one. You'll see that the time is extended longer. And I'm telling you guys, 4 is an insane a long time. But hey, if you're in that bubble, just because you can't mash out doesn't mean you're screwed. You can float around in the bubble and like DI around the stage to kind of mix up where you're going.
And Deighta finally able to take a stock there off of Mike Money, but sorry, other way around. Mike Money down to last stock here, up against Deighta. And yeah, no, Rando's been a really cool character to see here in action. I like how that poison bubble starts to stack up. You're seeing damage happen over time, as well as just constant aggressiveness, constant pressure being applied here by Deighta.
I think, unfortunately, you know, one of the beautiful things about Rando is his ability to kind of play with space.
Yeah.
But he just can't give Claren that, so he has to play almost a different game. And there we are seeing Jett stack up to 4 poison bubbles. But immediately Mike says, get that off of me. He does not want that. And again, here we are. We're going to have to see how... honestly, it was just like, okay.
That's a lot of damage.
I didn't want to go save him.
And just send him down.
We'll see Deighta take game 1.
Yeah, these characters are really cool. I mean, they look awesome. I like their after fight little like celebrations and stuff too. A lot of flair, a lot of flair.
I think the characters look great. The stages look great. The concepts are well made. I just, there's no option where I could talk about this game in any way than positive. It's
love that.
It's beautiful. And I can't wait to hear more and more people play it and for people to recognize how incredible and how hard the devs worked on this game.
Right. And honestly, I feel like fighting games right now are really on the uprise. Like they've really like kind of started to like, I wouldn't say they're fully obviously mainstream, such as how some FPS and things like that are, but they're starting to stake ground. They're starting to take back that like, oh, we're more than just an arcade cabinet, you know?
Well, what we're seeing too is a lot of the world kind of recognizes too. For most people who are on social medias like TikTok or Twitter or anything like that, we're noticing a lot more trend people telling people to get off of their comp-based Overwatch and Apex Legends and Valorant.
Yep.
They're telling them to go play single-player games. And for the people who often do rage that their teammates are idiots or this or that, they're telling them, go play fighting games. It's you versus you. There's no, if you're losing, dude, it's just because that person's better than you.
Right.
So some people are finding the beauty in that, and we're starting to see more of a rise of it between that and the content. I think we're going to see it. And with Rivals coming out right at that time, that society is kind of making a deeper change to how we view gaming.
Yeah.
I think this means that this game's going to do well. I believe the back page, the Kickstarter, got over $1 million raised.
Yeah, that would make sense, honestly.
I pre-ordered it, but
Like this from a first time perspective, man, this game is incredible to see. Honestly, it's in a place that Smash kind of wishes it could be. I feel with being a console setup and being kind of stuck behind that Nintendo wall. Nothing against Nintendo, they've made a great game, but obviously what they've done kind of for the competitive scene, not a whole lot. And we're starting to see more fighting tournaments as well from content creators popping up left and right, and they want new games. They want content that they can put streamer versus streamer in and things like that. And I think Rivals is a great place to make that happen.
ooh, we're gonna see that Deighta using the downbeat actually create this space bubble. Those bubbles that are out there are great for knocking your opponent into them. Your opponent knocks you into them, and it's like a way that you can save yourself from getting, SD'd or killed. You can also side B your own bubble to like kind of shoot your trajectory. And with Rando's downbeat, meditate, he can move it around how the stage, however he feels. So it's a great way to put it in position so that he can side B to it and get the momentum off of it, really mixing up get up options. I'm really happy to see Deighta use that. It's a very hard thing to, start to implement, but I'm excited to see how much more they implement that in the rest of this game, if in the future games.
Yeah, I mean, watching Deighta play Randa right now has just been truly a display. I mean, I think lost one stock during that entire matchup. Using all the abilities great, applying a lot of poison left and right. I mean, that stuff seems really, really strong. Now, I'd like to see how Rando kind of plays against Crag and having a little bit more damage coming in.
I think it's great, serious, great combo game, but at the same time, it's rough. If you're not playing spaciously, he will grab you, and that will be the end of that stock.
Yep.
So it can be rough. I think something very important to remind yourself is there's few characters, but there's a lot coming already. The devs have already promised a lot more characters. Don't restrict yourself to just playing one character. This game's new. We're all learning. If you do decide to get this game, and I really recommend that you get the pre-order like I did, play characters. Have fun.
Yeah,
Smirk, can I have a fry?
Wow.
Thank you, Smirk.
Wow, that is some service right there. We got fries being delivered to commentators. I mean, that's next level. That's the only way you can be experiencing that is coming down to one of these showcases out at the South Suburban Esport Lounge.
I have on my home, in my home, right next to my desk where the wall is on my right, I have a gerbil water feeder screwed into the wall. So mid-match, when I'm thirsty, I can...
You gerbil water feeders?
Yep.
I was waiting for you to say that you have a McDonald's fry dispenser
That would
in
be
your
insane.
wall, but
like the Spy Kids movie.
or like Richie Rich, when he goes in and he's got like his own,
his own
he's
house.
got his own McDonald's that he goes into. He was like, "Hey guys, you want McDonald's?" And he's got one in the house. Man, that was all of our dreams, right? Like we all saw that and we were like, "I want a McDonald's in my
I
house."
definitely wanted the Spy Kids one. Just be able to toss my food into a little microwave for 5 seconds and boom, fresh McDonald's. The shoes, I just saw them.
Oh, you like these things?
We might need the camera back on the commentators.
Yeah, when they come back, I'll pull them out.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Z-Boy,
nice. All right.
Flex on everybody in this room.
Look at these things.
Oh.
You guys got shoes like this? All right.
Look at this. Look what I got. Some New Balances that I've had
got
since
shoes like this, dude?
2001.
They're fresh. The Nikes or the slides. The Pokemon slides.
Oh man.
Thank you, production.
We have Kronos up here versus Strange. Now, I don't know much about Strange other than, being a pool captain for Strange.
Yeah.
But they've made it where they are now, so that's a good sign of their skill. But at the same time, they are fighting Kronos, who is an incredible, if you guys don't know, incredible Ultimate player. Very strong player, proudly recognized as one of Colorado's best players. This is going to be an insane match for the Crag Ditto. I can't wait. We're seeing Kronos already trading balls. It's just, oh my.
Is the blue skin the normal skin?
Yeah.
Default?
But so, best part about Rivals is every character has multiple different skin outfits.
Okay.
And then on top of it, you can push your Z button, your grab button, to switch to different colors.
Okay, that's sick.
So even though Kronos is playing the same soccer skin I used,
right,
playing the different color, it's like a great way to say you don't have to skim on the cosmetic design just because you don't like the 60-30-10.
No, I mean the cosmetics Honestly, I can't say enough good things about this game.
Ooh.
And look at that, right into it. Those are those strong downs? Is that what they're called?
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I guess if it's an aerial, it's just a dare. It's a downward aerial.
Okay, downward aerial.
You know, the grounded ones are their strong, except for Rasta.
The strong attacks in this game look beautiful. I'll just say that much. Like they really show like boom, like that guy's really offering some crazy strength into those attacks. And the real matchup here that you're seeing is not just the recovery on just in the water. This is a freaking showdown.
He's going for a swim right now. Strange said, take a dip. Did you bring your bathing suit?
Not today, buddy. Not today. Send him off the map.
I gotta say, I did not know that this skin's soccer ball was white, and it's so gorgeous. Like,
yeah, it is.
I kind of want that. It's like the perfect thing to throw at somebody.
Right. Yeah. Like it looks like you're really like inbounding a ball, or maybe like setting up for a cross.
You know what they need? Hear me out. Debs, if you're listening by any chance, make a dodgeball skin for Crag, and when the ball hits, it makes that one dodgeball sound we all love. That
Yeah.
however
No,
that
that'd be
sound makes.
perfect.
Tell me that when it goes so hard.
No, I would love that.
I would
love
chuck projectiles the whole game.
Could we even get him like a little average Joe jersey or something too? You know, shout out to dodgeball.
Dodgeball.
That's a great idea, actually. I like that idea a lot.
Yeah. If you can dodge a rock, you can dodge a Crag.
Yeah. You can dodge some Crag attacks at least, that's for sure.
Oh my. See? By the way, I got it wrong. This is not Strange. This is Ninji.
Ninji.
That's where I had it mixed up. I was wondering. I was like, that does not look like Strange.
I've seen Strange before.
I'm gonna trust production.
My eyes aren't showing what I thought.
But that on the website is definitely Kronos. They're turning this beautiful stage into this dark, scary, eerie nightmare.
The names up there are correct now.
All right, thank you.
Perfect. The pressure's on. It's just game one. They're passing the ball to each other.
And we're down to final stocks for both player here. But, I mean, there's a lot of damage done to Ninja here, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Not to Ninja, but to Kronos. And Kronos has found some really good stage control here, but it looks like that might be over.
Nope, still
not
hasn't
able to get back up.
Oh my goodness, the rock! That was Kronos' chance right there, and could have taken the earlier upbeat, but of course the rock would have put some serious pressure, took the risk of holding off on the upbeat, and that rock came straight down to Kronos. Oh my God, throwing a brick off the roof and hitting somebody. Don't ever do that in Minecraft.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's illegal, but in this game it's fully legal, because Rivals 2 is all about sending your opponents off the map.
In this game, Ninja said, hey, I'm gonna throw this rock at you.
Wait a second, we're about to get soccer v soccer here. A little football v football. Yeah, yep, I saw the red one come out there.
Now, this is how we determine who the real Messi is.
Yep, who's the baller of ball?
Oh, no. Kronos
nope, he just went to the red. Yeah, that was my bad.
Everyone's taking my color. I honestly might take Kronos' color then.
Yeah, that white soccer
It's
ball
so
looked
gorgeous.
clean.
I like that
clean.
almost a lot more than this one. There's also like this green and yellow one that's really just
Brazil?
Yeah.
Brazil.
I don't know much about football, but I hope.
I know a little bit. You know, I know that Messi's the GOAT. I know that much.
That's all I know about soccer.
Yeah, I know that Messi's
I know
the
you
GOAT.
can't touch the ball with your hands unless you're the goalie, and Messi's the GOAT.
True.
Oh my God, Ninja! Actually utilizing the rock for both its multiple purposes of being a projectile and then a breakable projectile that you can cover space with. Honestly, Ninja is adapting to Craig extremely well.
And that's actually so sick to see. I mean, I feel like that's where some of other platform, like look at that, using it yet
coverage.
again.
You know, Kronos didn't get hit by it, but
Nope.
I promise you, Ninja would have sent me to the Shadow Realm with that one.
And Ninja really is starting to kind of adapt on the fly, as you said. That's what this game really seems to be about right now, with it being in such early stages. Is not how well do you know a matchup, but how well can you adapt to a
That's
matchup
huge.
and to the player that you're playing against as well.
Because you can find a Crag more like me, who's very quick on trying to get quick gimps, throw you off stage, or raise you up high to get quick kills at low percentages. Or you can fight someone who's more like Ninja and is very using the brick. Or you can fight someone like Kronos, who's very, very switching on the pivot grab.
Yeah.
Gorgeous example of the mentality Kronos has when it comes to playing competitive games. The triple.
Oh my
God!
Does not care.
Kronos.
The disrespect. It was there. It's almost like we're watching a mirror match for just a second there.
Oh my goodness.
I thought Kronos was really just going to do it.
I thought Kronos was going to
just sending it, going with
not
it.
care about the stock. But they want this game. They need to take it to game 3. They can't let their journey end here before top 16.
I mean, yeah, something could have went wrong. You know, they'll switch up there in the air and boom, equal stocks out of nowhere.
The double bear to the carry off, and now. What a great jump out of the side B. But
there it is.
Unfortunately, not going to work.
Kronos tying things up. Kronos tying things up.
Kronos looked at Ninja and said, game 2.
Yeah, he was ready. I think he locked in. Was that I just downloaded him? Was that the look that we just got?
Said, was that the end of the book? Chapter 7. Closed. Ooh, Ninja with the neck crack. Ooh, I heard that with the headphones on. Man.
Is that like a power-up move?
Oh,
like the neck crack, like where like your opponent hears it, the commentators hear it. Oh,
I
crack
know,
some
like,
knuckles.
If I got my knuckles,
Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, that was.
Yeah.
Now I'm amped up.
Going to Air Armada in a beautiful stage. One of my favorite. Once you get down to last stock, it's gorgeous. Great stage for the crack ditto. I can't wait to see how game 3 plays out. The crowd is gathering up to see an amazing display. Oh my.
And Ninja just keeping it alive here, taking a lot of damage on this first stock though, and now we're starting to see that might have been Kronos looking at us in the commentary section here, like I'm here to fight, guys. I'm gonna put on a display.
I mean, Kronos went a little overzealous there and got punished for it, losing control of the neutral in the offstage game. But we are seeing Kronos show, I'm not overzealous.
No.
I'm just ready.
Yes.
I'm downloaded.
The recovery was real. That was not a virus I downloaded.
Oh man, this is installing Peggle on your, oh my. Ninja is not afraid. It says, I understand you comboed me, but you are not gonna cheese me.
Nope.
Ninja's doing a great job of taking back like control of the neutral center stage and using the up B to break the rock as a secondary projectile afterwards.
Send him. This is some display right now that we're seeing.
These cannot be my opponents. These can't be my opponents. I'm not making it in the top 16.
It's all right. You know, don't think about it like that. Think about how you're learning about
I'm thinking about how this is day 1 for some of these people. And they're just playing like legends. Like this is beautiful.
Monkey see, monkey do type vibe, you know? They watched a YouTube video or two before they walked on stage.
Oh yeah, we were watching ZB. We love ZB here.
And now we're down to a final stock here for Ninja, though. Ninja's trying to keep their tournament alive right now, right? Stay in this upper bracket at least.
Yeah, I mean, doing a great job, getting some great extra credit. And I've never thought about using the down to spike your rock like that.
Yeah.
What? Dude, he's just... I trust this man with my bank account.
I believe I would too. I mean, how couldn't you? Oh
my goodness, there's no making it back from that. He could have, maybe Kronos could have hit it, but then high chance he doesn't make it back any other way.
Yeah, and Ninja didn't take too much damage either in that exchange. A little bit, but you know.
Oh my God, utilizing Kronos' own tools against him, taking him off stage. How overzealous will he get? Can he clear this out? No more up B. That's gonna be it for Kronos unless he can make it back. What?
Barely. I think that was like literally half a frame.
Dude, I'm telling you, Kronos is just more resourceful. He's just got it.
We'll see. Imagine. Getting pretty low.
That was Kronos' chance. Let's show that it's not for naught.
And,
Ludi doing some serious percentage, but Kronos is taking control of neutral in the center stage right now.
Wow, Kronos really did just find that. I was not expecting it.
Using the rock to break up B, that could have been seriously detrimental if Ninja didn't get that jump. That could have been seriously bad.
And both these players playing just... there it is!
Oh my goodness! Congratulations to Ninja taking that set. Tell me that wasn't some great
little sigh of relief there from Ninja after seeing that game go their way. I mean, that was
insane play.
That was very, very scary for half of that stock. Ninja's able to just only take, 30, 40 damage when Kronos first shows up, and just excellent display of map control and not being worried, just staying aggressive.
I think
Crag be Crag.
We've seen a lot of strong heavy hitters and great players. Honestly, Ninja just did something gorgeous. Like that performance. I'm losing words here. A lot of people.
I think I might be getting tagged out here in a second for the Bowser.
Oh yeah.
Might be happening.
My set? I don't
Your
know.
set might be up.
I've got a set coming up. But that's
Let's see what's good. Are you tagging in?
Bowser, who are you replacing? Me or Z1?
Well, that was awesome. That was awesome. Loving this game. Looking forward to seeing more of it.
I can't wait to see more of it. Oh, wow, we have a hot minute. Oh. Okay. Well, thank you so much for joining me, Z-Boy
thank
Wonder.
you.
I
It was a pleasure.
really appreciate you.
Yeah. Good meeting you, Randy. Yeah. I'll be back. I love Rivals is sick. I'm loving it.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, they, thems, cuties, patooties alike, I am joined by an amazing, wonderful commentator known as Bowser.
Hon, I gotta get my headset on.
No,
Hello.
you gotta start right now.
Good. Listen, I've been excited about getting on Rivals all day long. All day long. So this is the one I'm quite possibly the most excited about.
It's a, dude, playing it on these like monitors that are like 240 hertz, like, oh my god, it's
Have you not done high refresher gaming yet?
I've never done it for this.
Yeah, so it's kind of sick.
It is.
We've done studies and everything. People react faster, obviously more frames, but even like normies, people who say, "Oh, I can't see a difference," they react faster. So we have people who like don't see differences reacting better. High refresh rate fighting games, probably the future. If I'm being honest with you.
This is, it's a thing of beauty. Honestly, it's a thing of beauty. She's hiding from the camera, but I don't know anything else to say. I feel like I'm just gonna keep doing it, but dude, the devs are like geniuses. I don't know what they're doing, but they've made such an incredibly beautiful game, and there's so much more to come. This is just a beta of what's to come. I can't wait.
The game looks even better than it did in alpha when it was at Genesis, right? Like.
Yeah. It feels incredible. My friends, I know she was talking that she got to play some while at Genesis, and she's talking about just how much smoother it is and how good it looks. Like, people are loving it.
Yeah, and I think visually, visual design-wise, there's a lot of good in this game right now. There's a lot of, like, things look pretty, but you know what happened, right? It's not visually noisy, and I think that's important. If you can nail it's not too noisy elements, and you can make everything like look smooth, look pretty, while also conveying to the players what they need to be doing, I love it.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're doing a great job with even especially like stages, like you were saying, like noise control. It's great. The stages don't feel like I'm staring at them, but it feels like as a spectator, I get to enjoy them. And it feels like when I'm in the zone of playing this game, I didn't feel like I was distracted by them. And that's something I've had a very bad problem with in a lot of other fighting games, especially like Street Fighter 6. And that's why we're just to that point where the Street Fighter 6 community is pretty much just on training room, which is really hard and sad to see that we don't get to appreciate the beauty of the stages. And it's something that Rivals is doing great.
Yeah, I think with a platform fighter, you have to be so careful because, like, you want to make your stages pretty, but that's where people fight. We don't want to be on training mode. We don't.
Like,
Like, I love you,
I
Street
want to
Fighter
be
4,
able to enjoy the beauty of this, you know?
We spent all of Street Fighter 4 and all of Street Fighter 5 in training mode. And it's like,
And we're doing it for 6. That's what we're doing.
And I came back I came from Third Strike where like we just deal.
Oh yeah.
And like I love that. Like it brings such a vibe. So Rivals with good stages, but they're clean. Also little things like throw breaks. Throw breaks, you know exactly what it was.
Oh yeah, yeah. Outlined well. It's great. I think, you know, like 64 and like Ultimate both have that problem where it's basically just one stage. You know, Street Fighter doing that, you know, training room over and over again. It's such a thing of relief if you are a fighting game player to get hop on. If you play something like League of Legends and you're playing that one map over and over and over again, you start to dream about that.
I remember where every flower is in Summoner's Rift, old and new. The old one and the current new one. I know it, like when they changed the map recently, I was like, oh my god, the flowers.
Bro, you are a victim.
Yeah, I'm a victim of playing support.
We need this.
I'm a support man.
You're a support player in League? Who do you main?
By the way, Farbanti, if you can hear me, put my tag as Bowser, because no one calls me 45 anymore. In League, I played supports in all of them, but I got to the point where I was bored with them. So I play some Thresh, right? Occasionally another support, but it's Azir and Vel'Koz bot lane. Sometimes Aurelion Sol, even after the rework. Because there's no way to degen on opponents, like throwing a star at them.
All right then, fair enough.
And nowadays you just get CS for your homies, slow the enemies. That's a great time. Azir support's evil. I've been rocking that since Azir came out though. That's my secret. I've been playing that since launch day. I was on PTR playing support Azir.
I had to start playing that for my job so that I can help understand the game because it's like the #1 viewed esports in the world, and I have to talk about it with customers. And I'm like, dude, I hate this game so much. I don't like it at all. I truly wish it did not exist. If it
What's
didn't.
wrong with League?
I have been harassed so fast on that game. Like my first game on, I went Seraphine because I was like, "Oh, cute girl, I can be support, yippee, have a good time," and I just got immediately like hated so fast, like not even 6 minutes in, like fucking, excuse me, like 3 minutes in, and I was like, "Oh my gosh!" And they were like, "Yeah, mute all chat." It's like, okay.
Yeah, you mute all chat. You don't talk to people. And
That sucks. I want to be able to talk to the people who are supposed to be on my team. We are friends, familia. Ohana, man, what does that mean to you guys? Doesn't Ohana mean family?
So, as somebody who pugs everything, you learn to be nice and you learn to roast the people who are bad people. You never roast the bad players. I always tell the bad players like what is going wrong if it's starting to impact us to a point where I need them to make a change. And I say it in the kindest way possible. To anyone who can't handle it, you just gotta learn, right? The people who can't handle it, hey man, I'm not trying to be mean.
Yeah,
it's just, if we wanna win, we gotta do this. And then to the people who are rude, you gotta roast them alive so that your team backs you. Because if you can get the rest of your team to be against the roaster, or the one being roasted, then you have more of a chance to win against them throwing your match.
But the problem I'm noticing is that a lot of people just are like, they don't care. They'll just say, fine, I'm throwing the game for everybody. And I've been playing Overwatch. I've been doing a great job of that, just being like, somebody being like, man, you suck with Tracer. Get off Tracer. I'm like, oh yeah, who should I go? And they're like, I don't know, man. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, I can't really, get off Tracer if there's no one else to click. And I just watch people just fumble out. And I love doing my bits. I love telling somebody, I'm like, man, you got a really nice voice. Have you ever thought about getting into voice acting? And they just lose track of what they're talking about. It's so fun. I wish people used the League's voice chat, but at the same time, I very much understand.
I play Bastion, and I say beep boop, and then they go, hey, Bastion isn't good for this matchup, and then I write beep boop. And then I continue my life.
Dude,
and then we
my Baptiste, your Bastion, we cook. All right, we get to see Riven versus Farban.
All right, so this is a top 16 qualifier. Farbanti, of course, very well known in the rival scene in Colorado. Very good player. And Riven, who I got to see for the first time last weekend, we ran a beta tournament at South Suburban Esports at the hub in Lone Tree. So very exciting. Farbanti wasn't there though, so this is the first time I get to see some Farbanti play.
Isn't Riven out of state player?
That's a fantastic question. I think so.
I believe they're from
Arizona?
Tucson? Or is it Arizona? Because I think they're here with Juice, if anyone recognizes that.
I think so. Oh my God, the call on that spot dodge.
Man, Loxodon already having full charge with that burst. I mean, you can't let him have that. You can't let him have it.
That could be a declarant. I'm agree with you. Even at partial charge right now, it's so strong. Oh, the side B doesn't go that far.
Is Riven playing the Loxodon?
Yes. I believe Farbanti's on Claren.
Okay. Farbanti. I'm gonna have to get used to saying that faster. It's been a name change since I last remember them, so I have to get used to that.
Call him Far.
Just noticing Riven's pronouns are insane.
Oh my goodness. Oh no, the sweet spot of that forward air. That's tough. But held on, didn't die early. I should be looking at this. I'm looking at the main monitor, losing my mind.
It's a giant monitor with gorgeous gameplay. It's hard to not want to do that, but we have to be able to look at the stocks and the percentages right here. We're seeing Loxodon get serious extra credit right now, taking control. Oh my!
Nah, backside of the upsurge doesn't hit too hard.
No, but ready for it. Ready to implement it. That was clean.
Oh no hit on that forward air. Claren now down the whole extra credit, the whole entire exam, and I think you're toasted. 2 stocks down. Loxodon's a beast. This character, don't drop your combos on this guy.
I had to fight the #1 seed of the Rivals 2 event so far, and he went Loxodon on me. I didn't know what on earth was happening to me. I felt like, oh my lord, oh boy.
Oh, nice.
Farbanti taking a stock, keeping it real, saying, hey, I'm not out yet. This ain't no 3 stock. Game's still going. Job's not done.
That was an excellent tipper. Happy to see that, but down 2 stocks, of course. But Rivals, a game where the comebacks are real, and the combo game gets crazy, and I wanted to throw to convert it a little bit more, nothing. Look, good poking of that shield. That's something I really like about this game. No shield poke, so it's a lot of Street Fighter style shield pressure, which is not something that we've gotten to see too much of the platform genre, right? Like even in Melee, like knee is like one of the only plus moves on shield in the game, right? Like it's all about like staggered pressure. In this game, there's a little more, you can get a little more aggressive on that shield. There's no poke, so holding that shield down has risk and reward to it. That is very different.
I really like it. It's a completely different way to decide how to play it. Honestly, the fact that we have things like shield dropping and stuff now, I think that's so beautiful. It's like we can really get to play some of the beautiful.
Oh my God! Sorry, Farbanti just commit a crime on stage. Goodness me. It's only the first game. That was disgusting.
Well, I mean, look, Farbanti's going to have to take some time to recognize right now that you can't let Loxodon just keep getting this build. Oh my, the counter to build that projectile field.
Tipper, Nair, another one, knockdown.
Farbanti.
DI down was smart there.
That was great. But like, this is their chance. It wasn't looking good for him. And now we're seeing some serious damage.
Oh, tried to cross up the shield. Okay, knows the DI trap there. That forward throw has 2 different points of DI. Oh, and a ledge steal. Oh my God.
Farbanti taking
the thing is like, I don't get to see Farbanti play much. I see Farbanti's clips on Twitter. So like I'm very used to Farbanti like blasting, but I don't get to see the full set. That adaptation was insane.
That was great. They were struggling relatively hard. It's you could tell we're like not used to how Riven plays so far, and just before game 1's even over, serious adaptations.
Oh, the Nair is a 2-hit, but if you do DI down, it doesn't launch very high. So it was actually able to DI down the first hit of Nair on that platform and get to the left side. Oh, here comes a throw from Loxodon. No pickup, just find the second hit.
Oh my, and the rock.
Ooh, good delay on that up B. You can delay that second hit just a little bit, I think. And just able to make it up. Use the inertia. Platform. Nose. Corner finally finds that opening dash attack.
Able to take control of the center stage now, maybe put on some pressure, saying neutral's back to my hand.
Oh God, that throw from a mile away. What'd we grab? Easy ledge grab. Loxodon doesn't run up to the ledge. I'm a little shocked about that. Maybe he thought that the down B armor or the lava charges was better to get farm for.
I think what it is Riven's recognizing like clearly Claren has things like Dare and stuff that are going to be able to do some serious damage to me. And like especially with how that ledge gameplay went last game, like how holding the ledge worked for him. I think they're just realizing I can't be overzealous and going off stage like that. I have to try to stay grounded here and get serious good kills this way.
But spent the down B just to recover the stage a little more aggressively, which I'm not sure if that's the play. Although I do like you use down B as a little stutter. Oh my God, the charge hit.
That would hit.
You gotta. I mean, no one's sweet spots are looking good right now. No one's got that sweet spot unlocked. You go for it. You say you better learn quick. Oh my God.
He said, "Here's a bucket of paint. Go paint those fences. I'm swinging for him." Oh my God. Farbanti's nailing it right now. I gotta be honest. I had my doubts. Maybe that's a little bit of commentator bias, but I'm seeing Farbanti do some serious adaptations, doing some great hits. Listen, I'm excited to see how far they drag this.
I've had the pleasure of playing this player's Richter when he was playing Smash seriously, and the fact that this player had that much sauce back then, I knew Farbanti was going to stay sick with Rivals, and Rivals 2, yeah, it's just showing up. You bring both the disciplines together, this player's got it. So I want to see Riven make a comeback here, of course, and he's sitting at a nice lead. That's good, but just knowing how much of a killer Farbanti is right now, that tipper was...
And they're just playing up here like it's not dangerous.
No way, that must have been units off. That must have been units off.
You're a squishy character and you're at 100%. Y'all gotta get on that center stage, please. You're scaring me, sir.
You gotta play in the jungle gym. Did you not want to sword fight your friends on the jungle gym as a kid? You didn't climb up there and go, yeah, I want to fight. Nah, live your dream.
You got on top of the monkey bars, standing on top of them with your swords. And you were like, this stick I got off the ground is gonna be awesome.
Yo, that stick had +2 in. Are you kidding me? I can cast spells too.
Oh yeah, my MP had a +1 on it.
Oh, good break.
Oh!
Says, get off me.
Yeah, not afraid at all. Doing that on the last stock against a character like Loxodon is insane, but willing to take that risk? just shows how much confidence they've got. Going for a safer one there, doing just fine.
Okay, good delay. Doesn't come down immediately. No punish. Oh man, we know come didn't happen, but this is tough. You got to pick up the stock. We're having the Marth problem, the melee Marth problem, right? Where the hell do I get this kill? Where do I find this
the
kill?
counter for the up B?
Oh, but the tech was beautiful.
Well, so I can't just throw rock through there. Using the bit of the charge to just get pressure in there.
Okay, no, nose the DI in there.
Don't you do DI in?
So it's 2 hits, and you want to make sure that the second hit you're not killing yourself. Because you will just send yourself off stage, you DI away.
Okay, well,
But then I believe back throw or up throw or something gets you hit.
I'm so used to hating homie DI, I'm just DIing it. I just can't. I'm scared. I hold for it.
I'm scared right now. It's 158 to 142.
Oh, but we've seen it. We see Farbanti doing it the last game. They can do it again. He can do it again. He's not afraid. Being down in stock means nothing right now.
Oh, the up air sent so far. Oh my God, the projectile sent even further. No, that'd be the right way. It was a wall jump. I think a wall jump reversed the direction.
I hate saying it, but I'm glad. Game 3. Game 3 between 2 amazing players. Going to this. I can't wait.
And I love this stage.
It's so beautiful.
I like
little
all
small.
big stages.
A little small, but I like them. It's like a good way to say, hey, maybe I don't want the heavy to, take control of the whole stage, but at the same time, it also means you can just kind of chase that heavy around.
Yeah.
They don't got any room to run away from you.
And this platform makes some very interesting ladder combos as well. So something both these characters could take serious advantage of.
Exactly.
Whoa, the fade back. You see that? Loxodot Riven really thought that Farbanti was going to end up on the right, but ended up on the
honestly,
left.
If that hit,
Would have been nasty.
would have been insane, actually. But it would have been, I don't know what else to do it but hype Riven up for even the idea of making that decision. Even though it didn't hit, it was still great decision making.
What a trade. Calls out the up B. That's a punish. The down air. Oh my goodness. Oh, you've been labbing.
Full charge? No.
Oh my God, extends that, I don't know what the name of that move is.
The neutral beam?
The Aether looking.
Oh, yeah. The
Aether
beam charge.
Yeah, it's a good
Oh,
special.
it's the Miku beam.
Oh, you're thinking about Clarence. I was talking about Loxodon. No, that is the Miku beam. It's going to be, okay, yeah, bet. Miku beam.
Especially because of the blue skin. That's all I'm saying.
Miku was just in Denver. I watched that show.
Miku was in Denver?
Yeah, we just had that concert 2 weekends ago. You missed
missed
Miku.
that?
You missed Miku.
Oh, my.
Yeah, Miku X Denver.
Call me next time.
Yeah,
You
I'll
call me.
I'll call you.
Drag me out of my house if you have to. I need the Miku ramen noodles.
Oh my God. DI to live. The double jump went a little too high. Maybe I had to air dodge the ledge. Oh my God.
Rivet said, we even now.
Okay. Air pressure.
I think Farbanti's just happy to get back to center stage. Fine with that, said.
Knockdown. Misses the grab on that. Oh no.
Man, a whiff grab, so much potential for so much. That up tilt to F tilt is insane. That is so good.
It's very strong.
Holding the grab to let the rock hit? My goodness, Riven's playing like they've been playing this game for weeks.
Up attack. Oh, the side B's gonna land. We get extensions. Tries to find that opening, doesn't get the roll in. I like the idea. Percent disparity isn't as far anymore. Oh, both players were shielding at first.
Oh, that good F smash.
Caught that. That's a really big advantage for Riven right now. Claren, Farbanti on last stock.
Taking a serious quick break on Heaven Block, just sitting there waiting, deciding, all right, I'm ready now.
I gotta agree with you. Farbanti had one of the sickest spacings on Nair I've seen out of a Claren player. I think that's gonna be important. Oh my God, the down B gets the pickup, gets the tech chase. Here's the meatball.
Oh, it just waited too long, having to take this risk. Oh, wait a minute. Farbanti's moving around. Call an ambulance, but not for me. Farbanti's out, not out yet. Do not count him out.
Tech roll. It's tough. Sour spot. Oh, the sweet spot.
Riven
Forward there.
taking
No
control
double
now.
jump.
Not going for ledge, not even necessary.
No, I mean, no double jump on it.
Oh, my.
That's gonna do it.
Oh, Oh, there we go, we're back.
We're mashing.
I love chat, not chat, I said chat. I love the crowd behind us. At one point, instead of like, ooh, they go, you, and it was was like, Soldier Butt. Oh wait, hold on.
No, we have a good crowd. We have a really good.
Oh my
crowd.
God, they've been popping off. I was shocked they were popping up for like round 1 Rivals. I was like, guys, it's just round 1 of Rivals. What are you guys so excited about?
We just want to watch people get.
gorgeous.
We want to watch people get messed up. Like if I'm being real with you, we just want to watch people get slammed. Like what you.
Oh my, on stream? Not on stream. Oh thank God.
Hey, have fun.
All right, sounds good. All right, I'm gonna say my little goodbyes. Thank you all so much for having me. I really do appreciate it. I hope I've taken some time in teaching you about this game, and I hope you find some passion in it and you consider downloading it because it's a beautiful and wonderful game. Thank you, Bowser, for joining me, and I hope you guys enjoy the wonderful commentary of SquireLynx. And until next time, it's been your boy Raven. Peace out. Mwah.
The kiss on the mic. It was right in my ears. There's some ASMR. I wasn't ready.
This was right in your ear, huh?
Yeah, that was some ASMR. No, I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
I don't know what happened with these ones. There
No,
you go.
dude, every time I pick them up, they do that to me too.
I was gonna say, oh
they
my
do
God.
that to me every Friday, every Thursday.
How do you? There we go. Now, if this one just flips over, I can be good. Cool.
You two can commentate.
Yeah. So what's up, everyone? I'm SquireLynx. This is going to be my first time commentating Rivals here. I'm very excited to be here and be able to do with Bowser over here.
No, it's good. My name's incorrect up there. No one calls me 45 anymore. Which is like, fine, but
Sorry, I just know you as Bowser from all the times we've talked and everything like that.
that's what everyone knows me as. But I'm pumped. This is not your first time on the mic. Not at all. So.
No, I've done ultimate commentary a little bit just for people that just needed something to go off of, seeing what my thoughts were on the game and things like that. So.
God, this Rivals 2 game though.
Ooh. This game has been one of the best games I've played, and it's great to see that this actually has the most entrants out of all the brackets that we have today. So it's very interesting seeing everyone's inputs and being like, oh yeah, they like this game and everything like that, finding a good character to play so that way they can get a good feel of like how the game can move around and things like that.
This game is a treat. I haven't been this excited for a fighting game since like, I can't even remember. Street Fighter V before it came out, and then I was really disappointed.
Yeah.
So it's like, man, when's the next big fighting game I'm gonna really latch onto? Ultimate I was very excited about as well, but like, Rivals 2 has got me in a place, because like, I've tried the game too, you know? And it's like, it's good.
Yes.
I mean, it's like, when you feel it's in production, like, yeah, they're gonna make balance passes, and they're gonna tweak stuff, of course, but like, this is the beta? Oh my God.
I was like, for a beta, it is very clean right now, and it's great to see. Because not a lot of things, like not even like, games like Nickelodeon, where it's like a fully fledged game, but it definitely has just big issues on launch, which is the main thing. But when it comes to the devs here for Rivals 2, they're looking at every feedback they can get possible to see what would be best for players.
And that's the thing too, when you make a video game, it's a hard process. Like I'm not about to say the Nick All-Stars team fumbled.
Yeah.
No, they did great. It's just, you need a certain level of feedback and game design awareness. You need to know what's working and not working. And Dan Fornasian team have been watching Smash this whole time.
Exactly.
They know what's been working and not working. From both the wonderful to the jank, you have to have it all. And I think this game is such a good balance of it has it all. It has everything you could ever want.
Exactly, and it's literally the best of both worlds for both Rivals and Smash, and that's the biggest appeal that they wanted for the ability to grab all the Smash players that they can, so that way they'd be like, hey, play our game, test it out, see what you like. And like I said, I've been seeing a lot of positive feedback from both sides. So.
I think my favorite change to the platform fighter formula has been shield pressure. Full body shields, I like shield pokes. I don't think it's a bad mechanic at all.
Yeah.
But this has this Street Fighter style block pressure that you don't see in anything but maybe Smash 64, and we're not gonna, that's not fair. That's not a fair comparison for anyone. Stop it! Get help! Stop messing up! All right, sorry. I just had to get that off my chest.
Man, you know the rock paper scissors matchup is always a terrible thing to look at.
Scissors every time. I conditioned Western Massachusetts to scissors every time for a year, and then I mixed someone up once ever. And it was the biggest upset of the whole bracket was the rock paper scissors. It wasn't even me. It was just rock paper scissors.
All right, but getting into this game, we got Guinness versus Pilot over here. Both of them are Rivals 1's player, Pilot from Boulder and Guinness from the Denver area. I have never actually seen Pilot play in person before, but this will be really interesting to see what they both got cooking here.
Yeah, Guinness and I both big Loxodon fans, but I'm also a big fan of the bird. So this is all good knowledge for me. Now, the interesting thing about Raster, because we didn't see Raster last game, but Raster's combo game is very different this time around.
Oh, absolutely.
It's not bad. It's just very much not Rivals 1.
No.
So, okay, we're fine.
Almost a really good offstage interaction for Guinness. Pilot making sure he can get this capitalization of having Guinness off stage here. Guinness making it back like it was no issue whatsoever.
Goodness me, but yeah, the combo game is different, and Loxodon, of course, running menace right now. Great character, great tools, super fun to play.
Yeah, it's like, and if you notice, like with the gameplay with, that was a great up smash for Pilot there, getting a nice clean read on Guinness. For Loxodon, it's like, you know, his whole thing is being a mixture of both like Ganon, DDD, and Ike, and that's a very strong combination when it comes to a character like that.
Yeah, a little slow on the ground, but the dash dance is still fine. So you still have that grounded close range pressure that you're scared of, but you can actually run away from this character.
That is so true.
But it's hard, because then you got an egg thrown at you, and you got to figure out what you're doing about that. Oh, good hit with the side beat. Where find it? Okay. Keep it easy.
Let's see if Guinness can find a way to make a good comeback from here. He's at a pretty big deficit. Pilot's just making sure that he has absolute stage control this entire time, and it looks like Guinness is having a bit of trouble getting in now.
Up B, it connects the platform. Oh, tries to anti-air the approach.
Oh, and gets the trade with the forward smash.
Down 2 stocks right now. Guinness is going to be the one struggling right now. Pilot's in control.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say, oh, no, it's there. I got it.
It's crazy to see because like this is for a top 16 qualifier, so you know this is when all the good players are going to start getting ready to see all these good sets and just seeing the absolute like mastery of the gameplay that we have for the first couple of months that the beta has been out, you know?
Yeah, like you're gonna like this is only the beginning.
Quite an unfortunate SD. We've been there. We've all been.
We've all been. Every single one of us. You and I both played Falcon before in the past.
Yeah,
I still play Falcon. Yeah. You get to, sometimes you just go down there and it is what it is.
Yeah, but it seems like that SD is the momentum that Guinness needed to start waking up for this game. He's now actually able to get in and do some big damage actually over the Pilot.
I like the late tech from Guinness. That was really smart. Oh, good. The DI in actually gets swapped sides, but can't find the stop. A down B would do wonders right now. Down special. Probably had to go up there.
That was like clean combo, but just quite couldn't get the finisher there. Had the crowd behind us screaming, waiting for every hit.
The special, down special missed. Oh no. That means there's no lava left. But, that's throwable. But no, I had to assume it was a misinput. Potentially a bad up smash. No. Okay, here's the edge scenario.
It'll be really hard to tell which player can actually get in for that clean finish. Both of them just keep trading back and forth, getting the sour spot on that up smash.
Can't quite find that neutral B either. The special would have launched.
One thing I've seen from Guinness is he is pretty good at actually utilizing the trunk in these certain type of situations here.
The retreat to the corner wasn't bad, but Pilot waited patiently and caught that movement. Wow. That game 1, everyone. That was game 1.
Pilot now having a pretty big lead in this situation. Like a game like Rivals too, it's like it's fast paced, but it also gets you to think quite a lot. So we'll have to see what Guinness can cook up here to see if he can keep it in with Pilot.
Okay, so onto the tiny stage. This place is actually so small.
It is, but the weird part too is like it has a really high ceiling for how small it is as well.
Probably for the best. If I'm being honest with you, look at this juggle. What is going on here? Gets up there for the throw. Sour spot.
Sour spot up smash.
Okay, damage. Right, we take damage. That was throwable. You have to delay the throw, I think, but yeah, that was throwable.
Man, that back throw for Raster is just such a good tool to just get someone off stage so quick, and then being able to like have the coverage in order to do the things like that, like that up smash. Unfortunately, it was sour spot, so he wasn't able to get that kill off of it.
I like that option. Jab to down tilt. Very good at catching spot dodges. Smash attack. Almost, I wonder if forward smash would have worked. Forward strong might have done it. That's a good way to call it. Finds that up smash. Oh my god, that was enough.
Kill right there.
What a trap. You don't want to get thrown off stage. You hold in. You're on a platform. You up smash. Kill you. Forward air has a nice soft spot there, so you can like use it for juggles, but at that high percent, it doesn't really do anything for you. Whoa.
Good recovery. That was a little bit too close for my comfort, though.
Yeah, no, the up air dodge was so smart.
You have to wonder, what made Guinness decide to choose the stage for Raster of all characters?
Probably so the character can't get away from you, but unfortunately, you can't get away from Raster.
Yeah.
This is a huge lead. Guinness is oh my god. Hey, that forward throw might kill him. Okay. No.
Oh, he was going for the ledge hog. He knew exactly what he wanted, but Pilot wasn't having any of it.
Nice, another ledge special to cover. That's a great way to both get up and also stop
Exactly.
anything. Yeah, there you go. That one's gonna do it.
It's funny because like seeing Raster like in this game, like he is currently still like the lightest character out of like all the characters. Like even Maple, you know, such a tiny character, she has just like a bit more weight to her. So she wouldn't die to like a forward throw like that from Loxodon. But Raster being so light, it's usually either hard to combo or it's easier to kill with it. Ooh, what a good tech from Guinness off stage there.
But there's a lock. Doesn't get anything off the lock. Oh no. Oh lord. All the way up.
Nice. A good F smash from Pilot there, and that will end up closing the set for both of them. Pilot winning 2-0.
Oh, that's a tough one. It's so hard to get away from this bird. Like walling in that matchup looks so difficult. And you have to not commit to hard reads. Like you want something big, you want a combo starter. Sometimes you just gotta snuff Raster's pressure and be like, nah, reposition again. And then all of a sudden you got corner and Raster's like, oh, I have to leave, and leaving's the hard part.
Exactly.
You only have so much verticality. You have plenty of horizontal, but you can only go up so fast. So you have to make it work for you. And if it's not a combo, it's tough. So I'd like to see more of that. But great stuff from Pilot. That was the juggles too, swapping sides.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my
It was
god.
like those were just such good juggles, and Pilot knew exactly what he needed to do in order to connect each hit too. It was like he couldn't quite get the finishers in a lot of those combos, but he was just able to keep Guinness right on his toes to make sure like, hey, I'm the one in control right now. You're going to be staying in my combo until I can't combo anymore.
Yeah, those and any moot character who can side swap you with an aerial, that's rotten. That's like, because like the whole idea of like a Sheik mix is if you hold in you get comboed, you hold out you die. And then there's a character that if you hold out you might die, but if I hit this button you're gonna go backwards and I'm gonna keep comboing you. It's like,
And I mean, that's just how Raster's always been. And like, I was a Raster main in Rivals 1 too, and like, I loved juggling people. It just gave me the nice satisfaction I needed to be like, yes, I love having the control I need here.
it was so much fun. And so I got some ideas though. I'm thinking maybe I do like this bird. Maybe I'm gonna play this bird more. Pilot's making me think.
I was like, I highly recommend it. It's like, I end up playing him for a little bit in here. It's like, of course, Fleet being my main character, just because like, I love foxes and I love archers, so she's just absolutely perfect for me. But like Raster, he's still there just from the fact that I played Rivals 1, and he just still has the nice abilities in order to just move.
I don't got a dragon yet.
You don't got a dragon yet?
There's no dragon yet.
If Artemis from Dungeons of Aether gets in,
I'm just saying.
But we won't know until the devs decide what they want to do with their whole universe.
They're allowed to do whatever they want, but I just have an agenda. Sorry, that's it.
So we got Juice and XRed here. I actually met Juice over in Genesis X. He happened to be one of the poll captains for my friend, so I've gotten to see this Loxodon quite a bit.
Yeah, I'm excited about this. XRed, was that Zetterburn I saw?
Yep, that was
Yeah, that
indeed
was. Okay,
Zetterburn.
good.
Oh my god, are we doing this again? Ah, there we go.
Nah, why y'all suck at rock, paper, scissors? How could it be that you're this bad at San Sakumi, the rock, paper, scissors of rock, paper, scissors? How is it possible? But we're in. I'm so excited about this because more Loxodon's good for me. But Zetterburn, everyone's making me want to play Zetterburn. This character looks like so much fun.
The character's absolutely a lot of fun. It's like he's definitely like one of those characters where like he's the all-around character, so he's great for trying to learn like the ins and outs of the game.
Yeah, with a lot of technical prowess too. So if you want to get real complicated, Zetterburn's perfect.
Because like, we see XRed over here. He's taking quite a bit of damage from Juice, making sure that he ends up getting him stuck in the middle of like basically his own blender, and that's what Loxodon's pretty good at too. Is like he's able to keep characters in such a huge blender. Ooh, not getting the ledge hog there. But he's just able to make sure that I was like he can keep them just in his own field of danger, you know.
And using like the jab and the forward tilt as an anti-air and whatnot, a lot of cool stuff there. You had to see a ton of tools used, but unfortunately all the kills were whiffed. Yeah. We'll make it back. 52%. Good enough for me. What chord am I kicking? I'm kicking a chord down here. I was like losing my mind. Oh, I like the angle. Good. Hits that nair. There's a reverse nair.
Oh, that would have been a nasty forward air. What a good spike for him.
And you gotta tech those. You gotta hold in and tech those. It's tough. Oh, look at that. Forward tilt, one, pull them, jab, forward tilt, one, pull them in, up tilt. God, love that.
Yeah, it's like if XRed over here can just manage to get in, it's just so hard for him. But, you know, we gotta have faith for each and every person too, you know?
You gotta hope, but it's looking tough. Hard to fight this elephant. On a knockdown, tries to get the scoop. Okay, delay on the tech. Wasn't instant. Oh, goes for the spike, but yeah.
Oh, what a good tech from Red there.
Oh, no. You're goated for that. You can lose this match, you're goated for that. That was sick. Put that in the highlight reel.
Absolutely.
Zoom in on it, though. No one will have to see the stock count. Okay. Pick your angle.
Good tech from
Pick
Red
your
there.
angle. The go high.
The parry
Hey,
there.
someone plays Fox.
Yeah.
That's,
Gotta get them angles, you know? Attack again.
Nice parry. Oh, not fast
not
enough.
getting the punish there. Ew,
Goodbye.
what a nasty forward air hitbox.
Yeah, sweet spot, backside.
It's like you know, the funny thing about this game is also it's backwards hitboxes, because I've seen some really jank things when it comes to people hitting like from the front, but it ends up sending the back. Like for instance, fleet back air. I've been able to kill people at like 40 just because I decided to opt for back air instead of nair, and it just kills them because it's so much stronger.
We were when we were sparring last weekend. Even we were running into some goofy movie looking hitboxes. Found out about Loxodon's. I got to see it in action. That weird back air interaction. Goofy.
So going over to Rockwall here, and honestly, I can definitely see the stage pick, but this can benefit like both characters really, because both of them just love killing early, especially Zetterburn here, when he gets the ability to put the opponent on fire and then getting a good meaty smash attack on there, just to send him flying off stage.
But when it comes to bridge combos and carrying them across stage, I feel like Zetterburn definitely has the advantage. Loxodon's got some juggles, right? But it's a lot of tech chases. It's not really, I can actually wall-to-wall you.
Exactly.
How you getting out of this corner, though? That's what I want. All right, just roll through. It's like, yeah, something keep it simple. Up tilt, no backer, unfortunate. Yo, what's that tail hitbox? Does someone look at that? That's sad.
Yeah, it seems like Red here's waking up. He's able to keep a close game for this first stock now, instead of letting a repeat of the last game happen.
Okay, knockdown situation. He's going to be able to do it. He's going to push into the corner. Totally fine. Forward air, another one.
Oh, and that will be the
you got to
kill.
hold in. Tragically, you just got to hold in and pray. Yeah, whatever works.
God, that's such a strong forward throw.
Good dash attack on knockdown. Oh my God.
He knew what he wanted, but Juice getting that air dodge there was able to prevent such a dire situation for him.
Oh, I like the cute little down B setup to chase there. I'm not sure if we're gonna call that optimal, but it was good. I really liked what that did. Oh, there it is. On stage. Yeah, so you can DI getting thrown by that. And so yeah, you can end up on stage, you can force yourself into a wall. That side B, that side special is a nasty grab, but there's counterplay. Thankfully, there's counterplay.
Yes,
So
there indeed is.
go with a second hit in air, pops up. There's your tech chase, you held away. We've known.
That was such a good back air hitbox in order to connect those four tilts.
But the down air doesn't connect on that platform, and it's Loxodon who's off stage now. This could be a chance right now. Red to maybe get something started.
It was like if Red can close out the stock, it feels like it could get a lot closer for him because he can just gain that momentum, just knowing that he was able to kill his opponent here in this really, really bad situation here.
Yeah.
He didn't need to do that, but he went for it anyways.
Yeah, one thing I noticed is that I don't think Red realizes how much hit stun there is. So there's a few of these dash attacks that are forcing a knockdown, and you have way more time to tech chase than you think you do. And so taking advantage of those, I think, would really help.
Good
Hey,
there.
yeah, that's the trade you want. Now, 2 more stocks to go. What's the plan? I like the corner picture though. Try to hold the elephant there. Don't let the elephant out. Oh no. Is that what are they called? Cage the elephant? Anyway, you're not doing a good job of it right now. The band broke up. It's over.
It's crazy because like watching Juice go for like these nairs and everything like that too. Like we've been seeing a lot of these lockdowns go for nair trains throughout most of the thing. It's like, and I didn't really see that throughout the April beta weekend either. So it's very nice to see like a new take on like what people are doing to achieve their goal of getting a kill.
However, it's important to note you can DI that stuff down and fall out of the nair. So like, yeah, you. Oh,
and that back throw just killing.
I can't believe Zetterbird's dead. Oh my god.
Yeah, Juice will just end up taking the set 2-0 over xRed. I know we still got plenty of really good matches coming up. I'm not sure when they're going to end up calling me for my set for top 16 qualifier, but I'm still having a great time being able to commentate, especially with you here.
Yeah, dude, I'm so happy. I'm so happy I see so many friendly faces. They're all here for Rivals too. These are like my family. I'm like, oh hell yeah. Squire's in the building, Guinness in the building, Ludi's in the building, like Farbanti, like the list just keeps going.
Just like so many people that like we've known over the years, and they're just all finally coming here collectively, mostly for this game too, which is the best part.
Yeah, I know. It's like, you know, I enjoyed my time with games like Ultimate. You know, I'll still cast Ultimate, and like I know I want to celebrate Rivals, so I don't want to focus too much on Smash, but like. It is so nice to feel like there's a game, community, and developers that all have the same, we love this, we want to do this together. Because like we're missing that in other channels. Like in other parts of esports, we don't necessarily always get that support. And when you see the support from Rivals 2 devs, it's unreal.
It's so fantastic.
They do so much work, and the characters are cool. And the transition from 2D to 3D has been perfect.
It was like everything translated so well too, and that was the one thing I was like super impressed when I first got hands on to this game. It was like, wow, everything translated so well from Rivals 1. Like not only like art style, but game feel as well.
And things like little things like voice acting, right? Like voice acting, that can be tough to nail. These characters didn't make many sounds. We knew like the caca bird sound of like upbeats and like, you know, what a parry sounded like. But like now you get these really good voice lines, and the characters feel so much more alive. And it's exactly how I expected Zetterburn to sound, or how I expected Rondo to sound, almost playful, almost fun. And there's something about that I really like. So happy to see this game come together. It looks like we're plugging in. Who is it?
Looks like we got a Ninja and a BoomBot over here.
Good name. BoomBot's a good name. I appreciate that.
And you know, BoomBot, we ended up seeing him at the Rivals 2 pre-local over on Sunday, if anyone had watched the stream prior to then. And he was doing really good in a lot of his games as well. It was like, plus we got to see him on stream for a little bit earlier in the day. It was like his Zetterburn, he's like, he can do all the wave shines and everything just to make sure he can keep his opponents in just such like a nice cycle and be like, hey, what you're gonna do, what you're gonna do. And he just keeps going at it until like the opponent finally do something. And he's like, okay, that's exactly what I wanted to do. And he just combos you for it.
Yeah, it's low damage. It's not necessarily safe on shield. It's hard to punish, but you don't want to try, because what if you get hit? And that's the game, and that's the kind of pressure that we saw from BoomBot. Ninja, I don't know very well. Looks like we had a bug. Little reboot action.
It's a beta. It's bound to happen.
Yeah, things happen. All right.
Now Ninja, he ended up playing against Kronos earlier as a Krag main too. And it's funny, it's like I have a bit of a seething hatred for Krag, but I will still be there to be like, okay, yeah, that was so good and everything like that, but it's like, I hate the Krag dimension. That's all I saw at Genesis. That's what we called it, the Krag dimension.
After this seg, you're going to go straight out.
Cool. Listen, Krag's, it's hard to hate Krag, because that dude turns into a soccer ball.
Exactly.
That skin's too good.
And it's funny too, thinking about it, is like he's the only character with a special skin right now across the betas. At Genesis, you were able to play like all the other cool like custom skins and everything like that on certain setups. But for Krag, he gets that cool soccer ball skin, and everyone else is just kind of sitting here with three colors.
It's good, but we're rocking the blue skin right now. Let's see where this goes. Oh my god, the pressure. Oh, gets in. Dashing in through the down special setup. I like that. A little chase. Fireball. Oh, but Cybe armors it. You don't set on fire. Good to know. Platform situation. Doesn't take the tech chase. Oh no, stuck in the corner. Sonic the Hedgehog.
You gotta love when you make comparisons like that. That's just really what he is when he does that. Being able to also cancel out of the side B2 is like really good, especially for a gameplay like that. Being able to just block projectiles and hits like that, and just having a shield while also still having the attack for it.
Yeah, you can't jump out though unless you hit something though. So there's a caveat to it. So you got to play around that. Very strong move though. Get off this platform. The worst part, you try jumping off the platform and you bonk on a block. Some Mario invisible wall crap.
Yeah, but that's also to his own hubris because he left that block there and then he jumped right straight into it. Ooh, what a funky trade there with an up smash.
Yeah, not on fire though, so not a ton of hits on. Hey, nice tech. Oh, hey, that's a man named S Tech right there. There's a certain man owned by Microsoft Tech in there. Unbelievable, that block position.
It seems like Ninja's like really good at capitalizing of when he should be getting in or not. I was like BoomBot getting a nice down smash because I read BoomBot's just leaving a bit too many options open for Ninja to be able to be like, okay, let me throw out this move, see if it connects, and when it does, he can start capitalizing off of it, making his own combo.
I like the patient play though. It's like BoomBot's a little scared to throw. Right, you don't want to actually get in because what if the player retaliates? And maybe respecting the shield a little too much. So hopefully can find some openings here. Find a way in, gets caught. Oh, no forward smash for you. Throw. Jumps in immediately instead of playing a later tech game.
I was like, the attack chasing in this game too is very vital, especially for early percentages. It's like you just have to keep going for it.
Okay. Gets thrown. That's a big block. Oh, goes really high. Whoa.
That would have been a great forward air if he had landed that.
Yeah, we barely scooting by. Oh, still going high. Still missing though. Not the best scenario. Oh, a little shine in the down air setup. Okay, knockdown. Tries to find that chase. Got to run a little longer along the ground. Make sure you can get those. All right.
Oh, that was such a good down air hit, and getting that shine too in order to almost connect that down smash. Let's see if BoomBot can do anything to keep this momentum going for the stock now that he has advantage here. Ooh, but Ninja not having any of it, landing that nice up air.
That sweet spot. Ton of damage. You got a rock to play with? Never mind. No rocks allowed. Just as I say it, put it in existence. Is limited. Oh no, weak spot, side spot of the up air. Not the sweet one. Okay, throws.
Ooh, that was such a good connection there. Let's see if we can be able to close the stock here.
Yeah,
nice,
yeah.
Good forward air there.
Yeah, that sweet spot on forward air is quite hard to hit. It's all the way on the bottom. I don't think it has priority over other boxes. So, but you can also land some really goofy reverses with it. So
exactly,
which we love here. Oh, I like that movement off the platform. Oh no, finds a spike. Forward air. Up again, but no punish. Third time. Come on.
Oh, and there's the cube.
Cube.
You know, that's the funny thing to just see with Crag. It's like him basically just having a DK cargo throw, and it's just putting this one cube. BoomBot almost getting a nice kill off the side there, but couldn't close it out, unfortunately. But both of them are just keeping it super close right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of evasion, not wanting to overextend. And there's something about BoomBot's play I've been wanting to talk about, but we're going a little too read heavy. Like looks for tech chases and tries to get like a big read instead of a tech chase and a confirm. Wants something early. Backside of the up smash, not enough to kill. Okay, send it back.
Ooh,
oh,
he wanted that to get hit. Up smash not quite killing yet. Oh my God, this is a bad offstage situation for BoomBot right now.
Still going high, still no punish. That could be it. Doesn't get to the next platform. You probably wanted to jump on that platform, then go up for that one. Forward air.
And that forward air is going to end it there.
That was a deep cut. That was in the thighs. Goodness.
That's like such a great game for first players, but Ninja just being able to be the one to close it out there.
Yeah, and that was the thing. Ninja played very defensive, very careful. So did BoomBot, but when BoomBot got an opening, there was a lot of like aggressive plays. I don't like that. I like aggression. I don't like hard reads all the time. I want to see, this game gives you a lot of tools to confirm, chase, and continue pressure. And I really think that's an important part of gameplay, and not enough players are really using that right now. So I want to see more of that. Hard reads look sick. Right, don't get it wrong, but. Oh, nice. If so, the block lands on you, you just teleport, like upward on the block.
Very interesting.
Oh wait,
Oh my God.
block combos, block combos.
It's such an unfortunate situation if Crack gets just caught holding that block. He just gets stuck in that combo and he can't get rid of block until he's done getting hit for like 10 seconds, you know?
And some of those combos are ruthless. Like some people get an opening on a block and it's like, what do you do? Oh,
He was about to do something dangerous.
Squire and I both just shook. We were so worried.
I was like, what's he got cooking right now? What's in the kitchen?
When someone lands like item toss 1, you're like, oh, bet. Item toss 2, you're like, oh, no. And you see them grab it a third time and you're screaming. Good angle. Oh, my God. Barely getting up. There's a tech chase. Finds the fire hit, but not enough.
Oh, that would have been such a nice conversion there if he landed that down air.
Oh, my God. The forwarder trades with it. Yeah. That down air hitbox is, that down air hitbox is real good, but you have to be really careful.
Good
about,
up smash from BoomBot here. Now still keeping the game close here. He's like he doesn't want his winner set to end like this, you know. He's gonna keep fighting to the very end.
He was stuck in the corner for a minute there. Oh, could have been something saucy. The reset doesn't get it. A grab with no punish. A little bit of spaghetti from both players. Here's your knockdown. Gets a throw. Going down, misses
down
it.
there.
Wow. Nice way to make it up.
That was like a good way of just escaping just a bad situation there from Ninja.
You're on fire. Show off for a second. Yeah. I like the roll. Barely getting away from that grab. He was king of fighters. You got through, but you're fine today. You're fine today.
It's interesting to see that like a lot of the Zetaburns now are opting to use back throw rather than forward throw. Because forward throw, it puts the opponents on fire, which you think you would want like ideally. Either that or going for a down throw to see like what they'll do to try to escape the mid-air situation that they just end up in all of a sudden.
A little jab series. Nothing. Block on that. Tries to call with a forward smash. Not gonna work.
Oh, he wanted that read so bad. You could see it in his eyes.
Oh, cargo. Blocks. Oh my God. Into a dash attack. No, there's no way that was the input. I think that was a forward smash. If I had to guess.
Because like both of these players are just missing exactly what they need to close up their stock. But BoomBot finally getting that back throw up or back air up smash in order to close that one stock out.
Oh, good. Finally, there's some rocks for you. Hopefully you didn't pop your double. You didn't. Goes high to the ledge. This time finally punished. And you're ready to go.
It's like you have no idea what Crack's gonna do in a situation like that. He was probably just trying to hold so far back so he can just grab ledge without getting hit by anything there.
Oh, the shine, but a missed wave dash. You're even just a little off with that wave dash shortcut. You get a really bad looking air dash. Oh, the Crack special from ledge, super cool, but we're ready for it. Jab, jab, going out.
No, I forget that. You can always grab rock on pillar like that.
Yeah, use it to cover yourself, to get yourself back. It can be used against you, of course, so you gotta act quick. Oh my God, that would have been so sick.
I could tell like he was trying to extend the hitbox in case he was going to go ahead and go for a jump get up. Ooh, that was such a nice recovery, being able to jump cancel from the pillar there.
Yeah, break here on block, get back up.
Ooh, missing that up smash, going to get pretty close.
That definitely could have done it. Oh my goodness. We're on fire. Let's grab it.
Such a scary situation for both players. They're both just trying to see like, okay, what are you going to do next here? So I can see why I can do the close it out. Oh my God.
No wave dash. Chases,
Oh my
no
God.
fire.
Up smash not going to kill there.
This man's is thick. Oh my God.
Oh my God, this is such
If you break the pillar from under Craig's feet, you die, you fall. Back to neutral, a knockdown.
And there we go. BoomBot finally getting that up smash, looking for the necessary read that he needed for that.
Dude, that was so scary. What do you mean? That was terrifying. God, it came down to the wire. Both of them were on kill percent. Both of them missed confirms. Like,
I was like, I was literally like on the edge of my seat. It's like, who's finally gonna get that killing blow there, you know?
to my favorite stage.
It's funny because I remember we were talking over on Sunday. It was like you really wanted to see more of Merchant Port too, because not a lot of people went for it. And I ban it when I play for starters. I was like, I just don't like playing on the stage, but I will do it if I need to counterpick someone.
And also I mentioned it last week, but the old stage is right there.
Yeah,
You can see the old stage in the background.
it's like gotta love just like those small details of like continuity, just to be able to see for all the players that have played the game from over the years.
Speaking of continuity, edge guards, which is all continuity. Keep him in the corner. Oh no, a huge whiff punish on that. Rocks, projectiles. Okay, the down special can actually break some. Find an opening. That's probably goodbye.
Yeah, such a good kill there from the down smash off of BoomBot here.
Yeah, no, and the Gravelcrusher's been really good, but I want to see some more. Oh, like that. Do you have reduced knockback as a rock?
Say one more time.
I think you have reduced knockback as a rock.
Yes.
Yeah, because that should have super duper ultra kill, but it didn't.
God, both players are just now trying to just look for a hit, and Ninja over here finally getting that forward air. And it's like you can see him looking for that forward air a lot as his main kill tool here.
Yeah, it's a solid move. You space it well on shield. It's hard to punish. Like that move, look at it. It puts you, get you knocked out. It covers everything. Forward air. Do it because it works. Ooh, oh, good grab break.
Yeah, so good getting out of that pummel situation there.
But it gotta put you in the corner. Is it gonna get you killed?
Oh,
Have you ever teched a grab and died?
Yes.
That's awful. That's Smash Brothers Brawl, everybody.
Oh, that would have been such a dangerous situation for BoomBot here. Good angle to be able to snap from ledge, making sure that Ninja won't be able to get any offstage shenanigans anymore from that situation.
No grab. Oh, just simple reflect. Say, get off me.
That's something we need to see from these players more. It's just parries in general too.
It's so risky now, but you can do it at a shield. You can press it basically whenever.
Yeah, but the best part about parries is the amount of iframes that you can get from it, even if it's a situation you didn't really need to parry it in. Ooh, almost connecting that up air from that down special.
Chase into the corner, the jabs don't connect. The downers connect, you get back thrown, a reversal. And now it's gonna be Ninja's turn. Ninja trying to survive this corner.
Almost connecting that forward air for the kill.
Oh,
That down smash not going to kill. That's such a good DI from BoomBot.
Oh, and the down smash was just enough to not get hit by the up air. Oh my god.
Oh my god, what a gross backwards hitbox of a forward air.
No.
And that's gonna be it. I don't even think the ledge hog was even the reason why BoomBot had died there. It just looked like he was barely missing from the ledge.
Yeah, build good habits. Build good habits. That's the moral of the story. You want to make sure you're thinking about that sort of thing.
Well, I gotta go play my set on stream
have
now.
fun.
So thanks for letting me commentate with you. I think I might be back in a bit too. So
Yeah, I'll see you. Yeah, absolutely. Well, everyone, I hope you're doing good. My name is Bowser. If you missed it, please ignore the title at the top. It is still at X45X. Okay, good. Thank you. And it's fixed. Look at that. Like magic. Lots more Rivals content coming for you. It has been a treat today. The Rivals bracket's done super well. We're going to be hosting locals for these, I'm sure. I know I'm bothering my boss a lot. Make sure we get you guys tons of Rivals content. That being said, game's just in beta, so right now it's a good time to get developer feedback, let them know what you're thinking about the game, what's working, what's not working, but I think it's exciting nonetheless. This is a very special game with a very, very, very cool community. I'm really looking forward to just seeing what Colorado spits out for this one. I know the competition for this game is pretty strong across America. Tons of regions that play this game, but I know how dedicated some of these players are, so I really hope they put in the work. Make this scene strong. Everyone waving to the camera. Go Farf! They're all saying hi, Mom. Every single one of them. Looks like it's just gonna be me on the mic as we get into our matches. So, Squire, who was just on the mic, has been playing Fleet. So you're gonna see some Fleet gameplay. I'm not sure other player. Oh no, what is that name? And we got Farclock. Okay, thank God. I could not see that whole name. We're in it. We're chilling. I'd like to give a massive shout outs to Rivals 1 and Rivals 2 for having this in menu, setting your controls and all of that. You can change your dead zones on the fly. It's all here. I'm so happy about this as a setting.
Hello?
Hi, are you actually on the mic?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just a temp though.
Okay, for sure.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
You need to talk into the microphone.
Hi. How is it going?
We're chilling, enjoying some Rivals 2 gameplay. Frog.
We got SquireLynx and Farlock.
Come on.
I always go paper with these, and it always works on the same exact person so many times.
I'm a scissors every time person. I go for scissors literally every time.
I mean, fair, because it always works on the same person multiple times. I win like 75% of the time.
I'm a huge fan of this stage. Seen some good matches here. So Squire kicking my butt.
Are always a classic.
Squire kicking my butt quite a bit last weekend. Had a lot of fun playing this. And those down airs.
Oh, just immediately out the gate.
Yeah, that's what Fleet does, right? We got projectiles. We had some really cool tornado combos, timer bombs. You get it all. This character's one of the coolest looking characters in the game.
And all it takes is just one single open up, and with any character, you can just instantly grab, rush in. And that's the issue with zoners, is that you just immediately get a rush in, and you can just get juggled like that. And it seems like he's going in, getting the reversal. He wants to even things back up, but and he gets the up smash.
Yeah, what a good hit. I wouldn't necessarily call, like, Fleet's like, we can say a zoner, but like, this character's got rush down. Very aggressive, calls you out of moves. Good evasion. The only problem is that getting people off you can be hard. Oh, okay, can you get a punish there? Doesn't find it. Squire's gonna get the nair out. Down into dash attack, on the platform hit. Oh, man.
Chases are always gamble.
They're strong in this game. You should go for deck chases. They're
any platform fighter. It's something you gotta figure out. Oh, and now just already it's back even. He did not, Farlock did not let that spike discourage him. Stage control is just so brutal with Fleet, and the snipe.
Yeah, so it's important to know those arrows, they go forever right now.
Yeah.
They do not have a fall off range. They
Wow.
And so they do less damage, I believe, further out. But when you're that close to the blast zone, nothing matters.
Yeah. Is it less knockback too, or just less damage?
I think it's less knockback. I don't know. I'll have to lab it.
Yeah. But again, that close to the blast zone, it doesn't really matter. Oh.
Well, was able to dash attack the pressure off. And now Fleet at 131.
Yeah. The back air, not quite enough, but can he hold stage? No. Oh, and there's the aerial.
Yeah, needles into forward air, still a strong option, still something you'll see Ranos go for constantly. And percent advantage on the side of Squire. Farclock's got some work to do, and you got to survive this next combo. Oh, tries to find the opening there, but breaks the pressure with a forward tilt.
Brings it back up to 45.
No trouble. Past the
and the spike again, and that's going to be it.
Yeah, no double jump at all. It's going to be tough to come back, but Squire knew too. Once that double jump is gone, it's just down air city.
And just even outside of the game itself, this game is so beautiful. Those end screens are amazing.
Oh, yeah, I'm a big fan of the victory animations. They're good.
Yeah. And it looks like the crowd is so excited for Fleet.
The crowd's just been wonderful all day long.
Oh yeah, even when I was in the crowd, you can't help but just love that excitement.
I was on Ultimate Commentary, and we were like, oh damn, they're popping off for something.
Yeah. Everyone loves their players. A lot of people from the same out of state just supporting their players. And then Colorado, gotta love that Colorado pride.
Absolutely. Edge guard. Oh, opts for the second part of the up special. It's got a lot of lag on it, but good for a mix.
Just that shield pressure, insane. Getting him off stage, going for the snipes. And the down tilt, down smash?
As a down strong.
Down shot.
Oh, no. Missed the bubble, unfortunately. Oh,
Oh, gets it again. And going for the reversal, going for it all. Keeps him off stage. Oh. Just the trade pushes him back. Stage control and lead trapping is just so important in any platform fighter. For Rivals 2, you can just get juggled and held off so long. And it evens up the percents. Both of them are in a very brutal kill range. And Rano takes that stock. Farclock showing such good control with his character, not letting that high percent discourage him at all. But the snipe holds him off. And you can't recover.
You had to pull a bubble there and play the long game. Bubble does block arrow. We tested it last weekend, so we were able to play around with that, but tough situation to come back from. Now we're back 2 stocks apiece. Squire trying to find these openings. Nair trade puts you on a platform. It's time for Rano juggles. Reverse hit of the forward air, unfortunately. He's gonna stop that pressure. Good punish on the shield. Oh, held down.
Tries to pull him into a tech chase, but misses the read. And then SquireLynx gets the opening, tries to make up for that percent deficit. Juggles him up. Can Farclock land? Gets there. Resets the neutral. Gets ledge control. Sends SquireLynx far off.
Like to use the float there. Use the arrow, cover the edge with a tornado. Use the float, make sure you're safe. Take your time. Unfortunately, a lot of lag on that up B. Allows for a lot of mix.
Oh.
And even a really cool kill opportunity. Nice. Calls the get up option.
Yeah. Going back just a little bit, a great thing I love about projectile characters is just being able to use your projectiles to, 1, punish characters off stage, and 2, cover your landings when you recover yourself. It can be risky, but it can be such a good call out to get free recoveries if you know what they're going to do.
Trying to hold center stage, ends up getting tagged by an arrow. Now it's Squire's game. Finding a good up air conversion, but doesn't get the nice forward air, but is still maintaining pressure. The tornado doesn't land, but finds a grab in the mix anyway.
This is a really bad position to be in if you're Farclock, but resets the neutral. But right back off stage, SquireLynx not letting up. Almost gets it off the top.
And there's no bubble to save you. Bubble's on the right side. Tries to get a falling up air there, but Squire's able to break the pressure.
But gets the recovery, resets neutral, and now Farclock has the advantage. Gets the juggle. Second hit doesn't confirm. You can tell they're both being patient, not wanting to overextend. But the up throw, back air,
it's enough.
And that's game. SquireLynx with the 2-0.
Yeah, no, good stuff from Squire. I knew Squire put a ton of time into Fleet.
Yeah.
Fantastic character. Lots of cool setups. I didn't get to see too much play with the time bomb. I really like that mechanic. Very fun to watch, but I mean, the coverage was good, the mix was good, and every time the Rano thought that like they got out of a setup, they were getting grabbed. And you just got to be ready to spot dodge, ready to react, because there's just so many parts of that neutral you have to think about once the blender has really started. So good stuff from Squire.
Yeah, you can just tell how much expertise has come with the character, you know? And every single conversion was leading to just carrying Rano across the platform. Even when Rano did the last option with Bubble to cover platforms, just was not letting up, keeping him off stage over and over again. Caught so many recoveries, got so many stocks just with snipes, you know?
Sorry, I had to respond to a very important message.
Totally fine.
I want to see more Rano. Ranos can do a lot with Shuriken on stage too, not just off stage. And I didn't get to see too much of it. I feel like that projectile, kind of hard to react to, kind of hard to reflect. So I want to see more of that. It's a very cool projectile, and you can still do nasty stuff like full hop, needles into forward air. I'm not sure if they nerfed that, but you can definitely still get it. So that's pretty gross.
I mean, hopefully when Rivals 2 comes out, all of these characters will be developed so much more by the masses, and I think everyone should pick up this game.
Yeah, me too. I think this game should be picked up by many because it's good. The characters are good, the music's good, the animations are great, the feel of the game is very snappy, and it even supports things like high refresh rate monitors, so you can get like 144, 240 hertz. Run this game at the highest frame rate possible. It looks beautiful.
Yeah. And just the cell shaded graphics, it is a. I mean, I think that looks beautiful in any kind of game. You know, there's a reason Wind Waker is one of my favorite Zeldas.
Yeah, this cartoon shading style that's been evolving since Wind Waker, TF2, and all those games started really like bringing it into the forefront. I'm such a fan. It makes it such a soft look.
Yeah.
A very, very pretty game.
And it works with so many different kinds of modeling styles. Because, I mean, Wind Waker HD actually is the same lighting engine as Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
Yes.
Yeah, they used it to test that. And a lot of people don't know that. But it's two drastically different art styles. But it works for both of them, and it works for so many different kinds of games. And I think it's really cool.
We don't have Farbanti in our ear letting us know where the next match is. Although I think I'm going to get Guinness to tell me in a second.
No, we're going to get you guys one more second.
Okay, bet.
All right. Who we got next? Looks like Ultimate's got a hype set. Shu and Gold Hat Cat.
You're going to fight Shleeum on stream.
Oh, good. We're going to have Red versus Shleeum. Shleeum, a melee player that I know. Very, very good player. So I'm actually...
This is a top 16 qualifier, it's a loser's top 16 qualifier.
A loser's top 16 qualifier. Bet. Good. Happy to see that. Yeah, Shleeum, fantastic melee player. Got to see a lot of Shleeum at our quarterly. And Red, we just saw on stream earlier. Also a solid player, but it's a new game. It's a very different territory. I'm very excited.
Me Legacy Tag?
Yeah. You can go tell him.
I'll go tell him. Hold on a second.
This last set, and then we'll take a break.
All right. Yep. Players are getting set up now. Thankfully, for the most part, the game is very plug and play. So, without being able to without much work at all, we can plug players in, get their controls set up. It's actually nice because controls can take so long in some games, and I'm really happy all the devs have taken our feedback of please put it in the menus.
Was it not like that in Rivals 1?
It was. Rivals 1 is like the game I always reference, and people were like, how do you want controls done? I'm like, Rivals 1. Well, I would say Rivals of Aether. I wouldn't say Rivals 1, but...
I mean, just with Smash Ultimate, it's like, let's go... I have so many times where
Yeah,
it's
like 3 menus to go through to get to your controls.
And then everyone is like, let's go to the characters, then check for controls. I'm like, no, let's go to controls first, please.
But like, if you know you're on that setup, just go to the character select. It's always going to cause a problem. Or you're checking your controls and wasting time checking controls when you could have been on the character select screen.
But like,
you lose no matter what you do.
Yeah.
It's awful.
Yeah. Oh, and it looks like we got paper versus scissors.
Finally. Only one tie.
You know, I took a rock to a piece of paper recently. Turns out, rock can win more than often than not.
That's crazy. The meta's shifted.
It really has.
Double Zeddish win. This is basically all I had to see last weekend. But happy to see it here. Shleeum is, I believe, our red. Oh, no, hold on. Is Shleeum, which colors? Oh, no.
You'd think the red one would be the red one.
Okay, yeah. We're red versus blue. That's what's going on here. We're just...
It's a shame about Rooster Teeth.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. I've had a friend of mine who is hopefully returning from Saudi Arabia soon. He's a year service.
Shleeum's the red one. Okay, so red's the blue one.
Okay, red. That's not going to be confusing at all. But he is going to be returning. But he's been talking to me a lot about how he grew up with Rooster Teeth and how he's really sad. Just a lot of the series are ending. Oh, sorry about that.
All right, but right now, even stocks across the board. The percentage looking pretty even too. Shleeum is the red Zedderburn.
Yeah.
Red is the blue. Don't get too confused.
Don't get too confused.
Try to keep up.
Yeah.
This is a wild
Yeah.
match of throwing fireballs.
And
What is
they
going on?
Are incredibly even because I think they're just wanting to get, they're just wanting to tag with a projectile, get to the confirm, and then open up and then take
Nah.
that advantage.
No, what was that?
It's a landing, misses.
No, what were we trying to land there?
Goes for the burst, gets punished. Sometimes you gotta just take ledge. That's how it goes.
Up there doesn't really connect anything right now. Let's see the knockdown. Oh, almost enough hits on to get that up tilt. Not quite enough. The throw is going to come through.
Did I just say take ledge? I meant Rivals does not have ledge.
Yes, it does.
It does?
This game has, yeah, they added shields and ledge to this game.
I did not know that. I was thinking of Rivals 1.
All right,
Sometimes
Red finding a good forwarder here. Oh, tries to get that forward smash.
Gotta make up for that minor percent deficit and
a whole stock deficit.
yeah. Oh, jeez. I didn't realize he was still up a stock. Shleeum is really holding this lead. But
Finds the backside of that down smash. Not going to make it. That should
is it
have
gonna
the
be
distance, but
two stock with the ledge hog.
keep it easy. Keep it simple. Okay, Red finding a throw. Up air, no sweet spot. Sends off fireball, dissipates before it hits. Oh,
The jab trades.
Little slap off. Two tigers, just, or lions just hitting each other. Tigers. Oh, cats. Yeah, you lived, but I had no
leopards.
idea where you were.
But that two-stock lead in a two-stock lead in a Ditto is brutal.
Oh,
Oh,
found
just
another one.
Comboing him, and the lingering damage on top of it is just absolutely brutal, giving so much extra
It
damage.
was actually awesome. Like, that was such a good sequence. Unfortunately, Shleeum goes down there, doesn't pick up that stock from that sequence, but Red's got one heck of a comeback to make. You want to win this one. Throws are a good way to set it up.
I noticed Red keeps recovering high and just keeps getting punished for it.
Red was recovering high all the last set too. So
Yeah. Did Red win the last set or lose?
all loss.
Lost. Okay.
Red trying to find a delayed forward air, doesn't get it. Firewall pressure, something, nothing. The platform drop. Okay,
Recovers
good.
high again, but this time it works out.
Oh, we're just gonna up B anyway.
Just
Yeah.
just a beat. Reverse juggle.
Man, I don't know what we're looking for. I don't know what we're trying for there, but that wasn't it.
I think he was trying to style on him. Goes for the spike. At this point, you gotta just make moves. Gotta see if you can get that stocked, but the forward smash does it.
Right, Shleeum winning game one.
I almost wanted to say XRed won. Are there only 2 skins so far? I'm sure.
No, they have more colors. They did not swap.
Okay.
There's even like a magenta, so red could be a different red.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, blue.
I want to imagine Shleeum just denied red. Or has red been going blue this entire time?
Red's been blue the whole time, I think.
Okay. So red just wants to confuse all of us.
So this stage quite big, but Blast Zone's kind of close. So
It's the WarioWare effect.
Yeah, easy to
Yeah.
die here, but you got a lot of neutral to play with, a lot of stage, and a lot of platforms, but a bit of a dead zone in mid. So you can get looped here pretty easily. No platforms to escape for in the combos.
I know red was really trying to go for those juggles, but it was whiffing a lot of them. So I think that's probably the mentality here. Try and get those juggles, kill off the top a bit more, see if that works. Because a lot of Shleeum's kills last time were off the side, and we just saw that this set, or this game with the first stock. But I think red might want to rely more off the top.
Okay, finds that platform. Doesn't go to chase it on top of the platform, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a little pickup. Nothing.
Is the lingering damage dependent on move? How long it lasts?
I believe you're set on fire for a certain amount of time when hit by any fire move.
Okay.
And I think that time is static. But you can reignite someone too, I believe.
All right.
And I'll refresh the timer.
Because I noticed it, I think it gave 5%, and I just was wondering if it was like same per move.
Little chase. There's a knockdown, no fire though.
Yep.
So you're definitely living right now, but Shleeum with a massive lead right now. Set the opponent on fire. But you die anyway. I think we were holding away.
Yeah.
That was some sus DI.
Just didn't think it was going to kill. Sometimes even cross stage, forward smash is a forward smash.
A little punish into the down tilt. Can't find anything. No punish on the whiff. Spot dodge is going to come through.
Just shields the jab, tries to get the combo, but whiffs it.
Yeah, you just want to, you tech on platform, you just kind of want to take the platform pressure. I don't think you have a confirmed juggle off that on full DI, so I think your best bet might have been to just play for platform.
Yeah. That's the thing, like, if you know they're at the percent where they can just tech, sometimes you just gotta hold it. Wait for what they're gonna do. But Red is another stock down now. Really has to pull something out.
Oh, Shleeum went for a raw forward smash. Again, must have been a misinput, because I don't think you wanted to 0% forward smash someone. Just don't think that's the option. Okay. Down air, yeah, you might be able to convert a throw there. And that up tilt is so little knockback right now. It sets up a tech situation. You don't even get a juggle.
Just another forward smash. Like, at this point, what are you gonna do? You gotta try and get that kill. Up air, juggle, but doesn't get a punish off of it. Oh, breaks out.
Yeah, it calls the pummel.
Yeah.
All right. This is actually a lot closer now. Only a 50% deficit.
Like, Red is not out yet, but Shleeum has been holding that lead pretty consistently the entire time. All it takes is a few punishes like that.
Well, it's all the way up.
Almost punishes the high recovery again. But the fire evening up that percent.
Oh, special get up, but doesn't find anything with it. There's your knockdown. Shleeum on platform. Waits it out this time.
Jinx, you owe me a soda now. But Shleeum gets the fire, and then...
And that's the top 16 qualifier, so Shleeum will make it in loser side. And that is actually it for us for this block. We're going to be going to a quick break, and then we're going to be bringing you more Rivals action here real soon. So thank you all so much. We will see you very soon, but we're going on break. Farbanti, take us away.
Yeah. Thank you for having me for these two games. I don't know if I'll be back, but it was really fun to commentate. And if this is my last game, follow me at Legacy Tag.
Yeah. We'll see you all later.
All right. Thank you so much.
so bad. Because, like, let me pull up the Twitch chat. So I manage the facility, like the Lone Tree Hub.
Okay.
And so I work with these guys every day. And I've just been, like, staying after work, like, 1 to 2 hours a day, just grinding rivals.
Guys are good.
All right, cool.
Nice.
Are we on South Suburban? Yes. All right, cool. All right. Yo, what up, chat? All right, we have the spring showcase. I'm pulling up chat. We're going to get some questions. We have one of the developers over here from Aether Studios. I'm Hada, by the way.
Hey, I'm Matt Worrell. I'm lead producer at Aether Studios, working on Rivals 2.
Yeah, and so, first of all, how you doing, man?
I'm good. It's been a long day, but a fun day. It's great seeing the game being played by so many people that are super excited about it.
Yeah, it's I'm a 15-year veteran Melee player. Been playing competitive fighting games and just about every esport known to man at some point or another. And frankly, a game has not made me want to hit start and go again as fast as Melee did in my whole life until now. This game is ridiculous. It's so good.
Yeah, that's really great to hear. I mean, at the studio, like, everybody plays Smash. Everybody's, has a long history of wanting to take this genre to the next level and kind of make a game with the intention of, the community that's grown around it. So, yeah, that's really great to hear because that's our goal.
Yeah, and yeah, you're absolutely accomplishing it. Like, a lot of Colorado Melee, the P+ community, Ultimate, like, every single platform fighter has collectively come together and said, I'm so down to grind this game out. This game it feels good, the art style's great, there's that, not that visceral feedback, but like that little feedback, like, you get a strong hit, you feel it, you know? Yeah. It's very, very satisfying. That connection is great. And so, talk me through the development stages. So you, coming from Rivals 1, what was the goal and, like, what was the growth and response trying to develop into a new project?
Yep, so all characters had to be redesigned. Mm-hmm. Like, there was no just, okay, we'll just keep the same moves that we have in Rivals 1. So everything started on paper. We did a couple of prototype characters in different engines, and we settled on Unreal Engine because it just made the most sense for what we were ultimately trying to do with netcode and the versatility of what you can do with monetization. So we really liked Unreal, and of course the graphics and the ability to play on any type of device is amazing. So that was kind of the bedrock in which we started. But from there, we go through a very long process of kind of checking the character at different stages. Mm-hmm. So we do the design feedback. We make sure that it's not just the lead designer, but also the entire development team gets to give feedback on the character and look for pitfalls that we might not realize. Then it goes through a kind of rough-in stage where you attach the character with another character's animations, and it's really goofy looking and silly. And then we go through gameplay animations. So it's kind of my favorite part. Mm-hmm. It's just a blue ocean of figuring out and grinding out what the character is ultimately going to be. Mm-hmm. But that's where hitboxes are solid, but the animations are very rough and have less frames. Yeah. So it's a lot of potential, and we discover a lot about the character and make a lot of changes in that phase. And then that takes anywhere from 2 to 4 months. And then it goes into a final animation stage and polish, where we're adding VFX, we're adding sounds, we're adding the full frames of the move to make that, putting in facial animations, which are really cool and bring the character to life. So yeah, it's a long process, but by doing that, we make sure that the character is not having to have major reworks once we get done.
Yeah. And so we're going from having a very established Rivals 1 player base who are, they're good at the mechanics, they're good at the specific gameplay mechanics that allow extensions on recovery, different punish game trees, but now we're seeing a huge influx in mechanics and movement bases that come from things like Melee, things from P+, things like reverse aerial rush, moonwalking, and all. And so we're seeing a kind of amalgamation of the minds. And so, was the goal to incorporate as much as you can, or to kind of make a perfect hybrid of all these sort of movement styles and all these dynamic ways to play the game, or what was the philosophy behind that?
I think Trevor would say we just want to do stuff that's fun.
I love that.
So it's just looking at those games, why people like the things that they have, and incorporating that, because we're making the future of platform fighters.
Yeah.
So it's like you got to look at the entire genre, see what's working well, what's not, and incorporate what works well, and is also cohesive. I mean, there's some things like in NASB and in Slap City that are fun but don't really make sense for our game.
Right.
So just making sure it's simple, it's intuitive, but then is also familiar and doesn't feel strange for players when they encounter it. Like that right there, we just saw a block, what's it called? Break, where when you're grabbed, you can press a special or attack to break a block, and it's based off of their input, so it's almost a rock paper scissors.
Yeah.
That took a very long time to make it feel right, because we want that mechanic in where you can get out of it, but like, how do we make that feel good to the player?
Yeah.
So it's definitely bringing in what works in the genre, but also like making things familiar, like shields and ledges that we're not in Rivals 1, that we're incorporating in this to bring in a wider audience that loves the genre and wants to play something a little more familiar.
Yeah, and it's definitely. I think it's very welcoming to people who otherwise were just Rivals players, because I know that because I've introduced new platform fighting gamers to Rivals too. Like we had a couple of the siblings of our employees over here at South Suburban who are, hey, what's this game about? And I said, okay, well, this, you treat it like rock, paper, scissors, attack beats, grab beats shield beats attack. And and if I were to explain that in Rivals 1, there's that lack of that third option. Like there wasn't shield, there wasn't grab, except for on Claire and later in development. But now that we have those more traditional rock paper scissors, we're seeing across other platform fighters, we're kind of seeing all of those fundamentals start to come in, but we're also allowing more development and creativity, and then that sort of grinded out aspect of, let me learn some of these new mechanics, maybe these mechanics I'm not super familiar with from other titles, and let's diversify my gameplay.
Yeah, it's a little sad to see. I definitely sympathize with Rivals 1 players that love how Rivals 1 was so aggressive, because there were no real defensive options. So it was a kind of a speak with your chest. Like if you want to get good at the game, you've got to just dive off the stage and spike somebody and be brave about it, and that was awesome.
Ooh, that was kind of nice.
It's very hard.
The stream didn't see it, but that was nice.
It's very hard to bring in somebody to a game and then spike them off the stage and go well, next time you have to spike me off the stage instead of saying well, when that happens you could shield, so that's a far more welcoming answer to you getting beat,
Yeah. And there's definitely more levels to developing, not just as a Rivals player, but you can now take selfishly, I want to bring more people into Melee all the time. So I'm excited to see people use Rivals as sort of not a stepping stone per se, but a bridge into other titles as well. Because you can see Ultimate players who are like, oh, this game feels so good. And Melee still to this day can feel very gatekeepy. There's definitely a skill cap to where you really don't start enjoying it until you're, back in the day, when I was playing in the early 2000s, you went 0-2 for 6 months.
Right.
And you just got the crap kicked out of you.
So Trevor, our gameplay lead of Rivals, we were roommates in college, and he had the giant CRTV that was almost the same size as he was.
Yeah, right over there.
Yeah. And, playing Melee till the 2 a.m., 3 a.m., and I would hear his clicking and clacking on the Melee controller. It's like, hey, do you want to play? And he's just impossible to hit, invincible, and just because of some exploit of how the game works.
Yeah.
So the big goal was those mechanics are fun. Being able to air dodge and tech and all these things that were kind of unintentional in Melee. Well, what if you made a game with that as the intention?
Yeah.
That's fun to do, but let's not have to break our fingers to do it. You know?
For sure. I had to go through a whole stage where I'm a Peach main in Melee, and I used to do a very uncomfortable wrist movement to float cancel and fast fall, where I would say, my float cancel thumb hurts, I need to stop playing. And then I switched to claw grip. I played on box for a little bit. But what I will say about Rivals is with certain mechanics like removing mashing, I feel like I can play this game for hours and still have old man hands.
Yes.
So.
And yeah, I mean, old gamers rise up. Like, we have your game.
So going into that mechanic, so you're not, like, you get grabbed. And most of the time, of course, even the melee players today, you hear clicking, like you're trying to shake out. I still do it, and I still know the A versus B, that RPS, where, for example, I'm a Claren main, so if I want that tipper pummel, I want to confirm that into something. But if they know I want to confirm that into something, I'm just going to throw them immediately and I'm start tech chasing. So there's, again, more levels of outplay, more levels of depth when it comes to these smaller interactions that I think is really welcome, especially to a lot of the more established platform fighting players.
Yeah. And I hope Trevor's not watching, but Trevor's getting old himself. So, you know, fingers and wrists don't last forever, so it's good to make a game that you can play into, you know, your carpal tunnel wars.
Yeah. So tell me about some of your preferences. Like, who do you main? What are you excited about? Is there any development secrets you can leak along the way?
So my main is Zetter, and that's because I really can't play another character. I'm easily the lowest seed at the studio. So I like Claren a lot. I played Marth when I played Melee. It's a lot of fun. I mean, the problem is that whenever there's a new character that we get to play, everybody that's much better than me just dogpiles the character, and so I don't really get the space to grow and to experiment with the character. I kind of just get stomped to the ground.
Sure.
So but I mean, I can't give too many development secrets, but we'll tap at the sign. All characters that were in Rivals 1 will return to the game eventually.
So we're looking at like Orcane, Absa, Italis. I'm missing something. Like when Claren came out for the first time, I kind of stopped playing Rivals. So after Claren came out, I have a big knowledge gap.
Right.
So who else are we looking for? Like what are the other characters that we already know are coming?
Yeah. So Absa, Italis, Orcane, Forceburn, Sylvanos. Who else is in the original cast? Olympia, even the workshop characters like that. They all have designs.
Yeah.
They're all on paper. Some of them have 3D models. Some of them have 2D concepts with their Rivals 2 updates. So we're, when we have the space to work on them, we do. I'm responsible for just making sure that everybody is fed at the studio in terms of work. So
for sure.
We prioritize as well as we can. There's going to be a lot of new characters. We have Fleet. We expect to have more characters from Dungeons eventually. I've seen the list. But with your support, the faster these characters come out. So I know exactly how many characters we can make a year, and it's a lot, but it's not as many as fans are going to want. So if we do really well at release, we're going to hire more animators, we're going to make more characters. It's what the studio wants, and if we have the ability to do it, we'll learn to bring as many characters as we can.
Okay. So I'm going to address the elephant in the room. It's the elephant.
Yeah.
The elephant's a little silly.
Yeah.
The character's really strong.
He's the new Crag. So we have two character artists that go by Crag 1 and Crag 2 at the studio, Jamie and Gabe. So they just loved Crag, still love Crag, but we'll just stomp on everybody. And they're both playing Loxodon now.
Yeah. All I'm saying is at Genesis, Crag was the guy.
Yeah.
And now all of a sudden we got another heavy character, but this one has disjoint and a big funny axe and other silly mechanics. And I'm trying to recover with my wholesome sword dog.
Yeah.
And I'm going up.
Character.
And then honest character. Thank you.
Yeah.
The developer says Claren's honest. All you guys out there. Oh my God, unbelievable. All right, and I get F smash and I'm under the ledge. And I'm like, that axe is real big. And it comes out real fast.
Yep.
And it's just a thing.
I haven't figured out Loxodon yet. I haven't figured out how to beat him. I haven't figured out how to play him. I know everybody loves him.
Yeah.
And
he is objectively very fun to play.
Yeah.
He's real fun.
Yeah, SBS will say, he was a Claren main in Rivals 1, and now he's not really feeling it with Claren in Rivals 2, but he's picked up Loxodon. So if that's going on, I don't know. I feel like I think Claren needs a little love, and Loxodon needs a little...
All I'm saying is, is if you keep my sword dog in a good enough spot to where I can pump out a combo video every 2 months, I promise you I'll keep doing it.
Yeah.
And I will bring more people like, man, that Hada guy, that sword dog, pretty cool. All those combos. You know, I want to play the sword dog and be a wholesome Clarion player.
That's right.
And that's my goal. That's all I want for the people is to play wholesome, swag on their friends, and then post it on the internet.
The comboing Clarion is what everybody wants.
Yes, and I'm here for that. And so
it can be oppressive.
Yeah. All I know is I was playing who's the Zetterman player? Boombox or super fast Zetter, and he goes, man, you're approaching me a lot, and I'm like, I want to get in there, bro. He's like shining me out of shield, and I'm like, all right, you know, it's one of those things where I need to pump the brakes a little bit, but you know, it feels so good.
Yeah,
it just feels so
to show
good.
you my skill mechanics, I'm a Zetter that doesn't shine.
Wow.
So I am reinventing the down special. I'm making a new archetype of Zetterburn, and so far research is not promising. But when I am a top Rivals player, I will let you know that our research.
I'll see you in grand finals of Genesis next year.
Okay.
You know, I'll just run at you the whole time, and I'll run into your fire, and I'll die. That's for something. But then, when the last moment is hit, you're gonna win. But you will be on Reddit for the wrong reasons.
Yep. It's true. I'll let you combo me, and you will be on fire the whole match.
That's okay with me.
Yeah, no.
I will be literally and figuratively on fire.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm down to grind this game out. Guys, hit me up on Twitter at HeyHada for any games, because I'm definitely going to be slamming this game an obsessive amount of hours. I'm getting married in 5 months, but I think my wife will be very upset about how much I've been playing this game.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Don't worry. Hey, this is a project we plan to have out for a very long time. So don't worry. I know the betas are short, but the release will be long.
Yes.
So you know, don't worry. It won't go away after we release.
All right. So if you guys have any questions, feel free to hit the chat. You know, the biggest thing is I just want to reiterate, please join the Discord. Go to, is it Patreon or is it
It's Pledge Manager.
Pledge Manager.
Go to Rivals2.com.
Rivals2.com.
That's links to everything. That links to our Discord. That links to Pledge Manager. Yeah. So, and Pledge Manager is just a continuation of our Kickstarter.
Yeah.
So, if you buy the Pledge Manager now, the Kickstarter, you will get into the beta. Our next beta is May 17th, and we are going to have a beta every month after that. Until release.
Okay.
So, and there's going to be new characters introduced into the beta. There's going to be new skins introduced into the beta. So it makes a lot of sense to join in. There's going to be new features, not like anything crazy. There's not going to be like a new game mode or something like that. But you know, the beta you will get to see the game get closer to release every month. There will be additions every month. It won't be the same beta month to month.
Yeah.
And of course, you know, like you'll be more prepared for release, because it's my big thing that I've got to make sure that Trevor spends time working on the game and not just responding to all the feedback that he gets from those betas.
Yeah.
So join.
Yeah.
It's great.
So what's the rules on, like, you know, I've seen Leffen streaming the game. I've seen some of those bigger personalities. So how much content do you want being produced? Like, of course, I feel like you want to pump the game out as far as you can. So what's the rules? What's the regulations? How are we able to support you beyond just, you know, joining the Discord, beyond going on to Rivals2.com? Is there any other way that we can help support the project?
No, let people know. So, I mean, we know that the platform fighting community is huge and spread out through many different games now. And I think this is going to be one of those games that can bring a lot of people together, and, you know, they're going to have their character that they really like. So share it, talk about it, tweet about it, get your friends involved, get them on the beta, buy them a code if so needed. But yeah, and also, like, you know, talk to us. Like, so every Friday at the studio, I put together slides that celebrate all the achievements we've done through the week. Included in that is fan art and things that are like cool that we like seeing in the community. So I've seen you all out there. You have skins of Clarion and Fleet that you want to see in the game. I've shared those with the team. That's inspiring us, and we will do something similar in the future. So, you know, if you like the game, if it inspires you and you want to tell us about it, let us know. We share what you all tell us with each other, and keep us going.
I will mobilize the Play for Swag community, and we'll get some cool stuff going. I promise you that. Promise you that. So, guys, we're about to get ready for Rivals Top 16. We have some crazy players coming in all from around the country. We also have the Redemption bracket going on, so we have lots of Rivals content coming to you guys. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
Thanks, y'all.
Yeah, please, you're local, right? Are you local to Colorado?
5 minutes down the road.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I live in Centennial.
Nice. I'm over in Littleton, so if you need anything, or if you want to collab on anything, or fucking opinions, you know, I'm always available, I'm always down.
I've been doing this all day. Let me get your Discord.
Yeah. And now that I'm like fully integrated with South Suburban and just want to make sure that my is dead. I am always down to make stuff happen. So yeah, for sure. Just give me a holler. I'm definitely gonna get the beta queue tonight. I want to make sure I get that done. Yeah, it's gonna be sick. I really appreciate all you're doing, man. It's gonna be sick.
No, it's kind of fun. It's just like I'm just making my friend's dream come true. It's Trevor's game, right?
Yeah.
So it's just like
make it happen.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so good. All right, I gotta check in to see. I think I'm in Redemption, so I make sure you're gonna get some dubs.
As Watchdog?
Oh, absolutely not.
Or Clarence. Clarence is good. I don't know.
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to remember because I think we said.
Did you hear any of my interviews? No, I didn't. How'd it go? I don't know. I'm kind of blacked out. No, it's funny. Hopefully I didn't steal too many enemies. I just rattled off a bunch of characters that were quite really essential. They're all good. Wait, we're just waiting for
Oh, okay. That'll be.
Savannah's way out. They don't like it. Yeah.
No, we don't.
I also don't want our team.
I don't have time.
I mean, and you'll, of course, they're already here.
Alright, Rivals to Redemption. We got Deighta and Hada, maybe Agent, Keti and Dr.Hakim. Dr.Hakim and Paul.
I mean, there's also, I mean, technically speaking, we are project out. So I just have even more?
You don't deserve it.
Please, God.
Who knows? I'm just gonna say something. Am I supposed to be on video? Hey, just to give y'all a heads up, hi, it's me, Farbanti. I've been on production most of the day. We're getting started right now with Top 16 in just a moment. We're just waiting on one half of our first set to get done in another bracket real quick here. And then we're going to start with SBS and TK3. Redemption bracket's going to be also running at the same time. I believe the plan is to try to do top 4 of Redemption on stream, but plans are all subject to change. So thanks for being patient with us. We're going to hopefully get started with some top 16 gaming here in just a moment. So stay tuned, y'all.
Just getting warmed up.
Do you need a slot cover?
deserve.
Sounds like nobody knows.
Yeah, my stuff's still here. I'm ready.
All right. Yeah, you're gonna be with Bowser, I guess.
Cool.
Are you staying on phones or? You're welcome to. Otherwise, you want to? Sure. We'll put you on for first block of. Thanks, guys.
They start. There's not a second person up there. They can't be starting. Let's get it.
Testing. Test.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Cool. All right. What streamer do we know? Do we know the stream we're on?
I think we're on South Suburban.
There we go. Very nice, very nice. Got the chat. Got. What's your idea? Do you have like a commentator name, or you just go by
Matt?
Go by Matt.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, makes it easy. Mine's Jett the Jenga God, but nobody calls me that. They just call me Jett. So
Cool.
yeah,
Easy.
yeah, makes it simple. Oh, I am.
Did we get any questions from chat about the game?
I don't know.
See some.
Hey chat, if you have any questions about the game, let us know. We got an amazing, Rivals 2 representative here. We got Matt, lives in the area.
I know all the secrets.
Yeah. Even that one you're thinking of right now.
Is your character coming to the game?
Nope.
I can tell you what month.
Yep. Whatever month you're thinking, add 10 to that. Locks it on. All right, so what do we have? We got SBS up there versus TK3. Yeah, TK3, one of the Boulder crowd, I believe. They've been doing pretty well. Groj, another Boulder player, and I believe Pilot as well. Used to be in NorCal, now I believe is in Boulder. So a lot of representation from them coming through. Ninja, I was warming up with in friendlies. Absolutely cracked Crag. It was super fun to play them. And yeah, obviously, Juice from AZ, SBS from AZ.
Lots of Arizona folks here.
And SquireLynx, do you know if they're from, you know where they're from?
No, I do not.
All right, for sure. Well, got a good variety. Matt, make them click design one full character, please.
Yeah, Geek already has designed a character. It's in Rivals 1 and will be in Rivals 2. Geek, if you're watching, if you want to design another character, talk to me. Message me.
Always in love for Geek. And
So
yeah.
if you haven't yet, play Malo on Rivals 1. That's Geek's character.
Very
and
cool.
yeah, Malo will return to Rivals 2 eventually.
TM.
How's workshop judging going? Good. Soon, TM. But we just had a conversation about it last week. We have some characters figured out who we want to be, and now we've gotten to the point where we're talking about the reveal. We're talking about the reveal of the workshop contest. So,
ooh, very nice.
We have a date. It's going to be actually I don't know if I want to say that. So, early July.
Yes, early July. There we go. Matt, I found a superhuman unviable way to get infinite ledge intangibility with fleet by using float in place of wave dash. Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, good for you. Hide
Why
that.
aren't you here? Yeah.
Hide that, you know.
You
Make
can
sure
win.
make sure you use it.
Don't want to get caught on stream, so I get
Yeah. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, just win whatever major it is coming up next. And it's totally human viable, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I hope it's looking good that we're going to have ranked on release. We'll see. We want it. But it's
Do
gonna be,
you have like a style of ranked you're going for, like, you know, the silver, diamond, gold, that type of stuff, or is it? Yeah, it's gonna be like
it's gonna be very familiar. What I think our goal is for at least. So the good thing about ranked is we're gonna be very. We're gonna be listening to player feedback.
Yes.
And so if there's issues, please message us, and we will hear all that and you know, do what's best. But we're wanting to do frequent resets. So if you're feeling like, you know, oh, I had a bad season, I'm better than this, I don't want to be stuck here for a long time.
Like monthly or so?
Yes.
Very
At least
nice.
monthly. So
That sounds great. Yeah, love that. Well, we do have.
I should say that is the plan right now.
Yeah, I mean,
today.
I always take anything that is unreleased with a grain of salt. You know, like everything that isn't out yet, regardless of what it is, it could always change.
Cool. Looks like we have top 16 starting soon. SBS is playing. He was our esports manager at Ether Studios, so he's got a little bit of a leg up on the competition.
Yeah,
a couple more hours than a few here.
And he has been kind of kicking some ass, you know.
Yes.
He won the recent one in AZ last weekend. Lots of impressive results from SBS. Somebody says, is there an option to support besides Kickstarter? Sadly, it doesn't support PayPal. I believe the pledge manager site, you can pay on there as well.
I'm surprised that they don't take PayPal. I don't have the information for it, but if you tweet at us or go to our website, ravensue.com, you can join our Discord and ask us directly, you know, about different payment options.
All right, let's move
It's
on
off
back,
to a
we are
start.
starting off very hot. As we said,
there's a bug.
SBS.
Craig didn't start with enough stocks.
Yeah, you know, it happens. You know, he is a bug, so maybe that makes sense.
Yep. Craig's kind of broken, so, you know, that's how the game's self-balancing.
Yeah, you balance it by giving him one less stock than everybody else. Love it. But yeah, SBS just showing us his stuff already. Super clean confirms. I think that's one of the biggest things I've seen out of SBS is just the ability to get so much off of a single hit. Like every time he hits you, he knows like his plan for the rest of the thing. He's got like 3 or 4 more things coming for you.
So I play him in the weekly tournaments, and if you don't show him that you know how to stop him, he will keep doing it to you.
Yeah, he'll just run you over.
Yeah. So right there, 3 stocks off the ledge.
It's a trampoline elephant. One thing I was noticing from T3K was he was not using the pillarless side B, the one that you cancel the side B to go higher. I'm wondering if that was like an intentional choice or if he just, you know, doesn't know about it or wasn't.
I mean, maybe he was saving it for, you know, he didn't want to give it away in the first match. He already knew after the quick stock that, you know, this one might not work out.
Oh no, he's got back thrown.
There you go.
It should still be fun though.
All right, we got some fight.
Yeah, still able to get back to ledge, and now SBS chasing, gets that grab, but good spot dodge, handling a little bit of the pressure, and now our first like little advantage state from T3K, but it's not enough as SBS answers back so quickly here, Matt.
Yeah, the tough thing about Craig in this matchup is his hitbox is just so small compared to Loxodon. Loxodon has so much range and reach with the axe.
Yeah, I have that problem. I actually got eliminated by a Loxodon playing Crag, and so a little bit of PTSD coming at me right now. But it seems like, you know, there's a little bit getting figured out. Already doing a little better than the last game, but once you get this opener, once SBS finds you, he does not relent. Another kill out of nowhere, just the explosion to chase you down. Not even using it in the hitbox, just the movement from it.
Well, take notes, ladies and gentlemen. This is how you do it.
Yeah, I mean, if you want some Texas Loxodon play, if you're a fledgling elephant player, this is the man to watch at the moment. As already catching this tech chase, finally getting a little bit of a combo back for T3K, but oh no, tragic! Somehow slipped off the ledge while picking up the rock, and mean, rocks fall fast.
I mean, it's a lot to think about when Loxodon's doing all that to you. So we got a character change. You know, it's good because Maple is a lot faster and can get in on Loxodon. He's a little slow, but has that wide range with his axe.
Yeah, and I do think that this is gonna be a little bit interesting, figuring out how like Maple's going to get the kills and find the percent. Like there's two main parts of this game for Maple. It's like figuring out how you get him out of crotch cancel percent, and then after that figuring out how you get the kill. Right? Like there's Loxodon has a very large crouch cancel window, and it's very difficult to get him off the ground, just especially with the weaker hits from Maple. But right now, it's doesn't seem like it matters because it's just SBS staying completely grounded, not overextending at all. And
we're seeing a much different play from SBS, and it's probably the character change. But you know, before he was near the edge, and now he's playing more center to play around Maple, who wants to take you out.
Yeah, smart play from SBS, learning, like using his matchup knowledge, which he probably has a lot of.
Yes.
Is there a really good Maple player on the dev team?
Dan.
Dan's a solid Maple player.
Game
That's
director
awesome.
Dan Fornesi. Yes,
Yeah.
he gets pretty heated whenever Maple is under consideration, under balanced consideration.
I always think that's really funny, like the fact that the devs, they play the game obviously a lot, and they have their favorites, I'm sure. So you have to be like, all right, well, I'm sorry, Dan, but we're nerfing your character. He's like, I'm gonna fire you. No, he doesn't go that far. But
when Trevor nerfed Crag, I mean, it was like somebody died at the studio. It's just like, how are you doing, Jamie? I'm good. I'm fine. Getting through it.
I want my up air back.
yeah, exactly.
Oh, first stock taken there from T3.
The Maple switch seems to be working.
Yep.
But will it be too late?
It does seem like the advantage state has been a lot less suffocating. Like when he gets in the corner, again, as Crag, T3 was just really getting cooked. But I mean,
Crag
right
I think is a bad matchup against Loxodon. All the Crags in the studio have switched to Loxodon because once one does it, then it's really hard to stay Crag.
Interesting. Yeah, good to know. I felt like that, but I usually just think, all right, I'm bad, so it's probably my fault, not the matchup.
Yeah, well, they're both big. They both hit hard. They're both kind of slow.
Yeah.
But the difference is that Loxodon has the reach. Yeah. So.
Go. And good catch up with the up smash, but not getting the strong hitbox and having to go off stage using the tether. But even you can't even get far with the tether. He was too far off. SBS in the perfect position to get that ledge guard. But now answering back, getting a forward air. Yeah, not enough to get the kill though. Oh, trying for that uppercut, almost there. And now setting up the plans here, trying to keep the ledge trap going. Good shield, another hit, but it's still a matter of finding that killing blow on Loxodon. A huge character, tons of...
Maple struggles to finish.
Yeah, you need to get one of those wraps, and man, SBS has parried this plant so many times. Poor plant, every single time. Now it's just a matter of finding one tech read or finding a confirm into the whip.
And it gets frustrating the farther and farther it goes. You're just like, I should have finished by now. I should have
hit this.
Yeah,
I should have found this confirm.
Where's my strong? Yeah.
Yep, but the strongs are not coming out, and Loxodon is staying strong here. Finally, does that up tilt that killed? Wow. Not very often as the trumpet comes out into the smash attack. Sorry, into the taunt.
Which it's really fun to make taunts with these characters if you can imagine.
Yeah.
So much personality. They're animals. So
yeah, exactly. They got a lot of history to draw.
Yeah. They let the wild side out. They let their personality
is so good. I love the trumpet. I love elephants in general. I'm just a huge elephant fan. So the fact that you guys put an elephant in the game made me so happy.
Yep. Well, it's really nice just thinking about all the different things you can do with the characters. We have some skins coming out that do a play on other animals. So
I like that. Yeah,
it's fun just being able to look at fun nature photos and think, oh, this could be a skin.
Getting inspiration from the world.
Yes.
Yeah, love it. I think the next matchup we're gonna have is. I think Juice is walking up. Oh no. Okay, never mind. Probably just gonna go top to bottom. So Groj versus Riven is likely the next one. I know Groj was playing Crag earlier. No, sorry. I was playing Rano earlier. I was playing Rano. I haven't seen Riven play just yet, but I know they're like a tried and true player. You know, they've got a lot of experience behind them, so excited to see them.
Yeah, we were talking about the Loxodon Crag matchup earlier.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is you kind of have to like change the way you play as Crag because you're now having the bigger fish in the pond.
Yeah. Normally you're like, all right, I'm gonna throw out these forward airs. I'm gonna throw out this
huge hitbox. I can just
hitboxes,
swing wherever I want.
And now it's like, wait, but he can do that better than I can.
Yes.
And this is the guy who beat me in the Loxodon Crag matchup. What's up?
Do you know where Red is?
Yeah, he was playing in Redemption for Ultimate. He should be right here. Is he still in? Oh, he's right there. He's playing against the guy in the red shirt on the other side. Yeah.
So unfortunately, the thing that you have to do with Crag is play little.
Yeah.
You have to like poke. You have to throw your rocks at Loxodon.
forward tilts.
Yeah, and play small. Play
Bait
like
and
you are the
punish.
smaller fish.
Yeah.
And then wait for them to make a mistake or come in hot, and then you punish them for it.
That makes sense. Yeah, that's.
Crags don't like to play patient.
I don't. I didn't play Crag to wait. I played Crag to hit.
Yeah.
To rock. I'm ready to rumble.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, I can't rumble against Loxodon. I have to be a little bit more careful.
So if you were to come up with a Crag skin, what do you think it would be?
Like, unironically, I wanted to talk to you about this.
Yeah, go for it.
I want a Crag. So you know, like Jenga, right?
Yeah.
I want it. It doesn't have to be Jenga blocks, but just like that style.
Okay,
of
so
blocks.
obviously the pillar.
The pillar is that. You know.
But then what does Crag himself look like?
Crag is made of wood.
Okay.
Crag is made of wood.
Yeah,
it's like a sort of an earth, because you know how there's two sides to the earth. There's the rocks and the wood and the woods.
Yeah.
It's like a wood crag.
Okay.
It's like a nature wooden sort of like
Pinocchio.
No, I'm not thinking of Pinocchio. I'm thinking of like bark skin.
Okay.
Like a sort of a
tree.
nature
Yeah,
druid
yeah,
thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. Okay.
I think that would be super cool. And and then the block can be, obviously would also be made of wood, and the pellets would be wood chips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So would it be like a wood cutter Crag or just nature Crag?
I think it would be like a nature druid crag. That was my vision for it. So my full tag is Jett the Jenga God.
Yeah.
And if there was a Jenga tower
the
as
tower, the Jenga tower, are they like the nice cut?
You see, that's the thing. It wouldn't go with the rest of the skin.
Yeah,
it wouldn't go with the rest of the skin. So.
We'll do both. We'll do the Druid, and then we'll do like the Pinocchio Jenga.
Yeah, the Pinocchio Jenga, I think would also be very cool.
The toy maker.
The toy maker crack.
Yeah,
Yes,
there you go.
yes, we've gotten it. And the block is a little folded up Pinocchio.
There you go. Yep. We got it.
I was like heavily considering doing the skin support for the Kickstarter, but I decided to do the icon one instead.
Yes.
And I think that'll be really cool. It'll be cool to have my own
Wait, the
icon.
custom icon?
Yeah.
Oh, what's your custom icon gonna be?
It's gonna be a picture of me. It's gonna be
Okay.
a picture of me, and I have like a logo that's like my name, Jett, as like a shape of a plane. I can show it to you. It's kind of cool.
Shout out to Vin. Vin's our icon artist. He will be making all of these.
Yeah,
Vin's
so-
been fantastic. I'll
I'll show it to you later.
Yeah.
We're getting into the match, but yeah. Okay, another Loxodon on screen. I believe this
I
one's
like
going to
the
be
Rano
Riven.
matchup because Rano doesn't care really about the range because he's always in, and so he's going to be faster and be able to connect before Loxodon can swing. So I think this is a much better matchup than what we saw previously.
Yeah, I have a question. So who do you play?
I play Zetter.
Zetter. Okay, cool.
That's just I can't play anyone else.
Yeah, I mean, keep it simple, keep it clean.
Yeah.
Keep it fresh.
I am okay with Rano just because Rano was early in development, and so I had a lot of time with him before the rest of the team started stomping me with Crag. So I like Rano a lot. It's just a matter of practice make perfect, and you just gotta oh, that's clean.
Yeah, that is the way you want to do it. I love the shielding the first hit and then parrying the second one. Great way of dealing with that up B, which I feel like is relatively difficult to contest. Like if you just try to fight it right out, but that's the perfect way to punish it. Just a parry.
What I'm hoping we'll see. But the meta of this game could potentially be that you need to learn the matchups so that you can bring a Rano to a Loxodon fight and you can bring a Crag to a Maple fight. Figuring out having tricks in your bag so that you can match up to other players based off of what they're playing.
Yeah, I mean, I think a counterpick meta is always interesting, and especially with a game that's so new, and also has so many different, has so few different characters. Like it's a set, like very calculated, very well developed set of characters, as opposed to, you know, like Ultimate, where there's like a lot of characters that it's like, all right, you can't learn them all. But with, you know, with this game, it's sort of like the perfect amount, I think.
Gotta learn at least one or two.
Yeah.
And you know, also learning a character is also learning the matchup. So you're going to understand, you know, that character more in depth and how to counter them.
When you play the character, you're gonna know how to play against the character, right?
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's a little bit of give and take.
So everyone that has to learn Loxodon, because everyone's gonna learn how to beat Loxodon.
Exactly. I mean, this elephant is not going anywhere. That's for sure. Oh, good forward smash.
Hey,
yeah,
we're seeing a lot more luck against Loxodon.
Yeah, the strong is it's a good way to deal with the landing, apparently, because it just managed to get around his forwarder, and
which I love Rano's what was it, a side special, what is it, the
tongue?
hand, the talk to the hand, or sorry,
the side strong, yeah, the fully charged strong. Yeah, love that one. The first time I did that, I was like, wait, he shoots a giant hand out? That's so cool.
Great for ledge guarding. It's great.
Yeah, and utilizing that tech chasing, Reno's super good at that. Just the speed to be able to react and cover every option with a grab. Super dangerous, especially against the heavier characters. I feel like you just get a lot more time where we're set into that tech situation, and it's finally getting the back end of that strong, but still not enough to get the kill and the bubble protection.
Was some excellent defense.
I love the little intricacies here. You know, there's like the bubble protection, there's the utilization of the rock to cover certain options, and then you have to counteract that in certain ways. But the forward reach, wow, that took so far.
Yeah, Trevor's a genius. Like, every little tiny detail, can matter in some way if you know what you're working with.
And I feel like the better you get with characters, the more you utilize their more obscure things, right? Oh my God, and that's not obscure at all. On the forefront, a stomp on the head, and that frog is sent directly back to the pond where he came from. But the Groj is no.
Right.
No more locks, no more frog. We got an elephant ditto up here.
Yeah. You're gonna do me like that, then I'm gonna do you the same.
I'll show you. It is always funny when people do the counterpick your own character against you, because sometimes it's like they stop you with it. Other times it's just like, no, what are you doing? Wham, 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 wham.
Well, I mean, the kind of brilliant thing about it is you have to play different against characters. Like, you got a completely different Loxodon against Loxodon.
Mm-hmm.
So now they have just as much reach as you. They have the same, hitboxes that can reach everywhere, it seems.
Yeah, and this up tilt covers so much. When the up tilt hits you beneath Loxodon, that always is just so wild. All right, really?
I mean, it is double-sided axe, so.
Yeah. And it is one of the, as far as I know, the first axe character in a platform fighter, which is really interesting. Yeah.
As the DPD's got the big old mallet.
Yeah. I mean, it's essentially an axe, but it's not quite.
Yeah.
Not quite. Oh, and trying to utilize that neutral special going off stage. I like the early usage of that down special just to get out of disadvantage, not wanting to deal with how deadly Loxodon is at that horizontal range. Just the forward air covers so much, and you don't have really the airspeed to like get around it. So if he catches you before you start your up special, very dangerous. And that one, I think the special getup is relatively difficult to punish for Loxodon. He goes so far, even if you shield it, you usually don't have the time to get a punish on it. Right. But you definitely have the time to get a punish on that. Wow.
Looks like the switch was working out.
Yeah. What do you think of the T3K Loxodon compared to the Rano?
Yeah, I mean, it's looking like it's working for him so far. Definitely understands how to punish, Loxodon, trying to be able to do the things he wish he was able to do with Rano. So, yeah, it's tough to bounce around.
Yeah. It feels like they're so different characters too. Like it is interesting, you know, what secondaries people have, because sometimes you're like, wait, you play those two characters? They're polar opposites.
Yep. I was talking about the SBS last night, and we were just going through the list of all the characters that are broken. It turns out the majority of the cast is. So I think that's a good
sign.
good sign to be in. Yeah.
Yeah, I think everyone has something, right? Everyone has something that's really spicy, really powerful, very different than everyone else. And it's good to have like a plethora of useful tools and interesting tools. Oh, missing the confirm off that down special.
Oh, there it is.
It doesn't matter, you know. Forward strong every time. Charge that right up. Get that double armor already on. What are you calling it? The
Molten Charge.
Molten Charge. That's what it's called. Okay.
Yes, and so Molten Charge makes your attack stronger, and then also helps you with recovery as your explosion off of, I'm forgetting the move. I think just up special. Yep, you explode farther.
Yep. Yeah, down special, and Anderson Strong's obviously as well. So just a lot of good stuff that gets used from that. And, oh, no double jumping.
All right, we've got a head-to-head last stock. Incredible.
Yeah, good pickup off that tilt. Forward tilt's so good at setting up things, and tech chase, so much damage already on T3K, but T3K is the one with a triple Molten Charge. They might be utilizing that to get a huge hit here. Already forward hair, but oh, not enough. Still catching the roll in with that up special. Now back air sends off stage. So tense for T3K, knowing they don't want to go down 0-2 already, but the meatball is here. It's stopping the recovery.
Okay. Some life.
Ooh. I thought that was going to be it right there, but still T3K showing signs of life. Oh, and going for the special instead of going for just a forward throw there. That would have set up for a really good position. Sometimes it's a little bit you have to take with the down counter. And another one, the nipple spike. Here it is. Wow, the counter pick of the same character worked out for Groj. What do you think about that, Matt?
That's incredible. That takes some cojones.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't even just...
you warm on, I'm just going to go cold.
Molten Charge, ready and hot. And already fighting a little bit of percent, but this is one of those matchups where once you find the first opening, you're going to find a hell of a lot more.
Juggle.
Absolutely. And oh, okay. Big opening.
Good use of the meatballs.
I love the meatball. It's just, it feels so nice. And oh, isn't able to tech that one, just a little bit too far away from the stage. And
getting too aggressive. He's chasing it too hard.
Yeah, I mean that's one of the dangers, right? You know, like you are just as strong as he is, but I mean he's just as strong as you.
I love the thematics of Loxodon. You know, he doesn't accept any upstarts, anyone that wants to mess with his rules. So if you get too aggressive with him, he'll stomp you off the stage.
Yep. He's just like, all right. You thought, yeah. Oh, really good setup with the meatball, but unfortunately it ends up saving. Still gonna be okay. Nice. Forward throw, not gonna kill just yet. Little bit more though.
How is he alive?
Yeah, it's the stage, right? It's just so big.
Yep.
Capital and oh, this is just, I mean, this is Loxodon stage, but it looks looking like Groj is the one who's taking you for a ride. Gets the forward strong, but not the sweet spot. And now looking for one more hit off stage. Luckily, able to drift back to that ledge. And now still so much percent, 195 on Groj. I can't believe it. Wow. I feel like this stage was counterpicked because, you know, they were having a hard time killing, but now it's just, the problem is exacerbated.
Yep.
I'm also loving the juggle of the meatball where you set it up a little bit and then you reset it with your up tilt or something like that. It just sets up so much more angles to get that hitbox. Very reminiscent of like Wii Fit Trainer in Ultimate, you know, utilizing a bunch of different angles for that.
Which, for those who haven't seen it, during our April Fool's announcement of the beta, we also announced a skin for Loxodon, Chef Loxodon.
Yes.
And is quite literally a meatball with marinara sauce flying off of it.
So is that going to be a real skin?
Oh, of course.
Okay, good.
What are you?
I had
to spend the time. Just
no, I thought you were. I thought you were. I mean, sometimes people are committed to the bit.
Yeah.
I respect it. But oh, the lingering hitbox of the forward strong.
We got a game.
And we do have a game. Ooh. this is it's such a volatile matchup because we've seen how much damage you can get off of a single hit and almost gets the forward tilt into the down tilt. Well, if that would have spiked, that would have been such a crazy end to this game. But just getting the up tilt nair forward air, good little 3-piece, and the meatball sets up for even more. Basically even here, Matt.
Yeah. Riven's doing a good job of keeping Molten charged all the way through.
Yeah, it's utilization of the things that bring out the Molten charge, the things that leave the lava on the ground, just like in their normal play. Like they're not just throwing them out just to get the Molten charge, but they are setting them up in situations where they can use them and get the Molten charge at the same time.
I think Groj has a little bit better mechanics, fundies, but
yep.
I think Riven's got a better grasp of the character and stage management. Oh, I spoke too soon.
Unfortunately for Riven though, Groj's fundies come out to play.
Yep.
Catches a backward aerial, and we see another charage swap.
The upstart herself. Yep.
Oh, the cannon matchup. Here we go.
Reach versus reach.
This is a really interesting matchup that I've only seen a couple times, but every time I see it, it's a very wild experience because Clarion has like a little bit of reach, but it's just like kind of outraged, but it's a little bit more of a what do I say? Like just it's a more priority more priority. It has that that just transcendent property where you go through all their attacks, but I mean. Doesn't matter. Groj is just coming really out with a bang.
Clarion has got to. She's trying. You got to put up the neutral field in this matchup. You got to catch Loxodon being too aggressive. Get him with the field.
I feel like the meatball is the best way to do that, but at the same time, like when Groj is throwing out the meatball, it's in places that he can cover everything else. So finally a first poke for Clarion, but I don't know. This is looking to like curtains for Riven.
Right? Some life. So what I also love about this matchup is this is the lore. This is the Destiny
canon,
matchup.
right?
Yeah. So
yeah.
Clarion comes back in time to save her grandfather Zetterburn and or is it Forceburn? Dancing, shaking his head right now. But to beat Loxodon, who ruins the future. Ruins Clarion's future.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Talked about trying to pull out that neutral special, but I mean, if you're just ready for it, the hugest of punishes.
If you're just baiting it, they know to be cautious.
Yeah, this is looking really difficult for our hero from the future, but finally getting that side special.
Does kill.
Yep, that's one of my favorite moves in Clarion's moveset. It's just
so cool.
It's so like out of character for Clarion. Like it's a sword character, and it's just like it took a month just to do that move.
Yeah. Well, to get the visuals right.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, VFX tech. Yeah,
but man, does it look sweet.
And and now we get to use it in all sorts of different stuff. So.
Yep. Reading that roll to the right, but another side special, and maybe the hero from the future has a chance to come back in right now. Gets another setup, trying to go for the downward spike, but this might be it. Yep. The down air, the up B, lands back on stage, but for how long, Matt? Oh, this is so terrifying. And you can't come back from that. Groj utilizing that counter pick Loxodon and really showing off his multitude of characters because he was all Reno until now.
Yeah, you've got to be able to play multiple characters because sometimes it just, what feels good doesn't feel good against a character you're not expecting.
Yeah, that's a...
And that's got to be tough. Coming in with Loxodon, getting a win, swap to a Loxodon, get your own character thrown back at you.
Ugh. Yeah, it's tough.
On Groj,
it's tough.
like that takes some boldness.
I love it though. I definitely respect when people have that, have that ability to just, what? I don't care. I'm playing who I feel. I'm playing a new character. I'm changing it up.
Yeah, and that first matchup, that first Loxodon v Loxodon, that was the closest one, the closest set that we had. Yeah, so
yeah,
it's fun to watch.
And if you enjoyed Loxodon, I got news for you because there's more Loxodon coming up.
Oh yes,
Juice is going to be on stage. Another Loxodon player.
Loxodon exclusive top 16. SBS is.
Yeah, why would you play another character?
Yep. Which I believe we got a raster.
We do have a Raster. Pilot is a Raster.
Okay.
Pilot is going to be playing Raster versus this Loxodon on Juice's side. Just getting a little warm-ups in while Juice is elsewhere. I don't know.
Finding where he's at.
We'll find Juice. You always can find Juice eventually.
Nice. Well, looks like we got the chairs figured out. We got an audience now, so that's great.
Ooh, that's cool. That's cool. Shout out to South Suburban Esports. You know, just
This place is
setting
great.
up this place. It's so nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love I love how much space there is. There's just like a bunch of different rooms, and then they got the whole thing in the front. They got all the sports complex stuff. It's just an amazing place. You know, I really love how they've invested in the scene.
Yeah, and to be honest, if I was taking my kid to a soccer practice on Saturday, I saw a bunch of guys with fight boxes walking around, I'd be a little confused. But everyone's been really nice. You know,
Yeah.
it's like, you know, okay.
I found like when I end up at events where there's like a ton of people who are not related to the event, they're always just like curious, and they always think it's cool when they find out about it. Because I've done a lot of, you know, traveling for commentary and going to a bunch of different events. And I've done things at like Comic Cons. I've done things at like high schools, colleges, every single, you know, type of place you can imagine. And almost every place I've been, it's been like, oh wow, that's super cool, and they like want to like watch. And I've had a bunch of people just end up watching. Like at Crown, for instance, last year, it was in a college like living area, and there's a bunch of people who lived in the colleges that just came by and just enjoyed watching it from the pool.
Whether it's pickleball or rivals, if people see your passion,
Yes.
you know,
Yes.
it's entertaining. And
Exactly.
So I think that's the big thing is they see somebody walk up with some fighting sticks. They're like, you know, oh, they're going to some room to, you know, nerd out with their friends. Like, oh no, you've got a whole crowd watching.
Yeah, a
this
whole
video
crowd
game.
of nerds nerding out. It's not just one or two.
But no, it's really great. I've been to the Lone Tree hub for South Suburban. They've got a exclusive esports lounge for like kids after school. You know, playing Overwatch, Valorant. You know, good after school activity to you know escape and
they have like coaching and stuff for that too, right?
Yeah. So I mean, you got college campuses now, you know, having full esports teams. So it starts now.
Yeah. The future is now, old man. And yeah, it's been really cool seeing that. And I like the creativity of some of these Raster combos. It's always I know the stream can't see it, but there's always some wild stuff you can do with this character. Just utilizing the slipstream, that airspeed, so much that you can weave in basically any aerial to any aerial, and then create your own combo.
Yeah, I asked SBS, you know, what if somebody beats you as Loxodon? He's like, oh well, I'll just switch to Raster.
Nobody knows how to deal with that. I think the ultimate stream, people are going crazy over.
Yes. I think this is.
This
it's
is Fluky versus
2v2.
Chronos.
Oh,
Winter
my
semis.
goodness.
Yeah, this is a matter of pride here because Chronos is local and Floopy is an invader from Kansas City. So this is
got to defend the turf.
This is like number one from here basically versus I think Floopy's number 3 in Kansas City. It's Rocky, Despade, and Floopy, I think. But this is considered a pretty tough matchup for Snake.
Yes, I can imagine.
Yeah, I don't know how much you know about Ultimate, so.
I know enough to know what movies we're stealing.
Yep, exactly.
Wow, it is neck and neck.
Yeah, that is very intense. Let's see.
Now we got a Snake versus a Game & Watch.
Yeah, and it looks like Juice has arrived. Let's go, Juice! Juice, one of the commentators for the event as well.
Yeah,
one of my homies.
We'll be playing Loxodon.
Yes. I played his Loxodon earlier. It's pretty fun. I think we went. I think he won 3, I won 2. So pretty back and forth. Always a good time. There's just been a lot of Loxodon here. Just in general, I mean, especially in this top 8, but I feel like even not in the top 16.
When you see the esports manager come in from the studio and pick Loxodon, you might
get some ideas.
Some things, yeah.
That's true.
Well, if he's picking Loxodon, then maybe I should.
Maybe everyone should pick Loxodon.
Ooh, small stage. I think that's probably going to be Loxodon's advantage.
Yeah, I do think that there's going to be some times, though, where Raster can just get a nice carry-off stage and then get a kill right near the blast zones. Are they still called blast zones in this game?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I don't know what every specific term is. Okay, they're just button checking right now.
Kill zones.
Kill zones.
Stage, and whatever.
Yeah. I'm gonna call them blast zones until somebody tells me not to.
Yeah, I mean, you blast if you hit the zone. So.
True. It's the zone blasting. I will occasionally slip up with smash versus strong. I do admit, but I'll correct myself every now and then.
Oh yeah, that one's a little too on the nose. You know, we can't have smash attacks. The not smash game.
I understand. I think I've been pretty good. Pretty good so far. I think I've done 2. I'm counting.
So this is a more neutral stage.
Yeah, this makes a lot more sense. I was a little bit surprised to see that one. That's like a counterpick only stage normally, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so definitely makes sense they're not starting on it, but let's see how Juice utilizes this Loxodon. We've seen a couple different styles of Loxodon so far. I felt like SBS had a very like suffocating, like off stage, focusing on messing up your recovery, and then Groj was a lot more like grounded, trying to get that killing blow with a strong attack. But let's see how Juice opts for his kills. See if he changes up his style.
Far more central than SBS is.
Yeah. But it also is a lot harder to edgeguard Raster. Like, the character just has so much movement in the air.
Yeah. Oh, you won't let me back? Okay, well, I'll just go to the other side of the stage.
Yeah. But forward throw almost getting the kill. Going for the setup with the meatball to back air it. But just going back to the ledge is Raster. Pilot not wanting to mess with any of that.
This is probably the best matchup against Loxodon because Loxodon's heavy. He recovers slowly, and Raster loves to just get you in the air and smack it.
Yeah, and he's
big floating character.
Too.
Oh yeah, it's so easy to hit those sweet spots.
Very true. But nice coverage with that up strong, getting that out of shield, making sure that Juice answering back just as quickly. I'm definitely interested to see how this one goes. So Pilot was originally from NorCal and moved to Boulder for school right now. So I definitely have a little bit of split allegiances here with me being from NorCal and liking Pilot for that reason. But Juice is my homie, so I don't know who to cheer for.
Juice was the 2 seed, right?
3, I think. Yes. SquireLynx. Oh no, Juice is the 2 seed now. Okay. Yeah, Juice is the 2 seed.
Yeah, so he is favorited here, but I like the matchup a lot for Raster.
Yeah, and seeds are kind of like, well, best effort at this point. Like we don't have
there's not enough gameplay.
Yeah, exactly. I love that special.
He knows his stuff.
Get up. Yeah, that's been such a good tool. I saw that a lot at the Rivals Recess Major I casted last weekend. There's just a lot of usage of that special get up. Great way to get the stocks, and
it's kind of the John Cena, you can't see me. It's like, okay, you want to get me at the ledge? Oh, I'm up in the air. Oh, I'm on top of you again.
And I'm gone. And you're gone. Oh, big pickup here. Not getting a full combo, but still just starting that off, keeping the damage flowing. Always so important on these next stocks. Get this extra credit. And forward strong. Oh, barely whiffing. But still, the threat is here.
Loxodon's hitboxes or hurt boxes are huge.
They're big. His hitboxes are huge and his hurt boxes are huge. He gets them both ways, but great coverage with that back air. I saw a lot of utilization of that back air when we played earlier. Juice really likes making you think your attack is safe on shield and then just back airing out of there, threatening that range. But how
does that not kill? I think I missed a sweet spot.
Big boy. But wow, just reading the drift out, catching that with a forward strong. Love the positioning from Pilot, and that is a huge win in game 1.
You can imagine making skins for Raster. It's hard not to go through the entire bird kingdom. It's like, we'll do a parrot.
We got a parrot.
Oh my gosh, dude.
American Eagle skin, I'm sure.
A robot or something? I don't know.
Robot? Phoenix person from Rick and Morty. Not quite that, but like that idea.
Dude, hopefully the game is successful enough that studios want to do collaborations with us.
That'd be really awesome, really sweet.
I mean, we're not going to be the next Fortnite,
But you don't need to be the next Fortnite. You could just be, rivals.
Yes.
You could just be rivals with collabs. You know.
There is a Raster skin which has a color variation that kind of looks like Master Chief. He's, so
that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
All right, but set up here, they're trading back and forth really hard. Okay, missing. Recovery, and Juice is certainly going to take.
Interesting, we're back at Merchant Port.
Yeah. we're playing with the full DSR on, right? I don't know. I think we are. I think we're playing with full DSR on. But it doesn't matter if Juice is just like, yeah, I want to play on the stage. And another up strong. Getting the job done. This is certainly one of the big troubles, I think, for Loxodon in this matchup is just going to be landing, right? Like, you know, knowing how well that up air and that up strong can mess you up. But oh my God, what a spike!
He needs to keep his combos going.
All he had to do was hold the ledge.
I mean, that's what Raster does.
Yep. Still managed to get back, but that was a ton of percent from Juice. And I think, though, holding the ledge thing is something that's going to take a little bit of time to get used to. I mean, especially for Rivals 1 players where ledge just doesn't exist, like knowing when you can do that and when you can make sure that somebody can't get back to stage from that is super, super important. It's the difference between a lot of stocks. But for now, Raster moved all the way back into this game, Matt.
Yeah. No, Pilot brought a clap to an axe fight, so.
I don't know how you clap with wings, but you know, Raster figured it out somehow.
Yeah.
Going for the down throw jab reset into just the weak up air, looking for the strong one soon. Now just another juggle, wanting to keep it simple, but nice. Come out onto stage with the side special. Juice doing a great job of keeping the pressure on and gets the, wow, the down tilt into
finish. Oh.
Yeah. And that whole position just came about from Pilot not able to get out of the corner, not able to utilize that slipstream because he was afraid of throwing it out. All right, slipstream is here and making all your confirms come true.
Yep. And again, we're going to a almost 0-0 last stock. Neck and neck match.
Yeah, definitely could go either way. Seeing how Juice is landing, utilizing that back air, setting up in the corner.
I'm curious what SBS thinks about this matchup because these are the two characters he was eyeing.
Yeah.
You know, the majority of matches can be won by Loxodon, but Raster is the character to play if you're trying to finish it out.
Yeah, I am interested to see what he has to say about this. But right now, Juice has Pilot all the way in the corner. Finally fought his way out of there, but there's the full Molten Charge on there. It could have made a huge punish, but now Pilot's the one with the big punish, setting up. Oh, went for the back air.
Oh.
And the forward air sends him off to the blast zones. Great
What do you do here? You won the first, you lost the second?
I mean, you just got to keep running it back.
Do better.
Do better, play better.
Yeah.
Wow. What a showing from Juice there. I mean, even though he had that like super early kill, he didn't end up getting because he barely missed grabbing the ledge. He still managed to keep his composure, you know, get those stocks the hard way. Every time it was the hard way. There was no like, all right, I'm getting a forward strong at 60-70%. This is all hard fought kills on both sides. But my God, this might be an easy kill.
That was it. That was a really good start. Just inches off.
Yeah, that could be honestly what the whole game hinges on. Like, if he hits that down strong in the air, it's a whole different ball game.
It's playing defense the rest of the game. Yeah, but now we're just playing a full game.
Went for the special. You know, I wonder if roll up would have held the ledge long enough that the up special wouldn't have been able to grab. Hard to say. But now we're dead even. Getting that forward tilt dragon, such a good spacing tool for Loxodon. But the clap is here, Matt. Wow. What a way to get this start. It seems like multiple times just been like, all right, it's time. Like run over clap. You know, there hasn't been a setup into a lot of them. It's just been like, I'm going to find this stock with this strong attack. I know where you're going to be, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Good grab break.
Yep, knowing that Juice has been opting a lot for the special pummel over the regular pummel. And okay, big pickup. Doesn't get the tech chase. Opting for a little bit of preemptive
very
option.
patient, very good defense. He knows he's got the advantage, so he can play at his speed.
I'm a little surprised we're not seeing special pummel at all out of Pilot. That's like such a good setup into the back throw to get those early kills. But I mean, maybe that's what Juice has been prepping for. But there you go, just a setup into the forward strong, just a single hit is all you need, and now 3 stocks to 1. It's looking really difficult here for Juice.
KnightPilot's just playing with a lot more patience, just not forcing things.
Yeah, not forcing things.
Waiting for Lockdown to do a swing and then moving in.
I think using a lot more of these down specials too, like to catch a dash back, to catch a preemptive move from Jahz, because Jahz has been playing a lot of these like, oh wait, hold on a second. Forward strong tries to get the air dodge, but I think this is it. Jump was used, and a roll up and a 3-stock. Wow.
We go from 1-1 to a 3-stock. I think he's cracked the code. If you're Jahz, what do you do?
I don't know. Jahz has got to lock in here. I don't think he's switching characters. He doesn't play anybody else. This is his guy.
That's the tough thing about the game being so early in development. Like,
I barely have one character, let alone two.
Don't have tricks in your bag. I think if you get 3-stocked again, you gotta at least try something else. Just hope that.
I think it's 3-stocked again. It's over.
Oh, is it? Oh, is it up as 5? Sorry. Yeah. So yeah, well, he's got to pull it off here.
And we do see the return to the port. Sometimes people go for this anyways.
He won this stage.
Yeah, he also lost this stage.
Yeah,
so it's like maybe a little bit more even is what he's hoping for. But not what you were looking for. I think he wanted to land on the stage and get a jump fair there, but unfortunately got a little too lost in the sauce, and that can be disastrous way to start the game.
He's trying to play the SBS game, keep him off stage.
True.
Yeah, what SBS does is just keeps an entire zone, just puts you in a box and knows exactly how to keep you there. It's very frustrating.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
Maybe that's what I need to do. Is I need to figure out raster
and then get him with the raster, and then
everybody's playing Lockdown.
Everyone. It's not just SBS.
Oh yeah.
All right, yeah, get it. I'd love to see it.
Yeah, everybody was playing Crag, and then SBS learned Lockdown, and they're like, oh, I can do that. Oh, you can do that to that, and then.
So is SBS the best of the devs?
No. Well, it depends on the week.
Depends on the week.
It's him and Trevor going back and forth.
They go back and forth. All right. Up strong and a taunt. Oh no. Let's see what Jahz has to say about that. We might have a true combo here. Jahz has been finding a lot of these options and almost catches the tech away, but still keeping the pressure up. Now the slipstream is out though. Jahz picking up with a couple forward airs. And nice damage. Has not been hit in so long. Finally, though, a grab comes out for Pilot, who gets a big confirm, but good spot dodge to get out of there. Now Jahz.
I don't think SBS strategy would work on Raster. And I think what Jahz is doing is staying in the middle, not going high, which he's doing now and is in trouble, is the way to go.
I mean, I think Jahz has been playing this game actually super well.
Yep.
It's just he ran off and died at 0, and I think that is it. The down strong on the head, elephants in the ground, and Jahz falls to Pilot. A little bit of Raster hate coming out from Jahz, and I don't blame him, honestly. After what happened, I would be a little scared too.
Yeah,
that's a scary bird.
I mean, it's the matchup. It's the matchup, and you throw a Crag against Raster, different story. Or I personally like playing Zetaburn against Raster. Zetaburn, he has that down strong down special that can just get you back to stage. That's really easy, and so
you mean the cancel one?
Or no, just down special, just to the flame.
To avoid getting juggled.
Yes. So if you get in trouble, you have a move to just send you back quick. So you're not in Raster's sweet spot, and I don't know. He's also floaty and weak, so damage over time with the fire. I don't know. I have a lot of luck against Raster.
Birds do have a lot harder time flying when their wings are singed.
Yes. Yeah. So I don't know. Again,
and you have good confirms on him. You got your back air up strong. You've got your down air up strong. You a lot of ways to get the kill early. Whereas and you get to play a lot more. Like sort of in the range that Raster has a hard time dealing with, and you don't get edge guarded very hard.
Do you think the Rivals 2 meta will be just constant character swaps, like not like countering, but just can you handle this? How do you do against that?
This is a tough thing for me to say, because I think that it's gonna it's going to depend on how hard the characters are to pick up.
Right.
Right. Like from what I felt, a lot of the characters have like a very straightforward base level, but don't have that sort of extra level of execution until you really put a lot of time into it. Like I feel like Rando's a character that has, you know, you got your tech chasing, you've got your, you know, your basic confirms, and then you've got your like, all right, I have all my hitball combos, I have everything to the next level, and I think how long it takes to get from the base level to the next level will determine how many characters people can relatively keep up.
Right. Because Smash, you have players that one, maybe a second character, but they you know, you can study what they do so effectively because they don't change. So I don't know. I'm hoping that we reach a meta where everybody's got to learn at least 2 or 3 characters, not to counterpick, but just to make the challenge of playing them as a player more.
Oh my God!
Well, that was exciting.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Are we doing buttons? Are we going?
No, this is no check-in. We're hitting. Wow. But yeah, I do think that'll be an interesting discussion to be had. You know, so this is a matchup I've actually played a decent amount of. Fleet is a really interesting character. Has a lot of cool stuff. Has a lot of like movement tech as well as just great ways to extend combos. A lovely utilization of the sticky plus the plus all of the airspeed and mobility, and I think it's a great way of keeping something, you know, keeping combos fresh and just keeping your opponent guessing. Yeah. Never gonna know where you're coming at them from.
Do you think a character has an advantage in this matchup?
I think that the matchup is very, very much a like advantage state thing for Fleet, and you have to win neutral a lot more as Krag. Yeah. Like you don't have an easy ability to edge guard Fleet as Krag, but when Krag is off stage, there has a lot of tools that Fleet has to kill it. Right. But I do think it's slightly Fleet favored, but not by much.
Interesting. I would disagree. I think this matchup is in favor of Krag just because of his strength. You know, it's a small character, so you don't have to land as many big hits. You have to whittle her down and then just land one big one. And that too. So right there, that move would have killed a lot of other characters, but Krag has the pillar to keep him in.
Yeah, I think the one difference that I didn't see is, so there's another step that's missing here. When you go for that downer, you can't just go for the downer from above. You have to fall down and follow it up with like a neutral air or something like that, because otherwise, you know, it's not. Krag's just gonna bounce off his wall every single time. You know, he's gonna be free and safe. Right. So I do think that maybe I'm a little bit biased because I played against KSB a lot. KSB is much better than me. So maybe that's where it comes from. But I swear, every single time I go off stage, I would just get obliterated like this, except for there was one more hit that's missing. The neutral air or the back air to get the kill.
Right. Well, practice makes perfect. And from my experience, I've seen our animator Diego play Fleet against our character artist Krag. Yeah. And I see Diego call for nerfs again and again.
Yeah. Oh, great snipe. I do want to see how sort of this meta of the meta of this game develops. Like the levels that you have to go back and forth with on, you know, like how you get the kills, how you edge guard, how you find that is a little bit different. But you know, just a nice simple back air, miss the tech, get a forward air. Actually warmed up with Ninja a lot. And it was Krag did us very, very creative with their combos. Has a lot of cool utilizations of Krag because they're a Rivals 1 player, so they know all the little details.
Yep. In this matchup for Fleet, you've got to be very pokey, very patient, and watch out for the rock. Because
the rock is a big part of this matchup. But I mean, you have a couple tools to deal with it really well. I think both forward air and forward special deal with the rock really well. Yeah. Oh, and down special. I really like down special on shield as like a poke in neutral. You can utilize it to start combos. You can utilize it to just, you know, get shield pressure on. I think that's something that's a little bit underutilized by Fleets this time.
Yeah, what I want to see him do is when he gets a combo like that off, just stay back. Just throw a couple arrows in there, make Krag come to you, and then, you know, dance around him. Oh, that worked.
Yeah, utilizing that up special to beat the rock.
Dodge.
And good catch with that down air, but not enough to get the kill. And now
Crag's got a big hitbox.
Oh.
It's an easy target to hit.
yeah. And you can certainly, like, when you get that opening, you can do a lot of damage if you go in on him, but also, like, you can just keep the pressure on by staying out. And, all right. Big opening, big damage already on this next stock. But, I mean, Crag finds the kills so easily. Like you were saying, those big hits, it's big damage. And
Lynx needs to find his opportunities, not try to force anything.
oh, I like that. It keeps the tornado going, but not getting anything more out of it. And suddenly, we find the Crag all the way back in this game. Ninji is racking up the percent, gets that catch on the down special, now able to pull a rock, and I like the utilization of the down special, getting out of there, not fighting too much, and okay, yeah, this is a good spot.
Barely missing.
Oh no, got utilizing the pillarless to get back there, had an opportunity to, but tried to get the up special, and unfortunately, okay, well, you know, a little bit of give, a little bit of take.
Yep,
Two SDs on the side of Crag and one on Fleet. But you know, sometimes, you know, when you're still getting used to things. Oh, almost had the tornado combo.
Oh, got flipped on him.
And setting up into the rock, gets a bunch more percent. But this could be huge damage for Crag.
Got it right where he wants him.
Okay, but still, just a lot of times it feels like not getting the full combos here for Fleet. You know, getting the starter hits, but not finishing it.
Right.
I think if you finish your food, it could be enough. The down special almost enough. I like that cancel of the side special, getting out of there. The rock's on the other side of the stage. Unfortunate misstep here for Ninji. Now able to pull another rock. Try to utilize a high forward air though.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
Wow.
He's just got to get better with the arrows.
Yeah.
I mean,
The arrows are the difference.
yes. Like, quit playing close, hit him with the arrows, and then combo.
Yep. And just be ready for the rock.
Yes.
Because when you're fighting with the arrows, the rock's coming for you.
Right.
So
And
gotta know.
then the opposite is true for Ninja. Get in.
Yeah.
Like, bully, oppress, and then when Fleet goes high, send him out.
And also, like, maybe avoid SDing.
Yeah,
That helps too.
Yeah.
All right.
Don't hurt yourself. Don't give him anything.
Yeah,
No freebies.
Right as you said, you were like, oh, you need to stay back. Lynx went in a little bit too much and ate a huge punish for it. Now finds themselves on the other side of the stage. What do you think about this stage pick?
This is my favorite stage. Hodojo, favorite stage.
All right.
Love the combination of platforms. I love the last stock, the way it looks. It was really fun to bring this one together. It's one of our earlier stages. You can see little fireflies glowing in the back, and it's just the little details of the stage really make it.
Yeah, very true. I have to say the stage designs is one of my favorite parts of this game, is especially the last stock part. Like that is such a cool touch. There's a lot of just very thoughtful pieces of the game that make it feel special.
Yep. If you see the logo in the back, it's Hodan, but with the 4 elements all around him.
Yeah.
Hodan's that character that brings it all together.
Yes. I love it. Love it for sure.
He's a mentor for many of the characters in the game.
And what month is Hodan coming?
July.
Very cool. All right. And already though, getting a good combo, keeping the pressure going. I'm liking how they're not overcommitting. Now SquireLynx is really just pressuring with that arrow, taking space away from Crag, forcing him to hit a button first, and punishing on whiff so well. Once again, utilizing that nair, utilizing that down special. Should still be fine here.
I'm surprised he didn't do the down beat. That gave him with the arrow down right there.
Yeah.
Stage for a little too long.
I think just SquireLynx just was not quite ready, and great usage of the tornado. Oh, big opening, not getting the kill off it just yet, and huge return fire for Crag.
Oh, that was an opportunity for Ninja.
And I like that punish on the special get up. Not something you see very often, but it worked out really well.
What's Fleet doing?
Should be fine. I think it's fine. But still a ton of damage. Already onto Crack, getting him high enough where you can, actually hit him instead of getting crouch canceled every time.
Fair enough.
Okay. Good avoidance, but this is what I'm talking about. You go off stage, you get the one more hit, and it's almost enough. Oh, it's just not quite there. I don't think he landed. Oh, he barely landed on the ground.
He wanted the ledge and didn't get it.
Huge deal, but I mean, look at how much damage is already on Crag. Down air could be it with one more hit. Yes, it does. Catches the pillar.
Just wanted to get back to stage.
You don't get nothing, you lose. Good day, sir. Nice pillar.
Figured out the down arrow.
That down arrow, it didn't even hit Crag. It just went straight by and clipped the pillar. I didn't even know it went to the side a little bit.
Yep. Which, what do? You're damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like, you dodge, hits the pillar, hits you, and you're dead. Yeah.
If you try to pillarless there, you just die. You just get hit by the arrow, and there's no recourse.
Well, he's staying strong. Good start.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. This is the oppression I've been talking about.
This is that good Crack stuff. But finally fighting his way out, getting some good damage actually is SquireLynx. Sorry, SquireLynx, and nice unstill, getting more damage.
Yeah, Ninja had a, I'm gonna keep doing it until you fix it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, why not? And I'm liking how SquireLynx is utilizing this tornado while recovering to make it a little bit harder. But just going for the forward throw. I wonder if down throw doesn't combo.
Fantastic with the grabs. Being a bully.
Yep.
Crags do best. You heard me, Jamie and Gabe.
Do you know if down throw combos on Fleet at a higher percents into forward air or not?
I do not.
Okay. Because normally on floaty characters, down throw combos into forward air really well at the higher percents. So you can, we've seen a lot of times Ninja get a grab but not confirm into like a forward air, just going for a forward throw off stage. I'm wondering if it's just a like doesn't know about it thing, because a lot of times people just they don't know what throws confirm yet at what percents. It's just still too early.
Ninja is had a little pep talk, I think.
Yeah.
He's showing a lot more fight in this one, playing to Crag's strengths.
Yeah, I think that it's also the stage helping a lot.
Yeah.
A little bit more ability to be like a lot more suffocating. Oh,
good recovery.
Good coverage. Still living. Another one? Not enough. That just like you have to be so up in the top lasso for that to ever kill.
Any hit on Fleet right now is bonus.
Yep. 123. Oh yeah, I like that. The little dance with the rock is a Crag classic. Waiting for the parry. Like, am I throwing it? Nah, not this time. But another good grab.
Doesn't really have
setting
an
up
for
with
it.
the up air.
Yep. Yeah. Grab, throw you off stage. Try to recover. See what I do.
Oh, good crouch cancel answer back, but still huge combos coming out from Crack. More and more damage. Oh, and this setup with a rock.
Ninja.
One more hit needed. Goes for the downer, goes for it all.
Brilliant. Good plan.
Not working out, but still has Fleet on the back foot. Ninja is doing such a good job of maintaining control of this game, not letting any big combos happen. But this could be the chance. The downer, no, move immediately for the pillarless. I love that idea.
Do you think the stage is the difference in this matchup?
I think it's possible that like it's certainly part of it, but it's also like he's just been playing better.
Yeah.
It's just been like this game.
Oh, yeah, there's a mistake.
You're dead. Yep. And it can always happen. It's still Crag. You put him off stage, you catch him with the right down air.
Lynx has his work cut out for him. Playing on a razor's edge.
Yeah. And okay, luckily the jab setting the opposite direction. Not gonna fall for that, but until on shield, not enough to get the combo started.
It's counterintuitive. You want to get close because you're such high percent, but
if you do,
yep.
Crag has the advantage. Forward air, almost enough to get it.
That float, saving with the float.
And a forward air, just a fade back. Keeps it clean and simple. Nice job there, clutching up for Ninja and bringing this to game 5.
I want the
Especially
Crag
after,
forward air shirt.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
just like fair enough.
Yeah, just.
I want to do that move in real life.
Yeah.
Crag forward air, just let it all rip.
That'll
and
keep-
just
that'll keep
land
me
on
young.
my side,
Yeah.
break every bone in my body. I can do it. I definitely want to do a thing where I just do all of Crag's moves.
Yeah.
In a Crag costume.
Honey, bring out the bouldering pads. I need to do some side kicks.
I got to do some side flips. All right, starting off very even. What do you think of the stage pick?
You know, I think it favors Fleet, but you know, we'll see.
What do you think makes it so good for Fleet here?
So that third platform up top, she can do so much fun stuff with her bow from that angle. She can get high, float off the stage, and throw an arrow down on you to finish you. But you know, it's not there always. It's not something you can rely on. So it's hard to remember to do it.
And look at these arrows. This is the part that I think is so difficult for Crag. Is once you find yourself off stage, like how do you come back if Fleet knows what she's doing? If she's not, trying to just down air you directly into the pillar, I think there's a lot of leverage to get a ton more percent.
Yeah.
And one thing I want to note is I feel like we haven't seen almost any empowered arrows hit. Like we've seen a couple used, but almost none hit. So I'm wondering if there's some extra levels that we might be missing in this game.
Yep. Which the dice, it's not random.
No, I know.
Yeah.
But it is good to tell the people. It's just counting down.
We wanted to do the dice to be thematic, but we've talked internally about changing it just because this, it doesn't matter how cute it is. It's about what the player understands it to be.
Yeah, there might be a better way to just demonstrate a countdown. But it's out of 6, kind of
Those
hard.
that haven't played, Dungeons of Aether is out now. It's been out for a year. It's on mobile and PC.
Yep.
But we're thinking about changing the dice to a stamina counter, which is also a mechanic in the game. So don't worry, it'll still be thematic.
Nice. Happy to hear. Themes are very important. And I think that, could be it. No, doesn't get the Nair follow-up, but still keeping the damage going. Should be dead here, yes. Great ledge grab there from...
He got what he needed.
From Ninja.
Oh, that rock came out of nowhere.
Yeah, just opting to stay safe.
Patient, yeah.
But a forward smash. Forward strong is so close. And this is where Crag can get a ton of damage. Big combo here. Up air.
Mistake away from winning it. He has their sniper's nest.
Yeah, and great utilization of that forward air. Down air, back air. And the pillar's broken, but he drifts back in. And now Ninja is the one. He's got so much damage. Up throwing the block. Anything could happen. And the up air into the up strong. Way up in the top. Ninja not able to come back. And SquireLynx moving on into winners semifinals.
That arrow was incredible.
That was such a cool confirm. Wow.
Just like he drew it up.
Man, I love that one. That was because that only works at those insane high percents. When it sends you all the way up into the blast zone, you're like, all right, I know what I need. Hit ball up air and I'm strong.
I'll have to send that clip to Diego. He'll be very happy to see that happen to Crag with the fleet.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like there's a lot that Fleet has in that matchup.
Yeah. I mean, I do think some matchups are better than others, but for the most part, it comes down to core mechanics and fundamentals. So you're not just going to get beat out just by picking a character.
Right. I mean, we like to talk about it because it's cool to talk about. What does this character have that makes it good against this other character? But it's not the be all end all. It never is. There's always something that you can always find something to make it a little bit better, to figure out how to deal with their tools that are good against yours, or to just be better than them. Sometimes it's simply a player diff.
Yeah, and Crag with such a big hurt box, and Fleet with arrows that will punish you. you know, on a stage like that where you can shoot arrows from different levels and get, you know, the angle that you're looking for, you know, that's might be, you know, on that stage, Fleet's the advantage.
Yeah, could be.
But right now, I mean, right there, I mean, it was just having a good plan, right?
Right.
Like, yeah.
I mean, that was just a good match. You know, like could gone either way. I liked that the last game we didn't have any SDs,
right?
Because there was a couple ones in the earlier one. Was like, well, you know, did that really?
What could have been?
What could have been? But you know, that one was just like
these two
are fighting their hearts out.
Yeah,
they're fighting their hearts out.
You play that 10 times, I bet it's going to go 5-5.
Yeah, absolutely. I love to see it. SquireLynx also, you know, doing commentary and doing some organization here. So I always love when the organizers or the commentators do well. You know, that's I love them. So
it's good to see your friends do well.
Good to see our friends do well. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was sad when Juice lost earlier. I was like, no.
We haven't gotten any questions about the game, have we?
I mean, we've gotten a couple, but you know, we've been like in the
having too much fun.
Yeah,
if we missed your question, type it now. We'll get to it. But that, you know, these matches.
There was one that I thought was interesting. Are there any mistakes you feel that other platform fighters have made that you're learning from? I know Legends were at it because the devs didn't like how other platform fighters did it.
Yeah, definitely. Like we actually have some devs from other platform fighters. So Joe, who worked on Rushdown Revolt, Rushdown Revolt, I think, is a fantastic game, and you know everyone should pick it up and play. But it was kind of just hard with the game being so combo centric, which is very flashy and fun. It's hard for somebody new to come in and get comboed.
Yeah.
So as fun it is to combo, it hurts to be comboed.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So if it's just too easy to do, or if that's kind of like what you're trying to do with the game, it's hard to pick up a player that, you know, for playing the game for the first time. And then also, like, keeping it simple. Like, Nasby, it has, like, the slime meter, which is very thematic for what, you know, Nickelodeon is. But when you're trying to explain that to somebody, you know, it's a little, like, oh, you can do this with it, and you can do that with it.
Yeah, you have 3 different things you can do with a slime meter, and they're like, oh, you know, you can slime cancel, or you can slime burst, or you can,
Yeah, and so it's just like, is that something that's all the thing that's going on in this game? Do you need something like that?
Right.
So.
And I think the things that you added were very, like, pointed, right? They were like, okay, in these situations, I can press my special button, and it'll do something special. In these situations, I can press my attack button, and it'll do a normal attack. You know, it's just like it's like all of the things that were added are like very intuitive. Like everything flows properly, and I think that that's a great way of, you know, making sure that the game is easily picked upable, but still doesn't mean it's easy to master.
Right. Yeah, I think the big lessons that we've learned are keep it simple, you know, make it make sense, and then, you know, make sure it feels good to play against, because there is somebody on the other side of that fist, and, you know, if they don't have a shield, if they don't have, you know, a mechanic that they have to counter something, where they just feel defenseless, get rid of the feels bads, more of the feels goods.
Yeah, hey, and I will say, game feel good, game feel mad good. If you have not played yet, you still have a chance to next month. You can still support the it's not quite a Kickstarter anymore. You can still support the team.
Still back the game.
You can still back the game, and you can still make sure just check out the website.
And it still makes sense too. Like, there are exclusive skins and things you get for backing the game. So if you get in before release, you know, there are exclusive rewards you can read about on our website that you can only get by backing the game before.
Yeah.
Like this Crag soccer skin, which was unlocked by us meeting a pledge goal. So, and hopefully with more development money, we're able to hire more people, which we have, based off of the backing of fans like you all. So appreciate it, and we can do a lot of cool stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. And we do see another Loxodon. This is actually the exact matchup I lost. I lost to Guinness, playing as Crag against this Loxodon.
Power to the Crag.
Yeah.
This takes some brave,
some brave soldiers.
Yeah.
But I mean, right now, it looks like
he's cracked the code.
Yeah, TK3 played really well earlier, but wasn't able to, he's played against SBS. So
Yes.
that's a hard ask. And right now, playing super well. Let's see how it goes in this game. Already though, looking very good against this Loxodon.
But as Loxodon does, he breaks hearts. Just when you think you got him figured out, he does the same thing you've been avoiding the whole match.
Once again, not see. Oh yeah. Oh, what? Not going for the special grab into up throw there. Would have been a guaranteed kill if there wasn't a special break. So a couple times we've seen not going for like a kill confirm that might have worked or might not have worked. Going for the up throw instead of the down throw as cracked. High percent, I know for sure it does work against Loxodon. You can just down throw forward air pretty much every time. But up tilt gets the little bit of a weak hit, not being able to follow up off of it. But still, I mean, 3 stocks to 1 right now, Matt. That's a lot.
TK, I'm watching him. He is in the zone, vibing up there on stage.
Yeah, I mean, I know we got the Chef Loxodon, but this guy's cooking.
Yes. Which, don't worry, if you're a little envious of the Chef Loxodon skin, the character artists, the ones making the skins, they're Crag players. We've got a lot in the oven for Crag.
I am very excited. Oh, okay. That's a thing. Oh my Jesus Christ. Oh my God. What? That was the most filthy zero to death I have ever seen in my life. Just down throw jab, down throw jab, down throw jab, reset the whole way through.
Which, did the up special like give him a chance back in?
I don't know. Like, so he did the up throw and it did like the suicide prevention thing, and then got a down special off of that. And I think he couldn't drip far enough left to get the up special come back.
Yeah, and regardless, the up special it locked him out from being able to get the ledge. So.
Yeah, that was wild.
So this is where Crag thrives in the matchup, is because Loxodon's so big. Crag very surprisingly can combo.
Wow, I mean, TK is playing super well in this game already. Getting the jab, and on stage, oh my God, another down special, ending that stock so early.
Yeah, I need to send this clip to Jamie. Like, see, you didn't need to give up.
All right.
You can do it against Loxodon if you believe in yourself.
It's not over yet. Definitely Guinness has a chance to come back here. No pillar. No pillar.
I spoke too soon, you're
suddenly
right.
2 spikes, and Guinness is back in this game.
Which, who decided to go on Tempest Peak with these 2 giants?
Oh no. All right.
Which,
a little bit of
this stage's last stock is probably my favorite. You got the lightning storm in the back.
Yeah.
Very cool.
This is an incredible one. Yeah, okay. I'm confused. There's chain grab prevention, right? What's happening here?
I think so.
Usually you have to hit. Oh my God! Usually you have to hit the pummel to prevent the chain grab protection from coming in.
The game is currently in development, so
someone tell me what's happening, please.
You fix a hitbox, and suddenly chain grabs are back in the game.
It's how it happens, but gets the pillar break, but not enough to get a kill. And the parry invincibility lasts so long here. And forward air in a really good spot, goes for the pillarless.
We got a game.
What happened? Why
got a game.
Why did TK not use the pillar there? Oh no.
Yeah, I hate playing Crag against Loxodon, but TK seems to have figured it out.
I mean,
this is the most competitive we've seen a Crag against a Loxodon.
It is clutched up though. It is just like, it doesn't matter how crazy you're going. I am finding my way back into this game. A couple little spikes, little spikeroonies.
Are you learning anything? Is there anything that TK is doing that you wish you would have known for your match?
Yeah, whatever he was doing with the chain grabs.
Yeah,
I want to know what that is, because I know you can go pummel, down throw, regrab. That's the one I've been doing. But
maybe
he just went down throw
to get the grab back. I don't know.
I'm not sure. I'll have to ask him. That's the biggest thing I've noticed. That's been a lot different. And he's also been going for these up throw into down specials, like the where you land off stage on like nothing. I think that's been really interesting. But I mean, Guinness is he's figured something out. Nice. That was not the right DI. I don't know what the right DI was, but it wasn't that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Still managing to get back, utilizing that molten burst. Here's the rock. Okay.
TK needs to be grabbing more. It was working.
It was working so well. I mean, I think Guinness is playing a little bit more, a little bit less in shield, a little bit more back, and utilizing a lot of that forward tilt. And back air. This is probably it. Oh no, utilizing the pillar list. Nice. But still,
that
a lot of damage
from Crag when he's they're shooting it.
I love how it looks. It's so funny. He's just like flying through the air like Superman. But he's so helpless. It's extra funny.
The stone giant.
Still, there's a lot of damage already on Crag. And picked up the rock at the wrong time, homie. This is my land. This is my earth. I may be from the Fire Nation, but I still got the ground.
It's molten. What is this?
I don't know.
SBS, clip that.
Somebody, SBS, what's happening? Tell us. Oh my God. Oh my, he's obliterated. Still no living. Still living. Yeah, and that's one of the best ways to get rid of the rock coming at you. Utilizing the forward air. And good DI out this time. And now Crag's in a little bit of a bad spot. Up B, sends it back down, but...
What? Oh, no, that's it.
This is Guinness. It's his world. You're just living in it.
Wow. It's a tough matchup.
I don't even know about matchup, man. That's just Guinness popping off. He's going crazy.
I mean, it's true. Loxodon just puts you in the chamber.
I know. Yeah. It's just like you're off stage, trying to come back, you're trying to fight, and Loxodon's just like, no, axe. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you another one.
It's my world. You're just dying in it.
Exactly. Incredible showing here from Guinness, especially after that first game.
Yeah.
Felt like he looked totally lost. You were saying TK had it all figured out. I thought he did too. I thought TK was doing everything right.
He's still getting the chain grabs on.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I'm not sure, but could be getting...
Chain grab might be an exclusive Loxodon special because of the hurt boxes. Oh, what happened there?
Yeah, sometimes you can like do the rock pickup while you still have some momentum, and then you slide off stage, but you still do the whole rock pickup animation, and you die.
That needs to be studied in a lab.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's necessarily like broken. It's just
unfortunate.
Just unfortunate, right? Yeah. But I mean, still able to tech that, actually tech the pillar, a little bit of betrayal on the side of Crag, whereas that downer would have normally killed.
He's got an uphill battle.
Yeah, and liking how Guinness is playing a lot more grounded, utilizing that forward tilt, not jumping, because Crag really wants him to find that air-to-air. But okay, almost getting the parry. Good position though, almost shield break. Very, very low shield.
TK wants Guinness to make a mistake, but Guinness also knows he has the advantage, so he doesn't need to force it.
Yeah, just getting more and more percent. And up special, utilizing it the other way, not wanting to trade with the downs. Strong, interesting choice.
Great edge guard.
But still keeping the edge guard going. And I think he was going for the parry on the second hit, but missed it. And now up tilt, not enough to get anything. Still just having such a difficult time finding this kill. And there it was too high percent to get the normal fall up, and still catches the fall down. Oh, he missed. I don't know what he missed, but that was not supposed to be a dash attack.
Hometown crowd wants Guinness.
Yeah, this is their boy. This is the commentator, the local commentator for Rivals. Oh, good positioning here for Guinness. Gets that neutral air into the neutral B. Wow, that is not a combo I've seen as a kill, but I love to see it.
Man, just when you think you got Loxodon figured out. He's
always got another layer. I mean, elephants, they got thick skin, lots of layers. Oh, okay, yeah. Really like that grab. Should be fine, though. Just going to use the wall jump and actually get some extra percents out of it. And you got to be really careful. Yeah, this is a little bit of a bad spot. Should be able to break through the pillar. Yeah, I'm really liking Guinness's recoveries. Even though there's so much in his way, Guinness has found his way through them.
Yeah.
I just get up attack. Yep. All right, somebody needs to tell this man about down throw forward air. I just got to say.
Almost SD'd with the rock again. Ooh, that was a good meatball.
Yeah, the meatball has been so effective in this matchup here, Matt.
Good leftover meatball.
Yeah, you know, it's the one that's left in the fridge, but it's still good.
Still
you know?
got bite. All right. CK's needs a miracle here.
I mean, you might just need one grab based on what we've seen before. And I get, yeah, somebody said lava turns to rock in the rain. I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, big opening, catches the block on the head, but a little bit of an aggressive dash attack on shield. And now it could be a big opening for Guinness. 69%, that's the Super Saiyan. And, okay, just gets a throw. Going for the pop-up with the down throw on the lava. Super Saiyan %, what can I say?
That locks it on drag on the ground with Krag. Just wrong.
Just smears that base on the ground. Guinness. All right, now I don't feel so bad for losing his Krag in that matchup, considering that Guinness is all the way in top 8 now.
It's a tough matchup. I get to hear about it a lot at work.
Yeah. I don't know. I was taking games off of Juice. I think there's stuff to explore.
A little something, just a little something that gets locks on.
I don't know. Maybe it's that chain grab.
Yeah.
Maybe it's what TK. Yo, what is that chain grab? What's up with that?
Oh yeah, it's just being shown to 40. It's true on everyone except maybe.
Wait. So you just down throw regrab?
Just down throw and then you time regrab. Yeah, it's worse.
I thought they have like regrab protection. Is it fake? Because they're glowing yellow. You're not supposed to be able to grab. He just whipped on me.
Dude, I don't know.
All right.
After 40, you're even do jab one, and it's timing.
Yeah. Because I've been going pummel into down throw regrab, and that works. But I didn't know you could just regrab. Unfinished game. Okay. All right. Somebody in the chat want to bug report that one real quick?
Yep. Clip that.
Send it to SBS.
Rivals2.com, please.
The Krag chain grab thing is fake. Every grab is interactable. That's what I thought.
Yeah, so if you got any questions about development, any questions about characters, we got a little break before our next match, so let me know.
Yeah, we are lucky to have Matt from Aether Studios here.
Yep.
Really appreciate you coming out for this event.
Creating Rivals 2 right down the street from this very studio.
Yeah. Remote work. Let's go.
Yeah.
We love remote work.
We've got probably quarter of the team's Canadian.
Yeah.
Got a guy in Taiwan, Bulgaria, France.
Seattle.
2 guys in France, a couple guys in Seattle. Arizona, Texas, Florida. We got the Floridian group. They are actually all the same city and hang out, which is
sick.
great. Yeah. So.
And all of your dev tournaments are on NetPlay, so you get to test the NetPlay too.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, so actually our netcode programmer is in France.
Yeah.
So we get to test what that is like. We got Seattle pinging to New York to ping to France.
How is the cross continent?
It's getting better. So Leffen is one of our major backers.
Yes.
And so we want to make it right for him.
Good.
It's obviously it's not as good as being, 2 guys.
There is a physical limit to how good it can be.
Yes.
I understand that.
But yeah, Leffen's happy, we're happy, and we're making it better every day. So yeah. And then the trick is if we can make sure that if there aren't that many bugs, aren't that many fires that have to put out, then we can do more things like ranked mode. We can do more things like,
talk a little closer to the microphone.
We can do a lot more things with online features if we don't have to deal with so many netcode issues. So
Yep.
But
it's like sort of a building block for everything else.
Right. And based off the beta that we had a couple weeks ago, Foundation's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I think out of, I played for 20 hours or 30 hours or some absurd amount of time, and I think I had like 2 matches that the connection was bad.
Yeah.
So
That's, I mean, for a game testing its neck out for the first weekend from a studio of less than 30 people.
yeah, to running a public, not public, but a backer beta with how many people were in that? Do you know?
2,000, I think.
Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, a couple thousand people. That's a huge growth, and it worked out well. So I'm really happy. All right, we are into this next game. We have the treat of watching some more SBS.
Yep. And a little different. Playing against the Rano, it's going to be tough for him.
So it is interesting because remember, Groj was the one who played Rano into Loxodon, decided didn't like it, and then swapped to Loxodon.
Yep.
So
we see that again. I'm surprised he went with the Rano again. Kind of just,
I mean, and especially, against somebody like SBS, but it looks like Groj is the one who has SBS on the back foot, not vice versa. The first time of the day.
We'll see. We'll see. SBS is just getting warmed up. Wow, good dodge to the meatball. Anything is bonus at this point.
Yeah, a nice double forward air. Good DI on the up special, not wanting to get hit by the drag down hitbox of it, but really nice dash dancing, avoiding all of that. SBS trying to utilize that molten charge to get in, to get that killing blow. He's been doing it so well so far.
It's his favorite thing to do.
Yeah, Groj has been avoiding it. Oh, and another catch at the landing. I'm liking how he's utilizing that tongue to just get past a lot of Loxodon's landing options.
If he can get Lox at 80 here, he's in a really good spot. Oh, that kills.
Yeah. Still happy with 63. I mean, that's a lot of work for Loxodon to get you to 63 as Rano, because Loxodon
is the one seed of the tournament.
Yeah. And great hit fall up there into the up strong. And another forward strong. There it is. SBS. He's
feeling the heat,
feeling the Rano for sure. Oh, utilizing the triple forward air. This could be it. Does get the wall jumping, but the Ledgehog is here, and that is a JV3 stock coming out of Groj.
Caught him by surprise.
Yeah, I mean, I was a little bit surprised to see the forward throw out there. Normally going for the down throw or the back throw, because back throw up strong is a good combo, and then down throw you can tech chase. But in that corner, the forward throw into the needles, triple forward air. What are you going to do against Loxodon? You do not have that many options to come back to stage, especially with no charge.
This is a tough spot for SBS to be in, because how he's been so successful in this tournament is aggression. Just when you try to catch, just get back on stage, he's on you. And so now he's kind of have to play a little defensively. And does that work? Can he adapt?
Yeah, and I do want to note, somebody told me that they think Groj is going to win the whole tournament. Like they were like, I think I was playing with him on the beta weekend. I saw him play online. He's absolutely cracked, and I think he's going to win the whole tournament. I'm like, I don't know, man, SBS is there. They're like, Groj is winning. I was like, okay. And this match is happening right now. And right now, Groj, the first one to take a game off SBS so far. But SBS, not one to be deterred. Just catch that quick little ledge grab. Unfortunate DI on the earlier hit for Rano, and that's gonna cause early death. And now this is the aggression that SBS has been known for. Up tilt, down air, trying to go for it all, but good avoidance with that
DI. Saving that charge for the moments like that. That's kind of love the versatility of Loxo. It's like you can use the charge to be aggressive, you can use the charge to be defensive, get yourself back. So, yeah, it's a fun character.
Yeah, has a lot, and even you can utilize the empty charge there to stall yourself in air a little bit, and I think that SBS is one of the main ones I've been seeing use that, because it's just it's a little bit of a mix-up, and it's nice to have that extra level.
Ooh, that's the aggression.
Yup.
He had no business going out there, but he did.
Yeah, he makes it his business. And the perfect arc of the meatball. I mean, no, not able to get the kill here. Nice. I love that up air. That was just like such a wild up air that you would never expect. But because of that, it works.
SBS has changed his strategy on edge. He's instead of staying on edge and just letting him come to him, he's going out there, which is I think something that's Groj
double jump caught.
Adapt to.
Just able to utilize that up special, but the drag in, and then the up tilt, almost enough to get the stock. Now, I like what you're pointing out about his strategy at the ledge, but right now, triple forwarder once again, and a stock is stolen. I sense a robbery. quick forward throw puts us in the last stock situation. The mountain is exploding. The volcano is erupting. But I like that mix-up on the get-up. A lot of times, Ranos will down throw tech chase you into high percents, but you can mix them up by just utilizing that get-up attack.
What a thematic stage for this matchup.
It's so perfect.
You got
the fire versus water.
Yeah.
Ooh, and I think that SBS is getting caught holding in on a lot of these forward airs. Huge parry into the forward strong. This is so dangerous now because look at all the stacks as well. The poison is on Loxodon. If we see a tongue, it could be so much damage. It could be. But now,
Steven. Oh, that might be it.
Okay, should be okay here. Going a little bit too aggressive, and SBS might be able to punish, but no. Once again, but up air is not there in time. An air dodge, utilizing once again the empty magma charge. Oh no! He was charging for a full second. Oh man, the force palm is here.
I think SBS was shielding and realized, oh, I can get in and.
That's the classic.
Yeah.
That's the classic. You see somebody charging it strong, and you're like, oh, I can punish that. Suddenly, wait.
Oh, right. And then now they can punish me. Oh, he's staying with the Loxodon. I was convinced we'd see the raster.
Yeah, like you said, normally he might go raster if he's on the back foot, but since he's down 0-2, that you can't be more on the back foot than he is right now. But okay, I mean, he knows something that we don't because he just got that stock without even getting touched.
What's so fun about locals like this is, so SBS lives in Arizona. He's staying at my house this weekend. I've hung out with him online, all year.
Sure, yeah.
It's work. And yeah, just to have my buddy, come hang out with me and play our game. It's special.
It's funny. That's actually how I heard about this tournament.
Yeah.
Was I saw SBS being like, oh yeah, it looks like I can just go there and like hang out with my buddy because I know one of the other rivals lives right there. I was like, well, that seems cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seems like a fun time, and
Yeah.
it is.
I'll go to Colorado for a tournament. Colorado's a good place.
So yeah, and now's a great time. I think SBS and I are going for a hike tomorrow. So just experiencing the beautiful spring Colorado weather.
Yeah, some good nature. Love to see it. Okay, we did see Rano get back in there, and this is the infamous tech chasing. Nice catch on that get-up attack. And oh my god, this combo is insane. Managing to jump out, though, the perfect timing for SBS, and now he's the one in advantage, gets the forward strong to the other side. Rano, tried to go for the parry. I love the attempt, but Rano with a stall with the down special, and now has that pickup, tries to catch the tech in place, but SBS techs away, and now finding that up air, finding a little bit more percent, but Rano with the dash attack goes for the hit ball up air, but not in time, Matt. Not in time.
No, it's not fair. Rano, he's hit you with 1,001 hits, and then all it takes is one big axe swing, and you're off.
Yep. I mean, that's the balance, right? That's the balance of the matchup. But Rano can answer back now. I love utilizing that high molten charge that we've seen from SBS so many times, and the parry could be punished. Huge here. Doesn't get the confirm onto the platform, but now SBS is in the corner. Let's see how Groj handles this. Oh, but just a forward air is all it takes. And now, I mean, even though he's up 92% to nothing,
we've seen him take him down from this percentage before. So
yep. Oh, double jump is used. The forward air is here. A second one and a JV2
SBS
stock.
ain't up for any funny business.
Not here, not today.
He's locked in.
But this is where we see it again. The Loxodont counter pick against Loxodont. Is Groj's Loxodont up to the test? I mean, it felt like why? Honestly, it doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah.
Unless he deemed the fact that whatever he was doing as Rano just completely stopped working that game. That's the only way I could see it.
Yep. Oh, looks like we might have a controller malfunction.
All right. Debug info turned on. No. All right. I mean, I will say, though, if you beat SBS in the Loxodon Ditto, considering how many people at the studio play Loxodon, that will be an incredible show of strength.
Groj might be getting a letter from us.
Be like, hey, you want to come work here?
What are you doing on Friday?
Yeah.
This play test. We need to put you in the lab.
Study you. And already a little bit ahead, but I mean, I'm surprised SBS went for that back air. I think that's a really difficult back air to hit. Just catching that landing up special is very difficult, but forward air should still be okay with the wall jump. And I love the utilization, the get up attack. Another one just gets a little bit more percent. That first one with the reverse hitbox, really what you were looking for to continue the edge guard. But now SBS back on the stage, gets grabbed, thrown off stage, looking for this neutral special. The meatball so effective at challenging the direction that you want to come back as Loxodon. So hard to find the stock though for both these players. They're sitting on 145 each, Matt.
Man, I questioned it, but Groj knows what he's doing.
Groj's Loxodon kind of cracked, I gotta say. Not just the skin.
And it keeps SBS guessing, because SBS been trying to chase a frog around for 3 games, and now he's got a whole elephant to deal with.
Yeah, it's a little bit different. It's a whole different animal, I'd say.
Yeah.
But, I mean. Oh, but this is actually a big opportunity for Groj to keep it going. But okay, yeah, that down. I love the utilization of the meatball into down tilt. It's been such a good way of like getting a long-lasting hitbox right at the ledge, and that's the perfect way to deal with a character coming back.
Setting yourself up.
Down air. Oh, I thought he was gonna double dip.
Whoa. Well, good on SBS not panic there.
Yeah. Whenever you get paired in that situation, you're like, oh no, what's happening? Oh no, am I dead? Oh, aggressive, forward strong, and could lead to death as SBS finds a huge confirm and
we saw
keeps him
SBS
in this game.
Stop so many players off the map, and now we're starting to see it back again. I think you forgot.
Oh my God, you think you forgot? Who am I? No, utilizing the burst. He's utilized that a lot of times as a get-up option. It's so large and hard to deal with, but it does utilize that charge. Speaking of the charge, he's charging after you with these tusks, with this axe.
All right.
And Reno is back on screen.
Yeah.
Oh! Anyone can play Loxodon, but nobody like SBS. Hey! Oh, the mid-game.
SBS responded to the chatter.
The mid-tournament trash talking. I love to see it. Game 5 here, Groj versus SBS. This is one of the most competitive sets we've seen of the day.
Oh yeah. SBS game to play. He's got a plane ticket on the line.
Farbanti losing it in the chat. I don't blame you. All right. And let's see how this goes. I mean, Rano was so good at stealing stocks, but we saw the stock thief himself, SBS, in that last game. Just every time you blinked, he took one.
Stomping out the competition.
And nice little sequence there. But it is a very much trade back and forth. Oh, he using the landing hit of that neutral beat and trades with the up special. Should still be there, yeah.
SBS just really fought through adversity in this set. Like,
had
to deal with the Rano, had to deal with the Loxodon.
And look at that huge confirm he got off of the burst. I'm loving that, but double forward air dodge to keep the combo going. Should still be able to get the kill. Wow. Yeah, I love that neutral air dodge in air just to keep the chase. It was like a little mini float.
I mean, he's behind. He's got to get a couple of tricks out of the bag, and there it was.
That is not something I see very often at all. And okay, nice utilization of the up special. Get back on stage, and this is the tech chase. It's so scary, but he even shielded, but was a little bit too early on the release. And only 36% for his troubles. Now SBS knows gonna need a lot more than that to take me out.
Oh, yeah. That Axis hitbox is huge.
Oh, okay. Yeah, good early burst. Rano going for the, was trying to get the needle into forward air.
Oh, wow. That was interesting how that worked.
And up strong. It does it again. Super Saiyan % on SBS. One stock left here for Groj. And his first 2 games look so good. Can he clutch this into a last stock situation?
He can get a quick one here. It's a game.
Oh, the crab, too far away. Forward strong through the meatball. Oh, barely whipping with these needles.
Oh, he's going to punish that.
Yeah, this is a lot of damage. This is a lot of damage. Another forward air. Jump is gone. Back air off the stage. SBS keeping it strong, keeping the pressure on. Back air off stage. Using this meatball once again. And all right, just lets you back. Not wanting to overextend. Still keeping the stage control though. This is it. Oh, so close.
Rana just needs to get one good look.
Yeah, but the back throw puts you in such a bad position. And trying to use the drag back of the meatball with that forward tilt. Forwarder not just enough.
Oh, the bubble save!
Wow, the bubble save.
That bubble's for
should
me.
still be able to get back to the ledge to block this one. Really nice usage of the up B. And yes, huge edge guard there
Got
for
his work
Groj.
cut out for him.
Staying alive, but for how long? One grab is all it could take. And he gets the reset, a couple more hits. If SBS finds a grab, it's over. Or an up air, that's all it takes, but what a showing from Groj.
The meatball just makes it so easy to cover the air. It's like, I've got all this space, you dodged it, okay, there's my axe.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta go this way. Like, you're on this section of the stage, my axe covers everything.
Yeah.
Wow. Did you say Lox loses 5 matchups?
Lox loses what matchups?
I think you just said Lox loses 5 matchups.
Yeah.
Is one of them the Loxodon matchup?
Yeah, this tournament's going to end with a Loxo v Loxo. You heard it here first. Well, it looks like Ultimate just ended. No, quarterfinal.
Wow, okay, so we just saw Shu take out Mr. Ping. And Mr. Ping is actually the current #1 player in Colorado. Recently on the new PR, #1 player in Colorado. So Shu, they've been beating Shu, they've been beating Kronos, they've been beating Smirk. Now, this time.
We're going to rotate after this next set.
Okay, good.
Wow. A lot of hype matches going on.
Yeah.
We just saw the SBS, then Melee, or then Ultimate. Sheesh. And looks like, who do we got next?
Ooh, we got Juice versus Mr. Garrison. Right. Mr. Garrison, I also believe a Boulder player, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, with a name like that, I'd hope so.
Yeah, but Juice, like we saw earlier, is a is another Loxodon player.
Yep.
Surprising no one.
Yep.
We have more Loxodon, and I wonder.
I don't think I've seen Mr. Garrison play. What is he?
I have not.
Are you guys good to do all of top 8?
Yeah, I can run it.
If either of you want to rotate, we might have another one, but it depends on how bracket is out.
I am totally good to run it all the way through.
What does chat want?
xRed can replace me for Ultimate Top 8.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Cool. Sounds good.
I'm having a great time.
You good?
Yeah.
I'm having a blast.
Yeah, great.
It's really fun talking with you, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm glad because I feel like I'm missing a lot of the specifics from because I haven't even seen every matchup, right? Like I've seen I've played like I don't know 100 matches, 50 matches, somewhere around 100 matches maybe, and then
I've been in the time chamber watching.
Yeah, and you've been in the hyperbolic time chamber. Yeah. Thank you.
I've been watching. Yeah. Week after week,
yeah, and you know
hearing
all
about
the
it on Monday.
Yeah, and you talk about it too. Like you like literally are like, all right, so this is how I think these matchups go. Is every character represented?
Yeah. Let's see. I think in the dev team, Zetterburn's kind of underrepresented. I play Zetterburn, and kind of like anyone that like is new on the team, they'll play Zetterburn for a bit until they
find a real character.
Right, exactly. So was it Netcode programmer plays Rano, our PlayFed programmer plays Claren, character artists, animators who we talked about. Yeah, it's just all over the place. So it's a lot of diversity. Dan plays Maple, and kind of has like a stranglehold on Maple. No one else but Dan plays Maple, which I don't know what that says about the character, but
I mean, a lot of people think Maple's very good.
Trevor's character is random. So Trevor will play random until he plays SBS. So
Trevor kind of cracked like that.
That'll boost your confidence.
Yeah. All right, and we do see what I believe is the matchup of the day.
Yeah.
Crag versus Lox.
Yep. And this was the matchup at Genesis too. So.
Yep. I mean, it was a lot of Crag versus Crag, too.
Yes, true.
Oh, man. That was such a fun top 6 to watch.
Oh, yeah. the crying gifs in the channel after that tournament when Crag got nerfed.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm a firm believer that you should nerf my character. My character is too good. I never want it to be like, oh, you know, I have to have it. Like,
I get to oppress everybody.
Yeah, no, it's like fine. You know, you nerf the character, I'll get better.
Yeah, competition brings the best out of everybody. So,
yep. I really like that utilization of the slide off there. You can use like the hit, and then you slide off, and then you can immediately aerial. Great way to pressure shields. And we saw Jahz using that.
Early kill with the Crag and the best soccer Crag skin in my opinion.
Yep. All right.
Whoa, what do we got going on here?
I think a little bit of a misstep there for Jahz.
Got some jitters.
I mean, it's okay. Jahz is the kind of guy who locks in.
Yes.
You know, even if he plays, you know, a little bit poorly in the first game, I do expect him in the next game to lock in. And yeah, definitely. Oh, trying to go for that special pummel and you know, getting beat for it, but weak hit back air and strong hit back air. Yeah, you get the best of both worlds. You get the kill there. And now I'm liking the from the platform utilization of the down special. The spikes coming up all the way on the ground, threatening places that no other character could.
Yep. Utilizing the whole kit.
Yeah, but big opportunity here for Jahz, and goes for the pillarless recovery instantly, but not covering.
Great recovery.
That was like really greedy too. Like if Jahz had a hitbox ready, yep, that could have been death because the pillar is gone.
He had one out, and Jahz could have been there.
And okay, good pickup from Jahz, keeping the pressure on the shield. These tilts are so good, and throwing into the corner. Tried to catch with the down strong, but unfortunately was a little too late. And now, I like the up throw, the block into the up special, trying to get that confirm into the up strong.
Now Jahz, he's still in it, but at this point,
no, he's not.
Yep. How would this say?
How does the commentator's curse feel?
Yeah. He's just gotta. The consolation prize for that match was to get into the rhythm, which I think he did. He was playing so much better in the second half of that match, so I think he can bring it for the rest of the set.
Yeah, definitely. And I don't know. I played Jahz in this matchup earlier as well.
Yeah.
I played a. Thank you so much. I played Jahz in this matchup earlier, and I think that, you know, he's definitely falls for a lot of the like basic like crack stuff. You know, it's just unfamiliarity thing, I think. But he also is like very, very fundamentally strong. Like he's got his fundies on lock. So if he gets to like play the game against Crag, he gonna win.
Yeah.
But Crag is not a game player.
Right.
Crag is a cheeser.
Yep. And we're seeing it here. Just he can't settle. Just Crag's just throwing.
There it is. And
everything at him. Throwing him.
Yep. You got to know about that. If Crag up B's you, and he tries to grab, you always got to mash that B button because he's coming for you. And wow, look at how much, you know, is getting done right now by Mr.Garrison. Just so much pressure on this Loxodon already.
So variable. It's not the same thing. It's not some junk. It's just the kitchen sink.
Yeah, throwing everything left and right, and once again going for the same setup, the up throw of the block into the up special, trying to get the block dragged down into another confirm.
I think Mr. Garrison is using the pillar better than anyone else has used pillar so far with Crag.
Yeah, I'm really liking the pillar usage, and in combination with the block too.
Yeah. He knows it's a vulnerability, but knows it's a great offensive tool if used right.
And I also like that, you know, behind the pillar action, because what happens is, you know, nobody wants to swing and break the pillar when he has the block in hand because it's so easy to react and punish with that block throw. And he was just like, I'm just gonna down B through it. Mm-hmm. What are you gonna do? You gotta hit something. You're behind. I'll stay here all day.
Man, are we gonna get a 3-stock?
Honestly, I don't know if Jahz is gonna take a stock for the rest of the set. With the way this game's been going.
I was talking all sorts of nice to be's about the Loxodon matchup with Crag, but this is different.
I mean, sometimes it's a matchup diff, sometimes it's a player diff, and right now it's looking like it's looking like Mr. Garrison knows exactly what he needs to do to take a Loxodon stock, as this is probably just it. Oh, okay, not quite yet. Still a lot of damage coming out for Jahz, getting a huge combo, but It's not enough. Not to get the stock, and there's still 2 more to get, even if you get this one. Oh, I like that up air, into the back air, and yes, okay, finally gets this first stock, but 132% to his name. This is definitely a difficult situation to be in.
Yes, not ideal.
Yeah, and jabs off stage, throws the pillar out, and the down strong with the missed tech, killing off the top. Whew. Oh, this is one muscled up rock beetle. All right, Zetterberg, the character swap, wanting to get a little bit more speed, a little bit more oomph in his hits.
He's going to bring the Zetterburn to the guy wearing the Zetterburn shirt.
Yeah, I didn't even see that.
Looks that way.
All right, what do you think about this matchup?
I hate it as a Zetterburn, but that's because I, was forged in the fires of a oppressive Crag team. So
yep, oppressive Crag team while Crag was utterly busted.
Yes, but I don't know. It looks like Juice is teaching me a few lessons.
I think it's gonna be another one of those things where if Juice gets to play the game, he gonna win.
Yeah.
If he doesn't get to play the game, like it was in the last case, I don't know. If you can't play the game, you can't win.
Well, it's changing the speed up that Garrison has to adjust to. It's just you've got to now change your style. Now it looks like he's figured it out.
Oh. I also think it's a little interesting to see this stage pick because this is like considered a fairly good Crag stage.
Yeah.
So, but Juice, this is the stage he went to a lot in the last set. He does seem to like it. The up strong, gonna get the kill. And one thing I think might be a little bit easier is like consistency of kills with Zetterburn. Like you have a lot of just like raw kill power.
Right.
And I think that him being able to land those strongs, being able to find a ton of damage, and big combos like he is right now, keep the advantage state going. It's going to prove to be a huge asset for him. Look at how long this combo is going. This is a huge string, 100%.
Yeah, he's got to go down swinging, and Zetterburn swings a lot.
True. Swinging those claws left and right. And yep, breaks that's a little greedy. Every time Crags go for the rock pull on the pillar, I'm like, that's a little...
They're asking for it.
They're asking for it, yeah.
Yeah, Juice is having a fantastic match. Just staying calm, getting those combos off, not trying to do too much.
I do want to see what happens in the edge guard situations because I know, based on what I saw in the previous game, it seems like Mr. Garrison is kind of nutty. No, not like this, Juice. Come on. This, just like that Rano forward strong we saw earlier.
I should do something here. Not that.
Not anything but that. Anything but run directly in. Okay. Still, though, keeping the pressure going, but we've seen the atrocities that can be committed by this Crag. Yeah, and that's what he was going for last time. Just utilizing that rock to protect himself, make sure that, no forward airs are going to come out there. But, I mean, still just looking for one more big hit. Gets the chase down. Still. And, okay, you got to be careful up there. You know that pillar is a death sentence.
Right. But we've seen it in this matchup already that Garrison, if he can get an inch, he'll take you a mile.
Uh-oh. Up throw, not enough to get the stock just yet. And
bold.
It gets
love it.
And that's it. That's all it takes.
Like a fighter jet coming back down.
You got this, Juice. You got this.
Believe
in it. And Juice is shaking his head a little bit.
Yeah, that was intense.
That was like a hair off killing.
Yep.
That rock up throw, it goes surprisingly far. It never kills Sparks. Never has that show because you're just a rock. How could a rock die?
Right. Yeah. He was just a little bit off.
I am a little interested to see the stage. This is the stage that everybody seems to be banning because of the pineapple effect. People don't like being below it and, you know, getting their uppies a little bit messed up. But we'll see. I mean, just like very rarely upbeat in that last game. Most of it was just a face-to-face brawl, you know, just letting everything rip, no holds barred.
I do like this stage as Zetaburn. The moving platforms, you get the flame puddle on there. They're taking a lot of percentage throughout the match.
Flame puddle, I like that. Oh, I like that. Just jump over the special get up button. Still could be a big opening there. Oh, just a grab. It's the forward throw off stage, trying to set up for a rock, but good cancel of the down special.
It's being tricky.
Yep. What do you call the down special cancel? Is there like a name for it? Is it just like down special cancel? All right, for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Parachute bail.
Flying flame. All right, could be a good opportunity to get a kill here for Juice, but right now, just a big pickup. We're still looking for like a lot more damage. We haven't seen a lot of grabs actually out of Juice. He's mostly been opting for attacks on the shield, getting regular shield pressure, but still, oh my god, these pillar usage has been absolutely crazy for Mr. Garrison here. Oof. Oh, and this is a dangerous position.
He's got to close the stock out faster.
Yeah, he's been having such a hard time finding the killing blow. And once again, going for the special pummel.
Okay, that one worked.
That was just a forward throw, I think. No pummel. But I'm not sure.
Don't get greedy.
And yeah, okay. Keeps it simple. Up strong to get the job done. Oh, gotta be so careful against this block, but this is where you can get a ton of damage if you know how to keep your pressure up. No, once again, letting that row come out. This is a lot of damage potential. Picking up the combo.
Ooh, goodbye. Oh, Pillar! I forgot that was there.
Pillar? I hardly know her.
That Pillar's still out there. Yeah, you gotta find a cancel bit.
Oh, not a great trade for Juice. Still has the double jump though, but yeah, this is an unfortunate spot to be in between a rock and a dead place. And hey, good pickup there. Into the up strong, does not quite get the kill. Uh-oh, this could be a lot of damage. Just 40%, but still scary to be off stage versus Crag. Oh, luckily he didn't pick the block back up. Otherwise, that was just a down throw block and a dead Zetter.
That was a great spike.
Yeah, and
He needs to get him on fire.
He needs to stop getting blocked. Oh, yeah, it's pretty much over here. If Juice doesn't find the kill almost immediately. Good opening, gets the up air. Oh, trying to get the combo and be up strong. And forward throw, not enough just yet. Love keeping the rock all the way on the other side of the stage. Taking that resource away from Crag. Forward throw, it's still a decent amount away from killing.
It's got him on fire. Now he just has to give one good lick.
Oh no.
Oh, combos.
The rock in the perfect spot to get the kill, and that is going to be it. No way Juice can make it back from that one. 169% on Crag, and unfortunately,
you love to see Zetter come out and get a game. That was, you know, he had a lot of fight in him.
Yeah, definitely some fight left in him, but Mr. Garrison is the one who's going to make it another round further to fight Groj. As yeah, they both.
So you got
Mr. Garrison advanced to top 8.
You got a Crag coming in. What do you bring if you're Groj?
I mean, Groj is a random player, right?
Right, so, and a Loxodon player.
Yeah, so probably the Loxodon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think Rando versus Crag is a really fun matchup, and it's very tech chase heavy. Like you just down there tech chase until like 60, and then you start playing the game. But it's difficult for Crag to land the big hits. You know, like, but still though, when you do get caught by the confirms, you die so quickly.
Yeah.
Like if you like back air down special, or like down air fair, like kills you really early. So yeah, I think the Loxodon sounds slightly better position, but I think there's a lot of play in the Reno matchup.
Yeah, I think he's going to start Rano.
I think he's been starting Reno every time. So, yeah. But I do think we have a different matchup first.
Different matchup, okay.
Yeah, we do have our other winners semifinals. Pilot versus SquireLynx. This is one I was looking forward to because this is our Raster versus Fleeter double air characters.
Yep.
And I think that will be a
good break from the Loxodons.
A very different match.
Yes.
A lot less focused on big hits killing and a lot more focused on like strings and aerial advantage.
Right. This is a tough matchup with Fleet because Raster's just everywhere, and so how do you hit something that's just moving so fast? Okay.
They both started at 12 for some reason. I don't know why, but they did. So you said this is a tough matchup for Fleet because of how much aerial mobility Raster has?
Yes, yeah. So Fleet just likes to have a good combo lined up, know where the character is, and get the confirms. Raster, it's hard to pin him down.
Yeah, I mean, I think that speed in the slipstream is going to prove very difficult for Fleet to really track down, but I don't know. I do think that SquireLynx has was really impressive to me earlier. I think there was a couple positions where they found some really cool openings like that one. I don't know. I think they might be able to surprise us.
I haven't seen this matchup much, to be honest. We've got a few Fleet players on the team, and even fewer Raster players. So
yeah, I saw it last week. KYB versus Shadowhawk, I think, and it was a pretty interesting one. But Shadowhawk did come out on top.
Then he was playing
Fleet. Sorry. He was playing Raster.
Okay.
Yeah, KYB was on the Fleet. So there was actually 3 Fleets in the top 8 qualifiers, and no Fleets in the top 8 winners. They all lost. So super unfortunate for the Fleet
Excellent
Banes.
parry.
Yeah.
Pilot is grooving right now.
Yeah, I'm really liking how Pilot's been, utilizing that speed, but this could be it. But no, just getting through all of that. I'm surprised that the down strong wasn't in the right spot, but oh no. SquireLynx a little bit of a misstep there and cost him his life.
Yep. Not a panic yet, but definitely not calm.
Yeah, okay, good. Set up there, gets the side special, but this is when Pilot starts getting a ton of damage. Those up airs do so much. Slipstream, though, not back online. Do you think we're going to see any Slipstream parries?
Yeah, I mean, with all the arrows that Fleet are shooting out. Sorry. Yeah, he should try definitely, but it's up so long that it happens not so often.
Infrequently.
Yeah.
It could be cool. Getting that drag down into the up throw.
He's already parried his arrow, so it's only right?
Yeah, true. Trade it back. Back air, getting the job done. 3 stacks of this left, but once again, I don't think I've seen a single empowered arrow hit this game so far. Still looking for one of those, but the forward shrug
went for it.
Actually saved in there. I don't think he was making it back. Maybe with the slipstream trip, but down air. Almost another one might have been the death of our friendly Birdman.
But maybe he should just go for something more simple. Well, there was a block at least on the slipstream.
Yep. If you
that was a good chance to parry right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I mean, it's one of those things where if you miss, you might die for it. Especially this percent, not worth going for, but still dying nonetheless, getting another up clap, and Pilot's playing so well.
Carries me the most. You want to talk about me?
And a lot of action here.
Yeah, I love the enthusiasm. So yeah, Pilot from Boulder, I believe, and previously from NorCal, and then SquireLynx from here, one of the organizers of the event, one of the commentators of the event. So
talked to him before the event. Super excited about the game. Loves Fleet. Yeah, just can't wait for the game to come out like all the rest of us.
Yeah, waiting patiently. One day.
Well, it's not. I think we've made a game that makes everyone here happy, but we want to make a game that makes everybody not here happy, and that's the difference.
Everyone everywhere happy.
You only get first impressions matter a lot in video games, if you can imagine.
Yes, I am well aware. Very excited crowd right now, screaming, kill this guy. And good, confirm into the upclap. We saw that Fleet was having a little bit of advantage percent-wise, but Raster, the first one to get the kill. Pilot, piloting his way to victory, finding his way through the air.
I like Raster's confirms better.
Oh my God.
Pilot is grooving again.
Pilot could have grabbed the ledge there. How about it? That would have been just a zero to death.
It's like in the last game, just right in the middle of the match, he just finds the rhythm, and before you know it, you're at massive disadvantage.
Yeah, it comes at you so fast. Like it's just a very quick set of confirms that lead to so much damage, lead to kills, and it's like a blender. Oh. And once again, another clap, and it might be clapping for the end credit screen right now. Already
saying, "What's up, cheeky birds?"
Yeah, and keeps it going, trying to get those hitball confirms, but not enough frame advantage just yet. Oh, interesting choice, using that down special. Now more damage set up onto Fleet. Something crazy just happened in Ultimate. I didn't see who won.
That's Ryu with the XxSuperSwagGodxX, boys.
All right, whatever. Regardless of who won, still very, very cool.
Lynx is fishing. So what do you do here with Lynx? You just throw something else out? Oh.
I don't think Lynx. I think Lynx is one of those players that does not have another character yet.
Yeah.
I think a lot of times,
it's early in development.
It's super early. You just you got to stick to your tried and true. And well, you only have enough time for one of those. Like, I think out of the players, I've only seen Groj and SBS really have fully fledged both sides. I guess no. Wait, we also saw Juice. Juice had a pretty nice Zetterbird as well.
SBS hasn't switched from Lockstone, but he's a developer.
Sure. Yeah, I know he has
all the characters in the bag.
I know he has it. I haven't seen it yet though.
Which I wonder if it's intentional. He's trying to save it for maybe a final.
Or maybe trying to save it for the future.
Yeah. Well, I talked to him before the tournament. He said if things go south, he's whipping out the Raster.
He was down 0-2 though.
I thought it was there.
I thought it was the time, but no.
Against Loxa, who he thought was going to be the character you'd have to pull it out against. So.
Well, he told me before he thought Juice was going to get number 2. Yeah. He was going to get second.
Yep.
But Juice actually falling at 9th place. Still having a whole lot more rivals to play.
Well, it's just that hometown love,
I mean, it's like you said earlier. It seems like Squire is having a tough time with these air-to-airs. Like the speed coming out from Raster is so detrimental to their game plan, and it's just normally you're able to utilize your air mobility as an asset against whatever your opponent is trying to do. That's how you get out of combos. You utilize your air mobility and stuff like that. But right now, the air is not your friend. You merely adopted the air.
Yeah.
Raster was born in it.
Yeah.
Molded by it.
Raster's hard to pin down for any character, Fleet especially with her small hitboxes, but
and just such good, easy confirms. Like it feels like from anywhere, Raster can get a confirm into that up clap or the forward clap, and it doesn't matter where they find the hit. Anywhere on stage, it can still lead into so much.
Fleet wants to shoot down on you like that, but the problem is when she goes up, Raster goes with her.
Yep. Tracking her down, utilizing this air-to-air, this counter-attacks so well. Finally, Fleet able to pick up a couple hits, but it's just might be a little bit too little too late, as once again another down special catching this. Goes for the forward clap instead of the up one, and almost getting a big confirm on Fleet's side, but okay, I think maybe wanted the reverse hitbox of it. Not gonna get it though.
The rare Raster walk animation.
Dude, the Raster walk animation is so funny. Oh my god. You literally just hops. Just hop, hop, hop. And there we go. 3-0. And Pilot moves on to fight SBS, one of the players in our winners finals. I mean, what a showing from Pilot.
He's got the character to do it. I think if any character is going to bring down the reign of Loxo, it's
Switch into
Raster.
top 3 redemption, and then we'll finish out top 6 after.
Okay. All right, looks like we're switching to top 3 redemption bracket. That's kind of cool.
Nice.
I kind of wanted to enter the redemption bracket, but I also really wanted to cast.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, whatever, I'll cast.
Yeah.
That's what I'm here for. I'm here to cast.
Oh, what's nice about the redemption bracket is this is a big special day. You know, we don't always get to do this.
Right.
And so, like,
I was playing so many friendlies early. I was like, every single meaningful chance I get, I'm going to be playing friendlies.
Nice. Yeah.
And the redemption bracket is another chance to, play super friendlies. You know, there's a little bit of money on the line. I think the winner of the redemption bracket gets something like $25.
Yep.
Which is, it's not nothing. It's
lunch.
It's your entry back.
Yeah.
Yeah. So certainly gonna see how these redemption bracket players do. I'm excited. I'm excited for them. But yeah, it is a special day. So how do you decide what tournaments y'all are bringing the build to?
Really, it's the tournament organizers and the interest. So, tournament organizers respectful, reached out to us, isn't demanding of anything, that's a very good first step. And then, we sometimes promote the event to try to build up entrance, and if it gets to a swell, then we'll support in what ways we can. And obviously,
we had 75, 80 entrants today, somewhere around there?
I think if we break 50, we gauge interest,
Okay, cool. Nice. No, that was saying what we had
today.
Yeah, we had somewhere around 75. Yeah. So pretty solid.
It helps that I'm down the street. I really wanted this one to, get there, and so I had a little bit of developer privilege, but
what's up?
It wasn't hard.
Yeah, you're good to start.
And definitely the scene that's been built up around here is, I wasn't needed.
Yeah. That's cool. That's very cool. And you just have a build that you bring out for the event, and they just put it on their PCs, and then.
Yep. So every so often, so this was the same build that was the beta a couple weeks ago.
Okay. Yeah.
And then.
But this is the event build version of it, right?
Right. Yeah. So what we do is we cut off a branch of the game, we update Steam to have that build so that they're the same, and then we have another beta in a couple weeks. We'll do the same thing. If it's a solid build, doesn't have too many bugs, we'll probably update that. That's a bunch of balance changes. And so, yeah.
Cool. Well, if you want to run an event, if you want to run a Rivals event, definitely hit up the Rivals dev team. I think that there's certainly going to be plenty of opportunities to do so. All right, hopping into this. So we are actually going to be doing the top 3 of the redemption bracket. I believe this is winners finals. KnightPup versus Keti. I can check how they did in the main bracket as well. I'll be interested to see. The internet will load eventually.
We got a good matchup. I don't think we've seen McLaren and Zedberg go against each other.
Yeah, I think have we seen McLaren yet?
Which I played against KnightPup in friendlies earlier.
Oh yeah?
Fantastic.
Nice. Good to hear. And KnightPup is the Zedberg?
Yes.
Cool. I like that. So utilization to neutral special, it is specifically very, very good against Zedberg if you hit them, because it gets that spike hitbox if they come at you from below.
Right.
So really, really scary.
Great for edge guarding. It really sets up McLaren's whole kit.
I have a question for you. So my friend insists that it is impossible to Zedberg up B past Claren forward strong, and that it just goes below the ledge and there's nothing you can do. Is that true?
I am convinced that Trevor has a bunch of switches at the back end of what gets past whatever, and just flips them every other week, because I swear it changes. I should, Zedberg down B should top this, and no. It worked 1 week, and the next week it doesn't.
Man, Trevor really messing with you.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you play all the characters. You can mess with individual people.
I think we need a Rivals 2 Mythbusters where,
Well, I think you're the main ones experiencing the myths too.
Yes, correct.
Because you're playing it every week, and you're like, I don't know, man. I think it's I think this move is broken.
Yep.
You're try it again. What'd you do? Great counter once again.
Which I'm glad I don't balance the game, because the first thing I do is I remove Craig cargo throw, and that's everybody's favorite thing. Yeah. Well,
yeah.
It happens to me too often.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, that's funny. Making the decisions to balance the game it's a very delicate balance. You have to be super careful about what you choose to do, because You know, it has long-lasting consequences. Really nice tech there, waiting out the tipper timing. But, I mean, forward strong. Oh, just grab the ledge. Just grab the ledge.
In it. Oh, no.
But okay, nice forward strong once again. Not enough to get the kill just yet, as Zetter has a decent amount of distance on that.
Expecting to get ledge there.
On special. What was that?
I think she's expecting to get ledge there, and she just appeared in front of Claire standing up. Yeah, there you go.
And so KnightPup is the Zetter, right?
I believe so.
Okay, KnightPup is the, just double checking.
She played Zetter earlier today. So
yeah, it's very likely that she's the Zetter. Cool. I just wanted to check. Yeah, because I think they have it set up so that the left one is on the left is in slot 1 and the right one is in slot 2.
Right.
Okay. But yeah, has to find the stock somehow. I mean, what do you think are the best ways for Zetter to find a stock against Claire?
You just gotta kind of dance and, you know, a war of attrition. Just a little bit here, a little bit there, and then wait for something like that. Wait for an opportunity to pop up, because Claren's going to have to chase you, try to get a tipper on you, and so she's going to expose herself. So, you know, get the percentage. It's a classic Zetterburn. Light them on fire, wait, and wait for your, you know, once they reach that sweet spot, go in for the kill.
Makes sense. Get those kill confirms. Get those setups. Be a little bit patient.
Gosh.
Utilize your movement speed.
Can't stand that sword.
The sword is really difficult to deal with, it feels like, for Zetterburn. Just having those stubby little arms, having to like fight through like a whole 2 body lengths of sword to get through to Claren. So you have to utilize your speed. And okay, this neutral air sets up a really good position, but forward strong off the mark, and a forward tilt could, expecting the roll to the left, almost getting that is KnightPup, but not enough.
Doing good with the fireballs. Keep, you know, zoning out.
Oh, and that get up off ledge, the special get up, having those 2 hits is really disorienting for a lot of players.
And another thing about Claren is it's a very defensive character. She wants you to come to her. So, you know, zoning her out and making her have to engage is another key to the matchup, I think.
Ooh, okay. That's one way to get it done.
Was incredible.
Yes.
Did not see that coming.
That was the first time KnightPup had gone off stage, period.
Yeah,
it was just, they were like, I am a grounded cat. I am not moving. And down here.
Yeah.
I'm coming for you. Okay, best of 5 here in this redemption bracket winners finals.
Feel confident after that.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be a little charged up after something like that.
Yeah.
That's what gets your fire going. That's what gets your energy going.
Executed.
Exactly. Killed him. Little pokes from Claire right now, getting a ton of percent. Really like the string right now, not getting
Keti's showing a lot more aggression. It's good. It's what he needs.
Yeah. And I think this is very much a like cat and mouse type game, for lack of a better combination of things. But like you're always like hunting for the Zetterburn with Claire, you know, trying to find those pokes, trying to find those big confirms like that. But Zetterburn is always like waiting for the right time to pounce, waiting for their opening. But I mean,
I think KnightPup's hoping to get that shield there. Surprised I didn't see a grab right there. Keti kind of opened it up for her.
Yeah, I mean, just sitting right behind, like back to you with shield on. Seemed like the perfect time, but the no fun zone activated.
Fireballs can't penetrate that. We got a standoff.
Hey, you know, if you're not gonna come in here, I'm not gonna go over there.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, forward strong chances here, but not gonna let it rip.
Which I think the, you know, standoff works in Zetterburn's favor because he's got a 6-shooter.
Right, exactly. Oh, good dodge there, hoping to catch the tech away, but smart tech in. Now going to utilize this fireball to the best effect. Oh, and a good break. Not going to be able to find too much here. Just trying to catch the up strong on the tech roll in. Hair off, unfortunately, for KnightPup, who needs to find this kill pretty soon, or they're gonna find themselves 2 stocks behind. Oh, once again, looking for that tech in, or the tech in place, but not finding it. Gotta find something a little bit more simple to get the kill. Otherwise, this Claren gonna keep running away. And yeah, it's just a good little trade. They're actually working out in KnightPup's favor, but Downstrong finally gets it done. Puts a little bit of fire down. We're in trouble. I mean, this is I was gonna say a tough mountain to climb in this spot.
She's played patient, which is probably in her favor, but that percentage has been a little too long on that first stock.
Yeah, that'll definitely happen. But you know, Zetterburn's certainly a character that can really put you in the blender if you get the like openings you need. You know, like you get a few like good combo strings, and then it can all turn around on its head. And there's always that opportunity for something like a run off down air, or like a forward tilt or down tilt down air to, you know, steal an early stock.
Yeah, which we saw KnightPup do in the first game, but not so much this one.
Yeah, I mean, KnightPup, I feel like has had a really hard time finding anything bigger than like a single hit opening at the moment.
Good fireballs, slow and steady.
And it's so much damage already put on, but I mean, it's so difficult to come back in this situation. Claren can play it safe, can utilize these sword, and wow.
Keti's getting into a groove. The combos are landing. He's got great timing. Fan off.
I love how that victory screen looks. All the victory screens look really good, but I feel like Claren and Loxodons are 2 of my favorites. Just the throne and then just the twirl of the lightsaber, just chef's kiss.
Yep, it's John Vega. He's on Twitter. He exclusively works on the result screens. So,
really?
Yeah.
That's like his man does an incredible job.
Yes.
Shout out to John Vega. Building up a little percent here. What do you think about this this larger stage, this larger base for Zetterburn?
I like Fire Capital a lot for Zetterburn. A lot of plays for to kind of lay your flame puddle traps. Yeah, I think it's good for him.
Cool. Yeah, I agree. I think it gives him a lot of room to utilize his speed, utilize his movement techniques as well. Just a ton of opportunity to keep the flow going. Now so much damage coming out on the other side. Up strong, not enough to get the kill. I mean, I think Zetterburn also does like to kill off the top a decent amount with the up strong.
Yep.
So might have a little bit more struggle doing that here. But I mean, okay. Claren having no trouble killing with that tipper.
Yeah, Zetterburn's good at killing off the top. It's just getting there is the trick.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, no fun zone activated. Setting up for a little bit more damage. It doesn't work.
Yeah,
can't do
fireballs
that.
don't do that.
Fireballs can't go through the future. Okay, getting back on stage and a nice forward throw. Sets up for a good position.
Going for it all.
I mean, sometimes you gotta let it rip.
As we've seen in this tournament already, like you set that up and people overthink it.
Yeah, we've seen it one too many times. Too many times actually.
Yeah.
And a nice forward throw into the forward strong. Loving the comeback here from Keti, who really had a hard time in the first game, but found their way in this next one. Oh, the forward strong just barely not timed right. I think it might have been out of, like, just spaced out of the range of the normal get up attack. But the up strong, was that not sweet spot, or just that's just without the fire it doesn't kill?
Yeah, without the fire.
It's tough. Trying to go for the down aerial, such a huge thing, but yeah, the up air is once again in time, in place. Get the skill for Zetterburn.
Excellent.
Oh, all right. Down tilt up strong. I feel like I've seen almost every single one of Zetterburn's moves combo into his up strong. I've seen, seen back air, I've seen forward air, I've seen down air, up air, neutral air, up tilt, down tilt. Well, I'm just adding to the list every time. I'm like, all right. Oh, shine up strong. What move can't combo into up strong?
I wish I knew everything that could.
It's a long list. All right, utilizing the spacing once again, but this is I think where the Fire Capital advantage comes out a little bit for Zetterburn. Able to like utilize their speed, and KnightPup has been doing a good job of that. But right now the pickups have been even better for Keti.
Good escape. Good escape.
And once again,
patient,
setting up that fire. Oh.
Very good use of the fireballs.
Yeah, I'm loving how they're using it just to control a lot of space, make sure Keti can't find his way back onto the center stage.
Now, it's one strong away.
Yeah, but that saying goes for both sides. And now, KnightPup is the one in the corner. She needs to find her way out of here. Yes, controlling center stage. Once again, setting up the fire. Okay, good DI.
Oh, went for it.
Still, though, not going to pay.
Knew that was coming. Keti was ready.
Oh, tried to go for the sickest of mangles. Not there. Tough. Not there. Somebody in chat says Upstrong probably combos into Upstrong. I bet it does.
Yep.
I bet it does. All right. What do you think adjustments are that KnightPup might need to make for this next game?
I'm just not panic. Like right there at the end, like I think you just let Claren come to you and you try to land that strong. But you had the fire set up, you had fireballs, you still didn't use them, and then moved in and played Claren's game.
Right. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Just staying calm under pressure, I think, is one of the hardest things to do, though. Like, especially when you're on stream.
Yeah.
This is
the big stage.
It's
You've
the big
worked
stage.
so hard to get here.
And a lot of these players, especially in the Redemption bracket, are going to be less used to playing on stream, right? So, like, this is their possibly first, finals on stream.
Yep.
Great tech.
Didn't think they'd probably get here today. It's exciting.
Yeah, certainly an awesome place to be, but nerve-wracking, nonetheless.
I promise you, if I climbed out of the losers and got in the redemption bracket, or sorry, I won the redemption bracket, I'd be freaking out. Everybody at the studio would know.
Did you enter today?
I did not. Okay. I did not. I expected to be helping out, doing a bunch of stuff, and I was
pleasantly
surprised that everything was just so well managed by the team. And
let's go.
Shout out to Suburban Esports. Put on a fantastic venue today.
That's honestly really great to hear. I'm glad everything went well. Because it's always so much nicer when you like plan to go do a bunch of stuff and then you're just like, wait, I can just hang out and have a good time.
Yep.
This is amazing. I've had a lot of events where I commentated. It's just like, all right, I end up having to do a lot of work that is not in my purview.
Sweating.
Yeah. But then sometimes you just get to go and you're like, nah, all we need to do is talk. And I'm like, let's go. That's what I'm good at.
I will definitely be entering next year. Like this looks like so much fun.
Yes.
Everyone's having a great time.
I think they plan on having this every 6 months.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken. So
it'll be right around release then. So
perfect. I'll see you at that one then. Wait, when is release? December?
We will see.
Okay.
It is this year.
This year?
This year, or you won't be seeing much of me.
Okay. I'm just curious. I didn't know if there was like a release date. I didn't see one.
Not yet. We got some hurdles to get through, but it is late this year. The sooner the better, because the game, as you see, it plays well. The netcode's great. It's just those common live service features that you would expect with the game. Good matchmaking. We need a little polish of our UI. And we're hoping to add a ranked mode. No promises, but like that is something that a game like this kind of needs.
Yeah, so I agree.
And we we'd like to have that on release.
Yep.
Because there's going to be a lot of new players that are coming from other platform fighters that want to be able to play in an environment like that.
I mean, I personally like rank modes. I don't know. They're
So
fun.
you step into the game developer shoes. Would you release the game now?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
No shot. No. I release products. I understand.
Yeah.
I know when you cannot do that. Yeah, it's not ready. I've played enough. I know.
Do you play enough games to have a list of things that you'd want added before you did?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think. I can go down a list. Let's see. We need tags.
Okay.
We need tags. Obviously,
In the
that's coming in the next beta. We need. I think that one of the things that needs to be cleaned up a bit is the menuing. I think, yeah, like you said, UI you're working on. Definitely a ranked mode, 100%. And I think that there's like, I don't know how to describe it. There's a lot of like weird issues with how this character selection works. Woo! All right. Let's talk about the game. We'll talk about it in a second. But there's, I can give you. I'll send you a full list. You know what? I'll message it because I don't want to miss anything.
Well, do my job for me. Thank you. Well, KnightPup is doing what she needs to get back in this match.
Yeah, and I think she's going for down. No, playing it a little safe. I was feeling the down air. It was coming.
Yep. I think you're going to have to do something like this to close out this match. It's not going to come from honest play, let's say.
No, definitely not. Either a like crazy strong attack or a down air off stage going for the strong, just a hair up, but oh, so close. Could have held it on a second longer, but that is going to be it. A 3-1.
Fantastic.
And unfortunately, KnightPup is not going to be able to close that out. The comeback was almost there.
Yep. Keti should be proud because KnightPup did not make it easy.
Yeah. Really good showing from both these players. KnightPup, we might be seeing them again. I mean, I think we see them again right now. We're gonna have our losers finals match.
Okay.
So this is gonna be all of top 3 for redemption bracket. We're playing it straight through. So KnightPup has to stay on stage, and this is actually one of the weirdest things when you're playing in tournament. When you lose winners finals on stream and then immediately have to go directly into losers finals on stream, you don't get time to calm down. You don't get time to go get some water, go chill for a little bit. No, it's
tell yourself you're warm. Tell yourself you're in the zone.
Exactly. Nothing new. Cool.
Let's go, Bella!
This is redemption bracket winners finals.
Losers finals.
Losers finals. Sorry.
Yes. Yeah, so we are going to be seeing Maple, character we have not seen a lot of today. Excited to see some more of that. I think Maple has a lot of really interesting like set play things where like how you set up the plan, when you go for tech chases, when you go for like just straightforward combos, and I think that Maple attacks from a lot of interesting angles. Like I really like the down air is such a cool design. The and how you can chase up in the air with the rising up air. It's just a lot of interesting angles at which you can approach for Maple.
Yeah, I don't know how Dan does it. Maple is just a quirky character to say the least.
Yeah, definitely a unique one for sure. It's a character that I think you have to really be a special type of player to be like, all right, this is my girl.
Think on 3D chess, 4D chess. Like, I'm in the air, so I need to do a ground attack.
Exactly. But I mean, just a simple and clean kill there for our Suburban player, and KnightPup finds the first lead and keeps this combo going. Look at this. Even more damage, sets up the fire, lights his grass on fire. I mean, this is could be a good opportunity, but the up air off of the tether is enough to get the kill. Wow. Man, this is, all right, I feel like this one is a lot more of a slobber knocker than our last game.
Yes.
We're just going in, hitting all the buttons, hitting all the strong attacks, and another down strong.
When you get two light characters like this, they're just slapping each other. It's it's like featherweights.
Yeah. Yep. I like that metaphor. Yeah, I mean, a lot of lighter hits, and you get knocked out a little bit easier. So, can you tell me about this the pollen puff?
Sorry,
The thing
puff
that
ball.
goes, the puff ball, yeah.
Yeah. So it's new to Rivals 2. It's what Maple could do out of grab, and what it does is. I think it doesn't do damage over time, but it gives Maple new options that you could do to combo off of. The design, it was hilarious. We went through so many iterations, and just asked Garrett to just put a big old smile on it, and then that's how puff ball became, Yeah, I don't know. It was springtime. It was kind of hilarious.
Cool. Yeah. Hey, I mean, I think it looks good. It's sort of in line with the plants, I feel like.
Yes. Which I think last week we came up with a new name for Maple's plants, the Maypals.
The Maypals. I love that. So I am a huge Portmanteau guy. Every time I see an opportunity for a Portmanteau, I'm very happy. So Maypals is perfect.
So we all know Lily. Mm-hmm. That's the main
basic plant, the down special.
Right. And then Terry is the one on the ledge, and then the new one from Grab is Poppy.
Poppy, yes. That was it, Poppy. I was trying to remember the name. I know somebody told it to me last week, but it's hard to remember all these little things.
Right.
Poppy. Very cool. Well, the mark on Zetter right now as, an ability to get a big confirm. If they get this up air, can be using the tether into the, no, just goes for the nair. Okay. Not able to kill off the top just yet.
Yeah, Hazardous is turning this match around. Like, KnightPup had the advantage for most of the match.
Oh, that was so close to not ripping. But forward air sends inwards. And once again, the fire is on. But, oh, Terry. Scary Terry, but down to up strong, almost enough to get the stock. But a second one does it. Not even fire needed. Strong hit. And another strong kill. KnightPup.
Great timing.
I mean, that was really impressive. Just the amount of strongs she found to get these kills in this game.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
She missed that strong. That was probably game over.
Yeah. You missed that strong. You let Maple back into neutral. Maple's such a neutral beast.
Yep.
All right. Hazardous on this Maple. Almost brought that game back, but a little bit of clutch factor here for KnightPup.
I think he learned a lot to bring into this game.
Yeah. I do think we're gonna see a slightly different play. I'm loving the very, very grounded play coming out of our Maple player. Hazardous, not fighting the same way.
He's looking for opportunities, like right there on ledge. He could have played Lily, but instead he just went straight for the smack because it was open.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of Maple players will by default just always put out Lily because it's kind of low risk.
Right.
You just go right back on the ledge. There's not a lot of end lag, but going for the get up attack multiple times in a row.
Yep.
I don't think I've seen a Lily out yet.
Yeah.
Oh, but there's a nice little Poppy confirm. Wombo the stock pretty early. And now, kind of running away with this game. Setting up that fire though, and once again, Poppy is online. Opportunity for more conforms, and yeah, this has been such a good tool for Maple to get so much damage.
So Poppy explodes. So what it'll do is put him in hit stun to combo off of. So.
Right, and it sends it back at you, right?
Right.
Yeah. Very, very useful. Okay, up air. He goes for the up special way up in the air. And already Hazardous is making light work of this game. What do you think is the big differentiating factor between the last game and this one?
I think he's utilizing Maple's kit more. You're seeing more plants. We're seeing the combination of them. Like we saw that first stock where it was strong, popping back, strong again, you know.
Yep.
So I think it's just getting comfortable, remembering what you got, and making sure you're not just getting into the trap of just playing the game where you're just chasing after a character and smacking.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a very easy trap to fall into, especially when you're not like as used to.
Oh, there's the tether.
Especially on a new game, I think that's an easy trap to fall into. It's like when you're under pressure, you like default back to, okay, I'm gonna run at them and hit them until they die.
Right. Yeah.
You know, but knowing the tools you have, incorporating those into your mental stack, incorporating those into your like main game plan is, I think, the biggest thing that will differentiate the like good players from the great players.
Right.
You know,
and it's practice because you're by repetition, those combos in that kit is going to become so second nature that running after a character is that.
Yes. Yeah, it's the same. Like you're running after the character option is like, oh, I put a poppy on, I throw a seed, get the combo off the poppy into the Terry, into the up strong or whatever.
Yeah. You'll see a lot of that kind of play from SBS.
Yes.
He's very seasoned at this. So like character go up in air, I'm gonna throw my meatball, I'm gonna hit my meatball, and then I'm gonna have the axe and
he had
wherever
very
they
specific setups. I saw him going for a lot. He would go for the meatball, reverse hit of F tilt to bring it back inwards, and then he would do the down tilt one to also extend the hitbox on the ledge. So both of those really, really good options.
You wouldn't think controlling the airspace would be a term you get in an animal fighter game.
You can't fly in this vicinity.
Yeah.
Oh, once again, I feel like...
Or fireballs don't go into the future.
Fireballs do not go into the future. That was a funny line. I like that one. Okay, I'm a little curious about Maple tether.
Yeah.
So when you tether with Maple, can you control like your drift or something, like how you come at them, what direction you hit them from?
Yeah, it's something we're trying to give more autonomy to the player, give the player more autonomy. But to be honest, like that math is very...
Yeah, it seems very tough.
Yeah, so it's kind of just a miracle that you get back there.
Yeah.
So to what degree of autonomy you have over it, it happens so fast that it doesn't matter much. But yeah, I mean, try to focus on what your character is doing and combo off it the best you can.
For sure.
Swing in the direction you land.
That like with tether, like it seems like sometimes Maple can combo off of it and sometimes they can't.
Right.
So I was trying to figure out like what that means, but yeah, I think it's just a matter of like you're moving so fast to them and they're also moving, like what happens, you know?
Yep.
And oh wow,
Hazardous is taking this game to the extreme.
Yeah, playing super well so far. Not having any issues getting hit with strong attacks.
Again, utilizing the kit, always having tether on, having Lily on the ground, damage to see Poppy. It's just making sure all the pieces of the kit are working in harmony.
Yep. And okay, still there. Finally, the strong up air, able to take it. And yeah, this is a position that's so hard to be in when you're KnightPup because like. You have to win so many neutral interactions against a character that controls the stage so well. But
that's something you need to do.
Interactions when you can steal a stock away like that. Great down air. Still a lot of work to do, but could find an opening
Didn't fall for the trap.
Yep. Oh, dangerous spot though, and the down strong. Oh no, that was that F strong? That was F strong. Yeah.
Tough spot to be in.
Yeah. Wow.
Just trying to survive.
After winning that first game, it seems like Hazardous has, really found their footing.
See someone. Oh, I see. We're responding. Yes. So we provided a build for this event, and we will provide builds for all locals. So if you're interested, reach out to us, and if your local has enough traction, we'd happy to support you.
Wait. Locals or tournaments?
Both.
Okay.
Yeah. Like if we want people playing our game. Like we don't care.
Okay.
If you got enough,
I will be in contact with you.
Yeah. If there's enough reason for it, we will definitely do it. I know SBS is taking the game to a bunch of Arizona locals, so maybe that's why there's so many Arizona players here today.
Maybe you're right. Well, I'll see if I can get some interest in Guildhouse. I think that'd be really cool. Poppy applied once again. Seems like that's been the go-to option for Hazardous. Is put Poppy on, set something up, get a kill with it. And as Poppy, does Poppy last forever if you don't activate it?
Until, I mean, yeah, if the opponent dies, obviously.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. I don't know what happens if Maple dies. No.
Well,
I don't play enough Maple. Maple's too weird for me to play.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I'm asking questions, because I don't know what happens. They went for the neutral air up high instead of the up air. I think just was not able to get into the position for it. And a double dash attack into the up special. Loving that up special confirm. It's a great way to get the kill off the top, and Maple has a lot of upward sending hitboxes.
Right. Now you have to learn how to parry Lily against the Maple matchup.
Yeah. That is a huge deal. Yeah, I saw SBS was doing that every single time. Yep. It's like, all right, Perry, get this plan out of here. And the fire just eating straight through the seeds, but finally able to find a hit. And activating Poppy.
Yep. At opportune times, it's a terror.
Yeah, certainly. Okay, though, trying to find the tech away, but this time, stopping the tech in, try to keep stage control.
KnightPup doing a good job with those fireballs, keeping up the pressure. They might block it, but keep doing it, because they're gonna slip.
They're gonna slip eventually, indeed. But I mean, yeah, great catch there. Another down strong. That's seemed like the signature move of KnightPup is the down strong and the up strong has really been how they've been making their bread, how they've been getting their stocks. Oh, not able to utilize the special cancel, the fire flute. That's what I'm calling it for now. The fire flute to get in. And
look at that.
Yeah, one of the things that I think is really interesting is like how little like knowledge there is out there for characters. It's always just like what you can see somebody else do and what you can like figure out yourself, right? There's no YouTube guides on how to play Zetterbird and Rivals 2. That just doesn't exist yet. You have to figure it out yourself.
Big blue ocean.
Yep.
Which is a lot of excitement there too.
Yeah. One of the things I think would be a really cool addition is like the like character trials. All right, do this thing like 5 times. It's always fun to be able to see what you can do. And oh my God! All right, another up.
That's it.
Up special up in the air, and
I thought
that's a great way to get it done.
That one. Hazardous really owned that last stock.
Gamma says Poppy has about a 10-second timer. Thank you there, Gamma. Appreciate it. Cool.
Wow, excellent matches here on the Redemption. Seeing characters that we haven't seen much today, so that's great.
And we do have one final, potentially 2 final matches. So we actually saw both these players play against the same exact person. We saw both. What was it? What was the previous person's name? Do you remember?
So we had Hazardous, KnightPup, and Keti in the
Keti. So Keti both play. Keti and Hazardous both play against KnightPup. Who do you think is going to take it between the two of them, Hazardous and Keti?
I really like what I saw from Keti. Now, how does Maple do against? Who was Keti playing as? Was it
I believe it's Claire.
Claire. Yeah. It's gonna be really hard for Maple to get in close with Claren's sword, but Maple also has a lot more options than a typical character. So throwing the seed, planting the plants, making Claren come to you. We'll see. But Keti's the favorite, I think, coming in from winners. So I don't know.
Yeah, I would say that I think Keti will be will be the person setting the pace. But I think Hazardous has the potential to adapt.
You mentioned there's no tutorials for these characters. What's also fun is players are getting better as the tournament goes on.
Right.
They're learning their character at the tournament.
Yeah. So. I'm sure that was like the biggest evidence of that was at Genesis.
Yes.
Right. Where people had literally played the game 0. And then you had you know, you had people who were like, all right, I figured out like these 5 things in bracket, and now those are all the 5 things I use.
Yep. And the panic switching, you know, just like, oh gosh, like, you know.
Gotta play a new character.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was gonna play Rano, but then now everybody's playing Loxodon, and then all of a sudden you took me to Crag.
Yep. Were you at Genesis, or you just
I was not. I family obligation.
Understandable. And okay, that time we do see the confirm off the top with the up air into the tether up air, and Maple takes the first stock. Really nice showing there. Yeah, I live like 10 minutes from the Genesis venue, and I work Genesis, so it was just a lot of work.
Yeah.
Oh, barely not able to make it back. Really good ledge steal there from Keti. Found their way in. Got a nice confirm.
Well, I think Hazardous is kind of figuring out the rhythm.
But I mean, this is a great string now. Almost catches the tech in. Realizing a lot of this reaction tech chasing, I think, is going to be a huge deal as the game goes on. But I don't know. We'll see if people get even better at it. Wow, great confirm.
You can't sit there in front of Claren. She will let you know.
She'll find you. And whoa,
hey, that's a good way to respond.
Yeah, I don't think that was like a true combo. I think that was just an answer to not hitting a button up there in the sky. So really like that. Lots of up special kills so far from Hazardous. I think that's a really good sign for how they're doing, because it feels like a less intuitive way to get the kill.
Right. A lot of pressure for these two. It's been neck and neck this whole time, and now the stage is dark.
Oh. Great confirms. I mean, 2 in a row. We saw just crazy confirms into this Timber F-Strong, and it just goes so early.
Yep.
That's a Marth moment right there.
Yep. Oh, come on, man.
Really? I died there?
Yeah.
We've all been there. I'm sure you have.
Oh, yes. No, I've been on the opposite end where, how does that not kill?
Yeah. You're like, come on. But yeah, like I said, I do think the pace setting by Keti is very important. You know, Hazardous having to be the one to answer back pretty much every time. And I'm a little interested on this stage pick. This does not seem like a stage that a lot of people like. Mostly just Crag's favoring the stage. Well, up air, triple up air. So much damage already put on. Great answer back here for Hazardous, who got themselves on the back foot at the beginning of this game. But Keti,
ooh, that was a mistake.
Rare misstep. A little bit of potential snapback on the controller. You hate to see it. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Pro GCC for not having that problem. What do you play on controller-wise? GameCube?
Xbox controller for me.
Xbox controller? For sure.
I need to buy the adapter, but like I never owned a GameCube, so like I am just leaps and bounds behind the curve.
Nah, it's probably better for you. That means your hands don't break.
Yes, true.
Oh, great catch there, but not able to get the kill off of it, but still just so much damage already leading into this next stock as we're looking for. Oh, doesn't get the second hit of the tipper that they were looking for on Keti's side. What, we might see a kill? No, didn't go for the tether. I think maybe wanted one more up air first before the tether confirmed. A little too low, but great catch on that tether. Dangerous spot, does not grab the ledge. That could have been a huge opening, but just kidding. Forward strong, always a great way to get it done.
I will say Claren does feel the best on GameCube. It's because that C-stick.
Yep.
Just something about it. I mean, it works the same on Xbox with the right stick, but it feels different.
It doesn't feel like I get it. Something about the GameCube C-stick I really like.
Yeah. It's the coil, the spring.
Wait. Oh my God! What a huge confirm! And
did not like the way the match was going and decided to do something about it.
Yeah. I mean, another answer back for Hazardous.
And here we are, 0-0 last stock.
I love how Hazardous just was completely unfazed by the fact that they just got obliterated at 20%.
Yep.
They got comboed twice in the air and just down it. Nah, I don't care. We're still going. We vibing.
No, this is my game.
Yep. And looks like they're keeping that going that way.
Intensity.
One more. Oh, if that up air hit, I think they were gonna go for the tethers. One more up air. But let's see. Border off and great cross up. Not getting caught by the grab.
Oof. Going for it.
Yeah, and up strong.
That's it.
Yes, it is. Wow, okay. Amazing showing there. And Hazardous completely unfazed by those ridiculous kills by Keti. I love how locked in they are.
Yep. It's always painful to get wrapped up when you're at a high percent. You're just like, yep, here I go.
Yup.
Just the delayed pain.
Yeah, it's very similar to like getting grabbed by somebody you know has a kill throw.
Yep.
And just look at you for a sec, and then they throw you, and you're just like, yep.
Here comes the boom.
And here comes the, y'all don't really want it now. Okay, but going on to Fire Capital, a little bit different style of stage, but I think it's gonna be a similar type experience to the last one, where a lot of them were able to run around, a lot of them to find their big confirms and just extend those all the way across the stage. I think it's a little interesting to see the stage for Claren. What do you think about it?
Yeah, I think it's a better stage for Claren, but right now we're seeing Maple work with it. Maple thrives in an environment where you're getting tripped up by your plants, and when the stage is as big as this, it's hard to create a zone.
I do feel like the last game was relatively plantless. I mean, there you go, just setting it up on the platform there. I think that there's those two low platforms are relatively good spots for Maple plants, but the problem is like getting your opponent to actually be at that. Like, look, you set up the plant all the way on the other side, but the whole rest of the stuff was fought on the right side, so it didn't matter. Up special, no, just the forward air, and not even stealing the ledge, not even needing to. This dash attack has proven very effective as a kill setup for Maple. I mean, it's something that it's like relatively punishable on shield, but still has like a lot of range, a lot of burst potential.
Yeah, Hazardous needs to learn how to combine that, strong game with the plant game.
Yeah,
it's hard to do both at once. So
what happened to the tether? I think he got the strong attack, which broke it.
Yep.
Unfortunate. Right before he got hit too.
Now we're seeing the plant game come into effect.
Yeah, love the Poppy returns and tried to go for a big combo there, but not gonna find it. And now answering back is Keti. Damn it. Oh, just barely whipping that dash attack. One of the things that throws a lot of Ultimate players off is the ability to run through your opponent.
Yes.
That's something that, people have feel like, wait, oh no, I'm on the other side.
Well, player autonomy is good for game feel, I think.
Oh,
so
yeah.
If it feels clunky, it feels like you're running into stuff, it goes against the smoothness.
Oh, I agree. Honestly, going between the games makes Ultimate feels like molasses.
Yeah.
It feels so hard to play.
Man, that tether.
Yes, great way to get that kill up there. We've seen multiple times going for it way up in the sky, but not getting it until then. And now, I like the reverse uppy there. Not going for the one that has the potential to get clipped a little bit easier. Nice showing. Double dash attack, going for a triple one. Trying to tech chase a little bit.
Yeah, Keti is going to need something special here.
Yeah, I think that we might be seeing another game taken by Hazardous. Not enough to get the stock just yet, being Fire Capital with big blast zones, but once again, these Poppy setups are so good. Yeah. I'm a little surprised we haven't just... Wow, what an anti-air. That air-to-air just out of nowhere. I was not expecting that.
Dan would be impressed. He's our resident Maple player.
Let's go, Dan. Yeah.
No switch going into the last game.
Yeah, we might be seeing a reset.
So how do you guard against this new Maple that we're seeing? It's plants everywhere, and it just seems like Keti can't get his feet down.
Well, one thing I've noticed is Keti is not hitting deep when he's getting grabbed, and every single time Poppy has been applied. Like, I think that's one of the things that's a little bit uncomfortable for newer players is knowing to hit neutral B or just to hit B or A. And I think that's something that you have to be aware of, especially when your opponent is always going for the same one. Like right there, you got to grab. You had a full like maybe quarter second, half second to react to that. Just hit B. You got to know it.
Yep.
I think that's one of the big things. One of the
Stay calm,
differences.
hit B.
Yeah, keep calm. And then just, I think the rest of it is kind of difficult because there's so much that it feels like you need to do to not let Maple in, right? Like Maple is attacking you from so many different angles. It's mostly grounded though.
Yeah, isn't that Rivals 101 though? It's like if I did the things I think I want to do, or I'm thinking, then I would be fantastic.
Yes.
But the game's so fast that that's not how things go.
No. Oh, okay, there we go. Special break.
Yep.
Nice. And
He heard you. He heard you.
Got a board strong kill out of it.
Yep.
So that's a huge difference. Man, imagine if I was able to just do all the things I thought in my head. That'd be crazy.
Well, this is shaping up to be a great redemption bracket grand final. Yeah, we might be going to a game 5.
Might be going to a reset as well. I mean, it's definitely feels like Hazardous has been the one controlling the pace of these last 2 games, setting the stock up. But see how the popping confirms go. All right, game 5 here by Smart in grand finals. This is a local versus Kansas City, I think. So they're wanting to defend their home turf, and it seems like it's all on Smart for that one. In an unwinnable matchup.
Yeah.
They're game 5, but it's an unwinnable matchup. Back to this game right now, though, and Maple trying to find the kill. Okay.
Yep.
It didn't even feel like the up air came out.
Nope.
It was just
Just happened.
from the earlier up air. But hey, we take those.
Again, going to a neck and neck last stock.
Yeah, it's all about who can find both their confirms to get the early percent, but then who can find the final kill confirm. Right now, this chase down has been so effective for Maple. Now it's Keti's turn. Board Strong, Tether, gotta come out. Board Strong is here again, and another one. Third time's the charm. I believe that could be it. Yes, it is.
You won't get in my
Keti hanging on. Now he's got a chance to close it out.
Wow. Okay. What do you? Who do you got? If you had to put money on it.
Let me see the stage first.
Okay, the stage is the big choice.
Yeah.
Wanting to be at Tempest Peak. You are back. We're back on Iberian Harbor.
I think I like Claire in here.
Interesting.
Because
so you think maybe counterpick yourself?
Yeah, but it's hard to get. Well, at least for me, it's hard to get Terry up on this stage. Or sorry, Lily up on this stage.
Yeah, not like a good spot for it.
And that false ledge on the right is hard to grab.
Yeah, you don't get the wall jump that you need. But I don't know. They picked it for a reason, so I want to see. I want to see what their thoughts are.
You know something we don't.
Definitely a better Maple player than me. Okay, good catch of the landing downer. A little bit too aggressive, and now into a double up air. Could be getting one more. Yes. Let's see what they try to go for.
Helicopter.
I love that up air. It's so sick. It makes you rise. Yeah, this is the one
Maple
big
recovery,
disadvantage I feel like on the stage. How far recessed that wall is in. You have to go so deep, which is why I was really surprised we saw Maple pick it.
Maple has the best recovery and the worst recovery.
Simultaneously.
Yep.
Okay, gets the back air, trying to get the tech chase. Unfortunately, missing the coverage. Now looking for one more confirm. I mean, this will definitely do it. Finally finding the forward strong, wrapping it up.
No panic from Hazard.
still needs to find a decent amount more to get this kill on the Clarence side. But okay, finally wrapping Poppy up once again. I mean, Poppy has proven to be an invaluable ally. Oh, tether! You can still tether after side B, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Oh no. It's a disaster.
That could be it. That could be the mistake.
Oh no. Oh, I thought we were gonna see another forward strong, but Mabel's still in the corner, finally fighting her way out.
Tether's back up.
Hazardous needs to come out swinging, needs to find something big.
Wow. You can hear the noise behind us. Ultimate's going hype.
Last hit grand final. Ryu winning over Mr. Game & Watch. They made it work.
Well, oh my God. Keti just needs to keep to the fundamentals. There's the tether. He remembered it this time.
Yeah, but I mean, it might be a little too late. Forward strong is here, and a
this
down special. Sorry, just the down air. Gets the
and that is it for the redemption bracket, right?
That is going to be Keti taking the redemption bracket.
Since I didn't make it, I'm probably going to do top 4.
Okay, yeah, that's good.
I don't know who
Okay. Sure.
Okay. Do you want to hop in while I go to the bathroom?
Oh, you got to right now?
Yeah. I'm gonna reset myself for the next day.
Yep.
Stay tuned.
We'll be right back having some caster swaps real quick. What's up, Juice? What's good? How's it going, homie?
It's going okay, man.
Yeah.
It's been a very fun tournament, disappointing on my end as a player, but we're getting into it, and Rivals 2 is an amazing game, man. I mean, like, if you didn't hear me, Rivals 2,
yeah.
amazing game. Amazing game. Okay, that goes underestimating.
I just want to make sure I don't even on. I'm still in the top. Still late. Now I feel way less bad losing to you. I lost this guy for 17.
Oh, really?
For 17th and losers. I was like, come on, really, man?
Guinness is cracked, man.
I know. Well, I just didn't want to see him there.
Oh, no, I get you.
And it was close. He was at like 160. I couldn't get the kill.
Oh, yeah, you did tell me that earlier.
It was mad close. So I'm glad. I'm glad he made his way through the losers bracket.
Yeah.
Always happy to see casters eating.
Yeah. No. When casters make like a decent run, you're always just like, oh man, they're not bad at the game. That's kind of nice.
It's kind of nice.
Kind of enjoy it a little bit. So, but how we doing, chat? How are y'all doing today? It's a very beautiful Saturday here in we're in Highland Springs, I believe. We're not in Boulder, Colorado. Highland Springs. So, how you doing, man?
Oh, I'm having a great time, man. I've been playing Rivals today. That's all I need. That's all I need.
Honestly,
I'm having a good time.
That's all you really need. If there's Rivals in the vicinity, that's all you really need to do. So, but yeah, no, I mean, I'm taking over for Matt for the time being, and of course, we're probably gonna hop on later on. But
we'll figure it out, man. We're just having a good time.
Yeah. we got Groj versus Mr.Garrison.
Yeah. You sound a little bit of animosity in your voice when you were saying that second name.
Tiny bit.
Yeah. Let me just stand to me.
Oh yeah, we should have probably did that earlier, huh? Thank you, Parker. Parker's the GOAT. Or Parker, aka Farbanti.
I would bet it was something Yeah, up on.
But yeah, I mean, we're probably going to see some Greninja, maybe some Loxo coming out of the Groj, and definitely the Crag coming out from Mr. Garrison.
Yeah, I mean, I actually think this matchup, Rano Crag, is really, really interesting. There's a lot.
Crag?
What?
Rano Crag?
Yeah, there's a lot of play to it. I feel like there's, the early percents are very like, all right, Rano's got a tech chase, Crag's got to find, his big opening, but like, once you get to those mid percents, there's a lot of, all right, how am I going to DI your moves?
Right.
On Rano? How are you going to try to edge guard his Crag? There's a lot of mix-ups on that front.
Yeah, I mean, the main thing you want to go for when it's Crag is you just want to chase him off stage, right? Like, if he has access to his pillar, you just want to attack him while he's on the pillar. Like, you want to put him into a predicament where it's like, oh, I know you're out of a jump, you're out of an air dodge, you have to pillar here, and I'm going to meet you here regardless, right?
Right. And I think one of the biggest tools to utilize that is going to be that shuriken.
Yeah,
that,
absolutely.
Just throwing that downwards, it's the perfect angle to like disrupt Crag's recovery, and obviously can follow up after it too. And by the way, Groj does not care. He will go off. He will go way too far off. Well, we saw him against SBS. Go for like triple, quadruple fares, even use an air dodge like as a mini float. To just keep varying, keep going.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of just like a Rivals 1 strat. You see somebody like getting ready to get into disadvantage, and you're just like, I'm just gonna follow you up with another air dodge and just continue this string, whether it's a side B, whether it's a nair or a back air. And we kind of saw a little bit earlier that almost Sheik-like gameplay, we're kind of dropping ledge and back airing multiple times. Garage did that on SBS, but it's kind of hard to do against Crag. But if you time it perfectly, you do kill Crag very early.
Yeah, for sure. And throwing the block a little bit high, probably wanting the forward throw rather than the like forward angled up throw. But okay, trying to utilize a little bit of spacing. No, getting that jab. Big opportunity here. This is actually the setup that we saw a lot from Mr.Garrison in the previous game.
Yeah.
Using that up throw of the block plus the pillar to try to catch the descending block to get a combo into the up strong or something like that.
Yeah, no, I mean Garrison does have a very good amount of wow, the rock saving him absolutely right there. That was actually really smart.
And that is the other thing we see from Garrison a lot is the pillar into the down strong.
Yep.
The two biggest things we saw from him in the previous set. But trying to fake out a little bit with the pillar, with the block in hand. I love to see that, like a little bit of that. And trying to shield.
Yeah. And that up air is definitely going to kill. I mean, that's literally, I feel like it's one of Crag's strongest moves because it's just like hits so hard and you feel like you're going to probably kill Crag eventually. Well, that back air did manage to take the stock right there. But Crag can just continuously up air you over and over again if you're not DIing correctly,
Yeah, and even if they read your DI, they can still keep doing it.
Yeah,
it's just a matter of how well their execution is. If they're hitting their hit balls and everything right.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is the tech chase at low percents I was talking about. Let's see how Rano opts to go for this edge guard. I like the high recovery, utilizing the pillar pull, the pillar block pull. But the thing about that is it's very risky against Rano because he can break your pillar with just those shurikens.
Yeah.
If he gets into the right spot, so you have to be so careful about utilizing that.
Yeah, very true. I mean, it's very smart right now, and of course we're in the early meta stages of things, but the actual answer to Crag pillaring is also hidden in Rivals 1. What you really want to do is you kind of want to wait and just either you can crouch cancel to get the punish on the pillar, or you can even just kind of shield it and you end up on the pillar and you're actionable before Crag.
Right.
So there's a lot of different like strategies you have against Crag, but sometimes people are just kind of in the moment of trying to get away from this gigantic rug that has a crazy uppercut that kills you at 80.
I mean, it was there pretty hard since Jahz. It's no kill at 80.
Oh no, I mean it still does kill certain characters at 80.
True.
So
if they way up there, yeah. But okay, nice catch with the forward aerial. Let's see. Okay, utilizing
there
that
it is.
Parry, but the down strong and the F strong are still not enough to do it. The block was perfectly positioned to defend.
Yeah, and the tech was actually because of the already tech down strong from Garrison earlier. So it still didn't kill, but that's why the second tech did not come out from the forward strong.
Makes sense. Tech lockout window was there. Now looking for great utilization of the crouch cancel, getting out of there. But okay, I think it was trying to go utilize the pillars to get even higher and maybe go for an up throw kill. But that one will do it, and we find ourselves on last stock.
Yeah.
Okay, and that was the shield we were talking about.
Yep, that was the shield we were talking about right there. But Board's just doing a great job of kind of just chasing right now. Unable to get the parry right there on the side B. Honestly, like if you're able to get the side B on Crag a lot, like that's kind of those strategy. Oh, they both parried. I love it.
Yes.
Spaghetti already. Oh,
Okay,
this is scary.
And this is where you have to be so careful in utilizing the highest pillarless ever.
Yeah.
Going all the way back to center stage, but it might not matter. Okay, really high block. And just utilizing the armor, so it's even if you hit me, I'm in armor. You can't send me off stage. I'm just gonna keep rolling.
Yeah.
Tech.
Oh. Gets it again. Way up. That's all you really got to do. Once Crag is kind of put in that position of like, all right, I am on my pillar, right? You kind of want to play like, okay, let me wait for your option.
Hop back in, or what?
You want to hop back? Okay. All right. Excuse me, guys. Matt is actually coming back in, so welcome to Dev.
There you go, right back. Sure. Thanks, Juice. Yeah, for sure.
So, what'd you think of the first game?
It's pretty wild, actually. You know, there's a lot of usage of pillar. You know, like we saw earlier, Garrison, very prolific pillar user. But I mean, on the other side, the utilization of the needles plus the forwarder has, you know, is really effective against the angles that Crag was trying to come back at.
Yeah, we were just talking about how like Mr. Garrison's crack is so different than all the other ones we've seen in the tournament.
Yeah, utilizing that pillar a lot, utilizing going for that down strong as well. Is one of their main moves, I feel like. But okay, good block usage, getting a bit more damage, and trying to go once again for this down strong off the pillar. It only works if they miss their tech, I believe. So going for a little bit aggressive of a read, but forward aerial, it is such a powerful move. All right, that's one way to get out of the corner, utilizing the speed, the sonic speed of the slowest rock roll of all time.
Yep. Hey, that thing punches too.
True. Oh, and just text on. What?
That takes a certain amount of skill I do not have.
Yeah, it was a ground tech too. It wasn't even a wall tech. And it was started from above. I'm very surprised about that. Whoa. But finally catching with the down strong, one way to get it done. And now, just going for the back throw. I'm definitely surprised we're not seeing like a bigger combo coming out. Not utilizing the special pummel, not utilizing, you know, like a down throw grab. Okay, does go for the special pummel there, but this time, Groj is ready for it. So maybe that's why we weren't seeing it earlier.
Raster's going to have a tough time. You know, like Crack is very dominating of the stage, and so he's just got to find his poker opportunities like that, like getting up on that platform to get some hits in.
Yeah. Okay. The back throw into the forward air. Good DI out, and just opts to just take the.
I'll take
away.
you with me.
I think they could have actually gotten back there, but they were just like, you know what? I just want to make sure this pillar is gone. You're not coming back. And we find ourselves in a last stock situation and bouncing off the wall.
It's got him in the chamber. See, again, Garrison with the use of pillar is just so unique.
It's a death trap.
Yeah.
He's coming for you. But this is the tech chase scenario. So hard to deal with. But once again, a great mix-up using that get-up attack. And now Groj has to find a lot before he's going to be able to come back into this game. I mean, special pummel once again beaten out. Groj has been going for the special pummel mash out every single time.
Got to mix it up. Got to keep him guessing.
Yeah. So,
do you like that mechanic? Do you like how you can break it?
Yes. Yes, I like it very much. I think it is incredibly cool. And back to the down strong, but it's actually a huge risk as back air, no pillar still.
Can he get up?
Oh, no, he cannot.
Let's go.
Wow. That was so close.
You got to touch ground.
Yeah,
and touch ground to get pillar back.
Also, it was such an aggressive pillar usage. Like,
yeah.
You went all the way out there and used down strong, didn't even go for like up tilts or
doing such
grab or
goofy
something like
stuff
that.
with the pillar.
I respect it. I respect the pillar usage. It's always cool.
Go!
Groj fans coming out, and like I said earlier, this is the person that you know, I was told would win the tournament. One of the Boulder TOs.
Yep.
It's like, I'm going to win the tournament.
And it's the master character, which we've been talking about. So what have we seen from Groj? We've seen a Loxodon, we've seen a Rano, we've seen Zetterburn.
I think we saw one game of Maple versus SBS.
So versus SBS, he started with Rano.
Then he switched to Loxodon. No, sorry, this is the previous set. Groj play versus Riven.
Oh, right, yeah.
Was it Maple or was it Zetterburn? I don't know. We've definitely seen at least two characters. I'm not sure what the third one was.
Right.
But Groj clearly has a roster. And I like, you know, using that pillar. Okay, that was wild. That was an absolutely wild recovery.
What on earth?
I don't know where that block went. I don't know what he was doing with it, but it definitely helped him get out. And the double side special by the down strong, catching both the roll,
A lot of fancy moves just to come back and get smacked.
True. Doing the splits on him. And not utilizing the jab cancel either, just going for the jab 1, 2, 3. Trying to keep it simple. I know you can jab cancel, turn around, up tilt is one of the best ways to get a lot more damage out of that. But okay, yeah, going for the down tilt on that one, trying to catch the roll in, but opting for the special get up, putting that balloon out there, and
You think that's for him, or you think that's put Crag into?
I think that's a Crag trap. He's trying to
might be the thing that. Oh, I was gonna say might be the thing to keep Crag in the map.
Maybe,
good job breaking pillar. Good parry.
Yeah, unfortunately not able to get like an upward kill of the up strong there.
Tried
But
to do it again.
That's easy.
Punished him.
Easy punish. And every single time between stocks, Mr. Garrison has opted for this high pillar in the top right side, trying to get a pull of the rock, plus keep himself safe for a little bit. But Groj, tech chasing right now, finding the tech in place, and the tech in place, and the tech away. Not getting that one, and now a big answer back from our Crag player. Mr. Garrison trying to find an opening, does so, but crouch cancel on that back air is enough to get Groj out of that situation.
Yep. Haven't seen a lot of Rano. Seems like Groj is the only one playing him, and it's kind of a shame because it seems like the key.
Rano is the counter meta. Oh, and yeah, I actually played against the Rano earlier. That was who was it?
All right, we do get to see last stock.
Something clock.
Oh, why is he holding that pillar?
His pillar is the rock. The rock is such a dangerous spot. And yeah, I mean, try to utilize every resource in the book, but Groj, wow, just a dirty 30 and a handshake. No waiting. No letting anything stop. It was just all action.
I think your information's good. Groj is gonna make it. I think
Groj is making it to grands. I think that's my prediction.
Yeah, I agree.
Two more to do it. Has to beat the winner of this match. We're about to see SquireLynx versus Guinness, and on the
two
other
TOs.
side, yeah, two TOs, two commentators. Love to see them both in that same shirt.
Yep.
It is funny.
Brothers in arms.
It's always funny how bright they make the shirts for TOs. They're always just like, boom.
I can see you from across the conference hall.
This is a TO right here. Look at that. Boom. Yes. Flex on them. It's so funny. It's just a great way of just being like, yeah, this is it.
Which, as you can see from our background, the venue, the event has been fantastic. A ton of TOs, ton of help, well run, well organized, just fantastic time. Everyone's had a great time.
I have loved this event. It has been a great time. I've mostly been, sitting here chatting with y'all, but I've been having a good time doing it, and I got to play some Rivals too, so can't be happier.
Yep. And if you would like to play Rivals 2, we have a beta every month, and you can sign up for that at rivals2.com by backing us on Pledge Manager. So if you are interested in Rivals 2,
it's never too late.
Yeah. Get exclusive rewards now.
Shout out to Rivals 2. Making this event happen. Well, I mean, this specifically.
So is there an archetype character that you wish was in Rivals 2?
The character archetype that I wish was in Rivals 2 is the character archetype that is Crag.
Okay. Well, there you go.
That's my archetype. I like the setup, so Pac-Man type characters.
Mm-hmm.
That's like my thing.
Okay.
Yes, that is what I like. I'm already happy.
Should we make a Cragling character, like a small Crag?
Baby Crag?
Cragling does exist. It's in lore. We have concept art.
That is incredible. Incragable. Oh, right. Loxodon is back. And this is Guinness once again. We saw Guinness on stream earlier, as well as SquireLynx. Sorry, SquireLynx. I don't know why I think I'm messing it up with Square Enix.
Yeah, SquireLynx last match was against a Raster and had a lot harder time landing his arrows. Against the big elephant, should have better luck.
Yeah, although I don't know, Guinness is kind of cracked.
Yes, yeah, but is he elusive?
I don't know. Gonna need a lot as we find the setup with the sticky. Okay.
Whoa.
Yep.
That's a bold.
I think there was a thought there that the sticky was gonna combo into that somehow.
Yeah.
But not working out.
Sitting there charging in front of your opponent.
Yeah.
Unadvisable.
Hey, you know, it's worked before.
Yeah. We've seen it tonight.
Can't knock it unless you try it. But already Guinness getting some extra credit, almost getting that shield broke. The little bit of tiny shield left. You have to be so careful pulling it back up. But yeah, the back air, great confirm. And already, let's see how Guinness sort of deals with this fleet, you know, utilizing a lot more evasive hitboxes, a lot more sort of tricky movement, but it doesn't matter when you're all the way in the corner and the elephant's coming for you.
SquireLynx is locked in, but he's just missing.
He's locked in, but he's locked in a cage with an elephant. That's not where you want to be at the zoo. Okay. And oh no! Oh, not again! Oh, come on! That's 3 times today. That one's a little bit more excusable because the fire afterwards is what got it.
Gotta watch the charge.
Yep.
I think that's why Loxodon is having so much success, and probably why Trevor is not nerfed Loxodon, is because as you're learning the game, Loxodon punishes you a lot.
Yeah, Loxodon. I mean, that's like classic early meta heavy, right?
You know, those tricky moves that once you figure them out, you know, fool me once, shame on you. So yeah, we'll see. But Loxodon is the favorite character of the tournament.
Yeah, certainly the one we see the most.
And that is why right there.
Wow. Was that dash attack into Dare?
Yeah. And the stomp.
A lot of his axe swing moves look pretty similar. I was like, I'm pretty sure that was dash attack. Yeah. Wow. That's been how we've seen a lot of the kills from the Loxodon. It's just the runoff stomp. It's just a very satisfying, very effective move.
Despite dying at 27, SquireLynx is all laughs, so we're having a good time.
Hey, when you know something is ridiculous, like you just shrug it off.
You gotta laugh at it.
Yeah, you gotta. If you aren't gonna laugh at it, you're gonna cry about it.
Right,
so
right.
you gotta choose.
He knows that his down strong is equally busted, so he's just gonna land a couple of arrows.
True. Man.
He's fishing for it.
Yeah. And okay, we've got the empowered arrow on, and this could be a big opening. Oh, up strong, almost in the right spot to get that kill. Really like the setup, but not quite exactly what he was looking for.
Let's go.
Good text, good text.
Way to play the ledge. You know, don't throw something different at them. Throw something that they're not expecting.
Oh, I don't think that was exactly what he was going for there.
Don't land there.
Yeah. But okay, goes for the up strong on shield. Not gonna hit, but utilizing that turnaround.
Yeah, I wanted
down
to see that
special.
down strong. Yeah.
I like the utilization of the turnaround down special as like a, you know, just a way to get closer back to stage without utilizing your float, without utilizing your double jump. Just an extra resource that Fleet has that makes it a little bit tougher. And the up strong,
very good.
Close hitbox, great way to get the kill. So for those who don't know, the closer hitbox is quite strong. The farther away hitbox is a little bit weaker. So you gotta catch them way in the top blast zone if you want that farther away hitbox to kill. Oh, and I love that like sort of run off, turn around back here that Guinness just used right there. You know, a little bit, oh a little bit tricky movement, but once again, all charged up, gets that up strong kill, and getting even more damage now. The reverse hit of the jab into the up tilt keeps it going. So much damage already, and just barely off the mark on that meatball setup.
Fully charged, ready to explode. There it is.
Should be okay with the text. 3 texts.
Brutal.
It's scary. And even not able to punish that forward strong. Finds the back throw. Hard to get much more out of that special get up. But neutral air, yes, it does get the kill.
Getting in the zone.
Tons of damage about to come out from SquireLynx that they can keep their combo going, but no, see the down tilt?
Oh no. Oh.
Not ready. And Guinness is now the one facing a lot of damage, a lot of evasiveness. And okay, so I saw what he was going for. He was going for the uppy ledge cancel. He just missed it last time.
Gotcha.
Man.
Now that 3 pop.
Oh, and if he had held that ledge for a second longer, would have just been the kill. And the shield is almost gone. Down throw into forward strong. Oh, the down strong almost getting the job done. But
good dodge.
Still no juice. Still no magma.
Guinness is doing a fantastic job of getting that shield up to the arrows.
But he needs to find a way to get a kill, as right now he's just finding himself way behind. SquireLynx has been so evasive, so difficult to find a kill on with these backflips. Oh, could be a combo opportunity. Oh, just gets the downer onto the stage.
Guinness fighting for his life. He's got a whole nother stock to clear.
Yeah, he has a lot of work to do, but we've seen, you know, he can rob a stock at literally any point. That dash attack into down air is
so was coming right there.
Scary. I think we need like 1 or 2 more confirms before it can be a real 0 to death, but we'll see, man. Guinness is thief for sure. Oh, great evasiveness and fights out of there with the charge. I love that. But might be all she wrote with a double, triple, up strong.
That's gotta feel good. That's gotta feel good.
The ladder combo from the ground? Let me build you. Let me build you to the heavens. Whoa.
I hope both players have fun.
Let's go both sides.
Ooh, this is gonna be a tough stage for Fleet. Very tight. That's a big elephant swinging an axe at you. Not a lot of space to avoid it.
Yeah, and I feel like the ledge kits here are a lot more difficult due to the size of the platforms, but this should still be fine as long as, okay, that last downer hit, that was gonna be curtains too far away to tech. But big damage potential. And the tornado, could have gotten another down air, but didn't opt to use the float there. Really weird position. Guinness finds another opening, gets a grab into the neutral air, trying to find even more percent. Oh, this pressure coming out from Fleet is immaculate here, Matt. Down air? Oh, not this time.
So he was fishing for it.
Oh, okay. No, you can just get up and attack that. It's okay. Sometimes it's a little too scary though.
Loxodon's back to ledge animation is kind of similar to Crag's. He puts the arms out.
Yep. He's just laying back, you know. He's leaning with it, rocking with it. Down air? No, goes for the backer, but it's a little bit too late.
SquireLynx has really found his groove. Calm, cool, and collected.
Yeah, SquireLynx is playing super well right now and utilizing that edge cancel once again. And Guinness, I feel like Guinness is having a really hard time finding these kills without landing like sort of a random strong. And even that one, it just wasn't the right sweet spot to get the kill. And the more time you give Fleet, the more opportunities she's gonna have to keep the pressure up on you. And okay, goes for the down air.
Very thematic of the character. She's a little pesterer.
Yes.
Oh,
okay.
Great move.
And that's what we do with Pester, is we throw them into the dirt. Okay, big damage potential here. Just a little bit early side special. Now, once again, just pestering you with more and more hitboxes. Guinness falls a little bit too fast.
Now, I was doubting this stage. It seems to be working to Fleet's favor. You know, at the same time that he has to avoid the axe, he's got to avoid the arrows, and they're flying all over the tiny stage.
Yeah, this is... Oh, okay. Utilizing that sticky. Huge shield pressure already on Loxodon, but not gonna do anything else. Oh my God, it's so close to breaking there. Once again, look at the cracks appearing on the shield, but it's fine as Guinness does find his way. No, this is the first shield break we've seen all day. I was like, it had to break eventually. Great grab.
Lynx has had tremendous pressure, so he's definitely earned it.
Yeah. And double jump was used. And wow, that's gonna be it. Decisive victory for Lynx, who needs only one more to move on into loser semifinals to face off against Groj. This is looking really tough for Guinness, for our hero.
And if Groj is playing Rana, we haven't really seen a Fleet Rana matchup yet.
Yeah, we haven't seen that matchup at all.
It'll be fun.
Yeah. Or we just see more Fleet Loxodon.
Yeah.
Who knows?
If you can you think of a fleet skin?
A fleet skin. I mean Hermes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hermes would be really cool. That's the first one that came to my mind. But I feel like there's a lot of like Sly Cooper would be really cool.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Or is that a maple skin?
That's a good question. Yeah, it's got to be a maple skin. That's gotta be a maple skin.
We run into that all the time where it's like, oh, this would be perfect, and then we're just like, well, it would be better for this character.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah,
why-
you're right.
Why not both?
Why not both? Oh man. Yeah, I mean, collabs would be sweet. Collabs with other games. I'd be down for it.
Well, if you know a studio that you would like to collab with, let them know.
Okay. I'm not in the game development industry, but I do know some people in there. So
We got somebody in the chat saying Covert Ops Fleet. I like it.
Covert Ops, yeah, that'd be cool. My God. Actually,
that was some Covert Ops right there.
I don't know if you've played Mistborn, but sorry, not played Mistborn, read Mistborn, but I feel like a Mistcloak would look really cool on Fleet.
That might be a more realistic collab.
Yeah. Brandon Sanderson, where you at? Utah's not that far.
All right, it's neck and neck.
Yeah, into this game. Very much finding, the same way they've been getting their kills normally. Like, this is just, all right, eventually I'm going to find a strong attack, which kills you for the Loxodon side. And on the other side, Fleet been finding a couple edge guards, a couple downward aerials and forward strongs.
I feel like Guinness is more aggressive this game. Less shielding, more I'm going to do what I want to do.
Yeah,
you
my God.
have to deal with it.
I don't know. I feel like Guinness sometimes just doesn't have it on, and other times it's just like, all right, I'm all about business right now.
Right.
Like maybe it's a stage differential thing, but it feels like Guinness has some other levels that have not been shown until they really need to be.
Well, it's all about playing patient and defensive versus, being oppressive. And
True.
Being oppressive opens you up, but can often lead to big wins.
I was a little greedy of a get up option there, going for the special get up while the forward strong is being charged right in front of him. Oh, barely whipping that parry, which could have been death. And so close on that down strong. That down strong is such a massive hitbox too.
This is a tough stage for Fleet because with that moving platform, you can't just post up and guard the edge with your arrows because it's inconsistently. Let's see if she can do it here. Oof.
Trying to, but I really like that setup. Super nice baiting, a get up attack, baiting an option and just fading back with the down special. Nice awareness for Fleet, who getting a nice check chase here with a little bit of damage. Oh, and finally gets a punish on that special get up. But we know what happens if you give time for Guinness to breathe. I don't know if he's gonna get it though. Finally gets the grab, goes for the down strong, but doesn't have the charge. And this could be it. Oh, very close to getting that back to ledge.
Doing what he needs to get back in this.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like a SquireLynx advantage at the moment. Now that SquireLynx is off stage, the back air could have come out, but it wasn't enough. And now,
good.
forced to utilize that charge defensively.
Oh!
Up aerial, not enough.
Does that not kill?
And,
it could be it.
Huge opening for Loxodon. Guinness might have the chance, but no, a little bit of DI in.
Way to stay in, focus,
is the
and finish.
One who advances on in bracket. Amazing showing.
That was great. Yeah, SquireLynx, it was really fun watching him just get better and better each game.
Yep.
Get more comfortable, looking for the things that are working again. That was awesome. And those up airs, or up strong. The airs,
yeah, the ladder up strong, the one that was like 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
That was beautiful. That was perfect.
Oh. you think we can get away with like putting in like the Call of Duty headshot or kill kit for
the hit counter? Yeah. The hit markers? Oh, I think you could get away with hit markers.
That should be the covert ops. That's what we'll do with the covert ops.
You're rotating in here. Is this top 4? This is top 4 now. You're rotating. Okay, yeah. So I think we're going to be rotating out. Are you staying on? Am I staying on? What's happening?
I don't know.
Would you want to stay on?
Oh, if you let me.
Okay.
Having a great time.
Yeah. You can stay on. You'll get some commentary with Juice. All right. Well, I'm going to be signing off. I'm Jett the Jenga God. It was such a pleasure commentating with you.
It was a blast.
For you. And yeah, have a great rest of the bracket.
All right. Well, thank you all for being here. We're having a great time.
I'm gonna try.
How's it going? All right, I'm gonna let the Rivals dev team know that we've got. Is it top 4? We're going to top 4?
Yeah, it's top 4. What is up? What is up, everybody? And how are we doing? We got top 4 over here at the SSE X XGCX Spring Showcase. There's a lot of X's in there.
Yeah.
How you doing, man?
I'm good. I thought I'd be tired, but this is just such an electric environment that I'm just rolling with it.
Hey, man, it's got to be electric when it's Rivals too, man.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
There's nothing better. You know what? I kind of want an electric style character in here.
I mean,
you guys thinking about that? Maybe.
Clarin, Plasma.
I mean, it's fire.
It's fire.
I mean, I guess electricity is a form of fire. Oh wait, are we getting right into it, or are we getting a foot check right now?
No time wasted.
Yeah, no time.
And I've been waiting for this matchup. SBS versus Pilot. Raster, I think, is the counter to Loxodon.
Yeah.
But SBS has got a lot of hours in Loxodon, a lot of time to think about this matchup and know what to do with it.
Right, and that's kind of what I was talking to him about. Is like Raster, like this is literally a big like counter versus Loxodon. And Loxodon, like from what he was telling me, is wow, the reverse aerial hitting right there. One thing that Raster wants to get is obviously those up air combos, but he has a decent amount of lag, and I think Loxo kind of just wants to stay as grounded as possible in this matchup.
Right. Don't go play in his game.
Yeah, if you play in the air with Raster, you're gonna have a bad time because you're a floaty, and Raster can pretty much kill that floaty very easily.
I think this stage also favors Raster because with all the platforms, it's hard for Loxo to stay on the ground. You're gonna run into those roofs.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was like wondering why they might have like went to this stage in specific, the Hodan Dojo. But gonna go ahead and get that tech chase, gonna get that down strong in order to steal that first stock. If there's anybody who's gonna tell you guys how to properly play Loxodon versus some of his worst matchups, it is going to be SBS. But of course, Pilot gonna go ahead and respond with that huge down strong in the air to go ahead and steal SBS's first stock.
Pilot's had the experience, like he's been smacking Loxodons all day.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
but is it this Loxodon that hit?
Yeah, that's the biggest thing, right? Like a lot of everybody is saying like, oh, Loxodon's so good, but I feel like I honestly want to say that Loxodon in this current meta is, he's just kind of a knowledge check. You know, once people find out what to do, like Pilot's been showing very well like what Raster can do just like that, and how to exactly keep this giant elephant in the air and not allow him to be grounded. And SBS kind of having a little bit of maybe not a difficult time, but maybe a little bit of a harder time than he was probably expecting.
Yep. We'll see if he finds his game, and if he doesn't, then I'm curious if he will switch up later in this matchup.
I know one thing is SBS has mentioned that this is literally his dream character, Loxodon. This is a very amalgamation-based character of like Ganon and DDD, and I mean, who doesn't love giant heavies that can hit you really hard and be good at the game? So Loxodon kind of covers that. So I don't really see him switching off. I see him, if anything, really trying to make it work.
Yep, doubling down. Great recovery.
Wow. I will say that was a huge reversal coming out there.
Yep.
That
stayed calm.
Yeah, stayed calm, and that's one thing that you can really say is he definitely knows how to not get scared when there's offstage shenanigans.
Yeah.
But
that clap is a lot easier to hit when you're trying to hit an elephant.
Yeah, I mean, those wings are cute. That wingspan is gigantic if you really think about it. Like, I feel like, how tall is Raster, like, canonically? I feel like you might know this question.
I wish I do. Yeah. Are you talking Smash units, Rivals units, Centimeters?
I feel like Rivals unit is the canonical units, right? Like, because if he's just a giant, if he's like a human-sized bird, that's a wingspan of at least like
he's 1.3 Zetterburns.
God dang, that is a big bird. I'm just kidding. I don't know how big Zetterburn is either, but I do know how big this.
Do you measure at the forehead or the hair?
Well, I mean, it depends if you ask a guy if he's 5'10" or 6 foot. Like right now, like I'm 6 foot, but some people say it's my afro. But Zetter might tell you it's his hair.
Gotta keep my shoes on.
You gotta keep the shoes on. What? Zetter doesn't wear shoes. I don't think any of these characters wear shoes now that I think.
Are those not boots on Raster?
I mean, they hit like boots. They feel like Tim's every single time they hit. But, I mean, jeez, man. We're literally just witnessing a full-on combo montage on SBS right now as Pilot is only taking 43%, but SBS doing a good job DIing up, not allowing that up strong to connect. But that one is good DI.
I wanted to see this matchup all day for exactly this. Like, this is going to be a tough hill to climb for SBS.
Yeah, it's. I mean, this is the one thing that's probably going to, really show him, whether or not he can do it as Lox or if he needs another character, right?
And he's a winner, so he can fully commit to Lox, and then maybe in Grands later, he can bring something new.
Switch it up if he absolutely needs to. Yeah, I was gonna say right there, I believe he missed that neutral the neutral special charge because he didn't IDJ it, but actually gonna land. Not gonna kick. Oh, what? Okay. I mean, hey, if it works, it works. The Lox
is SBS spent too much time in the lab with the rocks.
You can tell he has his own little
He threw it
setups.
straight up, and the guy was, not even in the area to hit him.
SBS has his own little setups, and we've seen some players here even start to try to use those setups. Like he likes to do his we call it the meatball at this point. He likes to do meatball into. Oh wow! I'm surprised he went off to edge guard. He could have just held ledge. Crazy reverse up B right there. A really high one as well.
So I'm forgetting the bracket. Have you played either of these two?
I played Pilot earlier. Pilot was the one who sent me to the losers, and basically I was trying to see if Steven or SBS could give me just knowledge check on Raster the whole time, because I knew that this was one of Loxodon's worst matchups in this game, if not the worst. Besides maybe Maple. So it was kind of me just really trying to figure out what exactly to do, and even now it's just it's a very wow. Okay, that was the first stock on SBS, but still we see how hard it is for Loxodon to sometimes secure these stocks versus the bird who can just kind of do what he wants to do. But that up air, that very very tip of that axe, going to be able to take it there.
Yeah. Did you feel at a disadvantage against Raster?
I feel like Loxodon he's very good at his advantage, but if there is a character faster than him, or a character that outspaces him, or a character that doesn't allow him to act out a shield as much, then he gets put into a huge disadvantage, and that disadvantage makes him very very much of a glass cannon, I would say. That is my, of course, opinion. I know SBS believes some of it a little bit as well. I mean, he obviously thinks this is a bad matchup for Loxodon, but I don't know how optimistic or pessimistic he is about it. So that's why.
I think the counter, or the trick to this matchup is the meatball, is denying Raster a certain angle at you with a defensive option of having a lava rock in front of you.
Right. That, and just not allowing yourself to get scared of. I didn't hear what the exchange was, but SBS did just say Loxodon is pretty bad. So, I mean, one thing that I felt
he's got a funny way of showing it.
Yeah, he's got a funny way. But that's why I kind of wanted to see this matchup, right? Because I feel like this is going to be one of the matches that people look at and are like, oh, this is kind of meta-defining. What can Loxodon do to Raster? What can Raster do to Loxodon? And right now it's okay, this is the, best Loxodon in the world, arguably, at the moment, right? So now people are like, oh, well, he can do this. He can do this. And, Pilot on the other end, gonna DI away.
Dumb.
Yeah. I think he DI'd away and just went straight down.
That was a mistake.
Absolutely. But yeah, I know Pilot is also trying to really show like, hey guys, Raster is broken, and he wanted the devs to know that. I believe he said that a few different times here. And when he beat me, I definitely was a little salty, so I kind of had the crowd chanting Raster carries. So.
I heard at the tournament that Loxodon is broken. And that Zetter's broken.
Yes.
And then last week I heard Crag was broken.
Well, Crag was broken in Genesis build, right? And, you know, Loxodon is broken when he has an area of effect like we just saw right now, like right then and there. Yep. You know, all Pilot could really do is hopefully land on platform, and if, you know, SBS or Loxodon guesses correctly, then, you know, he gets a strong attack read, and he can get the stock for it. So it's kind of like, you know, like I said, we're seeing the best Loxodon at the moment, showing what Loxodon can do. Yep. Now, yeah, but if Loxodon is being piloted by somebody who's just now playing the beta, just getting into the game, you know, we're probably not going to see some of the craziest setups of all time.
Right. No, I think it's very, as you said earlier, knowledge game. Like knowing that Loxodon has that explosion after his strong with when he's charged up, you know, not moving in, you know, being able to know where his hits are landing. I think as people understand Loxodon more, I think he's the noob stomper right now.
Yeah, he's definitely the noob stomper, and we're kind of experiencing a similar like aesthetic of like what happened with Crag in Rivals 1 to begin with, right? Everybody was like, Crag's so broken, why does he have a pillar? You know, stuff like that, and people were like, well, Crag's. Oh, great DI right there. Pilot knowing that that option select coming out from Loxodon. But yeah, like we're seeing kind of Loxodon do what Crag did in Rivals 1, where, you know, he beats a lot of newer players or people who are trying to get used to the game. But under the hands of some of the better players, you know, we will see, ooh, that down B into the forward air. The sweet spot forward air at the bottom of that axe right there. So like, from these few matches, like, what have you seen? Do you feel like it's just SBS being SBS, or do you feel like Loxo has some sort of style over Raster?
I think SBS has just so much experience with each matchup. Yeah. He knows things going into the match that others don't. Right. So he's already got the you know, Uno reverse waiting for you before you even get there and discover it yourself.
Yeah. He's got the sauce. Yeah. You know. He's got the sauce, and I'm pretty sure everybody's already seen that skin, so we already know he does have the sauce, you know. Meatball Loxo. But
I'm very excited to get the metadata on skins. Like, is the most played Loxodon skin?
I mean, it's definitely going to be the Italian skin. Or the
you don't know what else we're cooking.
I mean, yeah, you're right. I do not know what you guys are cooking, but I'm going to try to find that out very soon. Don't worry. I'm just kidding. But, yeah, I mean, literally within a few seconds already, SBS showing, you know, that experience that we were talking. Wow, the fair hit ball into the forward tilt grab. Now it's just a game of, like, hey, are you going to get scared, Pilot? Pilot looks a little bit scared at the moment. SBS just going to town right now. We are seeing those dev-only tournaments coming handy right now.
Yeah. Do you think it's what SBS is doing different? Do you think Pilot's kind of lost his mojo?
I think it's a difference. Like, see right there, SBS is just, he's honestly like doing such a good job of just positioning himself. Right. And I feel like that's a big, oh wow, great conversion right there, the nair into the forward strong in the air. But SBS has a much better like opportunity to position himself, and I don't think like Pilot understands like how exactly he's positioning himself, or how SBS is positioning to punish Pilot. You know,
that next layer, right?
Yeah, so it's like that next layer.
Pilot came into the first game, had what worked, and he knows what works. SBS adjusted. Is Pilot going to be able to adjust back?
Like even right there, like that was a quick 3-1. Like right after the game won. I think we're
thinking, what is SBS going to switch characters?
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like it's just a huge amount of like adaptation, right? This is a dev who is also previously a top 10 player in the world with Rivals 1. Yep. Showing like, okay, yeah, you can take a game off me, but watch this. Like I know how I know how to play my elephant, bro. Right. Like this is my domain. You know, domain expansion. Watch this. So that was a lot quicker than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, that was a masterclass. Like, yeah, I was ready to settle in for a good five game.
Yeah.
Whew. Thought we were going to see a Raster from SBS. I thought, yeah.
Nope. I mean, that's the other thing, right? Is like you like in the moment once you're really starting to cook, you're like knowing like, oh, I know what this does, I know what that does, and SBS has already had that like momentum, right? It's kind of like what they call I forget what they call it in athletes, but it's just like it's literally a lock-in like terminology.
Get in the zone.
You get in the zone. It's just called the zone.
Yeah.
Right. And when SBS is like backed into like, or maybe not backed into a corner. I feel like it's when SBS gets inconvenienced. He's just like, all right, okay, watch this, chat. Like, I'm just gonna show you how it's really done.
Let me engage Super Saiyan.
Let me engage Super Saiyan. And see, most people know me because I always say something about Dragon Ball Z. I didn't even say Dragon Ball Z. So if anybody's watching in chat who knows me, I didn't say it. It was Matt. All right, shout out Matt. No, but seriously, like we just literally saw him just lock into a new mode, and then he barely dropped a stock. Yeah. So, I think it's going to be interesting to see how Pilot continues with the raster and see how that raster meta develops. But here we're going to be getting Groj versus SquireLynx. We're going to be getting Rano versus Fleet. Another matchup that we haven't really seen too commonly here. Yep. We've seen a lot of Zetterburns, maybe some Ranos, and a lot of Loxalata. A lot of Loxa.
Yeah, Groj, he's really impressed me this tournament with his variety of characters. Yeah. He had the Rano matchup, he won it, and then he lost it, and then he switched to Loxo. Yeah. Brought that, won it. But SquireLynx has been just clutch when he needs to be. Just hits the arrows when it matters. It's been very impressive to watch.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I don't know what games Groj has played previously, but I do know SquireLynx has previously played P+, so kind of knows how to operate some of those scenarios. Yeah, those positions, how to wave dash. He knows how to punish out of shield if there's a huge attack. Like wave dash out of shield into a punish game. But Groj already losing a stock right now, and now we're just gonna play the melee. How many times can he drop shield, or how many times can he drop legend back air? And SquireLynx gonna lose his first stock as well.
SquireLynx told me his favorite character in platform fighters is P+ Sonic.
P+ Sonic. Oh, yeah, I think that's just his main in general. So I'm not gonna lie to you. I know Sonic works in the sense that he has like some forward air spikes. He has homing attack, stuff like that. So to see the Fleet come out is an interesting decision. I'm curious as to what setups or why Squire has such an infatuation with Fleet in this game. But I mean, they're kind of both even right now, and unfortunately, Groj gonna go ahead and miss that parry on the tornado.
Oh. Wasn't enough. Oh, and he's going to punish him for it.
Yeah. See.
Groj's controlling that stock.
Yeah. Oh, okay. The forward air. I thought we were going to maybe see a Dacus. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, I feel like going off stage versus Fleet is very dangerous as Rano. Rano, of course, one of the characters who struggles with recovery in Rivals 1, and you have to really know how to recover to, survive. In this game, he gets a little bit more horizontal, drift with his up B, but Fleet can just kind of down air you, and that down air can, even if you do try to tech the wall, like it can just continuously knock you down further and further to where you can't tech no more. So
I don't know what to think of this matchup, because I see Rano as like the punish game, but Fleet, she keeps at a distance, and so like do you have the space to punish her?
Yeah. I think this matchup is a lot of like, because when I'm watching SquireLynx play, like it's a lot of using his up airs, his back airs to kind of drift away from your shield and really bait you to grab or try to do something like committal. And a lot of the times, he wants to get that that tornado near ledge so he can kind of like slowly start to hit you away and away and away until he can convert with a down air, right? And right then and there, Groj was kind of avoiding it until he went off stage and went really low as Rano, and how low can you go? You can't really go that low as Rano. Right. So I didn't mean to rhyme that much, but I mean,
like we expected, the switch up. So Groj has a lot of tricks in the bag this tournament, and so I think he's gonna just keep trying new things and making SquireLynx adapt to new characters. Play this style, play that style.
Yeah,
keep him on his toes.
Yeah, and that's kind of what we've noticed Groj do in the past versus SBS, even versus other players here as well. Like I know he did it with SBS. I know he did it a few times in his winners matches. And whenever the Rano wouldn't work, he would switch it to he would switch it to Loxo. But now we're seeing a little bit more Clarin, and I'm not used to seeing the Clarin come out from Groj, so I don't know exactly how he handles it. I don't know his conversions. Oh, that was very close to being a...
I've seen a few characters from Groj, like Loxodon. Do you think of them, I think Claren's probably the better pick.
I think Claren does what Loxodon does, just a tiny bit better. Like, a lot of people complain about Loxo being able to space a lot with his axe, right? Yeah. And great backer to steal that stock. You know, checking on the platform there. But I'd say Claren, like, if you really can, like, operate with Claren, like, she can get her combos, she can forward tilt you away. And, you know, I think it's almost better Loxodon slightly, just because she also gets those tipper conversions as well. And Loxodon can get a little too greedy in like throwing out aerials sometimes, but you know, if you can kind of like space around Claren's aerials or space with Claren's aerials, it becomes a lot more manageable. But I like these retreating down Bs coming out from SquireLynx as well. They kind of keep these characters on their toes. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing is like I feel like Groj is playing the characters that don't have great cover.
Yep.
You know, he's playing Claren, and you know all you really need to do is just kind of react to Claren's side being to ledge. Just grab the ledge, and now you can kind of do what you will and wait for her to up B. But good for, gets the tipper, actually able to steal the stock right there. Squire jumping in his chair. Maybe not too fond of that killing. What do you think of Fleet being able to tech chase? Do you feel like that's like a good thing, or do you feel like that's a bit overtuned? Like just genuinely speaking.
I have an affinity for Fleet. She's in Dungeons of Aether, which is a game I worked pretty closely with the team on. I was the producer, but it was a very small team, so I did a lot of design. So I don't know. I really want to see her be good.
I mean, yeah, I get that. I mean, she is like the new character besides Loxo, so everybody wants to see the new character do well.
Do you think it's overtuned?
I don't think it's overtuned. I just think it's very unusual for a character of her archetype. Is my thing. Like, I'm not used to a character that like, I'm not used to a character that's used to throwing out a lot of projectiles, being able to RTC check me, you know, RTC me. So yeah, like just a zoner. But yep, gonna get that second hit of the forward air. Gonna take it at the magic percent.
Looks like it was the right pick.
Yeah, it was the right pick. Groj managing to make it even. It is now 1-1 as Squire is gonna see what stage he wants to counterpick to.
I like the pick a lot because, yeah, like you're saying, Claren's similar to Loxodon, but the difference is she's got a smaller hurt box.
Yeah, very
so much. She's gonna get that range that Fleet doesn't like, that mid-range, you know, where it's not uptight or not close, but it's also not another projectile character. And, you know, Fleet's the queen of projectile.
Right.
So it's kind of that perfect range against Fleet.
Yeah, and I want to say, like, a lot of people, you know, of course, wow, great combo right there. A lot of people have complained about, and the missed input coming out from Squire. A lot of people have complained about Loxo, but like you said, Claren is just the better version of Loxo, in my opinion, I believe. Simply because, like, she has the range, she has a smaller hurt box, and one of the biggest things is she can cross up like a mad gal with that Nair. Her Nair, she can, like, just kind of play around, Nair away from you, Nair across your shield, and you're kind of forced to play this dash dancing game of where are you going to go? Where are you going to go in order to punish her? So that, coupled with the fact that she can really just throw out a counter when she needs to. Yeah. Right. That's a huge thing in this game, especially.
So you're playing Loxodon today. Why not Claren?
I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was kind of really comfortable with the Loxodon, and I'm comfortable with all the fire characters being Loxo, Claren, and Zetter. But a piece of wow, the double tipper confirmed.
He's putting on a clinic.
He is putting on a clinic right now. But yeah, I was kind of a little bit more confident in the Loxo, but I think near the end of it, I started, I'm not gonna lie, I started autopiloting a bit, and I just...
Long day.
Yeah, it is a long day, I'm not gonna lie. We've been here since 8 in the morning, so, you know, it's a long day, and I'm not just used to playing like that yet, so I think I will start to experiment a little bit more with Claren. I think Groj is showing a lot of people, oh wow, Claren does have some things she can do, you know, but I know a lot of the Rivals 1 players have kind of argued that she feels more like Melee Marth, and it's not exactly what gave Claren her spunk in the original Rivals. So there's a lot of there's just a lot of like disenjoyment with her at the moment. Right. So, and maybe I'm just playing the Loxo game right now.
He's new. He's fun.
He is very fun. But okay, Squire getting a little greedy with these down strongs as well. Yeah. Oof.
Yeah, I was gonna say Squire's really trying to land those down airs or those down strongs, and Garage is just not letting them happen. And it seems like Claren is the correct answer here.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were maybe gonna see a hit fall into an up strong, but
And you see Groj is not putting out arrows like he was against Lockstock. It's hard because Claren will come at you. You know,
Yeah.
you don't have the time. You don't have the space to do something like that, to do your setups.
yeah. And Loxo kind of needs to be in your face somewhat, but like Claren can just kind of play the, hey, I'm gonna throw out forward strong if you're not paying enough attention. I can throw like that. You see what I'm talking about?
Yep.
That's the commentator's curse, man. I didn't mean to do it, but sometimes it just happens. She's coming from the future and she's reading you with her forward smashes.
Yep.
Great stock coming right there from Garage, and now SquireLynx on the final match of his entire tournament run. So we're gonna move it to Deighta over here.
Yeah, I was talking to Jett. It's hard in an early tournament like this to, play these long matches because you get right here and you think, maybe he switched characters. Should I switch characters? Like, what character am I going to switch to? I've only played a couple hours on Fleet.
Yeah, and honestly, it's like that's kind of like why I didn't switch, right? Because I have so many hours labbed. Well, I won't even say hours. I have a few sessions labbed with the homies in AZ, where I was playing Loxo and I was doing really well. So it's like, of course I played Rivals 1, so I was like, okay, I wonder if I could just play Zeta right now and, make it happen. And it was happening a little bit, but there's just those little bitty details, as a new game that you don't want to really try to do just yet because they could probably lead to you losing. And that's honestly what happened with me today. But, right now Garage is kind of just showing how much it's working right now. A huge amount of knowledge with all of these characters, and Squire having a hard time finding a response. Maybe he's just not used to playing versus this character.
And he was doing so well at the beginning of this game. He came in with a lot of fire. Maybe he's finding his rhythm.
Yeah, okay. Landing with the wave dash back air right there. And okay, yeah, here we're seeing the reaction tech chases again. Okay, that Nair not really coming into play just yet. Garage not able to seal the sweet spot of those up airs. But I will say Squire's now doing a much better job of reacting to the Nairs by Garage. Actually tech chasing them. Ooh, I like that jab lock reset. He's got the mark. Back air. Has to go high. Oh, Squire not able to land. Wait, what? Bro!
Clip that.
Brother!
Trevor needs to see that.
Trevor, every dev, I need you to see what just took place besides Matt, because Matt knows the shenanigans that just happened. What?
Game development is hard.
Game development is hard, but hey, I gotta thank you guys for making such an amazing game thus far. Everybody's been enjoying it. I think I won't say what everybody's been saying simply because I don't want to jinx it, but this game has been an amazing time, and I have not seen anybody dislike it thus far. So
I was talking to Jett about it, and shout out to the old gamers. Melee community, we're getting into retirement, and now we have a game that doesn't kill our fingers. So
dude, that's the best part. Is like I've played Melee before. My fingers always hurt. Then I play here, and I'm just like, wow, oh my god, I can wave shine, and I'm not getting arthritis. Like, this is so amazing, but. Anyway, as we
designed with carpal tunnel in mind.
Designed with carpal tunnel in mind. Shout you guys out.
Yeah, Dan doesn't like to admit it, but he's getting a little older, so he's making the game for him.
I feel like most of us know that by now.
Yeah,
I feel like he said it a few times. He's like, hey, this is my game. I get to come in top 8 whenever I feel like it.
Yep.
But that is actually one thing that's been very clutch thus far from SquireLynx is Squire has landed a lot of those. That was terrifying.
He's set himself up.
Yeah, but Squire has landed a lot of those down airs like off stage when he absolutely needs to, or just the general forward strong arrows when he needs to. But Garage not allowing it to happen just yet. Gonna get the down air. Not able to tech chase.
Work with that. Oh,
yeah.
Squire's unfazed. He's trying some stuff though.
Yeah,
it could get him in trouble.
Yeah, Yeah, okay. Good job waiting right there for that up air. But, yeah, I like that. He actually went off stage knowing that, hey, he can keep upstronging me if I continue trying to get center stage. So that was just good awareness right there from Groj. Gonna get that forward air 2 into the forward smash, and they're not gonna kill. But the forward strong into the up air is gonna do it, and we got a 2-2.
Fourth.
Back and forth going into a game 5 here, Matt. Wait a minute.
Oh, no.
Loxodon. See, I love hearing the community because like every single time Loxo gets picked, they just like go into a tirade of just anger because they're like, I'm tired of seeing this character.
Yep. Well, coming up strong, which is exactly what you want for Loxodon. He's so brutal and punish you. It's very thematic for the character.
Yeah, I mean, he is the eternal emperor, so, you know, he's going to make sure you feel every single bit of these hits. He's going to make sure to take your stock when he needs it to, too. I was actually expecting a forward air there. I'm pretty sure a sweet spot forward air would have probably killed. But SquireLynx already at 138%. He will have to clutch this out like crazy if he wants a chance of actually continuing in this bracket. Trying to get some of those sides forward strongs. The forward throw. That was very scary. Okay, forward tilt 2. Not a lot of Loxos use that. Okay.
Well, I think he learned that from SBS.
Yeah, no, it's a really good tech check. Because most of the time, oh man, okay. That was a very bad roll in, I will say. Most of the time, you want to try to roll out. Fleet doesn't really have the greatest mobility in checking, but cross DI up
Good
there.
on Lynx for staying in there. You know, he got a lot of damage on Loxo.
Yeah.
He made the most out of that stock after that tough start.
Yeah, but right now we have to keep in mind that Groj does have access to the magma charge. Oh, wait! What was that option?
Phased.
I'm not even gonna like comment. I'm genuinely confused at what the option was there. What Groj was trying to go for. I don't know if it was a misinput or what.
I think it's just tired of being hot.
It just it got a little hot in here. But
it's like I gotta get rid of this molten charge. It's like, okay, well, off stage you go.
Yeah. But the reverse hit of that up B, taking it, not able to get the punish right there. Right then and there, I'm pretty sure when Fleet does her up tilt, because there's so many hitboxes, it pushes you back each and every single time the hit goes. So you really have to just kind of, have to wave dash and wave dash punish out of that, which is obviously a melee tech that a lot of people sometimes have struggled with.
So I think Lynx is finding the space that he needs to be at for this to be a successful game.
Yeah.
Now, King Groj, we get back to that oppressive game style we saw at the beginning of the game. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, Squire's just not allowing himself to be hit right now, and Groj is just having a hard time finding any sort of, like, just raw hit to begin with. See, I feel like this is what we're going to see, eventually late meta from Loxo, is we're going to see, just play around Loxo, don't allow him to get his grabs, don't allow him to even hit you at all, because what can he really do besides hopefully set up the meatball, right? And if he does set up the meatball, he has to hit the meatball so it approaches you. And right now, Squire is doing an amazing job of actually just keeping this game in his favor.
Where did this game start?
Yeah, this game started with Groj, doing 120% out the gate. But now Squire stepping on up, trying to clutch it up right now. The tornado. Wow, great setups. This is huge. Great tech. But Squire just turning up the heat right now. This Fleet going in. Okay, the forward air coming out from Groj. See, the slow mammoth, sometimes it's just not that good.
Yeah.
He's having trouble. I mean, literally, he hasn't hit Squire this entire time. It is literally
first hit.
I want to say it's literally been a minute since before that hit even landed. So Squire, okay, up air. Has to use the meatball. Good up air. You have to be sure to steal the stock and hold the ledge here. Okay. Forward tilt number 2.
Just can't get this Fox to go away.
That was good right there. You did only have to hold the ledge, but still able to secure the stock. All right. Cole, good job not actually going into that. I've seen 3 times in this entire bracket where people have just went into the fully charged attack. The ladder, no way this happens again.
It's the Lynx special.
I will say that's the one thing in this matchup that feels kind of, wow. See, that's what I'm talking about. Right then and there, as long as you play around Loxo's shield, Loxo can't really grab you and he can't really attack you because he's slow out of his shield sometimes, right? And right then and there, Squire was just like, hey, bet, let me go ahead and attack you, drift away, bait you into a grab, boom.
Yep.
Slingshot, dead eyes, baby. Or no, what they call it when they
dead shot.
Dead shot. There we go. Dead shot. Able to secure the stock right there. And now it's going to be SquireLynx versus Pilot.
So we've seen this matchup already, haven't we?
Fleet and Raster.
Yeah. Yeah. Could not hit Raster with the Fleet. So yeah.
Have these two fought already?
Yep.
Oh, so this is the rematch. They fought in winners, and Pilot sent
Links to losers.
Links to losers. Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, I mean, it's hard to hit Raster. You know, it's very hard to hit that bird. Especially within Slipstream. Like, Slipstream gives him access, kind of like what Claren does. Claren can just full send a Nair on your shield, cross up your shield, and you can't attack, right? That's kind of what Raster does.
Yep.
And he just does it for free with every aerial on his Slipstream. So it's like you really have to kind of like parry, or, you know, you have to be committal versus Raster. I don't really know what else you really have as Fleet against Raster. Besides just trying to keep him at bay, you really have to kind of stick to like a specific stage here.
I think you gotta learn how to not zone with arrows, but zone with the tornado.
Yeah.
You've got to create a box where Raster can't get at you.
Yeah.
And you anticipate when he's going to make his move in.
Kind of what like what Loxo did with the meatball, right?
Right.
Like you want to almost send it maybe like somewhat diagonally in front of you,
right?
To kind of like just keep Raster from like jumping in on you. Because
looks like Lynx took some notes.
Yeah. Okay, the fair dash attack. Yeah, so that's one thing that Squire has not really fallen for, the back throw cheese of Raster. You know, he can, of course, like back throw you and you're forced into a continuous tech check situation. But, okay, barely avoided.
Very hard, but I would love to see Fleet parry the Slipstream this match. That is how you're going to have to do it.
Yeah, that's how you're going to do it. But I think actually right there, Pilot could have neutral bead and actually wall jumped into. Oh, wow. So
can't do that.
Yeah, can't do that. But I was going to say I think Pilot could have neutral bead and wall jumped into the up B from there. But I could be wrong. You might not be actionable after neutral B. I'll have to ask SBS.
Yep.
But both these players are already on their second stocks. A couple SDs, maybe a couple of some misinputs thus far. But an extremely aggressive up B right there, coming out from SquireLynx. Yeah. See, that's what I was talking about. You can either just do the neutral B and grab the ledge, or you can just do the neutral B until you eventually can wall jump again. But good knowledge coming out from Pilot right now. Oh, crossed up on shield right there. Forward smash, or forward air, strong. I was trying to say forward smash and strong, and it came out as smash. Yeah. But that does kill, which is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
That's how Raster guards edge.
I mean, very true, but it's just, it feels weird. Like, it looks cool. It looks cool. I feel like that's such a Trevor thing to say. It looks cool, guys. It looks cool. Let's put it in the game.
It's broken. It's sweet is what it is.
It's sweet. That's what it is, yeah. But, dude, SquireLynx is such a marksman with these arrows off stage, dude.
Both stocks have been from arrows.
Yeah, literally. He's just really confirming those kills.
Which is the big difference from the last matchup. We didn't see any real good arrow hits from SquireLynx, so maybe he's got the trajectories figured out.
Yeah, right now, but Pilot's been doing a good job of using his hit falls to continue the combos.
And there was the parry of the Slipstream that I was hoping to see.
Yeah, that's one. I feel like that's just day one rivals, and whether or not people start to do it is it's going to be huge eventually in the later meta. Trying to get that down tilt on the stage right there. Okay, back throw. Another forward strong. Ooh, the nair was so well placed, I will say so, but good mix. Dude, that's such a good mix-up. It's such good drift right there.
And that's what Raster's great at.
Yeah, huge punish right there. A little bit worried right there coming out from Pilot. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm all
well placed arrow away.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm just like really into this right now.
Yeah.
Okay, tries to. Good DI, dude. How does Squire knowing how to DI that is kind of crazy. Good retreat right there. Ooh. Yeah, the Marth style up B. That's
There
it.
it is.
Oh, I thought that was going to lead into the up air.
Squire.
Yeah. SquireLynx.
What do you think he's feeling right now? He lost this matchup, what, an hour ago?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I want to say, like, not only is this, really well played on Squire's part, he's warmed up, he's ready to go, but I also think Pilot has not, I don't think he's ready just yet. You know, like, he's coming off, he was waiting a while for this to even happen. So it's always that thing where it's like, okay, game one might go to, the person who's most warmed up, right?
Right.
So obviously right now it's SquireLynx just turning up the heat, throwing all these arrows, and literally just showing us a masterclass in archery on how to edge guard this bird. We're talking about a clay pigeon right here, man.
Yeah.
This Raster is the clay pigeon, and SquireLynx is just like, all right, bet, watch this, homie. I got y'all.
Yeah, and I was really impressed with that first game because you saw just the versatility. 2 arrow strikes and the up strong to finish it out. So he's giving him everything.
Yeah, and that's actually one thing I was waiting for Pilot to do well is once he starts tech chasing with that side B, or forgive me, that down B, it just becomes really good and really hard for certain characters to land or even just contest them. Like he can RTC with his down B, which is, I won't say unheard of, but it's necessary in this game where SquireLynx just continues to down air you off stage.
Yep, he's really in the flow. He's dialed it in.
Yeah, definitely. Barely misses that upward smash as well. Yep, dash attack into the side smash or side strong.
It's been a while since we've seen a good clap, sweet spot clap.
Yep. No claps right now. Squire said, "Hold your applause, cause I am cooking." Trying to get that back air out of shield. Good, dude. Okay, yep. He's playing the game now. He's parried. That's when we really know, like, are you playing Rivals?
Yeah.
Or are you just playing Rivals with a whole ultimate mindset? Or even a melee mindset? Squire's like, I'm parrying now. We're playing Rivals too, baby. Huge start though, and again, dude. Now I was gonna say now, literally, a Squire hasn't been hit for a while, but I didn't want to jinx it. But yeah, no, we're seeing like kind of what we talked about earlier, right? Raster was unable to be hit for a while. Now we're seeing Squire just not getting hit whatsoever.
Yep. You really just feel what your opponent is doing, and like all those claps you saw in Squire would just be just a few frames off, just drifting the other way.
Yep. Great job with that angle of the side B, or forgive me, of the tornado right there from Squire. Oh. Yep, the turnaround up tilt. No clap gonna come out right there. Because Raster does have some decent end lag on that up B, so he really does have to kind of, oh wow, barely missing that. He really does kind of have to chase you off. So if you're drifting away properly, you can pretty much punish, you can pretty much get away from disadvantage of Raster. Oh, the unfortunate missed ledge slip right there coming out from Squire as well. This should be it. Yep. That's why see what I'm saying? That down B is really good. If you can start the tech chase with that, like, you will find your kills. Because it does set up no matter what you think. A little bit of some missed DI right there by Squire.
Neck and neck.
Or forgive me, by man, I'm so invested in this match. But a little bit of some messed up DI going out right there from Pilot. But oh no. Woo. See, I feel like it's kind of crazy when a character can ladder you without moving.
Yeah, it's just good pushes from each of these players. It's so swingy, just blow for blow.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I like the attempt right there, but yep, that's a great tech. Dude, Squire's calling it. Squire's starting to call out the mix-ups on the drift on the neutral special as well. Because every single time Pilot did the neutral special, he was always going to center stage. Right. So Squire's just aware of that now, and Squire is now up 2-0 versus the person who sent him into losers bracket. This is a hell of a losers run, Matt.
Yeah. And is Squire learning the skills he needs to go up against SBS?
I feel like that's a different
he's had to get through a couple of locks on to get here, so.
I mean, very true, but what happened the last time we doubted SBS?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We were already counting them out.
Yeah, very true. Okay, I like the projectile placement right there coming out from Pilot. Unable to get that near or fair one into the grab, but up throw not going to connect as much as you might have wanted. A little bit of some spaghetti right now. Okay, fair. Or forgive me, nair.
Ooh, flipping it on him.
Wow.
Oh, he wanted that.
Okay, I like the wait for that dare right there. But unfortunately going to land on Squire's shield a little too easily. Okay, right there. Okay, up air. Not able to get the clap though. Keeps trying for that sweet spot up B, which is, I mean, very smart. It's probably very good at a shield. I imagine short hop. Wow.
Wasn't great.
I think he meant to maybe jump fastball forward clap, but I think he accidentally just ran right off the stage and did it.
Fastballed right to the death.
Yeah. And now Squire in a very beneficial position right here, but Pilot gonna able to secure the conversion of back air into that up strong. Squire trying to find some conversions here. Gonna get that nair off the ledge slip right there. So what are your thoughts on this matchup now that we're kind of seeing both these players play right now, Matt? Do you think it's just Squire playing amazingly, or do you think there's more that Pilot can do to really seal these stocks and maybe take this to a game 5?
I think Pilot's still in it, certainly. I think the thing that's surprising me is how much air control Fleet has to avoid the claps. Like, yeah, but she's an air character, so she can control air pretty well, and so floating, whether it's float or an aero attack or whatever, she can move in air to avoid a lot of the things that Raster is trying to do to you.
Right. Oh, wow, that was so close. That's it. Yep.
I was thinking all about how difficult it is to get Fleet in offense, but what I'm surprised to see is Fleet has pretty good defense against Raster.
Yeah, Fleet has some pretty decent defense, and it's kind of like what we talked about earlier, right? As long as Fleet is placing that, those arrows and those tornadoes in the very necessary areas, like, she can really combat this bird.
Yep. Control the area.
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
right there, he had the tornado going up. Raster had to stay down. Yeah.
Yep. But the drift on the slipstream is just so strong for Raster too. Now Squire having a hard time. Good tech, but the forward strong actually able to secure the stock. We are in it. Last stock apiece for both of these players. Squire doesn't want to allow any momentum for Pilot right now. Otherwise, we might see a repeat of what happened in Winners. But Pilot doing a good job answering. Wow, huge combo right here. Gonna get the up strong. Fleet not that light, but that DI allows Pilot to secure the stock right there on that upwards clap. Round of applause as we are going into a game 3. SquireLynx versus Pilot.
It's okay, Squire. Compose yourself.
If I was up there, I'd take a little more time, but they're just ready to roll right back into that.
Yeah.
Right to the oven.
Honestly, I think that's just a big thing, right? Like, I feel like right now, because of the meta's not as developed, players don't really care about the stages. It's kind of like, if you're a P+ player, right, you know how to wave dash on the platform and tech chase people, right? If you're a Rivals player, you know how to hit ball combo. And that's literally what both of these two are doing. Right? Like, there is nothing but RTCs coming out from, RTCs and spacing coming out from Squire, and literally just Rivals 1 combos from Pilot. But they're both doing it so well, and they're like, all right, run it back. Let's see whose style of play wins more here. And this is going to determine whether or not we see P+ and Rivals within Grands, or whether or not we see Rivals and Grands. I would say this is a very good set, hotly contested as well.
Yeah, a lot of Rivals players were worried that the game had shifted too far from Rivals, but we consistently see there's a lot of Rivals players in finals.
Yeah. Now Rivals players still got the hands here. Oh my gosh. Going all the way out there.
Raster's got big hands.
Raster's got some giant hands. Like we talked about, man, that wingspan is crazy. This bird's got some hands and some arms. All right. And another good thing is I've seen a lot of those nair confirms. Like what Pilot's been doing was he keeps sending Squire into tech chase situations with that nair. Because it's a double hit, you can cross up shield with it, of course. But it's also, I wonder if he could have maybe held in and tech on that, just like Rivals 1. But Pilot's just doing such a good job of, just putting these knockdown situations for Squire with that nair. But we haven't seen as many parries on the slipstream as you mentioned earlier, too.
Yeah. It's hard to stay focused, like you're saying. Like, when the parries come out, that's when the Rivals players have arrived.
Yeah.
And it's that next level, right? To remember that that's an option that you have.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
And same thing for Raster and parrying all these arrows. Like you've got to be able to.
Oh my gosh. Timing. Bro, absolutely no fear. Oh! no fear from Pilot as he takes the helm and gets that down strong off stage where Fleet absolutely cannot recover.
Oh. No, we're certainly making it fun for us.
No, this is extremely fun. But see what I'm talking about right there? Getting the Nair into the grab. Kind of almost a melee Falcon style like combo right there. But, okay, dash attack, Nair. I almost said side B. That was definitely a dash attack. I'm saying words right now. And Squire not able to secure that arrow. Yep, good run up crouch or good run up shield knowing that the get up attack was coming. Oof. Oh, wanted the tech away, or the tech in. Good back air.
Pilot's having to earn it.
See, the thing about that back air is it's so similar to Palutena from Ultimate. And one thing you have to really do is just hope to, hope to crouch cancel it, or just hope to shield it. But good empty hop right here. Pilot gonna get the back throw into the clap. And the ledge guard into the game right there. Going 2-2, we are now in game 5. A possible reverse 3-0 about to happen.
Needs to slow down, reset, get back to those first games where he was controlling his own,
right,
hitting the arrows, parrying.
Yep.
It seems like he's just chasing the bird around, and the bird is like, yeah, that's what I want.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want you to chase me, you know? Like, I mean, literally, this is a fox trying to dine on some bird, but, like, Raster's just so hard to catch. It's literally a reverse of what we were talking about. Squire was so hard to hit earlier. Now it's Pilot that's so hard to hit because he keeps mixing up shield, mixing up these crossing up on shield with these nairs.
Grab a lot more.
Yeah, look at those, like, the command grab coming out right now. Okay, I like the turnaround shield right there from Squire. That was actually very smart. Huge adaptation, actually, when you think about it.
Yep.
Oh, there's a parry. Okay, fair into the forward strong. I like the retreat here. Oh, I like the placement as well. Parries the slipstream, but not able to actually punish Squire. Wow, good job chasing. Yeah, the only way to really get out of that situation was to switch momentum, and that was like to B reverse the down B from Fleet. But again, that forward air into the forward strong, able to secure it right on the for Pilot. Yeah, Squire really wants that down air to land, and Pilot's just not allowing it to happen whatsoever. Well, maybe here.
Go for it again.
Okay. Oh no! Oh no! Don't let the shield slip off is one of those things that you have to be knowledgeable about, just because it's like such a melee-esque thing. Like if you don't pay attention and you press an air or press a button, this could be bad. This could be bad, Matt.
Yep. Squire needs to get back to center.
Yeah, Squire able to get back to center, getting the back air, but still not able to two-frame.
I think he's kind of gotten gun shy from his down arrow. So.
Oh my gosh, that was scary.
He's going to need all of his tricks to get out of this one.
Yeah, no, he's going to need every trick in the book to write the story of getting this win here and making it to winners final, or making it to grand finals to fight SBS. But, okay, the get up attack. I don't know if it's going to happen, man. Pilot's playing so good right now. If another command grab from down B happens, it might be over. But good tech chases right here. Good back air. Trying to get the cheese with the down air. Not able to happen. Trying to cross up on shield here. Slipstream not parried. Another nair. Okay, huge up B. Wait a minute. No way. No way did it just end like that, Matt. There's no way.
It got to him. New game. You're trying to do everything all the time, all at once. And you slip up?
Bro.
Not what we wanted to
Trying to throw out the slipstream, and the only thing that happens was a slip up. Unfortunately, SquireLynx going down as Pilot goes on to fight grand finals versus SBS. Dude, that was a hot set, though.
It was.
Like, we've been seeing a lot more Game 5s recently, which is, like, very dope, of course. Like, we love more rivals, but, man, you know what that reminds me of is the melee, like, hacks dash to death. Yeah. Because you try to, like, do the dash, and you just air dodge and die for it. I feel like that's exactly what Squire just did. Yep. And that's, like, I feel like that's also a thing in PM.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Or P+, forgive me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Fleet's one of those characters, she's kind of janky in a way.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't feel so intuitive, but like once you kind of figure out how it all comes together, that's when it starts. And we saw that a little bit from Lynx earlier in the set. Yeah. So I don't know. It's tough. And now here we are against SBS against a Pilot, and I don't know. I mean, like, Pilot's going to be the hot hand like we saw in last set.
Yeah.
Where, you know, you're going to come into somebody that's warmed up. Is that going to be the difference?
That could certainly be the difference.
Got to do it.
Yeah. You got to be SBS twice. And don't get me wrong, you have the character to do it right now in Raster. Oh, we're doing a hand warmer right now. Shout out to SBS for letting me know. Because I don't think any new player wants to go on this stage. If you have played on this stage or if you have witnessed it, so it's almost, how do you put it? It's tangible. It's tangible near the bottom. So like if you up B, you will just land directly on the stage and you can get free punish for it.
Yep.
So personally, when people say, "Hey, this is legal," I'm like, I'm banning it because I'm not trying to get cheesed, you know.
Right.
Especially if you end up with like where the ledge is right there, and then where the wall is at the very middle of it. There's like that little weird diagonal gap where people can just like, you know, beat you up, and it doesn't feel good. I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't feel good.
It looks like SBS is trying to get his fingers warm.
I mean, yeah, he is coming in with. I think he's been waiting for about 30 minutes, maybe an hour. So it's like, you know, he wants to get his hands warm because like the last time that he waited for a while, Pilot did get a game. So I think I don't know if SBS is gonna try to do like I just want to end this tournament. He might try to mess around a little bit. I won't lie. Because I know he said he might try to go with some different characters just to have some fun and show people how to play some of these other characters. But, you know, we never know. We could just see
Loxo dominance.
Yeah, a Loxodon dominant. A Damo Loxo. Actually, I don't think that's a great terminology. You know what? Chat, don't even listen to me anymore. I don't think that's a good way I should put it. Let's just say a dominant Loxodon, all right? Oh, okay. The down B not coming out right there. Okay, here come the down Bs.
Which Pilot seems to be playing the ground.
Dude, he was ready for that.
Yeah.
He was ready for the wave dash on the stage, or wave dash on the platform.
All right. So we saw a parry attempt. So he's locked in.
He's locked in so far. Okay. And one thing Pilot isn't doing is, one thing you can do to Loxo when he's upping is you can definitely, I guess it doesn't matter because Pilot's going to go and get a different conversion, but one thing you want to do versus Loxo when he's recovering is just parry his up B, and then you're kind of force the player to really, you know, mix it up. Oh, I thought we were going to see maybe a forward strong, but...
Stay calm. Do what you can with this stock.
Yep. Yeah, just going to go ahead and retreat away from... oh, that's death. Yeah, I think it got mixed up a little bit. But, yeah, I was going to say, no, the Pilot did a really good job of just going to the ledge right there and not trying to, you know, attack at a disadvantage. You want to get in the damage. You want to get in your guaranteed damage, right? You don't want to try to just, like, retaliate when you're in disadvantage versus Loxodon because he does have that up tilt. He does have that. Literally, he has hitboxes all around him, and you really want to force him to whiff. And if Pilot can do that, you know, he will see some leeway here and potentially take a game off of SBS here. But obviously, we know how good SBS is at managing his the double dipping down air, or the double dipping down strong. That should be death. Oh, not getting the right. I don't think he ID'd Jade properly, but good hug, stage or floor hug. I keep saying wrong things. My bad, chat. But okay, the forward air. Yeah. Oh, that's it. Yeah. Dash attack forward strong.
We need to see from Pilot now. He's got to make, again, the most of this stock. He's got to get every inch on SBS that he can.
Yeah.
Give him nothing.
And he's doing a good job of doing that at the moment. But, I mean, hey, we are now seeing the Rivals Grand Finals, right? We were talking about we are going to either see P plus Rivals or Rivals, and we're seeing the Rivals Grand Finals.
Yep. He's going for those parries. He's understanding his character and what it can do.
Yep. Yep, meatball into down tilt. That is definitely going to do it.
This is a good place.
There it is. There it is. Yep.
The HR.
HR. But yeah, that's one thing I wanted to talk about, right? That's kind of what you. Wow. I actually like that. Yeah. I like that. That was a clean conversion right there.
So if Pilot can just keep up the pressure and don't give SBS any easy ones.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I mean, you literally just. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, no, he's sticking with Loxo. Okay. Okay. Well, no, I really do like that because it was like he read, the mistech on the down throw, got the jab one, read the tech away, and knew like, hey, I can run up to the side and reverse my up B to get the reverse hit of up B to secure that stock. So Pilot, doing a great job and showing a lot of some interesting decisions here. But SBS plays too.
Give him one.
Hey, when it comes down to it and you need to take a stock, play it like Melee, man. If somebody doesn't, oh my gosh, that's it. Yep. All right, SBS said this tournament's over. You taunt me, I'm gonna taunt you back, and I'm gonna show you how to play this game, buddy. Watch this. You think you're the pilot piloting Raster? I'm gonna show you who the real pilot of this game is. Watch this. I'm the esports man.
What pilot even do here?
You know what? I don't know. I mean, he could try. That's what he can do. He can try. But oh my, there's no. Yo, I almost wanted to do my own elephant celebration right there because that was a 3-stock with only 26%. What do? You try your best, and the best did not succeed as SBS goes up 2-1 or no 1-1. Forgive me, I'm dumb. 1-1, and again, Dom. You know what? I almost said Domo Loxo again. I'm sorry. I do apologize.
Yep, Pilot's got to just get back into his zone, stay calm, and just make sure he doesn't give SBS anything. That move might be a little overtuned.
I don't know, man. I think SBS is just gaming right now.
Yeah, he's hitting the sweet spot every time.
He's hitting the sweet spot every time, which is crazy. But that was actually really good. What are you doing?
Where was the down?
All right, okay. But still has the down B. You can use the down B. Yeah. Oh, okay. You tried to read the tech in, but I'm sorry. I'm trying to see what exactly Pilot plans on doing to counteract the fact that SBS is just not allowing anything. But okay, the Nair 2 gonna go ahead and connect on the DI out.
I would not say this match is out.
Wait a minute. Okay, so okay, that's right. So, chat, if you were curious as to why that interaction just happened, it's because there is no invulnerability when you do a special get-up. So Loxo was actually able to hit Raster when Raster was coming down from his special get-up. That is just a quick little Rivals 2 101. I don't know if that's in the Moveset Monday, but okay.
To get a quick one off of him.
Okay, yeah. Good job using the down B to get out of disadvantage right there.
Experienced enough to know, no, I'm not going to put myself in a situation where...
Yeah, but I mean, that forward throw will kill even the lightest of birds at about 150, so Pilot now trying to match this game. I mean, literally, this is just too much momentum for Pilot to handle, if I'm being honest. It's like, oh my... Oh, I thought we were going to see a charge neutral special, I'm not going to lie. Okay, no charge neutral special there, but the up clap coming out from Pilot. Good parry.
Bold of SBS to give him that much lead time.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, he's just trying. Okay, the DI in actually not gonna. Wow, the reverse, knowing he was gonna parry. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about, man. Adaptation at its finest.
Master.
That's not death, but one more of those, and it certainly will be.
That's not helpful.
Alley-oop. Oh. Oh. Okay. So, I didn't know you could just shield that. I didn't know you could shield Raster down B. I'm not gonna lie.
He's got a hill to climb, but again, if he could just avoid, giving the easy stomp to him, putting himself in a position for a quick stock. That's what we saw in game 1.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, I feel like Loxo has to play perfectly to combat Raster, but right now Pilot is just so overwhelmed that SBS can kind of just do whatever he wants at the moment. like Pilot doesn't like Pilot knows how to play Raster, but he's having a hard time playing Raster versus competitors such as SBS.
Yeah, it's just an impressive force. Like, you look at the stage and you see the axe just.
Yeah, you see the axe literally everywhere, dude.
Yeah.
It's just like you think you're just gonna get away, and it's just like, nah, there's an elephant that's trailing and constantly. Okay, so I guess that time the hitbox might have not been there for Loxo's up B and Raster's get up attack or special get up attack 1, but the huge up B gonna come into play with the magic number here on display.
Give him one. Don't go below stage.
Oh, that's damage. There's no way he. Yeah. I was gonna say there's no way SBS doesn't just refresh and get this edge guard. Yep. I think that was literally a little too far down for Pilot to even tech the stage there. So
tough spot to be in. But I mean, that was a spent stock. So you know, that's if you're gonna get stomped into this back bottom of the stage, that's the way to do it.
yeah. But SBS now with full magma charge can literally do whatever he wants. Dude, you can't let him do this full magma charge because I already know what he's gonna do. He was gonna try to do a down B into some crazy combo, but good DI in right there. Yep, you baited right into a shield, and this is probably gonna be it.
It's gonna take a lot of practice to
Dude, you can't
matchup because juggling Loxodon is the way out.
Yeah, but huge up B, sweet spot up B coming out right there from Pilot. Now the chance is here. Oh, he's actually kind of turning up right now. Not able to get the parry just yet, though. Yep, RTC with down B, baby. Pilot turning it up a notch. Can he secure this game, too?
Oh, what happened there? Fell short.
Yeah, fell just a little short. SBS kind of knew right there, like, okay, I know what you're doing now. Getting that little extra damage here. No grabbing of the ledge right there, but this should be it. Ooh. Oh, barely misses the sweet spot.
That could have been it.
This should be it. Yep. Nice job on Pilot right there. I think so. We are now at 2-2 grand finals. Can Pilot take a set off of the world's best Loxodon, maybe the world's best player at the moment in Rivals 2?
That's true.
That is true. That is the question of the night. I'd say maybe, but I think SBS is a little smiley right now, so he's probably going for some cheese and going for some crazy stuff.
Yep.
So I think it depends if he decides to locks in.
Right.
You like to play on words there?
He might get too locked in. You know, he might overthink things. He might, you know, and the big thing is that again, Pilot needs to just not give him an easy one, and we saw that in Game 1 and Game 4. No easy ones.
Yeah, and he's actually starting to crouch cancel some things too. Okay, so that is now something I am going to know. You can shield Raster down being at you.
Yes.
Yeah, I did not know that, and I was curious about it before, but...
Yeah, I think you can shield everything except grabs.
Well, I thought it was a grab, technically speaking.
Oh, yeah,
so
yeah.
that's
I mean,
why...
Those claws, right?
Yeah. All right. Okay, dash attack. Yeah, and see now, you can even see like we talked about positioning before, right? Like SBS is using his positioning to know, like, all right, now I know you're trying to down B me because that's how you get your kicks. Right. You know, pun intended, definitely, because Raster needs those feet to actually get that command grab. So SBS is just kind of like, all right, bet I'm just gonna play around it, dash away when you want to, and get my whip punish. Yep. Even though it's hard to whip punish Raster, it's definitely possible, as we're seeing right now. Nice floor hug.
Layers of complexity that you need to see in this game. You need to be able to go, okay, that's not working, I'm going to do this trick now.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not working, I'm going to, you know, bring out all the tricks and keep them guessing.
Yep. Nice. The clap.
Well-timed.
Well-timed clap coming out from
Pilot. Make
Pilot.
the most out of the stock. Pilot wanted more of the juggle, but he's getting here.
Yeah, he has to go off stage. So the key with, like I mentioned earlier, once Raster starts getting those up airs on you, little mishap there. Once he starts getting those up airs on you, you really just want to DI up and away from the stage so you can just get some breathing room. But SBS was kind of just holding in right there, I'm not gonna lie.
Rare misstep from SBS.
Yeah, I don't know what he was going for there, but Pilot,
nuh-uh.
Okay, huge back air. And nice parry on the meatball as well. We don't see a lot of people parrying the meatballs, but yeah. Down B conversions are huge if you're Loxo. Like, they're one of the things that you want to be able to land. Grab ledge, no grab ledge.
I'm surprised we didn't see a Loxo stomp there.
Yeah.
I'm in the position that he likes to see.
There's 1, 2. Okay.
Going for it.
Yep. Gonna get the clap.
We are seeing a new pilot.
And we are seeing a new pilot who has reset grands. But we see a new pilot. Are we going to see a refreshed and ready to go home SBS is the question.
Oh, but there's going to be a lot of energy in this game.
Yeah.
I know that.
Yeah, no, I'm
the trick is if Pilot can flip this game 1, it's going to do a huge boost to his confidence and might see SBS get a little unnervy.
Yeah, I mean, I will say I don't really see him get shaken a lot, especially because in Rivals 1, you know, he's never really shaken. Even when people win, he's always just like, yeah, I mean, I know what I did wrong. So, like, I think he's probably analyzing, like, I wonder, did I do anything wrong? Or is it just a fact of, like, yeah, I'm just messing around. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
You know? And I feel like he
go down 2 games against Trevor and just pull back the reverse sweep. So
yeah,
he has the ability to really enter a new level.
Yeah, either we are gonna enter a new level, or Pilot is going to literally prove to the devs what he's been trying to say, and the fact that Raster is crazy.
Well, prove to the devs. Trevor's been saying this all along.
Oh,
get beat by Lux, just play Raster.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, the tech chases are there.
And then you say that, and then Trevor goes and plays Loxo when you play Raster.
I mean, hey, you got to do what you got to do. Oh. Okay, huge up strong. Now, I don't know why I was looking at the screen up here when there's a screen right in front of me, but... Okay, the get up attack. Loxo does have access to Magma now. Oh, a rare SD. But a reverse hitbox from the fair. Gonna go ahead and seal that stock, doesn't even matter.
Great first stock for these two.
Okay, good tech in. Okay, this is huge. Okay, I like the ledge slip off right there. Up tilt.
Seeing SBS bring out just another.
Oh, man.
Style to his game.
Oh, this is bad.
Surprised we didn't see the jump off the ledge like we've been seeing.
This is it. That could have been it.
Turn.
I think Pilot got a little worried there. The reverse up air. Okay, the patented SBS forward tilting the meatball. Yeah, the reverse meatball. Wow. Actually able to catch him. That's it. Oh my God, does not get the sweet spot. Good.
Stay in there, make him earn it.
Oh, bruh, whoever gets this hit. Good ledge slip off right there. Yeah, I kind of figured. Yeah, I kind of figured wherever he goes, that. Oh, good DI as well. But wherever you go, really, that axe can just cover your ground regardless. So you have to be very aware, and maybe even just mix up whether or not you purposely tech on that platform, because Loxo can get a guaranteed up smash or up strong, whatever. And Pilot is going to go ahead and get that forward strong off of another conversion. His conversions have been really good here, Matt.
Yeah. We're entering a really tight last stock. I think SBS got the advantage.
Oh, wanted a shark from the down air right there, but instead is getting
combo to get him right back in it.
Yep, not able to get that up tilt. Bruh, it just continues and continues.
Man, wow. Raster's got so much swag.
This is it. That was such a good. Okay, to get the guaranteed damage. No wave dash out of shield to get the punish though. Meatball not gonna do it just yet. SBS did it.
Oh, he went for it.
Okay, now that I'm seeing it in action, that up B out of shield is crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I think Pilot's finding his rhythm.
No, he's definitely found his rhythm. Like, yeah, we're definitely seeing Pilot, like, get those, necessary hits, wait for the rolls or wait for the text on platform to secure the continuation or the combo extensions. He's getting his RTCs when he needs to. Like, everything is just going smoothly right now for Pilot.
We'll see. It's all a matter of just playing your game and not giving anything to the opponent.
Right. Okay, you see what I'm talking about now, right?
Yep.
That up B is kind of crazy.
Well, the sound alone.
The sound alone is pretty good. It screams, "What's a kilometer?"
And he's nervous.
Okay, he was going for a little style. Now we know Pilot's feeling himself a little bit, right?
I mean, that's the problem with Wrestler is sometimes you swag too hard.
Yeah, you swag too hard, and lo and behold, you lose your stock.
You get a little overconfident.
Yeah, you get a little overconfident. Oh, bruh. Okay. Yeah, he's okay. Now that I think he's done it a few times, he's realizing like, oh my God, this is so good. I should probably use it over and over again.
Yep. I found something broken.
Yeah, I found
Why
something.
Why can't it get it to work again?
Yeah. But SBS now. Oof. Good ledge hog right there. Yep. But SBS utilizing a lot more of these turnaround grabs. Oh, back air? Oh, okay. I was going to say he could have actually confirmed with a RAR back air right there, but instead going to go ahead and get the sweet spot of the forward air. Doesn't matter, but here comes Pilot. How do you escape the bird? Squaw, squaw, squaw. That's all I hear every single time. Okay. Yup. Keep you at bay with that hammer. This is huge. Good back air. Oh!
Oh, he went for it.
He did. Okay, he has to go off stage. Dude, his conversions are crazy. Pilot, again, showing off some confidence. Trying to flex on the top rivals Bloxodont in the world right now.
Bloxo is just a big beach ball waiting to be juggled.
Basically, man. Oh, but gonna go ahead and grab the ledge. Is he gonna say something? No, he's not gonna say something yet. I'm waiting for him to just embrace his villain arc as SBS and just get up and be like, talk mad crap to the crowd.
There's a reason he's a raid boss.
Very true. Very true.
What was the difference between Game 1 and Game 2? Game 1, he didn't give him anything. Game 2, he got a little too overzealous and SD'd off the left.
Yeah.
So if he can just stay calm, keep those juggles going.
Yeah. I mean, we're at 1-1 here in Grand Finals reset, so. Okay, good nairs. I will say I definitely think Raster does fit Pilot because Pilot's just been, kind of showboating, flexing on him, and you hear Raster every time he hits you, he's like, look at me.
Can't imagine Loxodon is enjoying this matchup.
Probably not. I don't imagine he is. He's definitely like, this is not my time. I am the Eternal Emperor. You can't do this to me.
Yeah.
He's experiencing denial in this moment. But is SBS going to deny the Grand Finals reset win to Pilot? Going to get that back throw and the sweet spot of the forward air. This is extremely reactable. Yeah, I was going to say, if you want to either maybe just try to get to the ledge as quick as possible, because any option from Raster there was going to be extremely predictable. Not even predictable, but reactable from SBS.
Yeah, I think you're right. We're seeing a new tier to SBS's skill. He's really locked in, really being aggressive, just chasing you down.
Yeah, some of those combos, the potential of some of those combos is kind of crazy. I mean, we really saw a platform to other platform extension right now. So you can really tell he's locked in. He's like, all right, well, forgive me, he's locks in. Oh, actually barely managing to whiff on the, there it is. Dude,
it's fun.
That is, I will say, if there's one thing that I take away from this tournament, it's up B kind of crazy.
Yeah.
But SBS kind of like, all right, yeah, I'm a little irritated that just landed, but go ahead and take this up strong.
The parry. He's ready for him.
Yeah, gonna go ahead and crouch cancel the slipstream, but Yep. Aggressive up B. Pilot still trying to find some sort of damage here, but SBS going to go ahead and get those hit falls. Not able to get to down there, though, as Pilot able to continue with that down B. Not able to get a continuation or an extension, but now SBS throwing out a whole lot of axe.
Pilot's gonna need to find his moment and then find the cheese.
It doesn't look like that's gonna happen right now. Yeah.
Oh, no.
And the taunt to secure it as well. Pilot a little bit nerve-wracked after that one.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, see, that's the thing. Like, when you're playing Loxodon, like, if you can really react to your opponent's options, if you can, you can cover in front of you and behind you with up tilt, right? You can cover it behind you if they decide to roll with back air. You know, so there's just a lot of things that Loxo has in his kit. And, dude, oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is not how you want to start this set.
Yeah, good job avoiding that side B, though. Literally, you really don't have to respect it too much, but if you allow it to connect, of course, you know, there's a lot of potential for some fried bird at that moment.
This is like an NBA game. Like, we're seeing swings of 30, 40 stock.
Yeah. Oh, again, dude. Very... Wow, okay, down strong, gonna actually do it for him in the air.
That game started, did you expect him to get the first stock? I didn't think so.
Yeah. But the meatball. Yeah, I love the inner embracing of the villain arc here as he just continues to taunt Pilot. It's just like, yeah, you trying to flex on me, watch this, kid.
Pilot staying calm.
Yeah. Okay, now it's just a matter of, can Pilot avoid those down Bs? If Pilot stops doing those, well, okay, maybe he'll get it right there. But there's some of these ones that Pilot's done that have just been very risque and have forced him to get punished pretty hard. Up B, again, trying to come in clutch. Oh, huge forward air. The meatball. The reverse hit of forward air coming in strong again. And the combo extension from his own meatball. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Good avoid. Good drift.
I actually like that delay right there. He kind of just full hopped and was like, what do you think I'm going to do? And then just slightly delayed that forward air into getting, again, another conversion. His conversions have been a lot of, forward air into forward strong or even the up air into up strong. But right then and there, he's kind of like developing this late game adaptation of like, yeah, I'm going to do the same thing, but I'm just going to barely delay it by like half a second, man.
I think you're starting to see the fatigue of these players, kind of falling into some similar patterns, some predictable things.
Yeah.
Neither are exploiting it because it's just been such a long series.
Yeah, it's just the test of time, man. Like, how many times can you get it? Ooh. Jab one down tilt into forward strong. Pilot says one more. SBS, do you got it in you, my boy? Pilot thinks he's got it in him. Do you have it in you, sir, to show them this elephant remains the king of Africa? Well, we're not in Africa, but king of Colorado. But
king of the fire capital.
King of the fire capital. I mean, it's his statue for a reason.
That's right.
It's his statue for a reason. But all right, where are we going? We going to Jules Vale? Jules Vale is the pick. Let's see who becomes the king of Badger Town with Raster versus Loxodon in this Game 5 bracket reset. Chat, let's get some W's, man. You already know we got to appreciate Rivals 2. We got to appreciate the devs and everything that's been going on. And for everybody who's put this entire tournament together, man, as we go into the final rounds of this tournament.
Yeah, shout out to South Suburban Esports. Had put on a fantastic venue. Shout out to all the scenes. Colorado, rising up. Look at us.
Yeah, right.
And all the people attending from Arizona, California, all over the country. It's a lot of fun to see.
Yeah, it is a lot of love across this venue. We all appreciate each other, but these two, there's a lot of just fight. Who wants it more? I mean, this is a... Just keep doing it. This is a terrible situation. Loxodon is crazy. That is one of the literal things that Loxodon can do. And that's one thing that, like, I've heard me and SBS have talked about it. I'm like, dude, is this, like, overtuned? Do you think it's overtuned? He says, not really, because you can just continuously tech it. But when you trap like that, what are you supposed to do as just but a humble bird?
Yep. Pilot is going to need.
He's going to need a co-pilot.
Yes.
He needs a co-pilot right now, because otherwise, I don't know.
He's going to have to dig out of this hole, and I don't think it's possible.
Yeah. Oh my God, he tried to do it to him again. He's got 3 stocks to work with. Well, forgive me, 2, but I think he's gonna try to get some cheese on Pilot right now. Wow, Meatball coming in clutch. Uh-oh. Okay. More up air. Yeah, that should be it.
Dodging.
Uh-oh, hold on. Hold on. Does Pilot have the clutch factor? Goes for an up air instead of a forward strong, or up strong instead of a forward strong. Uh-oh. Dude, wait a minute. SBS, you better stop playing around and secure this game. Because Pilot, oh, never mind. Hey, wait. Hey, wait, I got you.
Elephants have erupted in the building.
King of Africa, bro. King of Africa. SBS saying, I'm taking this tournament. He does lose 5 matchups. And how many characters are in this game? How many characters are in this game? Think about it, chat. He loses 5 matchups. How many characters are in this game? How many characters are in this game? Loxodon is not that great in the hands of certain people, but in the hands
too on Rebels2.com, and we will add more characters to the game.
They are going to add more characters. Again, you guys have probably seen some of them or heard some of them in the run-of-the-mill, conversations. But dude, what an amazing tournament, man! It's been amazing being out here in Colorado and just like. Yeah, I've wanted to come out here for so long just because I know like a lot of the how do you say it? Coloradans? Coloradans. I know a lot of the Coloradans around here, and they're all just friendly people. And I've been meaning to play some rivals with y'all, man. It's just been an amazing time. I can't thank this tournament enough. Again, shout out to SSPRD. Shout out you guys for the devs for making such a great game, man. Shout out chat if you guys have been watching for this entire time. But how are you feeling, man? Like after what we just watched, like genuinely.
Electric. I thought I'd be tired by now. It's 10 o'clock here.
Is it your bedtime?
It is my bedtime. Yeah. But
no shade. I was just asking.
What is it? Yeah, if you like to get involved with the scene, if you like to get involved with the game, if you like to get just to see what we're doing, follow us, tweet at us, let us know what you think.
Right.
If you think Lockstown's a little too broken, we'd love to hear it. And backing us gets us in your Discord.
Yep.
We look at that every day. You get to be in the betas and give us feedback. So we're trying to build this game for you, for this community, because look how much passion we have in this room. So we want to hear from you.
Yeah, I mean, just like we mentioned earlier, right? Like there's a melding of every community when it comes to this game. We've seen P+, we've seen Melee, we've seen Ultimate. Shoot, I've seen some Street Fighter players be like, this game is sick. And I'm just like, wow, coming from FGC, that's crazy to hear. So like, obviously, it goes to show you guys have done an amazing job with this game thus far. Everybody's thankful for it. And when's the next beta that people can play again?
May 17th is the next beta. And then after that is June. And then after that is July. So there's plenty to play. There's going to be changes. You're going to see characters go up and down and around and change and mold into new characters. So, let us know what you think and hop in the beta. Come play me.
Yeah, let's go. Let's play, man. And where can they follow you, by the way?
Follow at Ether Studios is the best.
You know what? Yeah, that's good. That's
I just retweet the studio. That's all I do.
I mean, hey, you can let people follow you too, man. You're an amazing commentator and an amazing producer as well. So
So look for me. You'll just see me in the comments of Ether Studios. So yeah.
Yes.
I'm Matt Worrell, lead producer at Ether Studios. So I've had a great time today.
Yeah.
Yourself?
Hey, I've had a great time too. I'm Juice, or you can find me at Devon Marquise on Twitter. I'm just but a humble player, but I'm trying to be an amazing commentator at this game, so I hope to get to interact with you and the devs and just this game even more, man. I'm gonna try to shoot for the top, whether I can or not. And I hope you guys do the same thing. This game is amazing. Again, if you haven't played it, try to play it when that next beta comes out. Join the Discord, get involved, be one of the community. And again, just shout out to everybody here. Again, shout out you guys in chat for hanging out with us. And again, we really appreciate it. But it is now that time. We are officially over with bracket, so we have had an amazing time with y'all. But of course, have a great day. Be blessed. Much love, and we hope y'all have a good one.
Dinner's on SBS. See ya.
Very true. Very true.
a day.
Thank you so much for letting us play.
Dude, I mean, thanks for playing.